Breaking news. Statistics reveal that this year, 12.35 million individuals in our nation have participated in the awakening, marking an increase of 11.3 compared to last year. Among them, approximately 3.952 million have successfully awakened as professionals. This sets a new record since the arrival of the Otherworld 110 years ago. This year marks the centenary of the death of our nation's foremost warrior, the Azura, who valiantly fought to protect our homeland in the Otherworld. At the memorial service held in our capital, Dragon City, top-tier professional warriors such as the Seraph, Moonshadow, and Ice Emperor were in attendance. On yesterday's Awakening Day, a legendary corps professional known as the Jedi Knight emerged from the land of the rising sun. The Prime Minister of the East, Kudo Kai, announced at the professional launch conference that this year, 10 of the nation's resources will be dedicated to training Jedi Knights, striving to ascend the global T0 level professional rankings. International news. The Lighthouse Nation has breached the Otherworld's 95th realm, the Nightsbane Kingdom, early this morning, maintaining its position as the global leader in Otherworld conquests. Zhang Yu sat on the sofa, watching the news on the television, his heart devoid of any stirrings. 110 years ago, the Otherworld descended upon Earth. Countless monsters surged from the Otherworld into the real world, fiercely attacking human cities, heralding a cataclysm for humanity. Simultaneously, a mark appeared on the backs of all humans. Upon reaching the age of 18, individuals could awaken their marks annually on Awakening Day, assuming professional identities to venture into the Otherworld. They would gain power by slaying monsters, completing tasks, and challenging dungeons to combat the Otherworld. Thus commenced the era of universal class transition for humankind. In the Otherworld, professional rankings are classified as ordinary, elite, rare, epic, legendary, and mythical. According to statistics, the probability of humans awakening as core professionals such as warriors, mages, knights, priests, archers, assassins, or beast tamers is merely 10. The awakening probability for life professions such as alchemists, blacksmiths, appraisers, and chefs is 20. 70% of the global population cannot awaken a profession, relegating them to the status of societal underclass. Professionals are revered by thousands, enjoying high social standing in contemporary society. On yesterday's Awakening Day, Zhang Yu awakened as an ordinary core profession, beast tamer. Today at 8 o'clock marks the opening day for new professionals in the Otherworld. Zhang Yu glanced at the time. 8 o'clock, just in time. Following the method for professionals to enter the Otherworld, Zhang Yu pressed his left hand against the mark on the back of his right hand. 3 seconds passed. With a whoosh, a three-material portal to another dimension materialized before Zhang Yu. He stepped through the portal, vanishing from the living room. Whoosh! As his vision shifted, Zhang Yu found himself reborn in a dilapidated small town. Before he could survey his surroundings, a monotonous prompt echoed in his ears. Beep, esteemed practitioner. Shura, greetings. The system has detected that you have been offline for 36,552 days. Based on your last recorded progress in the Otherworld, the 70th realm, you are entitled to an offline reward of 70 points of anomaly energy per second. You have accrued an impressive total of anomaly energy 221,066,496,000 points. The sudden system notification invigorated Zhang Yu that I had hoped to start anew as a novice, but it appears the system has unveiled my identity. Zhang Yu lamented. No more pretense, I shall lay my cards on the table. I am the foremost warrior of the Dragon Kingdom, who perished a century ago in the Otherworld, Shura. 100 years prior, an unprecedented 9th-level interdimensional rift had manifested within the borders of the Dragon Kingdom, heralding an invasion of monstrous entities from the Otherworld. To safeguard his homeland, Zhang Yu had valiantly defended the rift alone, ultimately sacrificing himself to repel the tide of beasts. Yet fate had not forsaken Zhang Yu. He found himself reborn a century later in the body of another individual who shared his name. Moreover, he was able to reap the rewards of his previous lives' offline endeavors. At that moment, another system notification echoed in Zhang Yu's ears. Beep, congratulations on your inaugural triumph over the 9th-level beast tide, achieving the mythic milestone unrivaled in another world. You have earned the reward. Mythic Artifact Supreme Oracle X1. Beep Supreme Oracle has been automatically utilized. Congratulations on receiving a permanent buff. The earnings from both online and offline anomaly energy in the other world have been amplified 1,000-fold. This effect is now active. You have received an additional 9,999 times the reward. 22,104,438,000,000 points of anomaly energy. Beep, you have obtained a profession reset. Please choose one from the following 7 mythic core professions. Knight, Undead Death Knight, a warrior, Dark Swordsman Assassin, Shadow Reaper Priest, Holy Priest Mage, Infernal Fire Mage, a Archer, Nether Hunter. Beastmaster, Necromancer. The reward for vanquishing the 9th level Beast Tide is remarkably generous. Zhang Yu mused in disbelief, but then reflected that it was a rightful compensation for his sacrifice. After all, the 9th level signified the apex of Beast Tides in the other world. Under ordinary circumstances, only a 9th-tier practitioner would possess the qualifications to confront such a challenge. Yet, at the time of his victory, Zhang Yu had merely been an 8th-tier practitioner. The Beastmaster is the most potent core profession in the other world. Yet the energy required to enhance both oneself and one's pets is excessively demanding, making development exceedingly challenging. Given that I possess an offline reward of 1,000,000 years worth of anomaly energy, my first choice must undoubtedly be Necromancer. Beep, congratulations on becoming a mythic core profession. Necromancer, advanced profession of Beastmaster. Zhang Yu accessed his profession interface. Necromancer magic system, mythic core profession and magical attack growth. 25 stars mana growth. 18 stars health growth. 20 stars. Physical defense growth. 18 stars magical defense growth. 19 stars class effect 1. Soul harvesting, when a necromancer vanquishes monsters in another world. There's a 1 chance to reap their souls, transforming them into loyal pets. Pets acquired in this manner are non-tradable and can only be utilized personally or consumed as materials for the enhancement of other pets. Class effect 2. Undead evolution. All pets of a necromancer can evolve by consuming pets of the same tier, with the pinnacle of evolution reaching the mythic level, and pet loyalty is boundless. Class effect 3. Death reduction. The experience required for all pets of the necromancer to level up is reduced by 50. Description: resurrected from the depths of hell, the necromancer masters the powers of the deceased. Only through death does the necromancer find exhilaration. Initial growth at 100 stars. This strength is truly befitting of a mythic class. In this other world, ordinary pet eggs can only be obtained through exceedingly rare quest rewards, rendering many beast tamers in dire need of even a single egg. Furthermore, their pets cannot elevate in quality. The quality they are born with is the quality they possess for life. However, the necromancer has shattered this paradigm. According to historical records, within a century of the otherworld's arrival on Earth, only 3 individuals among the global awakeners achieved mythic class status. Among them are Demon Swordmaster Alpha from the Lighthouse Nation, Helldragon Rider Redstiff from Russia, and Frost Mage Quan Jihyun from the Cold Nation. Each of these mythic class individuals possesses immense power in the otherworld, capable of cataclysmic destruction and wielding unparalleled influence. Consequently, the progress of the otherworld exploration by the Lighthouse Nation, Russia, and the Cold Nation has consistently outpaced that of other countries on a global scale. In a previous life, Zhang Yu was merely an epic class warrior. Yet, with just his epic class, he ascended to become the foremost individual of the Dragon Nation within a mere decade. Unrivaled in the entire world of that era, it is conceivable that embarking on this new life with a mythic class, augmented by 1,000,000 years of passive income, is akin to taking flight without delay. Chapter 2. The Legendary Beginning. Necromancer Ding, welcome to the first world of another realm, source of nightmares. Based on your login location, the designated safe zone is Doomsday Town. Combat is strictly prohibited within this safe area. Would you like to continue using the ID Azura? Azura, a name that has not been dared to be used for a century since it belonged to a fallen hero of the Dragon Kingdom. Taking this ID is akin to blaspheming a deity for all citizens of the Dragon Kingdom. In this life, one is destined to surpass the existence of Azura. Zhang Yu rejected the name Azura and confirmed his new ID. 0. To transcend 1 is to become 0. Ding ID established. The first world task has been released. You may check it in the task interface. You have received Beginner's Gift Pack X1. As the system notification faded, Zhang Yu waved his hand to open the task interface. First World, Source of Nightmares, Background. When darkness envelopes the land and the slumbering monsters beneath the earth awaken, the world shall inevitably face disaster. As a survivor, you must break the cycle of doom, overcome numerous calamities, and shatter the darkness. World Task 1. Accumulate the defeat of 1,000 monsters within the first world. Progress 0-1,000. World Task 2. Collect 10 silver coins through defeating monsters or completing tasks in the first world. Progress 0-10. Note: upon completing the above world tasks, the teleportation portal to the first world boss dungeon will be activated. Defeating the boss will grant access to the second world. At this moment, beams of white light cascaded around. An increasing number of novice professionals entered the otherworldly realm. Newly arrived in this extraordinary world, they were filled with curiosity about their surroundings. Is this truly the otherworld? It feels so much like reality. How wondrous! Wasn't it said that monsters abound in the otherworld? Where are the monsters? This is a safe zone, my friend. The monsters are outside. A normal level warrior with a starting growth of 29 stars exclaimed. Seeking a team to venture out and slay monsters. Are there any priests? A little healing and damage output would be splendid. I am an elite class professional, a fire mage, with a starting growth of 40 stars. Are there any ladies who need my guidance? Immediately, a crowd of eager novice professionals gathered around the young man with golden hair, who boasted of his elite status as a fire mage. Can you take me along, big brother? I am a priest and can heal you. Do you have a girlfriend? May I join your party to hunt monsters? Such is the nature of this world. Profession reigns supreme. Zhang Yu, endowed with a legendary class and a million years of idle rewards, looked down upon the notion of teaming up with these fledgling professionals. In his previous life, he had ascended to the 70th world within a mere decade. Naturally, he was well acquainted with the conventional layouts of the earlier worlds. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and retrieved the beginner's gift pack bestowed by the system, unveiling 100 copper coins in this other world, 1 gold, 100 silver, 10, 000 copper, with 5 bottles of level 1 life potions, each restoring 40 health points and providing an additional 2 health points per second for 30 seconds, though interrupted by attacks and with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Zhang Yu subsequently arrived at the equipment shop in the Doomsday Town. The system's equipment shop could only offer some rudimentary, crude items and 1-star quality gear. The attributes of these crude items were exceedingly low. For instance, a crude weapon would only add 1 point of attack, while armor would add merely 1 point of defense, but they were affordable, costing just 10 copper coins each. Generally, novice adventurers could utilize the 100 copper coins gifted by the system to purchase a complete set of crude equipment. However, Zhang Yu, after spending all 100 copper coins, had acquired only a 1-star quality staff. Other adventurers in the equipment shop, upon witnessing this, urged Zhang Yu, brother, buying a 1-star weapon is less advantageous than acquiring a full set of crude gear. It is not worth it just for the slightly higher attack power of a 1-star weapon. Gratefully acknowledging their advice, Zhang Yu replied to the well-meaning adventurer and exited the shop with his staff in hand. For ordinary novice adventurers, this approach was indeed impractical. Yet for Zhang Yu, it was an entirely different matter. In this otherworldly realm, only equipment of 1-star quality or higher could be refined through the expenditure of otherworldly energy. Zhang Yu gazed at the unremarkable magic staff in his possession. Flame Staff, LV0 quality, 1 star. Attribute, white, refinable, class, mage. Beast Tamer, magical attack power, 5, description, an unremarkable magic staff that grants a slight increase in damage. Zhang Yu clicked on the refinement option adjacent to the attributes. The current refinement will consume 1 point of otherworldly energy and has a 10 chance to upgrade to a green attribute. Would you like to refine? The higher the attribute, the greater the consumption and the lower the success rate. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu opted for 1-click refinement. A total of 132 1-click refinements, consuming 985 points of otherworldly energy. Congratulations, you have obtained the golden attribute, Flame Pioneer Staff. Flame Pioneer Staff, LV0 quality, 1 star, attribute, golden class, mage. Beast Tamer, Magical attack power, 26. Additional attribute, intelligence 2. Special effect, burn. Each attack by the wielder inflicts a continuous burn status on the enemy for 3 seconds, draining 20 health points per second. Description, a staff born from flames. All enemies shall be reduced to ashes. Wow. The once unremarkable wooden staff in his hand erupted into a blaze of fire. With the equipment's attributes elevated to the highest golden level, the special effects reached their zenith. The total consumption of 985 points of otherworldly energy would take any novice adventurer 2 or 3 days to amass. This is because adventurers can only collect otherworldly energy offline after conquering the 50th world. Prior to that, they could only acquire it in small amounts through monster slaying or completing quests. However, for Zhang Yu, who possessed an astounding 22.1 trillion points of otherworldly energy, it was but a trifle. Zhang Yu equipped his staff and then accessed his status panel. ID 0, First Tier Necromancer Mythic Core Class. Level 0, Experience Points 0-100, Intelligence 12, Affects Magic Attack, Agility 10, Affects Speed. Critical Strike, Spirit 10, Affects Mana, Endurance 10, Affects Defense, Constitution 10, Affects Health, Magic Attack Power 56, Physical Defense 18, Magic Defense 19, Health 200, Mana 180, Wealth 0, Anomalous Energy 2, 210, 664, 959, 990, 015. Description, a novice who has just entered a foreign world, possessing negligible strength. One must exert tremendous effort to survive in this realm. Based on the hierarchy of class strengths, the initial 5 attributes of a newly minted class practitioner fluctuate between 0 and 10. As a mythic class, all 5 attributes are maximized at 10 points, while other novice practitioners possess single-digit attack power. Zhang Yu already boasts an impressive 56 points as he steps forth from the Doomsday Town. Beyond the town, the sky hung heavy and gray, the earth cloaked in gloom, exuding an aura of death. Gigantic rats, each the size of a fully grown sow, scurried amidst the ruins of the city, though their appearance was quite unsettling. They were merely the most rudimentary monsters of the First World. Mutated Giant Rat, Physical Type Common Level 1, Physical Attack Power 7, Physical Defense 1, Magic Defense 1, Health 80. Description, rats that have mutated due to infection. Beware, their teeth are exceedingly sharp. At this moment, a considerable number of practitioners had gathered at the town's entrance. Despite having witnessed numerous monsters from the foreign world in books, on television, and during live streams by seasoned practitioners, the terrifying sight of such creatures in person instilled a certain dread in the newcomers. The most frightening aspect of this foreign world is that death for a practitioner here translates to death in the real world as well. Some of the girls even trembled, reduced to tears by fear. Oh, such terrifying monsters. I don't want to go out. I want to go home. Boo-hoo. At this juncture, several audacious young men brandished their newly acquired novice weapons from the equipment shop and charged forth towards a mutated giant rat. The warrior and knight engaged in close combat with the beast, while an archer readied his bow from a distance. Swish, swish, whoosh. The trio coordinated their attacks against the mutated giant rat, inflicting damage in the range of 5 to 6 points, which repeatedly erupted from the creature's head. The mutated giant rat rampaged, retaliating against the warrior and knight. However, being merely a level 1 monster, its damage was limited and posed no fatal threat to the novice practitioners. Moments later, with a piercing wail, the mutated giant rat succumbed to the relentless assault of the 3 seasoned adventurers. Wow! Incredible! Exclaimed several female adventurers in the rear, encouraged by this display of bravery. The remaining adventurers gathered their courage and charged towards the mutated giant rat. Zhang Yu observed the mutated creatures and shook his head. Level 1 monsters did not pique his interest. He was poised to bypass the infested area and venture forth to hunt more formidable foes when, unexpectedly, a mutated giant rat fixated on him and charged forward. Seizing the opportunity presented to him, Zhang Yu did not hold back. With a fierce roar, the giant rat surged towards him. As the distance closed and it entered the effective attack range of 30 yards for ranged professionals, Zhang Yu brandished his staff. With a resounding boom, a crimson magic orb descended upon the mutated giant rat. In the next instant, a blood-red damage indicator appeared above the creature's head, 55. This triggered the burning effect of the flame pioneer staff. Each second, the rat suffered an additional 20 points of burning damage before it could close the distance. The rat was consumed by the continuous burning effect, collapsing lifelessly in its tracks after 3 agonizing seconds. Ding, you have slain a level 1 mutated giant rat. Experience points 2. Anomalous energy 10,000 with a 10,000-fold anomalous energy buff bonus. Chapter 3. Grade A skill, Super Fireball. Instant kill. Zhang Yu's astonishing ability to slay a mutated giant rat in a single blow left the surrounding professionals utterly astounded. How could his damage be so exorbitantly high? It was utterly preposterous. Surely, he was not a novice from this year, but rather an experienced veteran attempting to show off in the first world. Yet, aside from his staff, he bore no other equipment, suggesting he was not an old-timer. Moreover, while such damage would be excessive for a newcomer, it seemed rather paltry for a seasoned player. Look at that staff in his hand. The fiery effects are manifesting. This must be a characteristic of golden tier equipment, right? Golden attributes? How could there be so many golden tier items available at the onset of the game? It need not have been refined. It is likely he purchased it. On the interdimensional marketplace, one could acquire a level 0 golden tier item for merely 5,000 coins. Spending 5,000 coins on a transitional level 0 item is extravagance personified. Not to mention, even if one had the money, such items are currently unattainable. The low-tier golden equipment had been sold out 3 months prior. Zhang Yu paid no heed to the chatter around him. He stepped forward, retrieving a copper coin dropped by the mutated giant rat's corpse. Then, he set off toward the distance. The further he ventured from the safe zone, the higher the monster levels became. Along the way, a few giant rats sought to cause trouble. However, each one that dared approach Zhang Yu was dispatched by him with his pioneer staff. While other newcomers required 3 or 4 players to collaborate for half a day to defeat a single mutated giant rat, Zhang Yu, wielding his golden tier staff, effortlessly swept through the level 1 monster area. According to the interdimensional strategy records, the first world, the source of nightmares, is home to 4 types of monsters: level 1 to 2, mutated giant rats; level 3 to 4, venomous spiders; level 5 to 7, ironclad scorpions; level 8 to 10, frenzied wild boars; and the ultimate world boss, level 10, rampaging wild boar king. After traversing the domain of level 1 to 2 mutated giant rats, Zhang Yu made his way directly to the level 3 monster area. Only by confronting higher-level monsters could he reap greater experience rewards. Before long, Zhang Yu arrived at an abandoned school, LV3, overrun with colossal spiders, and paused to assess the situation. He directed his gaze toward the giant spiders. Employing basic reconnaissance, which allows one to view data on monsters up to 3 levels higher than oneself. The data on the giant spider immediately materialized before Zhang Yu. Venomous spider. Magic type ordinary monster. Level 3. Magical attack. 25. Physical defense. 13. Magical defense. 11. Health. 180. Skills. Venom splash. Pounce. Description. Beware of the venomous spider's toxic assaults. Being struck could very well result in your untimely demise. This is the one. Zhang Yu targeted the nearest venomous spider, raised his staff, and launched his attack. Boom. The crimson fireball struck the venomous spider, inflicting a blood-red damage of -43. Roar. The venomous spider, under attack, let out a fierce shriek, enduring a searing damage of 20 points per second as it lunged toward Zhang Yu. With a swift sidestep, Zhang Yu effortlessly evaded the assault and retaliated by casting 2 magical orbs with his staff. -43, -20 burning damage, -65 critical hit. The base critical damage for a professional is 150. As a level 3 creature, the venomous spider possessed a substantial health pool of 180 points. However, it could not withstand the relentless barrage of Zhang Yu's 56 points of attack power, coupled with the continuous burn of 20 points per second. It was not long before Zhang Yu vanquished the spider beneath the flames of the Flame Pioneer's staff. Ding, you have slain a level 3 venomous spider, gaining 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. This experience is indeed commendable, being 4 times that of a mutated giant rat. The boss guarding the first world is level 10, requiring at least level 8 to engage in combat. Zhang Yu murmured. Once I complete the tasks in the preceding 2 worlds, I should be nearing that level. With that, he picked up 2 copper coins from the spider's carcass and set his sights on the next venomous spider, launching another attack. Boom, boom, boom. Zhang Yu relentlessly swung his staff, bombarding the venomous spiders with magical orbs, amassing a wealth of experience. Ding, you have slain a level 3 venomous spider, gaining 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. Ding, you have slain a level 3 venomous spider, gaining 8 experience points and 30,000 anomalous energy. Ding. After dispatching 11 venomous spiders, a beam of golden light cascaded from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding, congratulations, you have leveled up. Health 30, mana 12, free attribute points 6. Current level, 1, 250 experience points needed for the next level. Typically, a standard beast tamer gains only 5 health, 2 mana, and an additional attribute point upon leveling up. In contrast, a mythical necromancer receives a 6-fold enhancement. Zhang Yu allocated the 6 attribute points awarded upon leveling, distributing 4 to intelligence and 2 to agility. As a mage, one must focus on output while ensuring agility to facilitate quicker spell casting and enhance maneuverability. With the 25-star magical attack growth of a first-tier necromancer, Zhang Yu gained an additional 10 points of attack power. When he returned to combat the spiders, his base damage increased from 43 to 53. Professionals unlock their first skill upon reaching level 3. For ordinary professionals, this skill unlock provides a modest boost in strength. However, for Zhang Yu, the enhancement would be monumental. This is because skills in this otherworldly realm also upgrade through the consumption of anomalous energy. Subsequently, Zhang Yu commenced a sweeping slaughter of venomous spiders. Experience 8. Experience 8. Experience 8. After eliminating more than 30 venomous spiders, he ascended to level 2. Following the demise of over 60 more, he finally reached level 3. Ding. Congratulations on your advancement. Health increased by 30, mana by 12, and you have gained 6 free attribute points. You are currently at level 3, and the next upgrade requires 1,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations on unlocking your first skill slot and receiving the initial skill, Fireball. The beast tamer profession shares a growth trajectory akin to that of a mage, utilizing the same equipment and skills. However, an ordinary beast tamer experiences significantly lower attribute growth compared to a mage, primarily relying on their pets for combat. Of course, this refers to a typical beast tamer, not a necromancer. Zhang Yu opened the skill interface. Fireball quality, D grade, 0-10, upgradable, effect, gather mana to unleash a fireball. Inflicting 110 of magic attack power as spell damage to a single enemy. Special effect. Hitting the enemy causes them to enter a burning state for 3 seconds, losing 5 of their health per second based on the damage dealt. Consumption, 3 points of mana. Cooldown, 3 seconds. Zhang Yu clicked on the upgrade next to the quality. Ding. Consumed 10 points of anomaly energy. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to D grade. 110, damage increased to 112. Ding. Consumed 20 points of anomaly energy. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to D grade. 210, damage increased to 114. Ding. Consumed 50 points of anomaly energy. Ding. Consumed 600 points of anomaly energy. Your skill Fireball has upgraded to D grade. 1010, damage increased to 130. Ding. Consumed 3,000 points of anomaly energy. Congratulations. Your skill Fireball has transcended into the middle Fireball, C grade 010. Damage increased to 140, and the special effects burning damage per second has risen to 6. With the same upgrading pattern, Zhang Yu continued to enhance his skill, after expending approximately 1 million points of anomaly energy. Ding. Congratulations. Your Fireball has transformed into Super Fireball, a grade, reaching the highest skill quality for your current profession level. Please proceed with the second job transfer to continue upgrading. Zhang Yu opened the skill interface once more. Super Fireball quality, a grade, 0-10, not upgradable at this moment. Effect, gather mana to unleash a fireball. Inflicting 280 of magic attack power as spell damage to a single enemy. Special effect, Hitting the enemy causes them to enter a burning state for 3 seconds, losing 12 of their health per second based on the damage dealt. Consumption: 45 points of mana. Cooldown: 3 seconds. Chapter 4. Execute the mission. Eliminate the scorpions. It is truly astonishing that a mere level 3 practitioner, newly emerged in this otherworldly realm, possesses a skill of A-grade quality. Due to the unique energies of this realm, skills cannot be transferred or traded. Consequently, under normal circumstances, a novice practitioner would require a minimum of 3 to 4 months to elevate a skill to A-grade. However, observing the skill's consumption, Zhang Yu found himself in distress, with a mana cost of 45 points and his current mana pool of 216 points. He could only cast the Fireball spell 4 times. At this moment, Zhang Yu recalled the 12 free attribute points he had accumulated from leveling up from level 1 to level 2 and then to level 3, which he had yet to allocate. Therefore, he decided to invest 5 of those points into Spirit, and, combined with the mana growth of an 18-star Necromancer after his first promotion, he acquired an additional 90 mana points. That allows for 2 more casts of Fireball. Next, Zhang Yu allocated the remaining 7 points, distributing them as 4 in Intelligence and 3 in Agility. He gazed at the ground strewn with the corpses of venomous spiders that had not yet been refreshed by the system, and couldn't he help but exclaim, the drop rate in this other world is indeed so low that it makes one question existence itself. After slaying over 100 monsters, he had yet to see a single piece of equipment. He had collected a motley assortment of materials, however, including 2 1-star equipment blueprints, 1 level 1 magic crystal, and 1 level 1 meat chunk. These materials were of little use to core practitioners themselves, but they could be sold in the Otherworld's marketplace. For lifestyle practitioners, these materials were highly coveted. As they could not engage in combat and level up like core practitioners, they relied on the materials dropped by core practitioners to craft equipment, potions, and food, thus gaining experience points to level up. Thus, the 2 types of practitioners could be seen as complementary and mutually supportive. Having completed his skill upgrade, Zhang Yu departed from the abandoned school. With his current strength, he was fully capable of hunting more formidable creatures. The iron-armored scorpions, levels 5 to 7, were his prime targets. Still clad in just 1 piece of equipment, Zhang Yu gazed at the Flame Pioneer staff in his hand and mused. It seems I must devise a way to acquire another piece of equipment. I cannot possibly confront the boss of the First World wielding a mere level 0 magic staff. While the probability of obtaining equipment from monsters in this other world is low, there exists a certain avenue through which one can undoubtedly acquire equipment, often of superior quality than that which drops from monsters. After leaving the level 3 zone of the abandoned school, Zhang Yu pressed onward toward more advanced hunting grounds. Before long, he arrived at a desolate factory. The level 5 Doomsday Factory, a veritable paradise for level 5 monsters, was teeming with enormous scorpions crawling both inside and outside the building. Zhang Yu refrained from provoking them, deliberately steering clear of the scorpions as he ventured into the factory's interior. There, he encountered a middle-aged human man, 1 leg severed, lying in a corner and wailing in despair. The blue ID above his head, marked Carl, confirmed his identity as an NPC in this otherworldly realm. Both monsters and NPCs existed. Aside from the fact that players would truly perish upon dying in this world, the remaining settings and rules mirrored those of an online game. Above Carl's ID, there was also a yellow symbol. Zhang Yu approached him and initiated a conversation. Greetings, do you require assistance? The NPC Carl, overwhelmed with despair, replied. My wife and children have been slain by those scorpions outside. Adventurer, could you assist me in exterminating those detestable creatures? No sooner had he spoken than a system notification chimed. Ding, would you like to accept the quest, eliminate the scorpions? Zhang Yu accepted the quest. Eliminate the scorpions, normal quest. Difficulty level 10. Description. Please eliminate the iron-armored scorpions within the Doomsday Factory. Progress 0:30. Rewards. Experience points 500. Silver coins 1. Energy 300. Random 1-star equipment 1. With the quest in hand, Zhang Yu returned to the exterior of the factory, his gaze fixated upon the group of colossal scorpions. Utilizing his reconnaissance skill, he assessed. Iron-armored scorpion, physical type normal monster, level 5 physical attack, 40. Physical defense. 28. Magical defense. 25. Health points. 290. Skills. Iron armor. Charge. Description: Scorpions mutated due to environmental pollution, their bodies encased in hard iron armor, capable of absorbing significant damage. 30 scorpions in exchange for one piece of one-star equipment seemed worthwhile. With that thought, Zhang Yu raised his flame pioneer staff, targeting a nearby iron-armored scorpion, and unleashed his skill, Super Fireball. Boom. With a swift motion of the staff, a searing fireball struck the iron-armored scorpion with tremendous force. Minus 151. The scorpion's health bar plummeted drastically. The damage from the A-grade skill was indeed impressive. Roar. The iron-armored scorpion, upon being attacked, charged towards Zhang Yu. Enduring dual burn damage of 20 from equipment and 18 from the fireball each second. Charge. The iron-armored scorpion activated its skill, accelerating towards Zhang Yu. Swiftly, he sidestepped, evading the scorpion's assault while delivering a basic attack with the staff, inflicting a critical hit of 81 points upon the scorpion. Coupled with the ongoing burn damage of 38 points per second, the iron-armored scorpion soon met its demise. Ding, you have slain a level 5 iron-armored scorpion, experience points 15. Energy 50,000. Roar. At the moment, the massive body of the iron-armored scorpion crashed to the ground. A pair of dark leg guards fell from its corpse with a soft thud. Ah, it actually dropped equipment? Zhang Yu's eyes sparkled with excitement as he approached to collect it. Iron armor leggings, level 5, quality. 1 star, attribute. White, can be refined. Physical defense. 7, magical defense. 6, class. None. Description: sturdy leggings that provide a measure of protection to the wearer. Equipment below level 10 typically has no class requirements and does not necessitate identification. Unfortunately, Zhang Yu's level does not meet the standard, rendering him unable to utilize them for the time being. However, this does not hinder Zhang Yu from refining them in advance. As per usual, he opts for one-click refinement. Ding, one-click refinement executed 158 times, consuming a total of 2,985 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations, you have acquired the golden attribute equipment, Iron Armor, Guardian of Heroes. The higher the level of the equipment, the greater the refinement cost. Transitioning from white to green, blue, purple, orange, red, and ultimately achieving the golden attribute leggings. The defense has surged from 7 and 6 to 28 and 25. Additional attribute, stamina 3. Furthermore, the item now possesses the effect, Guardian. The wearer reduces damage by 30 points each time they are attacked. For now, it shall be stored until level 5 is attained. Zhang Yu places the Iron Armor, Guardian of Heroes, into the storage space. Just then, another melodious system notification suddenly resonates. Ding, congratulations. You have triggered the Necromancer class effect, Soul Harvest, during the defeat of the Iron Scorpion. Would you like to absorb the Iron Scorpion as a pet? Chapter 5. Soul Harvesting. Ironclad Scorpion. The Necromancer possesses a 1 chance to absorb slain monsters as pets while vanquishing foes. After defeating over 100 venomous spiders without triggering this effect, it finally activated here. Zhang Yu decisively chose to absorb it. Ding, you have acquired the pet, Ironclad Scorpion, common level. Zhang Yu opened the pet space and released the Ironclad Scorpion. With a roar, the massive black Ironclad Scorpion materialized before him. Its appearance was indistinguishable from the other ironclad scorpions in the Doomsday Factory, except that while the monster's health bar was red, this one bore a green health bar atop its head. Zhang Yu examined the status bar of the Ironclad Scorpion. Ironclad Scorpion. Physical type common level. Owner 0. Bound. Type defensive. Loyalty 100. Each death reduces loyalty by 10 points. Loyalty cannot be restored. When it reaches 0, the pet may betray. Level 0. Experience 0 100. Strength 4. Physical attack 2. Growth 5 stars. Endurance 5. Physical defense 4. Growth 7 stars. Endurance 5. Magic defense 3. Growth 6 stars. Stamina 8. Health 80. Growth 10 stars. Mentality 3. Mana 9. Growth 3 stars. Skill Iron Armor. Passive D level 0 10. Reduces damage taken by 5. Description: a defensive-focused ironclad scorpion that can protect its tamer and absorb blows in the front line. At that moment, a system prompt echoed in Zhang Yu's ears. Ding, the effect of the Necromancer class has been activated. Your pet ironclad scorpion's loyalty has been increased to infinite. Ding, the effect of the Necromancer class has been activated. Your pet ironclad scorpion can be upgraded to elite level by devouring any 10 common level pets. Can be upgraded to mythical level at maximum. Ding, the effect of the Necromancer class has been activated. The experience requirements for your pet ironclad scorpion to level up have been reduced by 50. The pets of a Beastmaster rely on consuming the experience of their tamer to level up. This presents a significant challenge for Beastmasters in this alternate world. Initially, they require double the experience compared to other classes to level up, and as more pets are acquired, the demands increase. Moreover, the growth and development of pets are identical to that of their tamers. Equipment refinement and skill upgrades all entail double the consumption. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu utilized 1,000,000 energy to elevate the ironclad scorpion skill, Iron Armor, from D level directly to A level. Steel Body, a level passive, reduces damage taken by the ironclad scorpion by 30. Defensive type pet. Once the ironclad scorpion reaches level 5 and dons the equipment, Iron Armor Hero's Guardian, combined with the A-level Steel Body, it will undoubtedly become an unyielding super tank. At that time, placing the ironclad scorpion in the front line to absorb damage while Zhang Yu attacks from the back will be the perfect strategy. However, for now, the ironclad scorpion is too low in level and lacks equipment, rendering it ineffective. Best to hold on to it until its master reaches level 5. As he spoke, Zhang Yu temporarily retracted the iron-armored scorpion into his pet space. He then resumed his hunt for the scorpions. Essentially, a single fireball spell coupled with a basic attack was sufficient to vanquish one iron-armored scorpion. However, the mana cost of the A-grade fireball was exorbitant, and Zhang Yu's magical energy was woefully inadequate. At his current level, with a mana regeneration rate of 1 point per second, he simply could not keep pace with the consumption. Once his mana was depleted, Zhang Yu was left with no choice but to rely on basic attacks to inflict damage. Thus, after a considerable amount of time, he managed to slay 30 iron-armored scorpions. With the task completed, Zhang Yu re-entered the Apocalypse Factory, sought out NPC Carl, and initiated a dialogue to submit his quest. Ding, congratulations on completing the quest. Exterminate the scorpions. Rewards received. Experience 500. Silver coins 1. Energy points 3,000,000. Acquired equipment. Magic necklace. Wow. A beam of golden light cascaded from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding, congratulations. You have leveled up. Health points 30. Mana points 12. Free attribute points 6. Current level 4. Next level requires 2,000 experience points. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and retrieved the blue-striped crystal necklace awarded for the quest. Magic necklace, LV4. Quality, 1 star. Attribute, green, can be refined. Mana points 30. Class, none. Description, a legendary necklace forged from magic. Wearing it grants you formidable mana. Goodness. It was as if he was starving and a bun appeared before him, or as if he were weary and found a pillow. Zhang Yu was in desperate need of mana, and serendipitously, here was an item that enhanced his magical energy. Thus, he began the refinement process. Ding, one-click refinement, 125 attempts. Consuming a total of 2,499 energy points. Congratulations on acquiring the golden attribute equipment. Sanctuary, source of magic. Sanctuary, source of magic, golden. Mana points 100. Additional attribute, Spirit 2, bonus. Demon Devourer, for each monster killed, the wearer restores 20 mana points. This equipment was practically tailor-made for Zhang Yu. He equipped it and allocated the 6 upgraded attribute points, continuing with 4 into intelligence and 2 into agility. His mana instantly surged to 454. His magical attack power increased from 79 to 89. After completing the task, he prepared to challenge even higher-level monsters. With the acquisition of a pet, the experience requirements had escalated. Zhang Yu needed to swiftly reach level 5 and subsequently elevate the iron-armored scorpion to level 5, thus enabling a significant enhancement of his early-game prowess. Meanwhile, NPC Carl lay in a corner, continuing to wail, awaiting the next adventurer to approach him for a quest. Zhang Yu exited the Apocalypse Factory, ready to confront the more formidable iron-armored scorpions ahead. At that moment, an unexpected system notification descended from above. Area announcement. Ding attention all adventurers in Doomsday Town. A Level 5 secret realm, City of the Apocalypse, has appeared near Doomsday Town. This secret realm will last for 1 hour. All adventurers are invited to challenge the secret realm, with generous rewards for the first to conquer it. A Level 5 secret realm, indeed? Zhang Yu opened the minimap and observed a flickering red dot situated approximately 2 miles south of the safe zone, Doomsday Town. It seemed that, given his current strength, he could venture there to investigate. With that thought, Zhang Yu followed the map's guidance toward the location of the secret realm. Within a few minutes, upon reaching the designated area, he was greeted by the sight of a colossal purple light curtain, reminiscent of a swirling vortex, rising majestically from a grassy expanse. At that moment, a considerable number of adventurers had already congregated before the light curtain. The opening of the alternate world to newly initiated adventurers had just occurred less than an hour prior. At this juncture, most of the newcomers were merely at level 2, with many still at level 1. Faced with the level 5 secret realm, they were filled with eagerness yet hesitated to enter. Amidst this, a level 2 young warrior, clad in novice gear and wielding a wooden sword, addressed the surrounding adventurers. Is anyone willing to accompany me inside? Fortune favors the bold. The first to conquer the secret realm could reap a fortune. Are you not tempted? The adventurers around him began to murmur amongst themselves. We are tempted, indeed. But entering a level 5 secret realm at our level is tantamount to seeking death. No, I refuse to risk my life for riches. Just as the adventurers lingered at the entrance of the secret realm, a large group of adventurers, exuding a fierce aura, rushed in from behind. This group, all at level 2, bore the unified prefix Supreme above their heads. Their equipment was distinctly superior to that of ordinary adventurers. While the typical adventurer donned rough and dull gear, these individuals shimmered with a faint white glow, clearly adorned in 1-star equipment. The surrounding adventurers gasped in astonishment. 7 pieces of 1-star gear across 7 slots is worth 7 silver coins. The system only grants each person 1 silver coin. How did they manage to equip everyone in 1-star gear? They must have purchased the silver coins from the trading market. The market price for silver coins in the first world is approximately 140 each, meaning a full set of 1-star equipment is nearly worth 1,000. With 15 or 16 individuals, each clad in 1-star gear, their collective worth exceeds 10,000 coins. Truly wealthy. Moreover, they soon noticed that among the group of adventurers with the Supreme prefix, the leader, a level 3 young warrior named Supreme Starshine, was adorned in equipment that shimmered with golden effects. The surrounding adventurers were utterly awestruck by the golden attributes of Starshine's gear. In the next moment, someone recognized him. Isn't he Liu Yao, the son of Liu Yu, the richest man in Linhai City? I've seen him in real life. It's indeed him. It is said that his father is an epic-level life profession alchemist, and the 3 largest pharmacies in Linhai City belong to the Liu family, with a fortune reaching tens of billions. Their family has also invested in a guild, becoming its largest shareholder, which is aptly named Supreme. No wonder they are so affluent. At this moment, Zhang Yu's gaze swept across the group of professionals from the Supreme Guild, inadvertently lingering on a priestess named Supreme Wearer, who was accompanying the Supreme Starshine. This girl seems somewhat familiar. After a brief pause, Zhang Yu suddenly recalled something and realized. She is the former girlfriend. To be precise, she is the former girlfriend of the original owner of this body. Well, that is of no consequence. Coincidentally, at that moment, the priestess Supreme Wearer also noticed Zhang Yu from across the way. Chapter 6. The Supreme Guild, Liu Yao before Zhang Yu's rebirth. The original owner of this body was undoubtedly a destitute individual. Apart from possessing a passably attractive visage, he was devoid of any noteworthy qualities. However, prior to turning 18, his good looks provided him a semblance of sustenance, allowing him to cultivate a romantic relationship with Lin Wei. The two were in a relationship for 6 months, enjoying a relatively pleasant bond. Yet, ever since the awakening day yesterday, when Zhang Yu manifested the so-called most useless civilian profession of beast tamer, he faced disdain and betrayal from Lin Wei. Lin Wei understood that, Given Zhang Yu's family background, he could never afford to sustain a beast tamer. A core profession akin to being a jobless civilian, devoid of any promising future. What had initially been a fleeting amusement quickly transformed into a decisive rejection. As Lin Yuer swiftly moved on to a wealthier suitor, Lu Yao, the son of the richest man in Linhai City, adorned in a green robe. With long hair cascading over his shoulders, Supreme Yuer possessed a fair complexion and captivating features that evoked envy. Upon seeing Zhang Yu for the first time, Lin Yuer exhibited a moment of surprise. However, that astonishment was swiftly supplanted by disdain as she mockingly addressed Zhang Yu. "Oh, isn't this Zhang Yu? What a coincidence. You two have come to challenge the secret realm?" Zhang Yu glanced at Lin Yuer, responding nonchalantly, "Yes, I came to take a look." Unbeknownst to Lin Yuer, Zhang Yu had deactivated level display and equipment effects, leaving her oblivious to his true strength. With a light chuckle, she retorted, "With your status as an ordinary beast tamer, unable to even pay rent, do you really think you can challenge a level 5 secret realm? Do you possess the means? Do you have an objection?" Zhang Yu replied coolly. Lin Yuer's haughty demeanor was clearly incensed by Zhang Yu's dismissive attitude. In her eyes, given Zhang Yu's prior behavior as an infatuated admirer and his deep feelings for her, he should have been pleading for another chance. Just as Lin Yuer was about to deliver further remarks, Lu Yao, the supreme star glory, deliberately wrapped his arm around Lin Yuer and coldly mocked Zhang Yu. "Isn't it unpleasant to be rejected? Just a pair of worn-out shoes." Zhang Yu, unfazed, responded casually, "If you like them, feel free to wear them." "You." Lin Yuer pointed angrily at Zhang Yu. "What did you say? Repeat that." Lu Yao's temper flared instantly. "Are you seeking death?" At that moment, the onlookers speculated that a fierce confrontation was imminent between Lu Yao, the current beau, and Zhang Yu, the former. Zhang Yu, observing the restless crowd of supreme professionals, silently harbored a glimmer of murderous intent. It was evident that he had made his stance clear. Should any of them dare to initiate a confrontation, he would not hesitate to send them to meet their maker. Despite their numerical superiority, all clad in one-star equipment, apart from Lu Yao, an elite-level warrior, the rest were merely ordinary professionals. As a level 4 mythical professional, Zhang Yu, wielding a golden attribute pioneer staff, could dispatch this group of level 2 ordinary professionals with the ease of slaughtering chickens. As for Lu Yao, adorned in golden attribute gear, Zhang Yu regarded him with indifference. The disparity in growth, initial 5-dimensional attributes, and additional upgrade attributes between mythical and elite professions cannot be compensated for by merely a few pieces of level 0, 1-star golden equipment. Moreover, Zhang Yu himself possessed 2 pieces of golden attribute gear. Just when Zhang Yu had prepared himself for battle, Liu managed to calm his inner fury and addressed Zhang Yu. "I am in haste to delve into the secret realm and have no time to waste on you. I shall spare your life for now." He then called out to his companions, "Brothers, do we have the resurrection scrolls? Let us enter the secret realm together and claim the first clear." With that, the group gathered their gear and stepped through the purple light barrier. The onlookers whispered among themselves, "I thought a fight was about to break out. By the way, Lu Yao is indeed wealthy. Those resurrection scrolls cost 3,000 each in the trading hall, usable in this other world, allowing a practitioner to resurrect after death, with a limit of 2 uses per individual within 7 days. He buys them without hesitation, ensuring everyone has one. What a hefty sum. Unbeknownst to him, Zhang Yu had inadvertently established an image of a poor loser in the minds of the spectators, becoming the object of their ridicule. However, Zhang Yu remained unfazed. Yes, he was indeed impoverished, but what did that have to do with his path as a Shura? His focus returned to the secret realm. Within the secret realm, there were typically lord monsters guarding the entrance. With his current strength, he could easily handle ordinary minions, but he doubted his ability to defeat the final lord. Zhang Yu gazed at the entrance to the City of the Apocalypse, secret realm, contemplating, "I must level up the iron-armored scorpion to level 5. With its assistance, I can conquer the secret realm." With that thought, he shifted his gaze to the surrounding area, where 5 to 6 level iron-armored scorpions roamed. Meanwhile, inside the secret realm, Lin Yuer fumed. "Yao Gu, he just insulted me like that. Why didn't you take revenge and teach that scoundrel a lesson?" Lu Yao replied with indifference. "There were too many people outside. If someone were to accuse me of indiscriminately slaughtering practitioners, It would tarnish the reputation of the Liu family, which would be a loss. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuer realized Yao Gu is indeed considerate. Liu patted Lin Yuer on the head, his eyes glinting with malice. Rest assured, Yuer, he is merely a worthless beast tamer. When the opportunity arises, I will ensure he kneels before you and apologizes. Lin Yuer then revealed a smile. Thank you, Yao Gu. In the next moment, Liu Yao drew his long sword and declared, open the secret realm. Simultaneously, outside the secret realm, Zhang Yu seized the flame pioneer staff, targeting a nearby level 5 iron armored scorpion, and launched his attack. Super fireball technique. Boom. Minus 269 critical hit. Minus 20 burn. Minus 32 burn. Ding, you have slain a level 5 iron armored scorpion. Experience points 15. Anomalous energy 50,000. The 290 health level 5 scorpion was instantly obliterated. Surrounded by onlookers who had mocked Zhang Yu as a mere impoverished soul just moments before, their jaws dropped in astonishment. Suddenly, a few young ladies began to approach him with eager affection. Dear sir, may I join you in your adventures? Could we be friends? Another chimed in, brother, might I have the honor of being your girlfriend? I swear, regardless of what transpires in the future, I shall never betray you. Zhang Yu, however, declined all their advances. Why share the bounty of experience when he could revel in it alone? Employing his golden stat staff and an A-grade fireball spell, Zhang Yu effortlessly dispatched the armored scorpions. With the acquisition of the sanctuary, source of magic, item, each creature he vanquished restored 20 points of his mana, significantly alleviating his mana consumption. There was no longer a need to wait for his mana to deplete before experiencing the slow regeneration necessary to unleash his skills. Consequently, his efficiency in slaying monsters soared. His experience bar surged at an observable rate. Approximately 20 minutes later, a radiant beam of golden light enveloped him. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 5. Upon attaining this new level, Zhang Yu began to strategically hoard experience, channeling all future gains from slaying monsters into the armored scorpion. Typically, a Beastmaster's pet requires the same amount of experience as its master to level up, whereas the Necromancer's companion requires only half. Initially, the leveling process was straightforward. The 50 points of experience needed to progress from level 0 to 1 were easily attained with the experience from just 3 level 6 armored scorpions. However, as the requirements escalated, the advancement slowed considerably. Just as Zhang Yu devoted himself to nurturing his armored scorpions, a system notification echoed through the air. Ding! Attention all practitioners in Doomsday Town, the level 5 secret realm, City of the Apocalypse, will close in 10 minutes. Zhang Yu glanced at the status of his armored scorpion. Level 4, 50 complete. It was nearly there, yet time was of the essence. The secret realm demanded the slaying of smaller monsters to activate the boss creature. Observing the status panel of his scorpion, he murmured, only 500 experience remains. I shall use the lesser creatures within the secret realm to bridge that gap. With that, he disengaged from battle and made his way towards the entrance of the secret realm. At that moment, a throng of practitioners was unceremoniously expelled from the purple light that marked the entrance of the secret realm. They were none other than the members of the Supreme Guild. The group tumbled to the ground, groaning in distress. Ouch! Those monsters in the secret realm are far too formidable. Thank goodness for the resurrection scrolls. Otherwise, we would have surely perished. One complained, who would dare enter without a resurrection scroll? Thankfully, death below level 10 incurs no penalty. It would be a tremendous loss to drop back to level 1 after finally reaching level 2. Amidst the crowd, Liu Yao rose, his face a portrait of frustration. We were so close to defeating that boss scorpion. You useless lot, I've wasted so much money on you. In the vicinity, a second-level knight, adorned with the title of Supreme Unarmored, lamented while rubbing his rear, president, facing a level 7 lord monster. How can a group of second-level practitioners like us contend with it? At that moment, Lin Yuer approached Liu Yao, wrapping her arm around his, and with a voice that sent shivers down one's spine, she said, Brother Yao, please don't be upset. It's merely a level 5 dungeon. Once higher-level dungeons refresh later, we can tackle them then. Amidst their conversation, a figure brushed past them, heading straight for the dungeon entrance. Zhang Yu? He is still here. Lin Yuer, gazing at Zhang Yu as he neared the entrance, recalled his previous insult, calling her a broken shoe. and her anger flared anew. Meanwhile, Lu Yao, dismissive, remarked, "Does he dare to challenge a level 5 dungeon alone? Humph, what a fool who overestimates himself." In response, Lin Yuer interjected, "When I was with him, he couldn't even afford the 600 yuan monthly rent. There is no way he can purchase a resurrection scroll priced at 3,000. Leo scoffed lightly. "Then let him perish in the dungeon. That way, this young master won't even have to lift a finger." Chapter 7. The First Passage into the Secret Realm. City of the Apocalypse Ding. Welcome to the Level 5 Secret Realm, City of the Apocalypse. The secret mission has been issued. Please eliminate at least 30 Secret Realm monsters and defeat the Realm Guardian. As the system notification echoed, Zhang Yu found himself reborn in a city shrouded in smoke, resembling a desolate ruin. Before his eyes, iron-armored scorpions scuttled through the city. With only 9 minutes remaining before the secret realm would close, Zhang Yu wasted no time and moved forward. Clang! Roar! A level 5 iron-armored scorpion barred Zhang Yu's path, brandishing its massive pincers and charging at him with a fierce roar. Unfazed, Zhang Yu continued his advance, wielding the flame pioneer staff to unleash a fireball that struck the scorpion directly. Super Fireball Technique. Boom! The searing fireball impacted the scorpion, inflicting a critical damage of 311 points, instantly depleting its health by 290 points. This granted Zhang Yu 15 experience points, 50,000 energy, and 3 copper coins. With an impressive agility attribute of 19 points, Zhang Yu could nearly land a critical hit with every 3 attacks. The Level 5 Secret Realm was a domain accessible only to practitioners of Level 5 or below, with monsters starting at a minimum level of 5. As Zhang Yu harvested the Level 5 scorpions along his path, he delved deeper into the City of the Apocalypse. The iron-armored scorpions he encountered began to rise in level. First to level 6, then level 7. The level 5 and 6 scorpions were easily dispatched with a single fireball, followed by dual burn damage for an instant kill. However, the level 7 iron-armored scorpion boasted over 450 health points and formidable defenses, rendering Zhang Yu unable to defeat it in one blow. With time pressing, Zhang Yu abandoned his evasive maneuvers and engaged the level 7 scorpion head-on. The scorpion's 60-point attack dealt significant damage to Zhang Yu, whose physical defense stood at a mere 18 points. A single charge skill, inflicting 150 physical damage, reduced Zhang Yu's health by 63 points. In desperation, he retrieved the iron armor, Hero's Guardian, from his storage, which he had originally prepared for his pet iron-armored scorpion. He donned it, and with the enhancement of this level 5 golden armor, Zhang Yu's physical defense surged from 18 to 51 points. Coupled with the equipment's special effect, Guardian, reducing damage taken by 30 points, he braced himself for another blow. The level 7 iron-armored scorpions charge struck Zhang Yu. Yet this time, only a minor damage of -1 appeared above his head. Zhang Yu couldn't help but exclaim, "Truly delightful." Before long, he had slain 30 iron-armored scorpions. At that moment, under Zhang Yu's nurturing, his pet iron-armored scorpion finally reached level 5. Zhang Yu promptly removed the iron armor, Hero's Guardian, from himself and equipped it onto the scorpion. As a standard defensive pet, each level up granted it 10 health points, 1 defense point, and 1 attribute point. Zhang Yu allocated all 5 of the attribute points gained from the upgrade to enhance its stamina. Ironclad Scorpion, Physics Class Ordinary Level, Master, 0, Bound, Type, Defensive, Loyalty, Infinite, Level, 5, Experience, 3000, Physical Attack, 2, Physical Defense, 39, Magical Defense, 35, Health Points, 180, Mana Points, 9, Skill, Iron Body, Passive. Grade A010, reduces damage taken by the ironclad scorpion by 30. Description: a scorpion focused on defense, capable of protecting its beast master, taking hits in the front line. One does not expect the ironclad scorpion to deal damage. Its sole responsibility is to absorb blows. After all, as an ordinary level pet, possessing such attributes at level 5 is already commendable. During the frequent hunts for ironclad scorpions, Zhang Yu triggered the Soul Harvest effect twice in succession, acquiring 2 new ironclad scorpions. Now, With just 8 more ordinary-level pets to harvest, he could elevate the quality of the ironclad scorpions to elite level. As Zhang Yu summoned the ironclad scorpion, a thunderous roar echoed from ahead. Gazing forward, he beheld a colossal ironclad scorpion, twice the size of its ordinary counterpart, materializing on the street. In this alternate realm, monsters are classified into ordinary, lord, and boss categories. This creature was the guardian of the City of the Apocalypse dungeon, the Lord Monster, ironclad scorpion leader. Zhang Yu glanced at the time. Only 2 minutes remained before the dungeon would close. It was clear that a swift resolution was necessary. With that, Zhang Yu commanded the ironclad scorpion, charge, with unwavering courage. The ironclad scorpion rushed towards the Scorpion King upon receiving Zhang Yu's command. As Zhang Yu approached the scorpion leader, he utilized a scouting technique to inspect its data. Ironclad scorpion leader, LV7 Physics Class Lord Monster Attack 80, Physical Defense 55, Magical Defense 50, Health Points 1240, Skills, Iron Armor, Charge. At that moment, the scorpion leader initiated the assault. Charge. With a sudden burst of speed, the scorpion leader closed the distance of over 20 meters in an instant, sending the unsuspecting ironclad scorpion flying. A red damage icon appeared above the ironclad scorpion's head, -22. Thanks to the protective attribute, Guardian, and the ironclad scorpion's inherent grade A skill, Iron Body, the damage it sustained was significantly mitigated. Even a level 7 Lord-level monster could barely affect the ironclad scorpion. Seizing the opportunity as the scorpion leader entered his attack range, Zhang Yu swiftly waved his staff and unleashed his spell. Super Fireball. Boom. -206 critical hit. -20 burn. -25 burn. The scorpion leader's health bar plummeted by 1/5 in an instant. As it prepared to retaliate against Zhang Yu, the ironclad scorpion intercepted its attack. Clang. Clang. The scorpion leader had no choice but to vent its fury upon the ironclad scorpion, relentlessly assaulting it with its massive pincers. A series of minuscule 8-point attacks leapt from the head of the iron-armored scorpion. Meanwhile, utilizing the scorpion as a shield, Zhang Yu unleashed devastating spells from behind. Every 3 seconds, an A-grade fireball spell struck, causing the health bar of the scorpion lord to dwindle dramatically. After 6 consecutive fireballs, the scorpion lord let out a mournful cry and collapsed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations on defeating the level 7 boss, the iron-armored scorpion lord. Experience points 1000. Anomalous energy 210,000 with a 10-fold amplification. At that moment, a regional announcement echoed through the skies of Doomsday Town. Ding! Congratulations to the player Euro for being the first to clear the level 5 dungeon City of the Apocalypse, earning the reward Dungeon Scroll, Black Iron Level 1. As this announcement reverberated, the over 3,000 players in Doomsday Town were stirred. The regional chat channel erupted with astonished voices. Night Raid, Widow Village, Male, Level 2 Ordinary Assassin. Who is this formidable figure named Zero? Incredible! Managing to clear a level 5 dungeon. Flowing Years, Male, Level 2 Ordinary Archer R&T. We all only at levels 1 to 3? The gatekeeper monsters in a level 5 dungeon must be at least level 6 to 7 bosses. How on earth did he accomplish this? War, Starry Sky, Male, Level 3 Elite Shield Knight, is the one who first cleared the dungeon here? I'll pay 3,000 for your dungeon scroll, offline transaction. At that moment, the most shocked individuals were Lu Yao and Lin Yuer, who had just exited the dungeon. When we left, it seemed like there was no one left in the dungeon. The last one to enter. Could it be him? Lu Yao turned to Lin Yuer, asking in astonishment, "What was your ex-boyfriend's ID?" Lin Yuer shook her head. He had hidden his ID. I don't know. After a pause, Lin Yuer continued, "But I am certain that person cannot possibly be Zhang Yu. How could a beastmaster without even a pet compete in a level 5 dungeon?" That makes sense. Lu Yao mused, stroking his chin. He entered alone, challenging the level 5 dungeon. That is simply impossible. It seems that in the last 10 minutes since we left, high-level guild players have entered the dungeon. Anyone capable of slaying the Scorpion Lord is no ordinary player. I must find this player named Zero. Lu Yao pondered. Then, I will offer a handsome sum to recruit him into my supreme guild to serve me. Chapter 8. The Monarch Level, the Secret Realm Scroll. In the City of the Apocalypse, Zhang Yu approached the corpse of the scorpion leader after vanquishing it, intent on collecting the spoils of war. The drop rate of a Lord-level monster is substantially higher than that of ordinary foes. As Zhang Yu reached out to gather the treasures, a series of system notifications chimed in his ears. Ding, you have acquired 125 copper coins. Ding, you have obtained the equipment, Lord's Ring. Ding, you have collected a 1-star equipment blueprint, 2. Ding, you have gathered 5 chunks of meat, of level 1. At that moment, a violet light curtain appeared beside Zhang Yu, and he stepped through it, leaving the secret realm behind, with 25 silver coins, equating to a price of 140 in the first world. Well, that could pay for a sumptuous hot pot meal. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and retrieved a silver ring. The 7th level Lord's Ring, of 1-star quality, possessed white attributes, offering an additional 10 points of attack power, yet bore no other effects. However, upon consuming 3,865 points of extraordinary energy to refine the ring's attributes from white to gold, the value of the entire piece of equipment experienced an extraordinary elevation. Glory Lord's Battle Ring, LV7, quality, 1-star. Attributes, golden attack power, 35. Bonus, strength 3. Class, none. Special effect, piercing. The wielder's attacks ignore 20 points of the enemy's defense. Description, a ring forged from the hardened fangs of the Scorpion King, renowned for its lethal efficacy. This ring would significantly enhance Zhang Yu's damage output. The only drawback was that it bestowed a strength attribute. If it had been intelligence instead, it would have been perfect. For now, he decided to stow the 7th level equipment into his bag. Following this, Zhang Yu produced the most valuable item he acquired from the Secret Realm. Secret Realm Scroll, LV5. Quality, black iron, can be upgraded to bronze by consuming 1,000 points of extraordinary energy. Guaranteed minimum reward upon activation. Silver coins 5, upon activation. Receive a black iron level bounty quest. Bounty quests offer substantial rewards, making them exceedingly valuable compared to ordinary tasks. Therefore, someone in the regional channel had already proclaimed their willingness to pay 3,000 coins for the Secret Realm Scroll in Zhang Yu's possession. Yet, Zhang Yu was well aware that even a black iron level Secret Realm Scroll was worth far more than that. Moreover, the potential for upgrading the scroll through extraordinary energy rendered its value boundless. He promptly began the scroll's upgrade process. Ding consumed 1,000 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations. Your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from black iron to bronze. Ding consumed 2,000 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations. Your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from bronze to silver. Ding consumed 10,000 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations. Your Secret Realm Scroll has been upgraded from stellar to monarch level. Maximum grade attained. Secret Realm Scroll, level 5, quality. King level, guaranteed to receive upon activation. Gold 1. Upon activation, receive a level 5 King level bounty task. Although the origins of the Otherworld remain a mystery, it is undeniable that its comprehensive settings and regulations are nearly flawless. For newcomers, the notion of relying on higher-level professionals who entered the Otherworld earlier to assist in refining low-level equipment or upgrading low-level Secret Realm Scrolls is appealing, as higher-level professionals can acquire extraordinary energy with greater ease. However, such assistance is prohibited. This stipulation, which prevents professionals from refining or upgrading equipment or scrolls that are more than 3 levels below their own, effectively closes this loophole. Consequently, historical records indicate that throughout the 100 years of the Otherworld's history, no King-level Secret Realm Scrolls have ever appeared within the First World. The market value of this level 5 King-level Secret Realm Scroll must exceed at least 100,000. Alas, Zhang Yu regards money as mere refuse. He promptly crushed the scroll. Ding, you have utilized a level 5 King-level Secret Realm Scroll, Gold 1. Congratulations. You have obtained the bounty task, Rescue the Survivor, King level. Please complete the task within the designated time frame to receive generous rewards. He opened the task interface. Rescue the Survivor, Bounty Task King level, difficulty coefficient, 100, description, darkness envelopes the land, monsters awaken, and humanity faces catastrophe. Please locate the survivor, Ellie, in the First World's source of nightmares, and escort her safely to the secure zone Doomsday Town. Rewards. Remaining time, 24 hours. Failure to complete the task within this time will result in permanent disappearance of the task. What splendid rewards might a king-level bounty task offer? Filled with anticipation, Zhang Yu opened the map and followed the task's guidance toward his destination, level 10 Berserk Forest. En route to the Berserk Forest, Zhang Yu harvested experience points from iron-armored scorpions of levels 7 and 8. After traversing the urban area for approximately half an hour, he arrived at the dense outskirts of the Berserk Forest, where he had ascended from level 5 to level 6, now merely 8 away from level 7. Facing the level 10 Berserk wild boars, he mused, it would likely be a challenge to confront them alone in my current state. Standing at the edge of the Berserk Forest, Zhang Yu assessed his status bar and murmured, however, once I reach level 7 and equip the Lord's battle rings, it should be manageable. With this thought, he ventured into the Berserk Forest. Within the shadowy, dense woodland, enormous-maned wild boars dashed about, emitting loud roars. Upon employing his reconnaissance skill, Zhang Yu was astounded to find he could not view the data of these wild boars. Indeed, the D-grade reconnaissance skill is only capable of revealing information about monsters that are no more than 3 levels above oneself, and these wild boars exceed that threshold. I forgot to upgrade my reconnaissance skill. With that, Zhang Yu expended 1,000,000 units of extraordinary energy to elevate his reconnaissance skill from D-grade to A-grade. With the proficiency of A-level reconnaissance, one can examine the data of creatures no higher than 10 levels above oneself. In the next moment, I fixated on a bristly wild boar and employed my reconnaissance skill. Raging wild boar, physical type ordinary monster, level 10, physical attack, 100, physical defense, 68, magical defense, 65, health points, 720, skills, frenzy. Charge. Description, a wild boar in a state of frenzy, formidable and not to be trifled with. Before approaching, consider whether you can withstand a force of 500 kilograms. The quest NPC is likely hidden deep within this forest. It seems I must first contend with you. With that, I raised the Flame Pioneer staff, targeting a blocking raging wild boar ahead, and launched my attack. Fireball. Boom. The searing fireball traced a perfect arc before crashing into the wild boar. -123. -20 burning damage. -15 burning damage. Observing the damage dealt, I furrowed my brow slightly. The defense of a level 10 boar is exceedingly high. Even as a mythic level mage with 4 points allocated to intelligence, wielding a metallic staff, and employing A-level fireball, I struggled to inflict significant harm. The sole reason for this was my insufficient level. At that moment, the wild boar, agitated by the pain, bellowed and charged towards me. My level 5 iron scorpion was merely cannon fodder against a level 10 boar. Its low level rendered it ineffective in this confrontation. Fortunately, I stripped the iron armor heroic guardian from the iron scorpion and donned it myself, preparing to face the boar single-handedly. Boom. Boom. Fireball. I deftly maneuvered to evade the boar's charge while continuously wielding my staff to strike at the creature. A series of misses appeared above my head. My agility of 21 significantly enhanced my dexterity. Fireballs rained down upon the wild boar, each inflicting damage, -44, -66 critical hit, -123. Despite the 4-level disparity, I exerted considerable effort and finally vanquished the raging wild boar. Ding, you have slain a level 10 raging wild boar, gaining 40 experience points and 100,000 anomalous energy. Ding, congratulations. You have triggered the Necromancer's class effect, Soul Harvest, during the slaying of the raging wild boar. Would you like to tame the raging wild boar as a pet? Chapter 9, Bounty Quest, Rescuing the Survivor upon transforming into a Necromancer. One may summon only a single pet. With the ironclad scorpion already at my side, the need for the frenzied boar has diminished. It shall serve as mere fodder. Zhang Yu stored the frenzied boar into his pet space and glanced at his experience bar. 4,645,000. He would need to vanquish 9 additional frenzied boars to ascend to level 7. Patience is required. Collecting the 4 copper coins dropped by the frenzied boar, Zhang Yu ventured deeper into the Berserk Forest, engaging in battle with the obstructing boars. The frenzied boars boasted not only formidable defenses but also considerable offensive capabilities, particularly when their skill, Frenzy, was activated, reducing defense by 10 while increasing attack by 20 for 10 seconds. A single charge could inflict a staggering 75 points of damage upon Zhang Yu. Fortunately, with a health pool of 380, he could withstand the onslaught without significant difficulty. Overall, Zhang Yu found himself somewhat challenged in dealing with these frenzied boars. Enduring through this strenuous ordeal, Zhang Yu gritted his teeth and, after considerable effort, managed to slay 9 of the frenzied boars. Suddenly, a radiant beam of golden light cascaded down from above. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 7. Health 30. Mana 12. Attribute points 6. The next level will require 7,000 experience points. Upon leveling up, Zhang Yu swiftly retrieved the Glory, Lord's Battle Ring, from his storage space, donning it immediately while allocating the 6 newly acquired attribute points. Witnessing his attack power surge from 119 to an impressive 164 was exhilarating. He then targeted another frenzied boar and unleashed an A-class fireball. Boom. Minus 333. Minus 20 burning. Minus 40 burning. The health bar of the frenzied boar plummeted by half in an instant. Seeing such damage, even Zhang Yu could not help but boast. Truly, the power of golden tier equipment is unmatched. With this level 7 golden attribute Lord's Battle Ring, Zhang Yu's efficiency in hunting boars markedly improved. Typically, after casting a fireball, a brief 3-second burn would suffice before the next fireball could finish off a boar. Thus, Zhang Yu dispatched boars with relentless vigor, swiftly reaching the depths of the berserk forest. Raising his gaze, he beheld a small girl, no more than 8 or 9 years old, clad in a white dress, perched upon a tree branch less than 2 meters high, weeping openly. The blue ID above her head confirmed her identity as the NPC Zhang Yu sought for his quest. Aileen, do not be afraid, little sister, I shall take you home. Zhang Yu's arrival provided Aileen with immense comfort. She leaped down, and he caught her gently in his arms. The wild boars devoured my grandfather. I was too scared to come down, Aileen sobbed. Zhang Yu reassured her, do not worry, I will ensure your safe return home. With that, he took Aileen's hand in his left and wielded his staff with his right, vanquishing the approaching frenzied boars. Safeguarding Aileen and escorting her to Doomsday Town was crucial to the success of this king-tier bounty quest, rescuing the survivor. Thus, it was imperative that she encounter no peril along the way. It seems that due to Aaron's presence, the wild boars in the forest have become agitated, frequently launching attacks on Zhang Yu. Fortunately, Zhang Yu has become quite resilient, able to dispatch a wild boar with just 2 fireball spells. Before long, he guided Aaron to the outskirts of the frenzied forest. Nevertheless, Zhang Yu remained cautious, for the journey to the Doomsday Town was fraught with perilous creatures. He held Aaron's hand firmly with his left, navigating the ruins of the city with unwavering vigilance. As they traversed a street, a group of adventurers suddenly approached them. They were also passing through the area, but the uniformity of the supreme prefix above their heads elicited no fondness from Zhang Yu. He resolved to ignore them and prioritize escorting Aaron to safety. However, they deliberately obstructed his path, clad in golden armor and wielding a radiant golden sword. The level 5 elite class warrior, sword and shield warrior, Supreme Starshine, regarded Zhang Yu with an indifferent tone. What a coincidence, it's you again. Truly, a narrow road for enemies. Accompanying Lu Yao was the level 4 priest Lin Yuer, who wore a disdainful expression and mockingly remarked to Zhang Yu, "You're still alive? How astonishing." Zhang Yu, unwilling to squander time on Lu Yu and Lin Yuer, coldly uttered, "Step aside." "Very well," Lu Yao retorted, stepping in front of Zhang Yu with arms crossed, casting a scornful gaze. He arrogantly declared, "I haven't settled the score for our previous encounter. If you kneel and apologize to Yuer, then crawl through my legs, I might just let you go." Was my intention not clear enough? Zhang Yu, fixated on Lu Yao, revealed a glimmer of coldness in his eyes. Get lost. Lu Yao was taken aback, evidently unprepared for such audacity from a mere beast tamer, especially one standing alone without allies. Having been raised in privilege, he was unused to even hearing a harsh word directed at him. Anger surged within him. "Do you seek death?" Lu Yao bellowed. "I spared your life last time merely to avoid the appearance of bullying the weak. This time, with no one around. Do you think I will show you mercy? What, do you wish to kill me?" Zhang Yu remained steadfast, gazing at Lu Yao with indifference. "Come. I offer you a chance." Fueled by rage, Lu Yao snapped, "Do you wish to die? I shall grant you that." With that, he drew his sword. Meanwhile, Lin Yuer looked at Zhang Yu with eyes filled with contempt and derision, thinking to herself, does he not realize his own status? The esteemed young master of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linhai City, is not someone a mere commoner like him can provoke. Oh, he must have been shattered after our breakup. I'm fortunate to have seen his true worth. Had I stayed with such a waste, my life would have been ruined. Just as Lin Wei pondered this, Lu Yao swung his sword toward Zhang Yu, his gaze betraying a confident disdain. In Lu Yao's perspective, as a fifth-level elite sword and shield warrior adorned in golden armor, effortlessly defeating an unarmed beast tamer seemed a foregone conclusion. Zhang Yu remained steadfast, unmoved, allowing the sharp blade to strike down upon his shoulder. With a resounding clang, a conspicuous damage notification appeared above Zhang Yu's head. 1. -30, inflicted by the golden weapon's attributes. Instantly, all members of the Supreme Guild present, including Lu Yao and Lin Yuer, were left in a state of disbelief. It couldn't have bypassed defenses. Could it? How was this possible? Upon receiving the attack, Zhang Yu was alerted by the combat system. Ding, the player, Supreme Starshine, has initiated a malicious attack against you. The opponent has turned gray. Killing a gray-named player within 10 minutes will not incur any sin value. Observing Lu Yao's ID transition from white to gray, coupled with his astonished expression, Zhang Yu remarked coolly, "Has your performance concluded? Now it is my turn." No sooner had he spoken than Zhang Yu raised his staff with fervor, unleashing a fireball that struck Lu Yao's chest at close range, sending him hurtling away. -462 critical hit. A vivid crimson damage figure erupted above Lu Yao's head. In the next moment, Lu Yao, propelled several meters away, collapsed to the ground, convulsing twice before transforming into a beam of white light, racing towards the safe zone. Instant kill. An eerie silence enveloped the arena. All members of the Supreme Guild were rendered speechless. They could hardly fathom that an inconspicuous passerby dared to assault the esteemed president of the Supreme Guild, Lu Yao, heir to the Lu family and the wealthiest individual in Linhai City. Moreover, he had managed to eliminate Lu Yao, clad in golden armor, with a single strike. With a soft thud, a shimmering golden armor piece fell to the ground from the spot where Lu Yao had vanished. Chapter 10. The Vanquisher Frost Staff. In this alternate realm, practitioners who maliciously assault other white-named individuals are marked as gray-named, a status that vanishes after 10 minutes. Each intentional kill of a white-named practitioner incurs a penalty of 100 points of sin value, transforming the perpetrator into a red-named entity. Both gray-named and red-named practitioners face severe consequences within this world. Upon death, they are destined to lose equipment or items, and if they possess resurrection scrolls, they will additionally suffer a level decrease penalty. For every 100 points of sin value, the individual loses 1 level, if the sin value is below 100. Experience points are deducted proportionally. Furthermore, gray-named and red-named practitioners are barred from entering safe zones and are unable to exit this realm. This elucidates why Zhang Yu deliberately awaited Lu Yao's assault before retaliating. By defeating monsters, one can eliminate sin value and restore their white-named status. Each monster slain that is of equal or greater level than the practitioner removes 1 point of sin value. Zhang Yu took several steps forward, bending down to retrieve the armor and several copper coins that had dropped from the deceased Supreme Star. Surrounding him, a dozen practitioners from the Supreme Guild fixated on Zhang Yu, yet none dared to act rashly. Even the slightest movement from Zhang Yu prompted them to instinctively retreat 2 steps. The memory of Lu Yao, clad in golden armor, inflicting 1 point of force damage upon Zhang Yu, followed by the latter's swift execution of Lu Yao, had shattered their mental fortitude in an instant. They realized that this seemingly frail beast tamer was not a foe they could contend with, despite possessing resurrection scrolls prepared by Lu Yao. These could only be utilized twice within a 7-day cycle, starting from their initial entry into this realm, having already used one during their prior expedition in the Apocalypse City. Wasting another now could lead to genuine demise should they inadvertently perish again within the next 7 days. Confronted with death, fear is an instinctual response. Zhang Yu rose, casting a sweeping gaze over the practitioners of the Supreme Guild, finally resting his eyes on Lin Yuer. Startled, Lin Yuer involuntarily stepped back a few paces. Gripping her staff tightly, her heart racing with trepidation. However, Zhang Yu made no move to attack. Instead, he took hold of Eileen and strode past them. Continuing towards the direction of Doomsday Town, Lin Yue and the remaining members of the Supreme Guild were all white-named. Killing them would result in a red name. While ordinarily, eliminating them would not pose an issue, merely increasing the monster kills to cleanse the sin value. Zhang Yu is currently tasked with escorting Eileen to a safe zone as part of a king-level bounty mission. Even a single kill would accrue 100 points of sin value, necessitating the slaying of 100 monsters to expunge it. Thus, this group of individuals was not worth Zhang Yu's time. In the face of a king-level bounty, their lives held no value whatsoever. Only after Zhang Yu departed did the practitioners of the Supreme Guild finally exhale in relief. Lin Yue, however, gazed at Zhang Yu's receding figure, her heart a tumult of emotions. In the apocalyptic town, as a beam of white light descended, Lu Yao emerged from the fountain of resurrection. Ding, you have been attacked by the professional. ID hidden, losing 462 health points. You have perished. Ding, the resurrection scroll has been automatically used. You have been revived, but in a gray name state, suffering a loss of 30 of your current experience, totaling -900. Please note, for the next 6 days and 22 hours and 45 minutes, you cannot use the resurrection scroll again. His first reaction was one of stupor. Lu Yao could hardly fathom that a character designated as a low-tier beast tamer, with the most minimal attributes in this otherworldly realm, could deal a fatal blow to a level 5 elite professional like himself. It is crucial to remember that he was clad in golden attribute gear. His magical defense had reached an astonishing 70 points. His health cap exceeded 300, surpassing that of other level 4 professionals by a significant margin. With such attributes, even a level 10 elite mage, fully invested in intelligence, would struggle to inflict damage upon him. Yet, he could not withstand a single fireball from a beast tamer. Unless, of course, the tamer also wielded golden weapons and rings. That seemed implausible. Lin Yue had mentioned that he was destitute. How could he afford golden gear? Moreover, even if he could, the attack power from 2 pieces of 0-level golden equipment would not suffice to harm him. Upon realizing not only had he been slain, but his golden attribute armor had also been dropped, rage consumed Lu Yao, clouding his judgment. He opened his friends list and messaged a subordinate from the Supreme Guild. Spare no effort. Eliminate that beast tamer. I'll compensate you 20,000 for each death. Shortly after, the subordinate replied, Guild Master, he has already left. Lu Yao, infuriated, exclaimed, a bunch of useless fools. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu returned to the apocalyptic town with Eileen. Thank you, big brother. Eileen expressed her gratitude to Zhang Yu before dashing towards her home. Zhang Yu then opened his quest list and clicked to submit the completed Rescue the Survivor quest. Ding, congratulations on completing the king-level bounty quest, Rescue the Survivor. You have earned rewards, experience 10,000, silver coins 20, exotic energy 50,000, with a 10-fold increase. Equipment, frost staff. Acquired skill book, small ice spike. Obtained pet egg, normal level. A brilliant golden light cascaded from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding, congratulations, you have leveled up. Health 30, mana 12, free attribute point 6. Current level 8, next level requires 500 experience points. Zhang Yu opened his storage space and first retrieved a staff emanating a chilling aura. Frost Staff, LV8, Quality, 2 stars, Attribute, White, Profession, None, Magical Attack Power, 25. Description, a staff imbued with formidable ice power. When its attributes surpass blue quality, it will inflict potent freezing damage. To his astonishment, it was a 2-star piece of equipment. According to historical records, within the first world of the alternate realm, equipment of 2-star quality has never been found. The highest quality encountered is merely 1 star. Such rarity, Zhang Yu, at precisely level 8, meets the requirements for the equipment. Thus, prior to equipping the Frost Staff, he undertakes a refinement. The cost of refining 2-star equipment is significantly higher than that of 1 star. However, for Zhang Yu, who possesses over 22 trillion units of anomalous energy, this poses no challenge whatsoever. With a single click, he refines 144 times, consuming a total of 22, 356 points of anomalous energy. Congratulations! You have acquired the golden attribute, Annihilator, Frost Staff. Upon examining the staff in his hand, the previously faint chill is instantly replaced by a surge of blue icy breath. The attack power escalates from 25 to 80. It additionally boasts dual attributes, Spirit 4 and Intelligence 5. The special effect. Ice Slow, the wielder's attacks reduce the enemy's movement and attack speed by 20, while each strike inflicts an additional 50 points of frost damage. Exemplifies the stark contrast in strength between 2-star and 1-star equipment. Moreover, the armor previously contributed by Liu Yao is commendable as well. The golden attribute, Hero, Guardian Armor, grants an additional 100 health and 2 constitution points. Its special effect, Guardian, every 10 seconds. A shield that can absorb 50 points of damage is granted. Regrettably, its level is too low, merely a level 0 1-star item. Nevertheless, Zhang Yu finds his clothing slots vacant. He decides to settle for this armor for the time being. Concurrently, he replaces the level 0 1-star Flame, Vanguard Staff with the Annihilator, Frost Staff. His overall strength experiences a slight enhancement. ID 0. First Transition Necromancer Mythical Core Profession. Level 8. Experience 3,460 9,500. Magic Attack Power 240. Physical Defense 51. Magic Defense 49. Health Points 580. Mana Points 524. Money 1 gold 24 silver 15 copper. Anomalous Energy 22, 106, 650, 102, 423, 356. Description: a novice practitioner newly entered into the alternate realm. Comparatively, your strength is not too weak. Gazing at his statistics, Zhang Yu murmurs, with these attributes, I should be capable of challenging the ultimate boss of the first world. Chapter 11. The Evolution of Pets, the Silver-Armored Scorpion. In this alternate realm, adventurers must accomplish world tasks to confront the world boss. One of the 2 tasks in the first world is to collect 10 silver coins, which Zhang Yu has already surpassed. The other task involves slaying 1,000 monsters. And his current progress stands at a mere 452. It seems he is still far from defeating the Wild Boar King. Zhang Yu contemplated. Perfect timing to enhance the iron-armored scorpion. Before departing from the Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu visited the system shop within the town. He spent 40 silver coins to purchase 2 revival scrolls. Despite his formidable strength as a newly emerged adventurer in the first world, it is prudent to carry 2 revival scrolls for unforeseen circumstances in this unpredictable realm. Additionally, Zhang Yu expended 6 silver coins to acquire 10 bottles of level 2 instant health potions, which instantly restored 200 health, and 30 bottles of level 2 instant mana potions, which instantly restore 100 mana. Instant potions offer the same total recovery as standard potions but allow for immediate restoration, eliminating the risk of interruption during prolonged recovery. Moreover, their cooldown time is merely half that of ordinary potions, 30 seconds. Consequently, the price of instant potions is 3-fold that of regular potions, reaching 9 copper coins per bottle. Given the first world's silver coin price of 140, this translates to approximately 12.6 per bottle, a luxury most adventurers cannot afford. Zhang Yu, however, is not like most. He is exceptional. With preparations complete, Zhang Yu set forth towards the level 10 wilderness, the Frenzied Forest. Only level 10 monsters could meet his requirements. Along the way to the Frenzied Forest, Zhang Yu retrieved the skill book awarded from his task, Small Ice Spike Technique. This D-grade skill was unimpressive, so he directly utilized 1,000,000 energy to elevate it to A-grade. Super Ice Spike Technique, Quality, A-grade, 010, currently not upgradable. Effect: harnesses the power of frost to summon an ice spike from beneath the enemy's feet, dealing 250 of magical attack power as spell damage. Special effect: skill hits freeze the enemy for 1 second, can interrupt enemy casting consumption, 68 mana points, cooldown, 5 seconds. As a skill leaning toward auxiliary control, the Ice Spike Technique's damage is evidently inferior to that of the Fireball Technique. In this alternate realm, adventurers unlock a skill slot every 3 levels. Currently at level 8, Zhang Yu has access to 2 skill slots and promptly learned the ice spike technique. Furthermore, the task rewarded him with a standard pet egg, which upon opening yielded a common-level venomous spider. In total, he now possesses 5 feed units. Zhang Yu mused, once I complete this monster-slaying task, I should be able to gather the remaining 5 feed units, allowing me to evolve the iron-armored scorpion to elite status. Before long, Zhang Yu arrived at the frenzied forest. Without hesitation, he locked onto a frenzied wild boar and launched his assault. Boom! The super fireball spell landed before a frenzied wild boar, exploding above its head with an astonishing crimson damage display 546. -50 ice damage. After equipping the level 8 2-star quality destroyer, Frost Staff, Zhang Yu's formidable attack power of 240 was far beyond the frenzied wild boar's mere 65 magic defense. Furthermore, the Glory, Lord's Battle Ring, granted Zhang Yu an additional 20 points of penetration, rendering the wild boar's effective defense to a mere 45 points. A single A-grade fireball unleashed upon the wild boar, which possessed a health limit of 720, obliterated a staggering 4/5 of its vitality in one fell swoop. Letting out a furious roar, the attacked wild boar charged towards Zhang Yu, enduring a relentless burn of 66 damage per second from the fireball. However, before it could reach him, it succumbed to the flames mid-advance. You have slain a level 10 frenzied wild boar, earning 40 experience points. Anomalous energy 100,000. Without even bothering to collect the few copper coins dropped by the defeated boar, Zhang Yu swiftly targeted another nearby frenzied wild boar and unleashed the super ice spike spell. With a whoosh, a blue ice column erupted from beneath the wild boar, piercing through its body. The next moment, frost rapidly enveloped the wild boar, completely encasing it in ice. Above it, a critical hit of 731 damage erupted. Instant kill. Only after dispatching the 2 wild boars did Zhang Yu proceed to gather the spoils. He collected a total of 9 copper coins before continuing his hunt for more wild boars. Armed with a golden attribute 2-star staff, Zhang Yu seamlessly traversed through the berserk forest, reaping the lives of one frenzied wild boar after another. The sound of experience notifications filled the air. Experience 40. Experience 40. Experience 40. Unbeknownst to him, the clock struck noon. Zhang Yu had lost count of the wild boars he had slain as he gazed across the vast forest. The ground was strewn with the carcasses of his prey. At this moment, upon opening the quest interface, Zhang Yu discovered that he had completed the world quest of accumulating 1,000 monster kills. Simultaneously, through the experience gained from hunting boars, he had ascended to level 10. The surplus experience was utilized to elevate his pet, the Iron Scorpion, to level 8. After all, the leveling requirements for a necromancer's pet were only half of the norm. At this juncture, Zhang Yu successfully captured his 10th piece of feed. In his pet space, he now possessed a total of 11 ordinary-grade pets. Zhang Yu clicked on the evolution option for the Iron Scorpion. Your pet, Iron Scorpion, ordinary grade, has devoured the pet, Frenzied Wild Boar, ordinary grade, evolution points 1. Current evolution points 110. Your pet, Iron Scorpion, has devoured the pet, Iron Scorpion, evolution points 1. Current evolution points 210. After consecutively consuming 10 pieces of feed, congratulations! Your pet, Iron Scorpion, ordinary grade, has evolved into Silver Scorpion, elite grade. Experiencing a significant enhancement in attributes. Physical attack growth 1 star, physical defense growth 2 stars, magic defense growth 2 stars, life growth 5 stars, mana growth 1 star. Upgrade bonus achieved. 10 health 1 defense 1 attribute point 15 health 1 defense 2 attribute points. Mastered skill, Reflective Carapace. Obtained elite level pet special effect, Silver Armor Defense. Increases the Silver Armor Scorpion's defense by 10. To evolve to rare level, it requires the consumption of 10 elite level pets. Suddenly, a cascade of silver light cascaded from the Iron Armor Scorpion, and in a moment, its black carapace transformed into a gleaming silver. After the evolution of the Silver Armor Scorpion, Zhang Yu allocated the 8 attribute points awarded by the system into Vitality. Subsequently, he spent 1 million energy to upgrade its mastered skill, Reflective Carapace, which reflects 5 of damage, from D quality to equality. Deadly Reflection, a quality when the silver armor scorpion takes damage. It reflects 30 of that damage back to the attacker. Currently, Zhang Yu has completed both of his world tasks and can open the portal to confront the world boss at any time. However, the silver armor scorpion is unequipped, and in its current state, it is unlikely to withstand the attacks of the Wild Boar King boss. As a defensive-type pet, the silver armor scorpion only requires equipment for its head, legs, chest, and feet to enhance its defense and vitality attributes. The legs are adorned with iron armor, Hero's Guardian. The chest is equipped with Liu Yao's Hero Guardian armor. Coincidentally, while slaughtering pigs earlier, a few items dropped, including an 8th level, 1-star quality pair of shoes, which Zhang Yu refined with energy into the golden, frenzied, wild boar leather boots. He equipped these 3 items on the silver armor scorpion. Then, he opened the status panel to check. Silver armor scorpion, LV8 elite level pet attack 2, physical defense 74, magical defense 65, health 610. This attribute should be sufficient. With that, Zhang Yu opened the quest interface, and beneath the 2 completed world tasks, he clicked on Challenge World Boss. Suddenly, a system prompt sounded. Ding, the system detects that you are initiating the World Boss Challenge without a party. The World Boss possesses immense strength, and challengers may freely choose to form a team of 1 to 100 participants. Although challenging the World Boss solo maximizes rewards, the difficulty is exceptionally high. The system advises you to team up with others for the challenge. Zhang Yu resolutely ignored the system's warning and clicked on the challenge again. The next moment, a 3-meter-high purple rift appeared before him. Zhang Yu, leading the silver armor scorpion, stepped into the rift. Chapter 12, The World Boss. The rampaging wild boar King Ding, you have entered the first world, the Nightmare Source boss domain, Demon Abyss. The time allotted for this boss challenge is 1 hour. Please defeat the boss, Rampaging Wild Boar King, within this time frame. Please be advised, failure to vanquish the Rampaging Wild Boar King within the specified time, or being slain by it, will result in challenge failure, necessitating a re-execution of the world task to reactivate the challenge. As the system notification faded, Zhang Yu found himself at the bottom of a vast, dark abyss. The somber atmosphere weighed heavily upon his spirit. Gazing ahead, he beheld a colossal wild boar, towering at least 5 to 6 meters high, its brown fur bristling and its eyes glowing ominously red, appearing 100 meters away. This was a creature far superior to ordinary monsters and even lord-level beasts, a formidable boss. Typically, even a team of dozens or hundreds of players of the same level would find it exceedingly difficult to contend with such a being. Moreover, the value of defeating a boss was incredibly high, were it another novice adventurer stepping into this foreign realm. The sight of such a massive creature would likely leave them trembling with fear. Yet Zhang Yu stood firm, composed, and unflinching. Ding, the challenge commences. A countdown materialized in the air. 59, 59. Roar. Accompanied by a deafening bellow, the gigantic wild boar charged toward Zhang Yu with ferocity. Zhang Yu activated his reconnaissance skill. Rampaging Wild Boar King. Physical type, 2-star boss. Level, 10. Physical attack, 210. Physical defense, 140. Magical defense, 130. Health points, 9,400. Skills. Rampage, brutal charge. Death stomp. Description: the ruler of the Nightmare Source, guarding the passage of the first world. Anyone attempting to breach the Nightmare Source and invade the second world shall be crushed by the rampaging Wild Boar King. The attributes of this boss were indeed formidable. Under normal circumstances, even a level 10 burst-type damage dealer, whether heavily invested in strength or intelligence, would likely find it arduous to inflict damage upon the Wild Boar King. As the rampaging Wild Boar King raced towards him, Zhang Yu awaited the opportune moment, ready to strike within an effective range. Boom! The Super Ice Spike spell was unleashed, summoning an ice spike right in front of the Wild Boar King, achieving a precise hit. Minus 325 frozen damage. Minus 50 ice damage. The Wild Boar King was encased in ice. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed a fireball spell, dealing an additional 364 points of damage, augmented by the Frost Staff's 50 points of ice damage. Low-star bosses naturally possessed a 50 immunity to control effects. The Ice Spike's original 1-second freezing effect was reduced to merely 0. 5 seconds on the Wild Boar King. Similarly, the Frost Staff's 20 slowing effect was diminished to just 10. Breaking free from its frozen state, the Wild Boar King, fueled by intense rage, launched a brutal charge at Zhang Yu. Boom, boom, boom. The Wild Boar King accelerated, hurtling toward Zhang Yu with blinding speed. At that moment, the silver-armored scorpion appeared before Zhang Yu, shielding him from the onslaught of the Wild Boar King. With a resounding crash, the silver-armored scorpion was sent flying. -150. Simultaneously, a retaliatory damage of 45 points erupted from the Wild Boar King's head. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu produced a level 2 instant health potion and administered it to the silver-armored scorpion. The green restoration of 200 immediately replenished the scorpion's recently lost vitality. With the silver-armored scorpion bravely taking the brunt of the attack, Zhang Yu unleashed a rapid barrage of spells from behind. His agility of 27 granted him a notably swift attack speed. Boom, boom, boom. As his fireball and ice spike spells were on cooldown, a series of basic attack orbs struck the Wild Boar King, dealing damage of 130 or even 195 points in critical hits. Each strike additionally inflicted 50 points of ice damage, accumulating to a substantial total. The health bar of the Wild Boar King visibly dwindled at an observable rate. Its frenzy, brutal charges, and death tramples were all fiercely intercepted by the silver-armored scorpion, which dutifully protected its master. Noticing the scorpion's health was dwindling, Zhang Yu fed it a level 2 instant health potion worth 12.6 coins, while he himself relied on a level 2 instant mana potion for support. Casting fireballs every 3 seconds and ice spikes every 5 seconds, functioning as a magical artillery behind the silver-armored scorpion. Even as a level 10, 2-star boss, the Wild Boar King could not withstand the relentless barrage from Zhang Yu, a level 10 mythical profession necromancer, wielding an 8-level, 2-star quality golden attribute weapon, the Doombringer, Frost Staff. In less than 10 minutes, as Zhang Yu administered his last health potion to the silver-armored scorpion, the health bar of the Wild Boar King was finally depleted. With a thunderous roar, the massive body of the Wild Boar King collapsed before Zhang Yu. A resounding system notification echoed from above. Ding. Congratulations on defeating the level 10, 2-star boss, Furious Wild Boar King. As the sole slayer of the boss, you will receive a 100 full reward, experience 6,000, anomalous energy 10 million. A cascade of coins, equipment, skill books, and materials tumbled from the Wild Boar King's carcass. Forming a small mountain, Zhang Yu approached and meticulously collected them. Ding. You have picked up silver coins 12. Ding. You have acquired equipment, Furious Blade. Ding. You have obtained the skill book, Fury. Ding. You have gathered level 2 meat chunks 16. Ding. After collecting all the spoils, the system notification chimed once more. Ding. Congratulations on clearing the first world of the Otherworld, Nightmare Source. The passage to the second world, Zombie Siege, has been activated. Please proceed to the second world, Adventurer. With a whoosh, 2 rifts, 1 red and 1 blue, appeared before Zhang Yu. He understood that the red passage led to the second world, while the blue passage would take him back to the first world. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu stepped into the blue passage. As the hour of lunch has arrived, one must satiate their hunger to gather strength for the challenges of the second world. Zhang Yu traversed the passageway, returning to the previously tumultuous forest. Meanwhile, the world announcement resonated. First world announcement. Ding. Congratulations to the Adventurer 0 for vanquishing the world boss, the rampaging Wild Boar King, and successfully completing the first world, Source of Nightmares. Upon this declaration, millions of Dragon Kingdom adventurers present in the first world erupted in fervor. In a level 6 wilderness, a 5th-level warrior, engaged in combat with an armored scorpion, exclaimed, "Have they truly completed the first world in merely half a day? This cannot be real. Was it not stated that the average completion time for the first world is 485 days? Even our top-tier expert, Moonshadow, took an entire day to conquer the first world." A prominent guild sister, currently teaming up with her allies to tackle a level 5 dungeon, pondered, why is there only one announcement? Could it be that this individual single-handedly defeated the world boss? An ardent patriot remarked, has the century-old record for the fastest completion of the first world been shattered? It seems our Dragon Kingdom is on the brink of birthing a T0 level unparalleled powerhouse. Let us celebrate. For the Dragon Kingdom shall soon dominate all nations and rise with formidable strength. Chapter 13. A sum of 300,000 in gold to hire a proxy. In this alternate realm, for adventurers to return to reality, they must remain within the confines of a safe zone. On the journey back to Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu reflects on his recent acquisitions. He has obtained a warrior's skill book titled Berserk, which sacrifices 10 of defense to enhance attack power by 5 for a duration of 10 seconds. Upon reaching level 30, the Beastmaster will unlock a second pet slot for battle. Zhang Yu intends to summon a frontline damage-dealing pet at that time. The Berserk skill book will be preserved for use with the second pet. Furthermore, he has acquired 3 pieces of equipment, all of which are of 10th level. 2-star quality. The Berserk Blade for Warriors, a universal robe for magic users known as the Berserk Cloak, and the Berserk Ring for Knights. The Berserk Blade will be placed on the Alternate Realms marketplace for sale. Even as a white attribute, 2-star, 10th level weapon, it should fetch several thousand coins. Once Zhang Yu enhances it to golden quality, its value will increase significantly. As for the Berserk Cloak and Berserk Ring, he plans to keep them for himself and the Silver Armored Scorpion. However, any equipment obtained from monsters at level 10 or above requires identification before it can be used. Upon returning to Doomsday Town, Zhang Yu heads to the identification office, spending 2 silver coins to identify the Berserk Cloak and Berserk Ring. Subsequently, he invests nearly 50,000 units of psychic energy to enhance these 2 pieces of equipment to golden attributes. Magic, Berserk Cloak, LV10, quality, 2-star, attribute, golden, class, universal for magic users, health points, 320, bonus, constitution 5, stamina 5, special effect, magical guardian. When remaining health is insufficient to absorb current damage, it will automatically use mana to negate damage. With every 2 points of mana negating 1 point of damage. Description: a cloak forged through magic, embodying both fury and elegance. Now at level 10, Zhang Yu promptly dons the Berserk Cloak. His health attribute skyrockets to an impressive 920 points. For adventurers of equivalent rank, whether ordinary or elite, possessing 300 to 400 health points is already commendable. Zhang Yu's health limit is truly extraordinary. Next, he inspects the ring. Bloodthirsty, Berserk Battle Ring, LV10, quality, 2-star, attribute, golden class, knight, physical attack power, 70, bonus, strength 5. Agility 5, special effect, bloodthirsty. Each time the wearer successfully attacks an enemy, they restore 55 health points. Description: a ring nourished by blood. Only the essence of life can invigorate it. The damage output of knights pales in comparison to that of mages, even with the same 2-star quality. This 10th level Berserk Battle Ring offers lower additional attack power than the 8th level staff in Zhang Yu's possession, highlighting its limitations. However, for the Silver Armored Scorpion, which does not require offensive prowess, the bloodthirsty effect is perfectly suited, significantly enhancing its sustainability in combat. Yet, as the Silver Armored Scorpion is currently only level 8, it cannot equip this ring at present. Thus, Zhang Yu carefully stores the ring in his inventory, placing his left hand upon the mark on the back of his right hand. 3 seconds later, a 3-meter-high portal to another dimension materialized, and Zhang Yu stepped through it, vanishing into the Doomsday Town. As his vision shifted, he found himself back in Lehigh City, within a cramped rental room. Searching his pockets, he discovered he was utterly penniless. After rummaging through the place, he uncovered only a bucket of pickled vegetables. Holding the instant noodles, Zhang Yu couldn't help but scoff. How impoverished must one be to resort to this? Indeed, before Zhang Yu's rebirth, the original owner was characterized by his extreme poverty. He was so destitute that he could not afford the monthly rent of 600. He was so financially strained that his girlfriend, Lin Yuer, had despised and betrayed him upon learning he had awakened as a beast tamer. He was so broke that he couldn't even pay for his younger brother's medical expenses while he lay in the intensive care unit. Consequently, under immense pressure, the original owner succumbed to despair and committed suicide by overdose, leading to Zhang Yu's subsequent rebirth in his body. Starving, Zhang Yu had no choice but to settle for the instant noodles. At that moment, his second-hand watermelon-shaped phone buzzed loudly, startling him and nearly causing him to spill his noodles. He picked up the phone and placed it to his ear. "Mr. Zhang, this is your final reminder. If you do not pay the 390,000 yuan in medical fees owed for your brother Zhang Zhao, the hospital will cease all treatment for him. Provide me with your payment card number." While slurping his noodles, Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly, "I'll transfer it to you within 10 minutes. The hospital official on the other end was momentarily taken aback, unable to believe that the man who had been hounded for payment multiple times could actually settle the debt this time. Nevertheless, he sent the card number to Zhang Yu. After hanging up, Zhang Yu summoned the status panel from the other world by double-tapping the mark on the back of his hand. He began to sort through the equipment in his storage space that was of no use to him, preparing to list it in the trading market. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. The original owner had granted Zhang Yu a second chance at life, and his brother Zhang Zhao had taken up a delivery job to gather funds for his brother's better prospects in the other world, only to end up in a car accident that landed him in the ICU. Helping the original owner save his brother would also serve as a form of gratitude from Zhang Yu for inheriting this body. Just as Zhang Yu was about to list the Flame Pioneer staff for 6,000 yuan in the otherworld's trading market, he was astounded to discover that the equipment was bound, rendering it non-tradable or droppable. Was this the negative effect of the 10,000-fold amplification buff? It was only then that Zhang Yu realized all items he had enhanced, refined, or upgraded using his supernatural energy were automatically bound, aside from himself and his pets. They could not be traded. The rules of this other world were indeed meticulously crafted. Frustrated, Zhang Yu pondered his predicament. He originally intended to sell high-tier equipment for a fortune. A single low-level gold item could fetch 5,000 to 6,000, and selling hundreds or thousands of such items would easily yield millions. Now, with trading off the table, how could he earn any money? Looking at the 90 silver coins in his storage space, he fell into deep thought. Selling all these coins would only net him a little over 10,000, which was far from enough. He needed a strategy to amass some funds. With such thoughts, Zhang Yu slurped his instant noodles while browsing on his phone for any quick money-making opportunities. In this alternate realm, it was relatively easy to earn fast cash, particularly after the annual Awakening Day when many sought guidance from experienced players. Consequently, Zhang Yu accessed the official website of the Dragon Kingdom in this extraordinary world. The forum was inundated with a plethora of information. One post advertised the sale of a single gold coin from the 8th world for $2,000, urging prompt purchases. Another, from a novice in the 1st world, requested guidance at $200 per hour, with an additional 100 for every level gained. Are there any skilled professionals willing to assist me? High bids were offered for a level 55 to 60 assassin weapon, requiring high-quality, refined attributes. Only premium items would be considered, while inferior goods were discouraged. Due to the varying login locations of professionals across different regions, the safe zones for matching were also distinct. Zhang Yu, wishing to profit from providing guidance, could only search within the vicinity of Lehigh City and within the 1st world. Thus, he searched for the keywords, Lehigh City, 1st world. Instantly, hundreds of related posts flooded his view. One post, prominently pinned, caught his eye: new professional in Lehigh City's 1st world, offering a bounty of 300,000 for guidance. This title immediately captivated Zhang Yu, who was in dire need of funds. Upon clicking, he discovered the post had been live for over 4 hours, amassing over 30 million views, yet astonishingly, no one had accepted the bounty. Once someone accepted, the post would vanish from the forum. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu dialed the number attached to the post. "Hello?" A voice akin to that of a voice actress greeted him. "Hi," Zhang Yu replied directly. "I saw your post offering 300,000 for guidance. What are the specific requirements?" "Yes," the melodious voice responded. "Requirement 1. You must be a newly awakened professional. 2. You must help me and the designated individual complete the 1st world." Zhang Yu anticipated further demands, reasoning that such a substantial reward could not come so easily. However, after a prolonged silence, it seemed there were no additional stipulations. "That's it?" he asked, momentarily puzzled, contemplating the possibility of a scam. Yet, fraudulent posts could not pass the official verification of the Alternate Realms Forum. Still, if it were truly this simple, why had no one accepted the bounty? Shrugging off his concerns, Zhang Yu declared, "I'll take the job, but may I propose a condition?" "Sure, go ahead." "I want 390,000, Zhang Yu stated. "I can guide you through the second world and even the third world without issue." To his surprise, the other party did not hesitate in the slightest. "All right, that's fine. I'll round it up to 400,000. But payment will be issued upon completion of the task." "Understood. That's standard practice," Zhang Yu remarked as he finished his last bite of noodles. "When do we begin?" "Are you free now?" the mature voice proclaimed. "Let us begin now. You are from Linhai City, correct?" "Yes." "Then in 10 minutes. I shall have her wait for you at the Resurrection Spring in the Doomsday Town. You only need to guide her through the first world." "All right, no problem." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yu finished his instant noodles. He then activated the space gate by lightly touching the mark for 3 seconds, stepping into the other world. Meanwhile, on the Otherworld forum, the pinned bounty post, valued at 300,000, was taken down after being displayed for over 4 hours. In front of the screen, many forum visitors shook their heads, lamenting, "I wonder which fool, in pursuit of money, has once again fallen victim this time." Chapter 14. The Patron, the Mage of Misfortune Ding. Welcome to the Otherworld. As the system prompt echoed, a cascade of white light enveloped the scene, heralding the arrival of Zhang Yu in the safe zone corresponding to Linhai City, the Doomsday Town. In accordance with the agreement made over the phone, Zhang Yu arrived at the Resurrection Spring ahead of time. He had personally spent more than 4 hours navigating through the first world. However, now Zhang Yu felt confident that he could guide this patron through the first world in just 2 hours. Earning 400,000 in a mere 2 hours seemed like an unequivocal profit. Moreover, Zhang Yu's pet, the Silver Scorpion, was just 2 levels shy of reaching level 10, providing an ideal opportunity for leveling it up. As Zhang Yu contemplated this, he noticed an individual draped in a black cloak, shrouded in an ominous dark aura, approaching the Resurrection Spring. An instinctive feeling told Zhang Yu, this person represented 400,000. "Are you the one seeking assistance?" he directly inquired of the cloaked figure. The figure remained silent, merely nodding in response. Zhang Yu then stated, "Let us form a team. Invite me to assist you in completing the world task." Shortly after, Zhang Yu received a team invitation. "Ding. The professional ID hidden has invited you to join their team." Zhang Yu promptly accepted the invitation, and together they set off into the wilderness. Throughout their journey, the patron remained silent, and Zhang Yu did not initiate conversation. Judging by the individual's height, approximately 1.65 meters, and a rather slender build, it was likely a female. However, the possibility of a short, frail male could not be dismissed, regardless of gender. Zhang Yu was indifferent. His sole responsibility was to perform his task and collect his payment. Before long, they arrived in the wild, where they were greeted by a level 5 monster zone, teeming with level 5 iron scorpions roaming the city ruins. Zhang Yu considered leading the patron to confront level 10 wild boars for more efficient leveling. Nevertheless, the Otherworld's mechanics dictated that monsters exceeding a player's level by 5 would impose a suppression effect, rendering the player incapable of inflicting any direct damage on creatures that surpassed their level by 5 without breaching their defense. Although this patron had concealed their ID, their level remained visible, revealing it to be 0. Thus, the level 5 Iron Scorpion was already at the upper limit for them. If they could not deal even a single point of damage, it would be futile for Zhang Yu to reduce the monster's health to a mere point. The patron would still be unable to deliver the final blow. At this stage, most novice professionals hovered around levels 4 to 5. Consequently, the level 5 wilderness was crowded with players, who formed groups to collectively assault the Iron Scorpions, dealing damage ranging from 20 to 50 points. Zhang Yu, with an attack power of 260, was clearly overqualified for combating level 5 Iron Scorpions. Furthermore, the presence of so many players could attract unwanted attention, hindering his training mission. Thus, Zhang Yu opted to replace his level 8 2-star Doombringer Frost Staff with the level 0 1-star Flame Forerunner Staff. Simultaneously, he removed the Glory Lord's Battle Ring, reducing his attack power from 260 to 163 points. As preparations commenced to embark on a world quest involving the annihilation of 1,000 monsters and the collection of 10 silver coins alongside the benefactor, A sudden murmur arose from several nearby adventurers as they pointed towards the benefactor, whispering, "Look, isn't she that notorious calamity sorceress?" "Indeed. She always dons the same attire. It's unmistakable. No flair whatsoever. When will she don some black silk for a change?" Heh. Another one willing to gamble her life for coin. Surely intoxicated by that 300,000 bounty. What audacity to accept any quest. With a frail beast master like her, how could she possibly clear the first world? Amidst the chatter, the benefactor instinctively tugged at her cloak and lowered her gaze. Calamity sorceress? Zhang Yu turned to the benefactor, inquiring about the meaning behind their words. Yet, she merely averted her gaze, seemingly reluctant to respond. No matter, Zhang Yu thought, as he seized his staff and activated the locked health mode. In this mode, lethal damage inflicted upon enemies would leave them with 1 health point. He targeted a nearby level 5 iron-armored scorpion. Boom. The super fireball struck the scorpion. Minus 386. With a total health limit of 390, the scorpion's health bar plummeted to 0 in an instant. Originally afflicted by a burn of 20 points per second, due to Zhang Yu's locked health mode, it only endured 3 points of damage, leaving it with a single health point. Zhang Yu then instructed the benefactor, "Deliver the finishing blow." Clearly startled by the damage Zhang Yu had inflicted, the benefactor paused for a moment before finally raising her staff. Boom. A magic orb descended upon the battered scorpion, inflicting a mandatory 1 point of damage, thus slaying the creature. In this alternate world, when 2 individuals teamed up to slay monsters, each would receive 80 of the experience, with the final blow granting an additional 20. Consequently, the benefactor garnered 100 of the experience, 15 points. The experience requirement for leveling from 0 to 1 was 100 points, and the benefactor's experience bar surged significantly. As for Zhang Yu's gain, it was nearly negligible, for the system dictated that adventurers could only earn 1 point of mandatory experience for defeating monsters below their level. At that moment, the surrounding adventurers were left in awe. This individual, how could their damage be so immense? This fellow is a hidden master. Yet, it mattered little. Didn't a level 10 rare class warrior escort this calamity sorceress last year, only for her to meet a tragic end? That incident even trended on social media. This individual, if they do not turn back, is headed for certain doom. Zhang Yu disregarded the surrounding gossip as he targeted another iron-armored scorpion. Super Ice Spear. Whoosh. Minus 389 critical hit. With just 1 health point remaining, the benefactor swung her staff, landing a basic attack that, thanks to the stubborn 1 point of mandatory damage, secured another kill. Under Zhang Yu's guidance, 1 scorpion after another fell effortlessly. In no time, the benefactor had reached level 1. Subsequently, a cascade of golden light enveloped her. Level 2. Level 3. Level 4. Within less than 10 minutes of slaying iron-armored scorpions, she had ascended to level 5. Surrounded by a multitude of independent players, who with wide eyes witnessed the patron ascend 5 levels in mere 10 minutes, expressions of existential doubt began to manifest. Upon noticing that Zhang Yu was a prominent figure, a few players attempted to ingratiate themselves with him, hoping to form a party together. However, their enthusiasm was met with indifference, as Zhang Yu rebuffed them with considerable distance. Observing the patron reach level 5, Zhang Yu mused that it was time to venture into the level 10 zone. As he turned to lead the patron to the frenzied forest to hunt wild boars, a sudden soft grunt emanated from behind him. Upon glancing back, he was startled to see an iron-armored scorpion charging towards the patron, with an impressive agility score of 31. Zhang Yu dashed forward, tackling the patron to the ground and narrowly evading the scorpion's strike by a mere 0.1 seconds. In a swift motion, he wielded his staff and unleashed a fireball spell, obliterating the creature. As Zhang Yu rose, he found the patron still lying on the ground, seemingly unable to reconcile what had just transpired. His act of salvation inexplicably stirred something deep within her. "Get up, we're leaving," he urged. Pulling her thoughts back to the present, she hastily rose and jogged to catch up with him. As they made their way to the frenzied forest, a silence enveloped them. Zhang Yu glanced at the patron, who was trailing behind with her head bowed, and inquired, "How old are you? 40,000? The patron remained reticent, merely extending 2 slender, pale fingers, followed by a solitary index finger. 21. Zhang Yu queried, puzzled. Every individual awakens their profession at 18. Shouldn't you have entered this alternate world 3 years ago? Why are you still at level 0? At that moment, the patron abruptly halted. Zhang Yu turned back, questioning. What's wrong? A soft, delicate voice emerged from her lips. You should go. Please don't take me along. Chapter 15. The Supreme Guild. Lu Yao's invitation. Oh. So you can speak? Zhang Yu remarked playfully at the suddenly vocal benefactor. I thought you were mute. The girl, draped in a cloak, replied, This task ends here. Thank you for helping me level up. As compensation, I shall give you $10,000, but please do not mention it to my sister. Zhang Yu, pondering, inquired. Why the sudden halt? Do you doubt my abilities? The girl shook her head, stating, I am a bearer of calamity. I will bring misfortune upon you. What calamity? Zhang Yu questioned, bewildered. However, before the girl could respond, a loud shout erupted from nearby, Calamity Mage. Zhang Yu turned to see a small team of adventurers, numbering about a dozen, approaching with their eyes fixated on the girl. Among them was a 6th-level archer, a youth with a tuft of red hair, who exclaimed, The forum says that whoever slays the Calamity Mage will receive abundant experience and extraordinary energy. If I kill her, I can at least reach level 8 and acquire hundreds of thousands of extraordinary energy. I'm going to strike it rich. With that, the youth, known by the ID, Emperor Earth, pointed at the girl and commanded, Brothers, charge. Leave the final blow for me. At his command, a throng of adventurers, all prefixed with Emperor in their IDs, brandished their weapons and surged towards Zhang Yu and the girl. Clearly, they represented another guild faction. Do they think they can seize my calamity? Zhang Yu thought, raising his staff to shield the girl. In a hurry, she urged him, You must flee. They're after me, not you. There is no need for you to die alongside me. Despite witnessing Zhang Yu's impressive damage during their encounter with the Iron Scorpion, she had never seen him take a hit. Thus, she assumed he was merely a high-damage but fragile beastmaster, gaining only 5 health points with each level up. Faced with a larger and higher-leveled group, she believed Zhang Yu alone could not withstand the onslaught of the dozen or so adventurers from the Emperor Guild. Zhang Yu turned his back to her and declared, Having promised your sister, I will ensure you conquer the first world. Whoever dares to obstruct us shall face my wrath. As he focused on the approaching Emperor Guild members, a glint of murderous intent flickered in his eyes. Unbeknownst to him, his original staff, the Flame Harbinger's staff, had been replaced by the Annihilator Frost staff, from which waves of chilling frost emanated, just as a confrontation seemed imminent. Another throng of adventurers suddenly arrived from the opposite side. A brawl? How exhilarating! Upon hearing the commotion, the members of the Emperor Guild halted, turning to gaze at the newcomers. Before him appeared a line of dozens of professionals, each adorned with the prefix Supreme preceding their IDs. At the forefront were Lu Yao and Lin Yuer. The red-haired archer, known as Emperor Earth, scrutinized Lu Yao with a disdainful gaze and remarked impatiently, Who are you? This despair mage was discovered by my party first. Do you understand the rules of first come, first served? Clearly, Emperor Earth assumed that the other was also after the despair mage, oblivious to Lu Yao's identity as the heir of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linghai City. With an air of arrogance that suggested he was merely a spoiled rich kid, Lu Yao smirked and replied, Let me enlighten you. My rules are the ones that matter. As soon as the words left his mouth, a brilliant golden light radiated from every piece of his equipment, save for the dull gray armor on his chest. The members of the Emperor Guild gasped in astonishment, exclaiming, Gold. He is fully decked in golden gear. Only Emperor Earth, upon seeing Lu Yao's mismatched gray armor, could not help but laugh. Hey buddy, what is up with your outfit? Did someone strip you? In the next moment, however, the laughter froze on his face. Wait, all golden gear. Meanwhile, a passerby alerted the Emperor Guild members. Wake up. That is Lu Yao, the heir of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linghai City. You cannot afford to offend him. Upon hearing that name, Emperor Earth turned pale with shock. Though he had never seen Lu Yao in person, having lived in Linghai City for over a decade, he was well aware of the name's significance. Realizing the gravity of his mistake, Emperor Earth's face turned ashen as he stammered, Lu young master, we were blind and have offended you. Please, forgive our insolence. It was clear that he understood the consequences of offending Lu Yao, the Liu family's influence could easily obliterate the Emperor Guild from existence in Linghai City. Liu Yao toyed with the golden sword in his hand and softly declared, "You have 3 seconds to vacate my sight." "All right. Understood." The members of the Emperor Guild scattered in a panic. At that moment, Liu Yao turned to Zhang Yu, feigning surprise. "What did I tell you? It truly is a case of enemies crossing paths." Zhang Yu glanced at Liu Yao and remarked, "What? Bringing me more gear again?" He then uttered a chilling statement that sent shivers down Liu Yao's spine. "If I recall correctly, you want to need a resurrection scroll within the next 7 days." With a scoff, Liu Yao commanded, "Brothers, draw your weapons." As soon as he spoke, the professionals of the Supreme Guild behind him unsheathed their swords and staffs. Zhang Yu, wielding the frost staff, stood defiantly before the 40,000, unperturbed. In that tense moment, the crowd held their breath, the atmosphere thick with anticipation. Leo glanced back, noting his subordinates brandishing their weapons, momentarily taken aback. Then, somewhat speechless, he remarked, "You are instructed to seize the weapons. Yet you have not grasped the essence of my meaning. Do you truly comprehend what I am trying to convey?" A group of individuals exchanged glances, seemingly recalling something all at once. In the next moment, they charged forward with fervor, encircling Zhang Yu and his companion. Just as Zhang Yu anticipated a confrontation, the members of the Supreme Guild who had surrounded him suddenly sheathed their weapons and retrieved skill books, pet eggs, silver coins, and beast tamer equipment from their storage spaces, presenting them to Zhang Yu with both hands. This spectacle left Zhang Yu utterly astonished. What does this mean? Outside the encirclement, Liu Yao stood confidently at a distance of 30 yards from Zhang Yu, declaring, "I knew you would not yield to force, which is why I specifically instructed my associates to select these gifts for you with great care. All of these items are valuable treasures that you can utilize, yet they hold no market value. So, what do you say? If you are willing to join my guild and serve me from this day forth, all of these items will belong to you. Additionally, I shall provide you with a monthly salary of 50,000. Chapter 16. The Unique Profession, the Cursed Mage. What was initially anticipated to be an arduous battle took an unexpected turn when Liu Yao attempted to bribe Zhang Yu, seeking to entice him into joining the Supreme Guild. He offered a pet egg valued at 21,000, skill books priced at several thousand each, silver coins worth over 10,000, and a monthly salary of 50,000. The terms Liu Yao presented left the onlookers utterly speechless, as none could refuse such an enticing proposition. Yet, Zhang Yu regarded it with disdain, retorting, alternatively, "You might consider employing force. Throughout my life, I have only respected those superior to myself." Not only did he reject Liu Yao's invitation, but he also publicly ridiculed Liu Yao's prowess. Zhang Yu's words astounded the crowd, including Liu Yao himself. Even Lin Yuer, standing beside Liu Yao, was taken aback. In her eyes, the impoverished Zhang Yu, who could barely make ends meet and had a brother in the ICU requiring exorbitant medical expenses, would surely be unable to spurn Liu Yao's advantageous offer, an opportunity he could never hope to attain after a decade of toil. Just a moment ago, Lin Yuer had imagined how, once Zhang Yu became Liu Yao's subordinate, she would have ample opportunities to bully and reprimand him. Little did she expect that Zhang Yu would outright refuse Liu Yao's invitation. "Have you lost your mind, Zhang Yu?" Lin Yuer exclaimed, her face flushed with agitation as she pointed an accusing finger at him. 50,000 a month, that's more than you could earn in an entire year. What right do you have to reject Brother Yao? The adage birds of a feather flock together rang true in this instance. Zhang Yu cast a glance at Lin Yuer and replied nonchalantly, "Do you think everyone is like you, forsaking dignity to become a sycophant?" "You." Lin Yuer's face turned beet red with fury, yet she found herself at a loss for words. "Are we still fighting?" Zhang Yu surveyed the encircling members of the Supreme Guild and declared, "If you're not going to fight, then step aside and don't block my way." The members of the Supreme Guild appeared at a loss. At that moment, Liu Yao raised his hand and commanded, "Let him pass." "Brother Yao," Lin Yuer protested, visibly displeased. "Are we just going to let him go? He disdains even you." Liu Yao paid no heed to Lin Yuer's complaints. Observing that the crowd remained unmoved, he bellowed, "Are your ears malfunctioning? I command you to make way." The members of the Supreme Guild reluctantly parted, allowing Zhang Yu and his companion to exit the encirclement and head towards the frenzied forest. As they departed, Lin Yuer stomped her foot in frustration. At that juncture, A subordinate assassin from the Supreme Guild approached Liu Yao and inquired, "President, why did you let him go after he refused? We could have simply killed him. He has already taken your life once." "You know nothing," Liu Yao replied. "It is said that what one cannot possess is the most desirable. That which is easily attained is seldom cherished." Upon hearing this, Lin Yu felt a flush of embarrassment. She was perplexed. For had not Liu Yao previously vowed to stop at nothing to eliminate Zhang Yu? When did you ultimately begin to change your mind? And why did you not communicate such an important matter to me? When was it? Perhaps it was after the last time he eliminated me, Liu Yao pondered. Stroking his chin, a single fireball spell obliterated me, and you have repeatedly emphasized his impoverished background, clearly indicating he could not afford golden equipment. So, from where does this ordinary-level beast tamer derive his power? This individual is certainly not simple. I must recruit him into my prestigious guild to serve me. Confidence gleamed in Liu Yao's eyes. On the other hand, Lin Yu, visibly hesitant to counter Liu Yao again for fear of inciting his displeasure, secretly mused, "What is so complicated? Is there anyone who understands Zhang Yu better than I do? He is merely an ordinary person, impoverished and utterly lacking in merit." Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, accompanied by 40,000, headed towards the savage forest. At this moment, 40,000 spoke up, expressing gratitude. "Thank you for protecting me earlier. If you had perished, where would I procure my 40,000? Zhang Yu glanced at 40,000 and replied candidly. He was merely in it for the money, with no need for pleasantries. After a pause, 40,000 continued. "Perhaps it's better to abandon this task. You cannot succeed. If you held such doubts from the outset, why post a bounty on the forum?" 40,000 appeared somewhat dejected and disheartened. "I had long given up. It was my sister. If you lack the confidence to conquer the first world, why venture into the other world?" 40,000 shook his head. "You do not understand. I am not like ordinary individuals. I am a catastrophe mage. I possess a body of calamity." As he spoke, 40,000 shared a status panel before Zhang Yu. Catastrophe mage, special profession, job restriction, body of calamity. With this body, you cannot independently defeat monsters and may only team up with one other person, sharing the body of calamity. In this state, both you and your ally share life and death. Should either perish, both shall die, and levels reset to 0. If you disband mid-quest, your level resets to 0, while your ally suffers no penalty. Note, the body of calamity can only be broken by the catastrophe mage upon clearing the first world. Additionally, other professions that defeat you will receive substantial experience. A special professional? Upon seeing this panel, Zhang Yu suddenly recalled, apart from core and lifestyle professions, there exists a category of special professions in the other world. Special professionals are exceedingly rare and must break their job restrictions to evolve into conventional professionals. Generally, the probability of high-level professions emerging from special ones is remarkably high, potentially giving rise to legendary or mythical professions. Consequently, job restrictions are notoriously challenging to overcome. Historically, special professionals have often found themselves unable to break these restrictions, ultimately resigning to become ordinary individuals. Gradually, special professionals faded from public consciousness. Since awakening this unique profession 3 years ago, 40,000 has attempted to break through 100 times without success. For 100,000 lamented, "Do you know? I can only form a team with one person. According to the team formation rules of this alternate world, one cannot team up with someone more than 10 levels above oneself. It is fated that 2 level 10 individuals could never hope to defeat a boss from the first world." At this moment, Zhang Yu interjected, "What if I could lead you to victory?" For 100,000 was momentarily taken aback, and for a fleeting instant, she genuinely believed she had glimpsed hope. How could she not yearn for such an opportunity? For 3 years, she had dreamt of shattering this occupational limitation and becoming a revered professional admired by thousands. After a brief pause, Zhang Yu continued, "Enough of the chatter. Let us complete the world quest first." Resigned, for 100,000 thought, after failing over 100 times, what does one more failure matter? Thus, the pair ventured into the level 10 berserk forest. Confronted by a level 10 berserk wild boar, Zhang Yu unleashed his full might. Donning the glory, Lord's battle ring, and wielding the annihilator, frost staff, He cast a powerful A-grade fireball that struck a wild boar with a resounding boom. An impressive 602 points of damage instantly reduced the boar's health bar to a mere sliver. In Bloodlock mode, he followed up with a basic attack, bringing the berserk wild boar down to a single point of health. For 100,000, it's yours, Zhang Yu called out. However, for 100,000 stood there in stunned silence, clearly taken aback by the sudden surge of Zhang Yu's power. Had he truly held back against the level 5 scorpions? Was this his true strength? Stop dawdling. The boar is charging. Zhang Yu's urgent reminder snapped 400,000 back to reality. She quickly brandished her staff, unleashing a basic attack that inflicted a mandatory 1 point of damage, thus slaying the wild boar. Chapter 17. The Epic Profession, the Forbidden Mage. Ding. You and your teammate have collaboratively vanquished a level 10 frenzied wild boar, earning 32 experience points, 80 for teamwork, and 80,000 anomalous energy, 80. After defeating a level 10 creature, Zhang Yu finally began to reap the rewards of normal experience and anomalous energy. Subsequently, Zhang Yu summoned his pet, the silver-armored scorpion, positioning it to absorb damage at the forefront. With a staggering output of damage, accompanied by a force of 400,000, he swept through the entire frenzied forest. In just over an hour, he eradicated 1,000 wild boars. With the generous experience gained, his level soared from 400,000 straight to level 10. Simultaneously, the silver-armored scorpion ascended from level 8 to level 10. Upon completing the world quest, 400,000 activated the passage to the world boss domain. Both stepped into the portal, entering the nightmare abyss. Roar. The imposing figure of the level 10 frenzied wild boar king reappeared before Zhang Yu. In previous attempts, he had consistently reached the final step, only to falter at the last moment, thus instilling a psychological shadow regarding the wild boar king. At this juncture, Zhang Yu advised, "Do not engage just yet. Allow me to weaken it before you deliver the final blow." With that, Zhang Yu launched an assault on the wild boar king alongside the silver-armored scorpion. In this second encounter with the wild boar king, Zhang Yu's technique was markedly more refined. Furthermore, compared to before, this time his silver-armored scorpion had leveled up by 2 levels and donned a 10 level. 2-star quality golden attribute, Bloodthirsty Frenzied Battle Ring. The Bloodthirsty effect, restoring 55 health points with each attack, significantly bolstered the scorpion's survivability. Coupled with the use of health potions, the scorpion absorbed the wild boar king's damage, maintaining its health above 50% throughout the battle. Zhang Yu, from the rear, unleashed relentless damage. Within a few minutes, the wild boar king's health plummeted to a mere point. At this moment, 400,000 swung his staff, effortlessly delivering the final blow to the wild boar king. With the defeat of the wild boar king, the first world was cleared. At this moment, the dark aura enveloping 400,000 dissipated, and a radiant multicolored light descended from the heavens, enveloping her. Ding! Congratulations, you have shattered the occupational limitation of the cursed mage, cursed body. Ding! Congratulations. You have evolved into the core profession, Forbidden Mage, epic level. As the system notifications echoed, 400,000 felt an overwhelming disbelief. She had succeeded. Moreover, she had evolved into an epic core profession. In this moment, it felt as if she were dreaming. On Zhang Yu's side, having previously defeated the wild boar king, the second encounter yielded only 10 of the experience, 540 points. With a repeat player in the team, the drop rate of the wild boar king was significantly reduced, yielding merely 2 pieces of 10-level, 1-star equipment, a stark contrast to Zhang Yu's initial kill, which had garnered 3 pieces of 2-star equipment. At this moment, a system announcement descended from the heavens. First world announcement. Ding! Congratulations to the professional Su Yin for defeating the world boss, the rampaging wild boar king, and clearing the first world. Nightmare's origin. Following 0, the first world has once again stirred a significant uproar. Has someone else cleared the first world? What a remarkable year it has been, brimming with talent. Could it be only a single completion announcement? This individual must have also faced the world boss alone, right? Is it possible that this year's world boss has seen a reduction in difficulty? I should quickly finish my world tasks and challenge the boss myself. Meanwhile, deep within the nightmare abyss, after vanquishing the wild boar king, a blue rift opened. Zhang Yu strode purposefully toward the blue fissure. At that moment, a soft call came from behind. "Where are you going?" "To ask your sister for money." With that, Zhang Yu vanished into the azure rift, leaving Su Yin standing alone, gazing at the lifeless body of the wild boar king, his astonishment lingering long after. He, too, was a newly emerged professional this year. How could he be so formidable? To single-handedly slay a level 10 boss. Wait a moment, why was there only my announcement after defeating the wild boar king, and none regarding his completion of the first world? Could it be that he is suddenly struck by a thought? Su Yin gasped in realization. The one who cleared the end of the world, the first to conquer the first world. 0. On the other side, Zhang Yu returned to the Doomsday Town and promptly logged off. Back in his rental apartment in reality, he picked up his phone and redialed the previous number. "Hello? Good day." That familiar voice of a confident young woman echoed once more. Zhang Yu got straight to the point. "I have completed the task. I will provide you with my card number. Please transfer the funds." There was a moment of silence on the other end, followed by, "Please hold on. Let me verify this, and I will get back to you shortly." Meanwhile, at the Su family building in the heart of Linhai City, in a luxurious private office adorned with the CEO's sign, a girl dressed in a black business suit, with fair skin and a tall figure, tied her hair in a high ponytail as she sat in a swivel chair, placing her phone down. She murmured, "It has barely been 2 hours, and they claim to have completed the task." The tricks of these fraudsters are becoming increasingly unrefined. No sooner had she finished speaking than her phone rang again. The girl picked up the device and placed it to her ear. A soft voice chimed in. "Sister, I have the most wonderful news to share." The voice on the other end sounded exuberant. The girl, who had not sensed such joy from the other party in 3 years, suddenly felt a jolt of realization and cautiously inquired, "You cleared the first world?" "Yes." The voice on the other end was unequivocal. "The body of misfortune has been shattered. I have acquired an epic core profession, the Forbidden Mage." "Epic." The girl sprang to her feet, a radiant smile blooming on her fair cheeks. "That's fantastic. Jin Yin, I will immediately send someone to bring you to the company. We must convene an emergency meeting." "All right." After hanging up the phone, Su Jinya's heart was tumultuous, unable to find tranquility. In the history of the Su family, never had a practitioner of rare rank or above emerged. Now, unexpectedly, Jin Yin had become an epic core practitioner. With proper nurturing, the status of our Su family in the Dragon Kingdom would surely ascend significantly in the future. Meanwhile, in an old residential building on the outskirts of Linhai City, Zhang Yu, after terminating the call, did not wait for the other party to verify, but promptly sent his bank account number. A few minutes later, he received a message. "Your account ending in 649 has received a remittance of 400,000 yuan. Current balance, 400,012. 5 yuan. Has it arrived?" Without hesitation, Zhang Yu accessed the hospital account and transferred 390,000 yuan. Shortly thereafter, the hospital called, "Mr. Zhang Yu, we have received your remittance." Indeed, money is a marvelous thing. The demeanor of the other party shifted entirely upon receipt of the funds. "That is reassuring," Zhang Yu remarked. "I entrust my brother to your care. Please ensure he receives proper treatment." At that moment, the voice on the other end delivered some unfortunate news. "Mr. Zhang Yu, due to the severity of your brother's injuries, he will require continuous hospitalization and treatment, with an anticipated monthly expense of approximately 40,000 to 50,000 yuan. We advise you to prepare accordingly." Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. Understood. After hanging up, he fell into deep distress. Who would have thought that the formidable Shura, the strongest in the Dragon Kingdom, would find himself in such a predicament over money? Suddenly, an idea struck him. Previously, Liu Yao had offered a monthly salary of 50,000 yuan to recruit him into the Supreme Guild. Had he accepted that offer, the medical expenses would have been conveniently resolved. A wave of regret washed over Zhang Yu. If only he had agreed at that time. Just as he finished that thought, he received another call from the alluring voice. "Sir, would you be interested in joining our Rainy Pavilion Guild? As the vice president of the Rainy Pavilion, I extend a sincere invitation to you. The company offers comprehensive benefits and is willing to provide a base salary of 30,000 yuan per month. in addition to performance-based commissions. Would you consider it? Hearing this, Zhang Yu smiled slightly. Without a moment's hesitation, he replied, "Very well. I shall join you." Chapter 18. The Second World. Zombie Siege. In the high-rise conference hall of the Su family mansion, the chairman, president, and vice president of the Su family took their seats. At this moment, Su Jinya was on a call with Zhang Yu, and she felt a hint of surprise when he readily accepted her invitation. On the other end of the line, Zhang Yu proposed a condition. "I can join you, but I have one stipulation. I will participate in significant activities or when there is a need, but during ordinary times, you must not interfere with my freedom." As Su Jinya had activated the speakerphone, all present could hear Zhang Yu's words. Chairman Su Chen immediately voiced his dissent. Joining the guild naturally means serving it. Everyone seeks freedom. So what is the purpose of establishing the guild? Zhang Yu responded decisively. If you cannot agree to this condition, then so be it. The call was abruptly terminated. Su Jinya furrowed her brow slightly. As this year's newly ascended professional, he had single-handedly defeated the First World's boss and completed it in merely half a day, even breaking the record set 50 years ago by our nation's top-tier powerhouse, Yuan. He is undoubtedly a rare talent. Meanwhile, other seasoned officials of the board offered their counsel. This young man has broken Miss Su Jinya's misfortune, allowing our family to produce its very first epic-class professional. He is indeed a benefactor to the Su family. He mentioned that he would participate in our activities or needs, but not completely relinquish his freedom. In my opinion, we should initially accept his conditions and draw him into our Yanyu Pavilion to see how it unfolds. If he proves to be unmanageable, we can reassess then. Seeing that the officials were in agreement, Chairman Su Chen reluctantly acquiesced. Then let it be as you suggest. Thus, Zhang Yu received another call from Su Jinya. "Hello. Regarding the condition you proposed earlier, we can comply and will not interfere with your freedom. When can you come to our company to report?" Zhang Yu replied, "I will work from home. There is no need to visit the company since we are both in Linhai City. And the login points to the other world are the same. Is that not acceptable?" Su Jinya inquired. "No, that is perfectly fine," she quickly responded, anxious that Zhang Yu might hang up again. After a straightforward exchange, Zhang Yu had effectively joined Yanyu Pavilion. He searched online and discovered that Yanyu Pavilion was ranked 5th among the guilds in Zhejiang province of Long Country. Oh, not too shabby. Just 2 ranks below the Supreme Guild. No wonder any newcomer can command a monthly salary of 30,000. With that thought, Zhang Yu activated a spatial rift and logged into the other world. Ding, please select the world you wish to enter. First world, Source of Nightmares. Second world, Zombie Siege. Zhang Yu chose the second world. As the radiant light cascaded down, Zhang Yu was born in a city that appeared far more prosperous than a doomsday town. Ding. Welcome to the second world, Zombie Siege. Based on your location, your safe zone is Nottingham City. Ding. The second world mission has been issued. Second world, Zombie Siege. Background. The apocalypse has struck, plunging the world into catastrophe. Humanity, shrouded in darkness, has begun to mutate. Zombies are about to besiege the city. As a survivor of Nottingham City, it is imperative that you join forces with others to protect Nottingham City. Otherwise, when the zombies breach the city, there will be nowhere to flee. World Mission 1. Clear a secret realm, Progress 01. World Mission 2. Participate and successfully repel 3 waves of zombies, Progress 03. Note: upon completion of the above world missions, you can activate the teleportation portal to the second world boss dungeon. Defeating the boss will grant you access to the third world. Closing the mission interface. Zhang Yu pondered. The zombie waves can only be awaited. However, I should prioritize the first mission. Nevertheless, the secret realm in the second world requires a minimum level of 15, and with my current strength, I fear I am not yet capable. I must first level up to enhance my abilities. With that, Zhang Yu set forth towards the outskirts of the city. Upon reaching the west side, he noticed several NPC soldiers loitering near the city walls. Quickly, the zombie waves may arrive in the next few days. Everyone, expedite your preparations, bellowed Captain Norson. Clad in iron armor, Zhang Yu noticed a yellow icon hovering above him. This was no coincidence. Rather, Zhang Yu had intentionally sought him out based on the strategy guide. Approaching Norson, he triggered a conversation. These wretched zombies incessantly assault Nottingham City, and our weapon supplies in the armory are nearly depleted for our brothers to fend them off." Norsen lamented. Zhang Yu replied, "Perhaps I can assist you in gathering some materials for forging weapons." "Really?" Norsen exclaimed with delight. "I cannot thank you enough, brave warrior. Please venture to the west of Nottingham City and hunt some mutated zombies to collect materials for me." No sooner had he spoken than the system prompt rang out. Ding. "You have accepted the mission. Collect materials." Collect materials. Normal mission. Difficulty level 200. Description: the armory of Nottingham City urgently requires replenishment. Please proceed to the military outpost to the west of Nottingham City, occupied by mutated zombies, to eliminate them and collect materials. Progress: 0-100 Fire-type Zombie Core, 0-100 Ice-type Zombie Core, 0-100 Poison-type Zombie Core. Rewards: Experience 100, 000, Silver Coins 50, Ether Energy 9, 000, Random 2-star Equipment 2. Skill Book or Pet Egg 1, Probability. The guide records that there are numerous missions, both large and small, within Nottingham City. This particular mission stands out for its high difficulty, generous rewards, and broad scope, encompassing zombies ranging from levels 11 to 20. It is perfectly suited for Zhang Yu, allowing him to tackle a single mission head-on. Once the task was completed, the second world was nearly conquered as well. After accepting the quest, Zhang Yu exited the city. Outside the city of Notting, a pallid gloom enveloped the land, with countless severed limbs strewn across the ruins of the city. The acrid stench of blood and decay assailed his senses. A horde of mindless zombies meandered aimlessly through the desolation, issuing low growls. These were merely ordinary zombies, not the mutated kind, and thus fell outside the parameters of his mission. Consequently, Zhang Yu circumvented these creatures and made his way directly to the garrison camp. The vast encampment lay lifeless, the ground stained with blood. Within his line of sight, a group of flaming zombies emerged. Mutated. Flame Zombie. Magical category: Ordinary creature. Level: 11. Magical attack: 125. Physical defense: 85. Magical defense: 90. Health points: 850. Skills: Fire Missile. Fire Shield. Description: have you ever encountered a zombie that breathes fire? Do not attempt to attack it with flames, for fire will only serve to invigorate it further. Ah, it is you. Zhang Yu lifted the Doombringer, Frost Staff, and summoned the silver-armored scorpion. Chapter 19. The Lord and the Commander of the Ice and Fire Zombies. Boom. A colossal fireball surged towards the flaming zombie, under the influence of the Fire Shield, which amplified the flaming zombie's fire-related skill damage by 50 and granted it 50 fire resistance. Zhang Yu's fireball inflicted a mere 266 points of damage, accompanied by an additional 50 points of ice damage. Roar. The flaming zombie let out a furious roar and hurled a fireball at Zhang Yu. Fire Missile. Whoosh. Zhang Yu nimbly evaded the attack. In the next moment, the silver scorpion lunged towards the flaming zombie, attempting to strike it with its massive claws. Unfortunately, with a meager attack power of 75, it could not penetrate the flaming zombie's defenses, dealing only a force damage of 1 point. Nevertheless, it successfully drew the flaming zombie's ire upon itself. Boom. A fire missile from the flaming zombie struck the silver scorpion, exploding with a damage of 61 points. Adorned with golden level 8 wild boar skin boots, level 5 heroic leggings, and shielded by the A-grade iron body skill, the elite silver scorpion was impervious to the flaming zombie's assault. With a counterattack, it replenished nearly all its lost health through the 55 points of lifesteal granted by the bloodthirsty frenzy ring. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu unleashed the Ice Spike spell combined with a basic attack, launching a fierce offensive against the flaming zombie. Minus 475. Minus 50 ice damage. Ding, you have slain a level 11 flaming zombie, gaining 50 experience points and 110,000 anomalous energy. Beside the flaming zombie's corpse, there lay only 5 copper coins, clearly indicating that the corpse nucleus did not drop with certainty. After collecting a handful of copper coins, Zhang Yu continued to eliminate the surrounding flaming zombies. Within the encampment, the flaming zombies ranged from levels 11 to 13. The rewards for their defeat were 50, 55, and 60 experience points, alongside 110, 000, 120, 000, and 130 000 anomalous energy, as well as 5 to 6 copper coins. With Zhang Yu's prowess, even facing the highest level 13 flaming zombies was an effortless task. After dispatching 10 flaming zombies, he obtained merely 2 fiery redstones, fire-type corpse nuclei. Calculating the drop rate of the nuclei, it seemingly stood at around 1 in 5. Collecting a total of 300 nuclei was indeed a formidable endeavor. Zhang Yu spent an entire afternoon within this fortified military camp. After vanquishing over 300 flaming zombies, he barely amassed more than 50 fire-type corpse nuclei. Along the way, he harvested 3 ordinary flaming zombies through soul harvesting. Additionally, he reached level 11. The experience required for subsequent levels increased significantly, with level 12 demanding a staggering 18,000 experience points. Checking the time, 7 o'clock, dinner time had arrived. As the saying goes, man is iron, and food is steel. One cannot go hungry for long. Zhang Yu resolved to log off for a meal, intending to return later to continue his quests. Just as he prepared to leave the military encampment, a thunderous and ear-splitting roar erupted from deep within the camp, causing the very ground to tremble. In this moment, Zhang Yu seemed to anticipate an unfolding event, his heart invigorated as he ventured toward the source of the sound. As he traversed the domain of the fiery zombies and arrived at the threshold where the fiery and frosty zombies converged, he was taken aback by the sight of an imposing super zombie, towering at 3 to 4 meters. Its upper body shrouded in frost while its lower half blazed with fierce flames. Indeed, a new lordly creature had emerged. Zhang Yu felt a surge of joy upon witnessing the ice-fire zombie, for the value of such a lordly being was exceedingly high. It might just bestow upon him a valuable piece of equipment or perhaps a useful skill book. After an afternoon spent battling zombies with no worthwhile loot, this was finally an opportunity Zhang Yu could seize. Thus, he grasped the destroyer, Frost's staff, and approached the formidable lordly zombie. Simultaneously, the creature, marked with the red ID of LV-14 Icefire Zombie Commander, magical type, lordly creature, seemed to sense the presence of an adversary. It suddenly turned its gaze toward Zhang Yu and let out a thunderous roar. In the next instant, a wave of frost erupted from beneath its feet, rapidly spreading outward. Even from 30 paces away, Zhang Yu found himself caught in the icy tendrils, his legs swiftly encased in ice. In that critical moment, he beheld the zombie commander conjuring an ice spear, which it wielded as it charged toward him. With his legs frozen and immobilized, Zhang Yu could only watch helplessly as the zombie commander advanced, the ice spear piercing through him with a sickening thrust. Ding! You have been struck by the frost spike, skill of the Icefire Zombie Commander, losing 352 health points. Zhang Yu's health bar plummeted by a third. As the frost on his legs began to melt, he swiftly rolled away, evading the commander's subsequent barrage of strikes. Boom! Zhang Yu hastily cast his spells, unleashing a fireball followed by an ice spear in rapid succession. Minus 168. Minus 20 burn. Minus 25 ice damage. Minus 150. Minus 25 ice damage. Zhang Yu frowned slightly. With both Fire Shield and Ice Shield at its disposal, the Icefire Zombie Commander was a natural counter to him. Both skills were only able to exert half their usual efficacy. At that moment, the Zombie Commander hurled its ice spear directly at Zhang Yu. As he leapt to evade the attack, he summoned a silver-armored scorpion. However, even the scorpion could not withstand the onslaught from the Zombie Commander. Boom, boom, boom. The commander unleashed a trio of fireballs, each crashing into the silver-armored scorpion. Minus 146. Minus 146. Minus 146. The scorpion's health bar dwindled by 2/3 in an instant. Such immense damage. Zhang Yu was taken aback. Utilizing his reconnaissance skill, he discovered that the level 14 Lordly Zombie Commander possessed a staggering 258 attack power, 170 defense, and a health limit of 4,280. Just as Zhang Yu was occupied with assessing the creature's attributes, the zombie commander summoned a frost magic array. Crash! A cascade of frost descended from the heavens, enveloping the silver-armored scorpion. A barrage of damage, amounting to 60 or 70 points, erupted from atop the creature's head, swiftly depleting its health bar. The silver-armored scorpion collapsed onto the ground. Ding! Regrettably, your pet, the silver-armored scorpion, has perished. Please revive it at the resurrection spring after 3 hours, accepting a penalty of -1 level and -10 loyalty. Ding. The Necromancer's class effect has been triggered. Your pet. The silver-armored scorpion will automatically revive in 1 hour, free from all death penalties. Zhang Yu was taken aback. I underestimated your strength. Following the demise of the silver-armored scorpion, the target of the zombie commander shifted to Zhang Yu. Clang. The zombie commander withdrew an ice spear from the ground and charged towards Zhang Yu with it in hand. Simultaneously, with a resounding crash, the zombie commander unleashed a wide area of frost, immobilizing Zhang Yu's legs. Helplessly frozen, Zhang Yu gazed at the advancing zombie commander. A sense of dread washing over him. This is bad. Just as the zombie commander was about to close in on Zhang Yu, a thunderous boom resonated as a purple lightning bolt struck down from the sky, slamming into the zombie commander. A damage notification of 138 points appeared above its head, binding it in place, rendering it motionless. In the next moment, a girl clad in a purple robe, wielding a staff that shimmered with a green light, materialized beside Zhang Yu. Turning to face her, he noticed her long hair cascading to her shoulders and her skin as pale as snow. Her profile was sharply defined, with a prominent nose and eyes that sparkled like stars, exuding an enchanting beauty. Yet, upon seeing her for the first time, Zhang Yu felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity. 400,000? Chapter 20. New skill, Super Fire Missile. The girl cast a glance at Zhang Yu and said, I will control, you provide the damage. Her soft, melodious voice reassured Zhang Yu. She was indeed the one known as the 400,000. As the zombie leader broke free from its immobilized state, it charged towards Zhang Yu and his companion, brandishing an ice spear. Su Jinyan raised her staff and unleashed a fireball that struck the zombie leader's chest, dealing a damage of 71 points, reduced by half due to the fire shield. Surprisingly, the zombie leader was once again immobilized. Could fireballs also render foes immobile? Observing this spectacle, Zhang Yu glanced at Su Jinyan, pondering. Was this the effect of an epic-class profession, the Forbidden Mage? In the midst of their conversation, seizing the opportunity while the zombie leader was controlled, Zhang Yu initiated his assault. With the fireball and ice spear having just completed their cooldown, he unleashed both spells upon the zombie leader, inflicting damage of approximately 156 points each. Just as the zombie leader freed itself from immobilization, it was instantly frozen again by Zhang Yu's ice spear. He continued to wear down the zombie leader with basic attacks. Concurrently, Su Jinyan employed her exclusive mage skill, Light Flow, hitting the zombie leader once more. Another immobilization, a seamless chain of control. 3 skills? Zhang Yu felt a twinge of surprise. He had only mastered Fireball and Ice Spear up to this point. However, it made sense. Her sister was the vice president of the Mist Rain Pavilion Guild. With a formidable background, skills books worth thousands in the market were likely at her fingertips. Taking advantage of Su Jinyan's control over the zombie leader, Zhang Yu persisted with his basic attacks. After 3 seconds, the fireball was ready again, and he unleashed it. Boom, boom, boom. -168. Burn. -180 critical hit. -71. Immobilization. -150. Freeze. Together, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, a legendary necromancer and an epic forbidden mage, formed a formidable alliance, causing the zombie leader's health to plummet rapidly. This was primarily due to the extraordinary control capabilities of the forbidden mage. Su Jinyan, wielding her immobilizing powers, continuously interrupted the zombie leader's actions. The high frequency of control granted Zhang Yu numerous opportunities to strike. With Su Jinyan's assistance, Zhang Yu swiftly defeated the zombie leader within a matter of minutes. Ding, congratulations! You and the professional Su Yin have jointly slain the level 14 boss, the zombie leader, earning 3,000 experience points, 80 for teaming up, 20 for the final blow, and 200,000 energy. Approaching the corpse of the zombie leader, Zhang Yu collected the spoils, 482 copper coins, 2 pieces of equipment, a skill book, and some second-level meat chunks and magic crystals. At that moment, Su Jinyan's voice rang out behind him. How did you know it was me earlier? Although they had met before, she had been cloaked throughout their previous encounter, never revealing herself to Zhang Yu. He turned to look at her and replied, "Your damage output clearly indicates a newly advanced professional. Currently, among the newly advanced professionals entering the second world, besides myself, you are the only one." Su Jinyan suddenly realized, right? Thank you. Zhang Yu continued. The items dropped by the zombie commander are split evenly. No need for that. Su Jinyan replied cheerfully. I was just on my way to complete a task when I heard the commotion and came over. I never expected to run into you. You helped me clear the first world this afternoon, and I haven't had the chance to properly thank you yet. Your sister has already settled the bill for me. Zhang Yu remarked. Are you also engaged in a materials collection task? Su Jinyan inquired, observing the fallen, yet to respawn fire zombies scattered around them. May I team up with you? Sure, Zhang Yu replied, but I need to grab a bite first. I'll come back after I've eaten. Delighted by Zhang Yu's agreement to team up, Su Jinyan made an okay gesture with her hand. No problem. Go eat quickly. We'll team up when you return. Zhang Yu then headed towards the direction of Nodding City. At that moment, Su Jinyan suddenly called out softly, "Oh, by the way, my name is Su Jinyan." "And you?" "Zhang Yu," he answered, turning to leave. Watching Zhang Yu's retreating figure, Su Jinyan smiled to herself. I remember I once promised that whoever could help me break the curse, I would marry them. The moment the thought crossed her mind, Su Jinyan felt her cheeks flush, exclaiming, "Oh no, how embarrassing." With Zhang Yu gone, Su Jinyan began to solo farm the surrounding lower-level fire zombies, level 11. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, hurrying back to Nodding City, assessed his recent gains. The zombie commander had dropped 2 pieces of equipment, one of 2-star quality and another of 1-star quality. Fortunately, the 2-star item was indeed useful to him. Boots of Swiftness, level 12, quality, 2 stars, attributes. Class, Mage, Beast Tamer, Physical Defense. Magical Defense? Description, boots that significantly increase your speed. Wear them, and you shall be the fastest man in the world. Undiscovered, in this otherworldly realm. There are 2 methods to identify equipment. One can either pay silver coins at the identification office or seek a living profession identifier. The former is simply a procedural formality, while the latter allows higher quality identifiers to reveal superior attributes of the equipment, potentially enhancing its quality as well. However, consulting an identifier can be quite costly. Preferring not to deal with the hassle, Zhang Yu returned to Nodding City and spent 2 silver coins at the identification office to identify the Boots of Swiftness. Subsequently, he utilized almost 30,000 energy to wash them into the golden, ice and fire, Boots of Swiftness. Physical Defense 55, Magical Defense 50. Additional, Agility 5, Agility 5. Special Effect, Swift Movement. When the wearer successfully hits an enemy, increase their own agility by 10 points for 5 seconds. Effects do not stack. This effectively grants an additional 20 points of agility, greatly enhancing Zhang Yu's maneuverability. Not to mention, had he possessed these boots during his encounter with the zombie commander, he could have ensured that the commander wouldn't have touched him even once. Currently, with Zhang Yu only at level 11, he decided to store the level 12 boots in his inventory. There is also a level 13, 1-star priest's robe that I intend to sell at the marketplace. A 1-star standard piece should fetch a price of 200 to 300. Coincidentally, I possess a skill book that Zhang Yu can utilize. Fire Missile, D rank. Summons 2 fire missiles to strike the enemy, each causing 55 magic damage, consuming 11 mana, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. After investing 1 million extraordinary energy, Zhang Yu's 3rd skill has come into existence. Super Fire Missile, a rank, summons 3 fire missiles to attack the enemy, each dealing 110 magic damage, consuming 72 mana, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. After learning Fire Missile, Zhang Yu exited the otherworld. Time stood still at 7:30, and he picked up his phone to order takeout. At that moment, he noticed a friend request from 2 hours prior on his messaging app. Upon opening the app, he saw that Suya had sent a request to add him as a friend via her phone number. Suya, with her natural beauty, Zhang Yu seemed to recognize who she was and accepted the friend request. Shortly thereafter, the user Suya, with a seaside profile picture, sent a group link and added a note. "Hello, please join our guild group." Zhang Yu clicked on the link and entered a group named Rainy Mist Guild Group, Group 194. Indeed, it was a prestigious guild ranked 5th in Zhejiang Province, Dragon Country, boasting 194 members in their group. Ding 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 ding. As soon as he entered the group, notifications chimed. Rainy Mist Guild. Sin Level 8 Elite Holy Assassin. Administrator newcomers must change their nickname to include their class and level, and then bind their messaging app to the other world. Rainy Mist Guild. Handsome guy Level 7 Ordinary Archer. Brother, you're from our Doomsday town, right? Don't join the wrong group. The group, consisting of 125 individuals, swiftly moved past the topic of newcomers. Rainy Mist Guild. Shuang Shuang Level 6 Ordinary Priest. Is anyone free to assist me with the Level 7 Scorpion hunting quest? As a Level 6 priest, I'm really struggling. Disheartened. Rainy Mist Guild. Mouse Level 7 Ordinary Warrior. Sister Shuang Shuang. I'll take you along. Just treat me to a midnight snack after we're done. Winks. Rainy Mist Guild. Clear Sky Level 7 Ordinary Knight. Stop slacking in the group. I heard Sister Jinyan has already reached the second world. We must step up our game. Zhang Yu did not alter the group name, but merely bound his messaging app to his character in the other world. This way, he could receive messages while in that realm. While waiting for his takeout, Zhang Yu took a shower. Just as he finished washing up, the food arrived. He quickly devoured his meal and subsequently listed the priest's robe dropped by the zombie leader for 300 in the Otherworld's marketplace before logging into the Otherworld. Chapter 21. Su Family's Second Miss, Su Jinyan Ding. Welcome to the alternate world. Your current location is the second world, Zombie Siege. As a radiant light cascaded down, Zhang Yu was born in Nodding City. Without hesitation, he set off towards the garrison stationed in the western part of the city, a brief 10-minute journey. Upon arriving at the garrison, he beheld a vast encampment, where a solitary figure was engaged in a fierce battle against the fiery zombies. Zhang Yu's eyes brightened at the sight. It was none other than Su Jinyan, who exhibited a unique method of combat. As she struck the zombies, she seemed to be dancing. The rhythmic cadence of her light steps exuded sheer joy. With grace, she wielded her staff, launching attacks on the flaming undead. Bathed in moonlight, she became a striking vision to Zhang Yu. Unable to suppress a smile, Zhang Yu approached her. Such exuberance! His voice interrupted Su Jinyan's dance. Startled by his sudden presence, Su Jinyan halted, her face flushing crimson. When did you arrive? Just a moment ago, replied Zhang Yu, casually passing by her as he held his staff. You dance quite well, with impeccable rhythm. Shall we commence our task? With her back turned to him, Su Jinyan clutched her robe tightly, her cheeks burning with embarrassment, wishing to vanish into the ground. Internally, she lamented, "Oh dear, what was I thinking? I knew he would come after dinner, yet here I am, dancing. How utterly mortifying. I've ruined my image entirely." At that moment, Zhang Yu turned back to her and said, "We can begin now." All right." Su Jinyan gripped her staff, her gaze fixed on the ground, too bashful to meet his eyes. Zhang Yu swiftly assumed his battle stance, locking onto a level 12 flaming zombie ahead. Boom, boom, boom. The ice spike spell initiated, freezing the fiery zombie in place. Fireball and flame missile spells followed in rapid succession, bombarding the zombie relentlessly. A flurry of damage numbers appeared above the creature's head. -475. Frozen. -266. Burning. -105. -105. -158 critical hit. With a single series of skills, the zombie was obliterated in an instant. Witnessing this spectacle, Su Jinyan was left speechless. "I've always had a question," she inquired of Zhang Yu. "How is your damage output so high?" "Because I am a mythic level practitioner," he replied. Su Jinyan furrowed her brow in disbelief. "I can't accept that. Mythic level practitioners display phenomena upon awakening, and there were no such occurrences this year's awakening day. No mythic level practitioners were born this year." What she said was indeed accurate. However, she remained unaware that Zhang Yu's abilities did not stem from a typical awakening. Recognizing her skepticism, Zhang Yu remarked, "If you don't believe, then so be it." Seeing his reluctance to elaborate, Su Jinyan chose not to press further. Instead, she joined forces with Zhang Yu to hunt down the flaming zombies. In truth, Su Jinyan's damage output is not negligible, particularly due to the high growth associated with her epic class profession. Moreover, the staff she wields was procured by her sister, Su Jinya. At a staggering cost of 100,000, acquired in the black market, a level 10, 2-star golden attribute weapon of formidable prowess. However, when juxtaposed with Zhang Yu's damage, it pales in comparison. With Zhang Yu serving as a magical artillery, Su Jinyan dutifully assumes the role of support. Every one of her skills can ensnare enemies, thereby affording Zhang Yu greater opportunities to unleash his devastating attacks. During their skirmish, Zhang Yu could not help but inquire, "What is the effect of your profession?" The effects of all control-type skills are converted into imprisonment, extending control duration by 30, with an additional 1-second imprisonment effect attached to all skills. Alongside a 30 reduction in cooldown for all abilities, Su Jinyan elucidated. Upon hearing her explanation, Zhang Yu pondered, "No wonder. This epic-class profession, while not boasting overwhelming power, is undeniably formidable. Her control capabilities are simply terrifying. Do you know? I once believed I would live my life as an ordinary person." Su Jinyan remarked, following a fireball spell that aided Zhang Yu in vanquishing the current flaming zombie. "It is you who has granted me a chance at rebirth. Being an ordinary person isn't so bad, after all," Zhang Yu replied, picking up the fire core dropped by the flaming zombie. "At least I don't have to confront death every day. But what significance does such a mundane existence hold?" Su Jinyan mused, raising her staff and gazing through its crystalline form at the moon, murmuring, "It resembles a soulless shell." Due to Zhang Yu's high damage output, he typically lands the final blow. Consequently, teaming up with Su Jinyan still allows him to receive a full 100 experience from kills. The copper coins and cores they collect are to be split evenly between them. Yet, with the assistance of Su Jinyan, the epic-class Forbidden Mage, Zhang Yu's efficiency in defeating monsters has markedly increased. As the clock struck 11 at night, Zhang Yu had amassed 100 fire cores, elevating his level to 12 at 91. Fatigue began to set in, prompting him to say to Su Jinyan, "Let us call it a night. I need to rest." It's not even midnight yet." Su Jinyan seemed somewhat reluctant to conclude their session. "Very well," she added after a brief pause, looking at Zhang Yu and tentatively asking, "So, shall we team up again tomorrow?" "Certainly," Zhang Yu affirmed, which filled Su Jinyan with an inexplicable joy, though she maintained a facade of composure. "All right. Let us head back then. I'm feeling tired too." Thus, the two returned to Nodding City and logged off. Upon returning to his reality in the rented apartment, Zhang Yu received a message via Feishin. "Suyin has requested to add you as a friend," with a note stating, "I am Su Jinyan." Zhang Yu glanced at the message and accepted the request. Shortly thereafter, Su Jinyan sent another message, "Good night." "Happy, good night," Zhang Yu replied. Just as he intended to set aside his phone and drift into slumber, he inadvertently tapped on Su Jinyan's Feishin avatar. Deciding to take a plunge, Zhang Yu entered Su Jinyan's Feishin space. To his astonishment, he discovered that Su Jinyan, who had not set any privacy restrictions on her moments, had posted her most recent update 3 years ago. Achievements had been made, yet they felt incomplete. Failures lingered, yet they seemed absent. One could only imagine that this post marked the day 3 years prior when Su Jinyan awakened to her unique vocation as a misfortune mage. Prior to that moment, her moments were filled with vibrant snapshots of food, fun, and playful selfies with friends, showcasing her as a remarkably cheerful and optimistic girl. The misfortune mage had shattered all of Su Jinyan's joy and dreams. Until today, just a second ago, Su Jinyan updated her status. "Today is my rebirth day. Go for it, Su Jinyan. You are the best." Accompanying the text was a selfie of her with long eyelashes, sparkling eyes, and a radiant smile. It must be said that Su Jinyan was strikingly beautiful, possessing a charm that made it difficult to look away. Zhang Yu turned off his phone, plugged it into the charger, and fell into a deep slumber. Meanwhile, in the Su family villa located in the western district of Lehigh City, Su Jinyan, having just finished her shower and changed into her pink teddy bear pajamas, comfortably lay on her bed and picked up her phone, opening Feishin and diving into the 99 notifications on her moments. Beneath her post from 20 minutes ago, a flurry of comments poured in. Pang to hi. "Oh, ISNT this Miss Su? It's been 3 years since your last update. Quite a rarity. Xin, high school classmate, you're even more beautiful now. You've truly become someone I can't aspire to reach. Second uncle, Su Hua, congratulations. We celebrate the Su family's first ever epic level professional. Sister Su Jinya, on your first day, don't push too hard. Your health is paramount. Rest well. Remember, you've always been the best. Believe in yourself. As Su Jinyan scrolled through the comments, it appeared she was searching for something, someone, in particular, yet it seemed elusive. She glanced at the list of those who had liked the post and found no familiar names that she yearned to see. A sense of inexplicable disappointment washed over her. She murmured, "He must be asleep." Then, shaking her head, she scolded herself, "Oh, Su Jinyan, what are you thinking? You just met him yesterday. Stop overthinking. There's leveling up to do tomorrow. Sleep now." Chapter 22. A harmonious pair. Work becomes effortless tingling. Zhang Yu set his alarm for 7 o'clock. As soon as it rang, he promptly arose, refreshed himself, and ventured downstairs to purchase 2 buns and a cup of soy milk. The 400,000 yuan transferred by Su Jinya, after deducting the 390,000 sent to the hospital and covering 3 months' rent totaling 1,800 yuan, along with utility bills, left him with 8,000 yuan. This should suffice until his next paycheck. After finishing breakfast, Zhang Yu activated the dimensional rift and entered the alternate world. Ding! Welcome to the second world, Zombie Siege. In Notting City, he replenished his supplies with some potions before heading alone to the Western military camp. Having already collected the required 100 fire-type cores by defeating fire zombies yesterday, today's objective was to target the frost zombies and gather ice-type cores. He would be venturing into the territory of level 14 to 16 monsters, as opposed to the 11 to 13 level fire zombies. The frost zombies, in stark contrast to their fiery counterparts, possessed an ice shield that could absorb 50 of ice-type damage. However, this offered Zhang Yu a slight advantage, as 2 of his 3 skills were fire-based, with only 1 being ice-type. Variant: Frost Zombie. Physical type: Ordinary Monster. Level: 14. Physical attack: 184. Physical defense: 150. Magical defense: 140. Health: 1,240. Skills: Ice Slash. Ice Shield. Description: Have you ever encountered a zombie that emanates a chill, reminiscent of an ice pop? Do not attempt to attack it with ice or water, for the cold will only invigorate it further. In comparison to the fire zombies, the statistics of the frost zombies were significantly superior. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu seized the Doomsday Frost Staff and engaged in battle. Locking onto a frost zombie exuding an icy aura, Zhang Yu unleashed his skills. Super Fireball Technique. Super Flame Missile. Boom, boom, boom. Minus 448 burn damage. Minus 25 frost damage. Minus 176. Minus 264 critical hit. Minus 264 critical hit. Minus 25 frost damage. After triggering the Ice Fire, Swift Boots, Zhang Yu, blessed with a total of 55 agility points, exhibited an astonishingly high critical hit rate. A flurry of attacks swiftly depleted the frost zombie's health bar, enduring the relentless burn damage of 54 points per second from the fireball technique. The frost zombie had no chance to approach and met its demise mid-advance. Ding! You have slain a level 14 frost zombie, gaining 80 experience points. Anomalous Energy 140,000. In contrast to the 50 to 60 experience from fire zombies, this new species granted a significantly higher experience reward. Collecting the 6 copper coins dropped by the frost zombie, Zhang Yu summoned his silver-armored scorpion and continued the hunt. With the scorpion tanking the damage in the front line, Zhang Yu unleashed his attacks from the rear. Their combined efforts led to the swift defeat of numerous frost zombies. Before long, golden light descended. Starting at level 12 with 91 experience, Zhang Yu ascended to level 13. As the clock struck 8:30 in the morning, Zhang Yu, who had already gathered 11 ice-type core fragments, received a message via Feishin. Suyin, good morning. Suyin, are you awake? I got up at 7 and have already been battling zombies for an hour. Zhang Yu replied, Did you just wake up? Oh, Su Jinyan felt a wave of embarrassment wash over her. I forgot to set my alarm last night and overslept. Just a moment. I will find you right away. 20 minutes later, clad in a flowing white robe, Su Jinyan arrived at the military base. Zhang Yu exited the realm of frost zombies and returned to the domain of fire zombies, where he spotted Su Jinyan. He recalled that she had been wearing a blue robe yesterday, but today she donned white. It seemed her wealthy sister had once again splurged on high-quality gear for her. With wealth comes convenience. The duo teamed up to slay fire zombies. Although Zhang Yu had amassed enough fire-type cores, Su Jinyan still needed more. Thus, he was assisting her in gathering them. However, the 20 drop rate hindered their progress significantly, and it took the entire morning to collect 100 fire-type cores for Su Jinyan. In the afternoon, they ventured into the realm of frost zombies. Despite having known each other for merely a day, their synergy was surprisingly harmonious. Su Jinyan appeared to be a pampered princess, seemingly lacking in skills, and Zhang Yu initially believed her prowess was merely a result of her epic class and expensive equipment. To his astonishment, her awareness and execution were remarkably adept. It seemed she had put in considerable effort. Each of Su Jinyan's skill controls was executed with precision. Not only did she manage to control the zombies, but she also seized the opportunity to interrupt their impending attacks using confinement, boasting an accuracy rate exceeding 70. While such skills might seem excessive for taking down minor foes, they would prove invaluable in later boss battles or player versus player encounters. As the saying goes, a man and a woman working together makes the task less burdensome. By utilizing the time in the afternoon and evening, they successfully gathered 100 ice-type cores. At this point, Zhang Yu had reached level 15, while Su Jinyan had ascended to level 13. With only 100 poison-type cores remaining, they were close to completing their quest. At 11 o'clock that night, the two agreed to meet the following day to tackle toxic zombies and collect the necessary poison-type cores before logging off. Later that night, at the Su family villa, Su Jinyan felt inexplicably joyful. After her shower, she refrained from sleeping, wandering about her room, clutching a pillow, and giggling to herself. The sight left several servants, who were busy preparing a midnight snack for her, utterly astonished. It had been 3 years since they had seen the young lady so cheerful. Indeed, witnessing her happiness brought genuine joy to the old servants. Before long, 2 days had passed since the opening of the other world, and many new adventurers had successfully traversed the first world and begun their journey into the second. At 7:30 in the morning, upon Zhang Yu's return to the alternate realm, he found the chat room of Nodding City abuzz with excitement. Novice gamer, female, level 10 ordinary archer. Hey, fellow adventurers. Is anyone up for the level 11 zombie forest quest? Take me along. Clueless mage, male, level 10 ordinary mage. We need one more for the level 12 zombie school quest. We have damage and healing covered. Join us. Imperial aspirant, male, level 10 ordinary warrior. The Imperial Guild is recruiting. We offer 5 benefits, a base salary of 5,000, and job security. As the adventurers' levels approached double digits, Zhang Yu successfully sold the level 13 1-star priest robe he had obtained from a zombie commander at the alternate realms trading post. The trading post charged a 10 fee, leaving him with 270 coins, which were promptly transferred to his account. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu received a message from the guild group. Smoke and Rain Guild Group. Group 194, Smoke and Rain. General level 11 Elite Royal Archer. Group leader. How many have yet to clear the first world? Anyone who hasn't completed it by today will be expelled from the guild. Smoke and Rain, General. Remember, our goal is to be among the top 3 in Zhejiang province. We do not nurture idleness. Those who have reached the second world must elevate their levels to above 12 by today. It appeared this general was the president of the Smoke and Rain Guild's Lehigh City branch. His imposing demeanor was noteworthy, though his actual prowess remained to be seen. As Zhang Yu stood in Nodding City, observing the chat, he suddenly felt a tap on his shoulder. Turning around, he was greeted by Su Jinyan, who beamed at him. I arrived early today, didn't I? Yes, you did, Zhang Yu replied. Let us tackle some quests. Absolutely. With that, the duo set off towards the guard camp. Along the way, passers-by could not help but steal glances at Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, whispering amongst themselves, Look, that mage in white is stunning. Isn't she the second daughter of the Su family from Lehigh City? The one who awakened as a misfortune mage 3 years ago. I heard her class restrictions were lifted yesterday, and she awakened an epic core class. Could it be that the person beside her helped her achieve this? Impossible. How could a beast tamer break the limitations of a misfortune mage? Yet this fellow seems unremarkable, yet he has teamed up with the Su family's second daughter. How enviable. Indeed. Everyone knows the Su family's second daughter is both talented and beautiful, standing out even in Lehigh City. Oh, let us not kid ourselves. We common folk can't aspire to that. Moreover, I've heard the second daughter, Su Jinyin, has an aloof personality, making it hard for even those of equal status to approach her. Hearing the chatter around them, Su Jinyin quickly blinked at Zhang Yu and said, Zhang Yu, don't pay attention to their nonsense. I'm not aloof at all. Zhang Yu glanced at her earnest expression and smiled. Yes, I can see that. Su Jinyin's initial reaction was one of relief. However, the more he pondered, the more he felt something was amiss. What did he mean by saying he could see through it? What was he laughing about just moments ago? Could it be that he was recalling the sight of me dancing in the zombie camp the night before last? Oh no, this dark past cannot be erased. Su Jinyin felt a surge of tears welling up, awkwardly following Zhang Yu. Chapter 23, Guild Operations. Confronting the undead king, today's objective is to procure 100 toxic core corpses. Upon arriving at the garrison encampment, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyin deftly maneuvered past the realms of the flame and frost zombies, entering the territory of the level 17 to 19 toxic zombies. At first glance, it appeared that toxic zombies were more manageable than their fiery and frosty counterparts, for they lacked the protective fire shield and ice shield. However, in reality, the toxic zombies proved to be far more formidable. They possessed a dreadful skill, toxic physique. This ability enabled the toxic zombies to inflict a poisoning condition on anyone they struck, or on those who attacked them, rendering the target unable to be purified for a duration of 5 seconds, during which they would lose 6 of their maximum health each second. This effect can only trigger once per target. Consequently, each toxic zombie defeated would result in a minimum loss of 30 of one's health. Moreover, the attributes of the toxic zombies were impressively high. Variant: Toxic Zombie, Magic Type, Common Monster, Level 17, Magical Attack Power, 245 Physical Defense, 170 Magical Defense, 180 Health Points, 1720 Skills, Toxic Physique. Poisoning. Description: a zombie exuding potent toxins. Approach with caution, lest you inadvertently succumb to its poisonous grasp. Zhang Yu contemplated his own statistics. With an attack power of 310, coupled with the 20 penetration from the Lord's battle ring, his damage output should be commendable. Therefore, he turned to Su Jinyin and said, let us commence. All right. Su Jinyin nodded affirmatively, just as they were about to take action. A message notification suddenly appeared before Su Jinyin. Yanyu Pavilion, General Qinjun Jiner, where are you? Let us team up for leveling. It is unsafe to act alone. Come to my side, and I shall protect you. Thank you, but no need. Su Jinyin replied succinctly before closing the message window. Boom. A fireball erupted, striking the toxic zombie for a damage output of 132 points. Su Jinyin stuck out her tongue, seemingly embarrassed by her own damage. Yet, this was not without reason. At merely level 13, she was 4 levels beneath the toxic zombies. As she attacked, she too succumbed to the poisoning status, suffering a damage tick of 32 points every second. Seizing the opportunity while the toxic zombie was immobilized by Su Jinyin, Zhang Yu wielded his frost staff to launch his assault. Fireball, Ice Spike, Fire Missile. A triad of strikes. Minus 420. Minus 50 burning. Minus 50 ice damage. Minus 563 critical hit. Minus 50 ice damage. Minus 248 critical hit. Minus 165. Minus 165. Minus 50 ice damage. With a cumulative damage of over 1,700 points, he obliterated the toxic zombie's health bar. He had dispatched flame zombies in an instant, frost zombies in a heartbeat, and now, toxic zombies as well. Beside him, Su Jinyin was left in a state of numbness, her thoughts spiraling. Goodness, just how high is his attack power? Upon vanquishing the toxic zombie, they earned 100 experience points, picking up 7 copper coins from the ground. The two continued their pursuit of the next venomous zombie. Due to the toxic physique, characteristic of the venomous zombie, they would lose 30% of their health after each battle, even if they had not been touched by the creature. However, this was not a significant issue. After defeating 2 zombies, they could simply use a level 3 health potion to restore their vitality, albeit at a greater expense. The pair spent the entire morning grinding here. As the clock struck 11, Zhang Yu counted the toxic cores in his bag and realized he was still 60 short of his goal of 100. At that moment, Su Jinyan suggested, "It's almost lunchtime. Why don't we log off and eat? I'll treat you." "No need," Zhang Yu replied, pulling a health potion from his storage space and downing it. "I live in the suburbs of Linhai City, quite far from the downtown area." "All right then," Su Jinyan conceded. "I'll treat you next time." Just as they were speaking, a message suddenly popped up in front of them. Smoke and Rain Guild Group, Group 194 Smoke and Rain. General Level 12 Elite Royal Archer, Group Leader everyone, gather at Zombie City within 10 minutes. Latecomers will be penalized. Smoke and Rain, General, everyone, reiterating. This is a major guild operation. All members must assemble at Zombie City within 10 minutes. Upon seeing the message in the guild group, Su Jinyan furrowed her brows slightly. What is Chenjun up to now? He doesn't explain anything and just calls for a gathering. It's really frustrating. Since it was a guild operation, they decided to go. Thus, they left the military camp and headed towards Zombie City, located in the northern part of Notting City. Meanwhile, in the northern wilderness of Notting City, at level 15 Zombie City, around 100 professionals had already gathered outside the city. Their IDs all began with the prefix Smoke and Rain, revealing them to be members of the Smoke and Rain Guild. Among the crowd stood a slender young assassin clad in tight black attire, known as Smoke and Rain, Sin. He turned to a man beside him. Adorned in golden armor and a silver crown, with sharp eyes and a chiseled face, known as Smoke and Rain, General, and said, "President, most of the people are here. Can we start the operation?" "Let us wait a moment longer," Smoke and Rain, General replied, arms crossed, speaking leisurely. "Jinyan hasn't arrived yet. She is our main force. We need her as the epic taboo mage to hold the zombie king in check for us to strike." Just then, two figures appeared in the distance. "She is here." Chenjun, his face lighting up with a smile, hurried to greet Su Jinyan as she arrived. However, upon noticing Zhang Yu accompanying her, his expression shifted to one of wariness. Who is he? Su Jinyan felt no fondness for Chenjun, fully aware of his true nature. She responded calmly, "He is a fellow guild member. As the president, you surely know who belongs to her guild, don't you?" Chenjun questioned. "What do you mean by that? Why is he spending time with you alone? Do you really need to doubt my movements?" Su Jinyan regarded Chenjun with indifference and replied, "Do not forget, you are merely an outsider, not a member of the Su family." Zhang Yu, standing nearby, was taken aback, realizing that Su Jinyan possessed such an assertive demeanor. Chenjun, wary of offending the second young lady of the Su family, quickly smiled and said, No, I am merely concerned that you might be approached by those with ulterior motives. Rest assured, I can discern right from wrong." Su Jinyan inquired, "What is the nature of this operation?" The slender assassin from the Misty Rain Pavilion pointed towards the corpse city behind them and informed Su Jinyan, "Second miss. We have discovered a corpse king boss in this city." Su Jinyan felt a flicker of surprise. She understood that, aside from world bosses in other realms, each world also contained its own bosses, albeit with a very low refresh probability. At that moment, Chenjun stated, "If we in the Misty Rain Pavilion can defeat this boss, our guild's prestige and overall strength will surely see a significant enhancement." Su Jinyan nodded in agreement. "Very well. Let us venture forth to claim the boss." Suddenly, Chenjun extended his hand to stop Zhang Yu, his gaze icy as he addressed him. "You need not enter." "Why?" Zhang Yu queried. "Simply because you are a beast tamer." Chenjun scrutinized Zhang Yu with disdain, declaring, "I do not know how you managed to pass the upper-level review to infiltrate our Misty Rain Pavilion, but I can assure you, you lack the qualifications to remain in our provincial guild." This was evidently a personal vendetta, as Chenjun's displeasure stemmed from Zhang Yu's association with Su Jinyan. His infatuation with her was practically written across his face. Unfortunately, as Chenjun was the president, the other guild members, eager to curry favor with him, directed their hostility toward Zhang Yu. The beast tamer profession has low growth attributes in all aspects and is exceedingly difficult to develop. Is he here to benefit the guild or merely to squander our resources? Just look at his equipment. He has yet to acquire a hat or leg armor, and the rest of his gear gleams with no luster, clearly of inferior quality. What a pitiful state he is in. A person like him will only hinder our guild. I second the motion to bar his entry to prevent the waste of resurrection scrolls and guild resources. Seeing Zhang Yu in such a predicament, a smug smile spread across Chenjun's face. At that moment, Su Jinyan stepped forward. Standing by Zhang Yu's side, she pointed at Chenjun and said, "Do you know who he is?" "He is." Before Su Jinyan could finish her sentence, Zhang Yu interrupted, "You are the president. Your word is final. I shall refrain from entering then." With that, Zhang Yu prepared to turn away. At that instant, Su Jinyan suddenly declared to Chenjun, "If you do not allow him to enter, then I shall not go either." Su Jinyan considered the experience of the boss, which promised exceedingly high rewards from extraordinary energy. Moreover, by participating in the battle, one could secure a guaranteed return of 30. She intended for Zhang Yu to share in this bounty with the guild. Out of respect for Su Jinyan, Chenjun reluctantly acquiesced, saying, "Very well, Jiner, please do not be upset. I merely feared that he might be too weak and perish within." With that, Chenjun turned to Zhang Yu and stated coldly, "Bring your own resurrection scroll. Do you understand? Now, let us proceed to the city and slay the boss." At Chenjun's command, 100 professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion marched towards the corpse city. At that moment, Su Jinyan produced a resurrection scroll and handed it to Zhang Yu. Feeling somewhat guilty due to Chenjun's attitude, she said softly, "Please use mine. I have two." "It's quite all right," Zhang Yu replied. "I have one on me." In the next instant, the two joined the main force as they entered the corpse city together. Chapter 24, The Two-Star Boss, The Undead King. 100-member team boldly marched into the City of Corpses. Apart from Chenjun and the vice presidents of the Yinyu Pavilion, Zue, who had reached level 12 as elite-class professionals, the rest of the participants were all mere level 11, categorized as ordinary professionals. At this moment, they were traversing a map designated for level 15. The whereabouts of the Undead King boss remained unknown. Yet the incessant waves of ordinary zombies posed a considerable challenge to the professionals of the Yinyu Pavilion. These ordinary zombies, boasting a level of 15 and formidable attributes, proved to be a formidable foe. Despite the 4-level disparity, even the combined efforts of the ordinary members of Yinyu Pavilion fell short against the relentless zombies. Occasionally, amidst the cries of despair, a flash of white light would signal the demise of yet another member. Chenjun shouted amidst the chaos, "Maintain formation. We have yet to encounter the boss. Do not expend your strength unnecessarily." Nevertheless, confronted with these level 15 zombies, the level 11 professionals found it difficult to manage their own survival. By the time they reached the depths of the City of Corpses, 8 members of the Yinyu Pavilion had already fallen. The team arrived at a quiet street within the city. Gazing ahead, they indeed spotted a colossal zombie towering at least 8 or 9 meters high, its back turned toward them, seemingly engaged in some unknown activity. Upon sighting the boss, Chenjun felt a surge of excitement mixed with anxiety. "I'll share the boss's information in the group. Take a look. Those who cannot breach its defenses should stay back and assist from a distance." The effective range of the basic reconnaissance skill was limited to 3 levels, rendering the other level 11 professionals incapable of accessing the data of the level 15 Undead King, apart from Chenjun and the elite members of Yinyu Pavilion. Before long, the guild chat filled with the details shared by Chenjun regarding the boss. Undead King. Physical type 2-star boss. Level 15. Physical attack 425. Physical defense 210. Magical defense 205. Health points 15. 800. Skills: Undead Kill, Death Charge, Death Roar, Frenzy. Description: the sovereign of the entire City of Corpses, all zombies heed the Undead King's command. Do not attempt to approach it, otherwise you shall be crushed into a pulp by the meteor hammer it wields. Upon reviewing the boss's statistics, the crowd erupted in astonishment. My goodness! With a defense of 210, how are we supposed to defeat it? Who currently possesses even 200 attack power? It's utterly futile. We should retreat. Chenjun endeavored to bolster the morale of his comrades. Everyone, steady yourselves. The priest's judgment, the assassin's armor break, the mage's penetration, when combined. These skills should reduce the boss's defense to around 150. Those whose attack exceeds 150 move forward. This boss must be taken down by the Yinyu Pavilion. Under Chen Jun's command, the 100 professionals of Yanyu Pavilion brandished their weapons and advanced toward the undead king. The knight led the charge, shield in one hand and hammer in the other. Warriors flanked him to the sides, while assassins activated their stealth. Mages and archers pressed in from the rear. And although the priests prepared to heal, they were resolute in their approach. Once all individuals were prepared and entered the effective attack range of the boss, a resounding shout from Chen Jun echoed through the air. Attack! At that moment, everyone present launched their offensive. The air was filled with the sounds of clashing attacks, swish, boom, and whoosh, as a barrage of strikes rained down upon the Corpse King, exploding above its head in a series of damage notifications. -12, -11, -9, -1, -12. The damage, predominantly single digits or in the low teens, merely seemed to tickle the Corpse King. Despite the concentrated assault from nearly 100 players, they only managed to diminish the Corpse King's health by a mere 3%. In response to the assault, the Corpse King let out a deafening roar. And in the next instant, it charged towards the crowd with ferocity, unleashing a death charge. The ground trembled as the Corpse King surged forward, easily breaking through the front line of knights, shattering their defenses and scattering the masses. Members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were hurled aside or crushed underfoot, suffering over 300 points of damage from the collision. Fragile mages and archers were instantaneously obliterated, while the slightly sturdier warriors and knights were left on the brink of death. Amidst the chaos, several beams of white light erupted from the crowd. Royal Archer Chen Jun, while unleashing a flurry of arrows at the Corpse King, commanded the scene. Priests, heal. Prepare for the second wave of attacks. A torrent of strikes once again rained upon the Corpse King, inflicting another round of minimal damage. Meanwhile, the Corpse King swung its Morning Star with a resounding clang, smashing it into the ground, resulting in several players being flattened, meeting their demise on the spot. The attacks from the Misty Rain Pavilion seemed ineffective against the Corpse King, whereas its retaliatory strikes proved fatal. Observing from a safe distance, Zhang Yu shook his head at the scene. Is this truly the 5th-ranked guild? He deliberately refrained from engaging, planning to swoop in for an assist when the boss neared its end. After all, exerting effort for these individuals was thankless, and once the boss was slain, the spoils would hardly fall to Zhang Yu. Thus, he chose to remain a bystander. As the battle commenced, the situation began to spiral out of control. Just then, a brilliant beam of light descended from the heavens, striking the Corpse King and unleashing a staggering 169 points of damage while simultaneously ensnaring it. All eyes turned towards Su Jinyan, who was casting the spell. An epic-class profession, the Forbidden Mage. The damage dealt by the second miss was extraordinary. All skills of the Forbidden Mage included a 1-second immobilization effect. However, when applied to a boss, it would only take effect at 50% efficacy. Nearly half a second later, the Corpse King broke free from its confinement. Raising its Morning Star, it prepared to smash down upon the gathered crowd. Quickly, Su Jinyan cast another spell, using Fireball to reapply the immobilization on the Corpse King, successfully interrupting its attack. Seizing the opportunity, the adventurers in the area originally targeted by the Corpse King swiftly dispersed. A mere half-second later, the uncontrolled Corpse King brought down its meteor hammer with a resounding crash. Yet it failed to strike anyone, landing empty and creating a gaping hole in the ground. At that moment, Chen Jun shouted, "Focus your fire." Boom, boom, boom. The spells of mages and arrows of archers soared through the air, converging in a concentrated assault on the Corpse King. Meanwhile, warriors, knights, and assassins thrust their blades into the creature's thighs at close range. United in their efforts, the collective onslaught, with damage ranging from a mere single point to over 10, gradually chipped away at the Corpse King's health. The primary contributor to this success was Su Jinyan, the epic-level Forbidden Mage, whose crowd control abilities were unparalleled. Most of the Corpse King's actions were interrupted by her binding spells, thus sparing the adventurers of the Smoke and Rain Guild from unnecessary casualties and granting them numerous opportunities to strike. Of course, losses continued to mount, as Su Jinyan's skills had cooldown periods. Nonetheless, the damage sustained was significantly reduced compared to earlier, after approximately 10 minutes. And at the cost of a 30% casualty rate among the Smoke and Rain Guild, the Corpse King's health finally dipped below the 10% mark. With victory within reach, Zhang Yu intended to secure an assist. However, At that very moment, a large number of formidable adventurers surged into the scene from outside the City of Corpses. Chapter 25, Contest for the Boss, Yanyu Pavilion vs. Supreme Guild. With a resounding shout, a throng of professionals bearing the prefix Supreme surged into the City of Corpses, armed and intent on seizing the Corpse King boss. The Supreme Guild? Shinjun, leading the charge against the Corpse King, turned in disbelief, gritting his teeth in frustration. Damn it, they are here to snatch the boss. Exiting the battlefield, he attempted to confront the Supreme members. Addressing their leader, the level 12 elite warrior Supreme Xingyao, he implored, esteemed colleagues. This boss was discovered by us at Yanyu Pavilion. Surely, you must adhere to the principles of precedence in our community? Fully aware of the formidable backing of the Supreme Guild, which was supported by Liu, the wealthiest man in Linhai City, Shinjun endeavored to maintain a respectful demeanor. To his dismay, Supreme Xingyu merely chuckled, saying, "Principles of the community? Nonsense. Let me enlighten you. My rules are the only rules that matter. You have 5 seconds to exit the boss's vicinity, or I shall eliminate you myself." As Supreme Xingyao began to count, Shinjun glanced back at the Corpse King, whose health had dwindled to a mere 9. Clenching his teeth, he declared, "This is the boss we at Yanyu Pavilion have fought valiantly to weaken. We shall not yield it to you." With a resounding thud, Supreme Xingyao placed his metallic shield upon the ground, brandishing a gleaming silver sword, his gaze cold and contemptuous. "Very well, you possess courage," he remarked, pointing his sword toward the Corpse King. "Brothers, seize the boss. Anyone who obstructs us, eliminate them." At Liu Yao's command, hundreds of Supreme Guild professionals surged forward, racing past him toward the boss. Liu Yao remained stationary, for he had already expended his revival scrolls, one in the secret realm of the End of Days, and another lost to Zhang Yu. For the next 5 days, he could not use a revival scroll again. Not to be outdone, Shinjun rallied his comrades. "Those who cannot damage the boss, come here and halt the Supreme Guild. The rest, intensify your assault and secure the boss." Thus, the Yanyu Pavilion members swiftly divided into 2 factions. One continued to engage the boss, while the other regrouped to counter the Supreme Guild. However, the Yanyu Pavilion, already reduced to a mere 70 members, found only 40 remaining to confront the boss, while a scant 30 faced off against over 200 Supreme Guild professionals. As the third-ranked guild in Zhejiang Province, the Supreme Guild's strength overshadowed that of Yanyu Pavilion. Moreover, Liu Yao, as the son of Linhai City's wealthiest man, possessed ample financial resources, willing to invest in high-tier equipment and skill books for every member of his guild, thereby enhancing their capabilities. Consequently, in an instant, the 200 members of the Supreme Guild overwhelmed the 30 or so Yanyu Pavilion professionals who had dared to challenge them. They charged toward the boss with an unstoppable momentum. What a band of ruffians! As Shinjun witnessed his subordinates being ruthlessly slain, a fiery rage ignited within him. "Damn it, I shall fight you to the bitter end," he declared, drawing his bow and releasing a volley of arrows. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. With the formidable prowess of an elite royal archer, Shinjun felled 3 critically wounded members of the Supreme Guild. Yet, in the next heartbeat, he was engulfed by a rain of fireballs unleashed by the guild's mages. With a blinding flash, Shinjun fell, his golden bow spilling from his grasp. At that moment, the undying king was left with a mere 5% of his health. However, the Smoke Rain Pavilion could no longer hold its ground. Su Jinyan, wielding her staff, led the remaining few dozen members of the Smoke Rain Pavilion in a desperate stand before the boss. Just as the myriad of Supreme Guild fighters was about to overwhelm Su Jinyan and her comrades, a figure suddenly materialized before her, Zhang Yu. As Su Jinyan beheld the back of this familiar figure, it felt as though a glimmer of hope had once more pierced through the darkness. The fighters of Smoke Rain Pavilion, however, remained skeptical. They believed that after having fled during the boss encounter, this frail beastmaster could not possibly withstand the onslaught of the Supreme Guild's forces. Facing the surging tide of enemies, Zhang Yu grasped the Doombringer, Frost Staff, targeting those who dared to step into his range, and launched his assault. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, 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 -786, -738, -308, -462 critical hit, -462 critical hit. The 3 foremost knights, level 11, were instantaneously obliterated. Following this, Zhang Yu unleashed a flurry of regular attacks upon the others. Armed with an attack power of 310 and the assistance of a Lord's Battle Ring granting an additional 20 points of penetration, Zhang Yu dealt an average of 300 damage with each strike, coupled with the Frost Staff's additional 50 points of ice damage. Anyone who crossed his path met their demise. At this stage, mages, archers, and assassins around level 11, bolstered by their experience gains and equipment, barely exceeded 300 in health. Warriors and knights hovered around 400 to 500 health points. How could they possibly withstand Zhang Yu's overwhelming power? Most of the Supreme Guild members had recently engaged with the Smoke Rain Pavilion and were now marked as gray or red names. Zhang Yu selectively targeted these gray and red names, ensuring he did not incur additional infamy. With each strike, radiant white lights erupted one after another. As Zhang Yu's relentless onslaught sent the Supreme Guild's casualties soaring into double digits. This extraordinary lethality left the remaining members of the Supreme Guild in utter shock. As they witnessed their teammates falling in droves, fear paralyzed their movements. The pace of deaths was so swift that they could scarcely comprehend the unfolding chaos. Had the boss gone berserk? No, it was not the boss, it was that individual. Following the direction of one terrified pointer, all eyes turned toward Zhang Yu in horror. Meanwhile, the members of the Smoke Rain Pavilion were equally stunned, caught in a state of disbelief. In the Misty Rain Pavilion, Zue stared incredulously at Zhang Yu, exclaiming, "This fellow, how is it possible? Isn't he a beast tamer? How can he inflict such tremendous damage?" Lu Yao, facing the scene, noticed the sudden stillness of his comrades and pondered, "What are you doing? Why have you stopped? Charge forward." A subordinate relayed the news, "President, one of their members is dealing excessive damage. We cannot push through. Is one person capable of halting all of you? Do you lack courage?" Lu Yao retorted, eager to discover who possessed such formidable prowess. He kicked aside a hapless minion blocking his path and advanced to the front line. Just as he was about to unleash a tirade of insults, he beheld Zhang Yu across from him. In an instant, a jolt of realization struck him. "Oh my, it's you?" In that fleeting moment, Lu Yao found himself torn between joy and dread. Suddenly aware of the gravity of the situation, Lu Yao hastily retreated several steps, establishing a safe distance from Zhang Yu. Pointing at him, he asked in astonishment, "Have you joined the Rain Pavilion?" Zhang Yu, who had once been a warrior in his previous life, instinctively rested his staff on his shoulder like a great sword and replied, "Are you attempting to seize the boss?" Chapter 26. The President of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Jun. It was indeed somewhat unexpected for Lu Yao to encounter Zhang Yu here. At that moment, Lin Yue, who was inseparably attached to her new companion Lu Yao, reappeared. Standing beside Lu Yao, she pointed at Zhang Yu and berated him. "Brother Yao invited you to the Supreme Guild back then, yet you refused to come. Now you would rather be a lackey for the Misty Rain Pavilion? Zhang Yu, you truly are a despicable wretch. I wonder why I didn't tea." Boom. Before Lin Yue could finish her words, Su Jinyin, who stood alongside Zhang Yu, suddenly unleashed a fireball spell, dealing 272 points of damage and instantly obliterating Lin Yue. The fragile priestess. What the heck? Is that even possible? As Lin Yue transformed into a beam of white light and vanished before him, Lu Yao's first reaction was not sorrow, but rather a hasty retreat of several steps. Su Jinyin, however, smiled faintly and remarked, "Now it's much quieter." With Zhang Yu standing in front, Lu Yao found himself in a predicament. On one hand, he was hesitant. On the other, he was unwilling. Lu Yao did not wish to be adversarial with Zhang Yu, for his heart had already been conquered by Zhang Yu's prowess back in the First World. Seeing Zhang Yu grow even stronger now only solidified his resolve to recruit him into the Supreme Guild. Thus, Lu Yao addressed Zhang Yu, "What salary does the Misty Rain Pavilion offer you? If you join my Supreme Guild, I will offer you double, no, triple. Furthermore, I will arrange for you to hold the position of vice president. You can be the CEO of my guild." When Lu Yao presented this irresistible offer, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were undeniably alarmed, including those from the Sin Guild. Having finally glimpsed a sliver of hope, they believed that perhaps Zhang Yu could turn the tide. If Zhang Yu were to agree to join the Supreme Guild now, their fates would be sealed, and even the boss would be lost. Unable to suppress a nervous gulp, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, including Sin, fixed their anxious gazes upon Zhang Yu. Even Su Jinyin felt a twinge of concern. Her greatest fear was not that Zhang Yu would side with Lu Yao against the Misty Rain Pavilion, but rather that he might abandon the Misty Rain Pavilion and join the Supreme Guild. At that moment, Zhang Yu turned to Lu Yao and stated, "One must uphold integrity. Since I have already joined the Misty Rain Pavilion, I shall not change my allegiance during my tenure." Zhang Yu's words provided a measure of reassurance to the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion present. Su Jinyan's anxious heart finally found solace. Of course, Zhang Yu did not make his statement entirely absolute. By leaving a door open for others, he also secured a path for himself. He continued to Lu Yao, "As for matters in the future, we shall discuss them later." Indeed, Lu Yao, who had felt despondent, experienced a sudden shift upon hearing Zhang Yu's final words. "Great. As long as you wish, you can join the Supreme Guild at any time. The doors of my Supreme Guild will always be open for you. We await your arrival." With that, Lu Yao waved his hand and commanded, "Brothers, retreat." Beside him, an assassin minion of the Supreme Guild pointed at the Corpse King in disbelief, exclaiming, "Be boss." "Bo, what nonsense is this?" Lu Yao exclaimed, striking the forehead of the Supreme Master. "Do we truly lack such a boss?" The Supreme Master, rubbing his forehead, replied, "But that beast tamer just killed some of our men. Merely a few resurrection scrolls. No one has truly perished. Do you understand the concept of the bigger picture? Do you comprehend?" Lu Yao commanded, "Withdraw." At his order, the entire Supreme Guild retreated. Zhang Yu, wielding the frost staff, turned to lock onto the Abyssal Corpse King behind him. At that moment, the Abyssal Corpse King was left with a mere 3 health. Zhang Yu entered the effective attack range and swung his staff. Boom. -350. -469 critical hit. Fireball and Ice Spike effortlessly depleted the boss's health bar. Without a moment's pause, Zhang Yu immediately turned and exited gracefully. Simultaneously, with a mournful roar, the colossal form of the Abyssal Corpse King crashed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations on participating in the defeat of the level 15 2-star boss, Abyssal Corpse King. Experience gained 7,080, minimum 30, performance score 9, last hit 20, anomalous energy 15. 000. As they watched Zhang Yu depart, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion were left in awe. Who exactly is this individual? He single-handedly repelled the entire Supreme Guild. Even the young master of the Lu family, the founder of the Supreme Guild, showed him utmost respect. At that moment, a message pinged in the group chat. "Misty Rain Pavilion, General, where is the boss? Who defeated the boss? Did anyone manage to loot the drops?" Feeling it inappropriate to respond in the group, the general privately messaged Chen Jun. "Brother Chun, it was the beast tamer who came with the second young Mississippi. He took down the boss and even drove off the Supreme Guild." What? Chen Jun could hardly believe it. That useless beast tamer. How could he possibly possess such power? "It's absolutely true, Brother Chen. I witnessed it myself alongside dozens of brothers. His basic attack could take someone out in an instant. The damage surpasses even my grandmother's blood sugar level." Amidst the astonishment, Chen Jun's focus suddenly shifted. This fellow is so concealed. Why did he wait until we were on the brink of annihilation before making his move? With this thought, Chen Jun directly tagged Zhang Yu in the guild chat. "Were you deliberately waiting? You only acted when we were nearly wiped out? Let me remind you. Disregarding the guild's commands and acting recklessly gives me the authority as the president to expel you from the guild." Upon seeing this message, Zhang Yu replied in the chat, "If I recall correctly, the guild mission you issued before we commenced was to slay the boss. Just let me know if I completed that task." Chen Jun was left speechless. At this moment, Su Jinyan chimed in the group. "If it weren't for Zhang Yu, we would have lost the boss and faced total annihilation. He deserves great credit for this. Furthermore, Chen Jun, your guidance was erroneous. At the time of the Supreme Guild's assault, it was evident that they outnumbered us significantly. Our forces were already weakened by the boss, placing us at a distinct disadvantage. The appropriate course of action should have been to retreat and preserve our resources, rather than engage the formidable Supreme Guild. It was your misguided command that led to our guild's substantial losses. I shall report this matter truthfully to my sister." Chen Jun, in a state of panic, responded, "Jin'er, please don't. I admit that I was anxious at that moment, solely focused on defeating the boss. What I said earlier was merely in anger. Do not take it to heart. Su Jinyan promptly shut down the messaging app, disregarding Qin Jun's further attempts to communicate. Meanwhile, in Noting City, at the Resurrection Fountain, Qin Jun see that as he read the messages in the guild chat, his anger causing the veins on his forehead to bulge. Zhang Yu, is it? Mark my words. How dare you steal my woman and openly defy me in the guild chat? Do you know my background? I possess countless means to ensure you cannot remain in the Misty Pavilion. On the other side, after leaving the Corpse City, Zhang Yu made his way back towards Noting City. Along the journey, he allocated all the experience points earned from the recent boss to the silver-armored scorpion, elevating it from level 12 to level 13. Upon returning to Noting City, he logged off and enjoyed a bowl of beef noodles at a nearby eatery before re-entering the alternate world. At that moment, Su Jinyan sent a message. Zhang Yu, are you online? Yes, what is it? Zhang Yu replied. Please wait for me in the city. Su Jinyan responded. I will be online shortly. I have something for you. Chapter 27. The enmity towards Zhang Yu and Qin Jun's conspiracy. In the city of Noting, Zhang Yu did not hasten to the military camp to eradicate the zombies. Instead, he opted to visit the apothecary for supplies. The final phase of the task, collect materials, required dealing with the venomous zombies, which proved to be exceedingly blood-intensive. For every 2 zombies, he had to expend a vial of the level 3 life potion, worth 15 copper coins. For an ordinary person, such expenses could be quite burdensome. After all, a single venomous zombie typically dropped only 6 to 7 copper coins, rendering the endeavor unprofitable. Fortunately, during his time in the First World, a hidden quest of kingly status had granted Zhang Yu a substantial reward of 1 gold coin. This gold coin would surely serve him well for some time. Upon completing his replenishment, Su Jinyan came online just in time. The two met in the city and proceeded towards the military camp together. Along the way, Zhang Yu inquired, You mentioned earlier that you had something for me? With a smile, Su Jinyan presented a pair of silver-gray leg guards before him. Zhang Yu accepted them and examined the item. Absolute leg guards. Level 15. 2 stars. Did the zombie king drop this? He pondered. Indeed. Su Jinyan chimed in cheerfully. You defeated the boss, yet you left without claiming any rewards. I noticed you lacked equipment for your leg slots, so I brought these for you. Zhang Yu graciously accepted the leg guards and, without hesitation, initiated a refinement process. Ding, congratulations. You have acquired the golden attribute, Desperate, Earth Guardian. Desperate, Earth Guardian, level 15, quality, 2 stars, attribute, golden, physical defense, 60, magical defense, 55, class, Beastmaster, Archer, bonus, stamina 5, special effect, Desperate Guardian, active. Transfers up to 50 points of defense to a designated ally with no cooldown. Description: a blessing from the Zombie King. May life never breach its bounds. Although the defense was of little use to Zhang Yu, the special effect greatly amplified the equipment's value. He promptly donned the leg guards. At this moment, Su Jinyan sighed softly. Qin Jun is indeed petty and exceedingly arrogant. Zhang Yu, do not take his words to heart. Zhang Yu responded with a hint of irritation. What did he say? After a brief pause, he curiously asked, Why did your Su family guild appoint an outsider to take charge? His father is a close friend of my uncle, Su Chen, the director of the Su family, Su Jinyan explained. It was my uncle who designated Qin Jun to oversee the branch in Linhai City. But do not worry. Perceiving that Su Jinyan might be concerned about revealing too much regarding Qin Jun's background, she continued, Ultimately, he is not a member of our Su family. There are matters beyond his authority. In truth, Zhang Yu did not regard Qin Jun as a significant threat. Before long, the pair arrived at the military camp. Crossing the realms of the flame zombies and frost zombies, they proceeded directly into the domain of the toxic zombies. As before, they coordinated their efforts to hunt the toxic zombies. The afternoon clearly proved insufficient. By evening, after both logged off for dinner, they synchronously returned online to continue their quest for exterminating zombies and collecting toxic cores. Unbeknownst to them, their actions were being closely monitored by a pair of watchful eyes. In Noting City, Qin Jun and Wu Zue of the Yin Yu Pavilion, known as Zue, had just emerged from the apothecary, fully stocked. Suddenly, a short-statured assassin, bearing the ID Yin Yu Pavilion, Shadow, approached them. He addressed Qin Jun, saying, "President, you asked me to keep an eye on the second miss. I have been watching her all day. Any news regarding Su Jinyan?" Chen Jun's eyes widened with urgency as he inquired further. The assassin, Shadow, replied, "Since I began monitoring the second miss, I have observed that she has been inseparable from the new beast tamer. They have been teaming up at the Western Guard camp to slay zombies, presumably to complete a task of collecting cores. They just logged off to eat and then went back online together. I noticed the second miss was laughing and chatting with the beast tamer, appearing quite joyful. They resembled a couple." Upon hearing this, Chen Jun felt as though he had stepped on a landmine. He seized Shadow by the collar. His expression twisted in rage and exclaimed, "What did you just say?" Shadow, terrified and sweating profusely, stammered, I merely reported what I observed. It is indeed the case. I did not tell a single lie." Chen Jun's face contorted with anger, veins bulging as he bit out. "I have known the second miss for 3 years. She has never smiled at me. Is it possible?" At that moment, Wu Zue, the assassin from the Holy Hall, interjected, "Not just to you. Since awakening as a calamity mage 3 years ago, the second miss has not smiled at anyone." Chen Jun's fury surged. "So my 3 years of protection and companionship are trumped by a mere boy's few days of flattery. Is that it? What kind of sorcery has that lad cast upon her?" Wu Zue offered counsel. "Chen, good. That boy only gained the chance to approach the second miss by joining our Yanyu pavilion. I believe we merely need to devise a method to expel him from the guild, thereby distancing him from her. I have countless ways to remove him from the guild at any moment." Chen Jun retorted coldly. "But don't you think that would be too lenient on him?" Wu Zue pondered. "Chen Ge, do you have a plan in mind? I want him to understand that meddling with my woman has but one consequence." Chen Jun's eyes glinted with murderous intent, death. Wu Zue cautioned, "However, in this alternate world, there exist resurrection scrolls, and upon death, the respawn point is within a designated safe zone where PK is prohibited. Permanently eliminating someone is quite challenging." Chen Jun dismissed this concern. "Do you recall the regulations detailed in the strategy guide? Whenever a zombie tide descends, the safe zone will revoke its protective measures for the professionals. We merely need to await a wave of corpses to effortlessly resolve this issue." However, Wu Zue harbored concerns that individual possesses formidable combat prowess. This morning, he single-handedly fended off the entire Supreme Guild. While we could inflict only single-digit damage upon the Zombie King, he dealt 300 to 400 damage and vanquished it. With our capabilities, can we truly slay him? I fear we might inadvertently harm ourselves in the process." Chen Jun scoffed and remarked, "You just stated that his only advantage lies in high damage. It was solely because that dim-witted, affluent second-generation heir, Liu Yao, recognized his potential that he retreated with his troops. Otherwise, could he have repelled the Supreme Guild on his own? His attack power is impressive. But do you know the level of his defense?" In response to Chen Jun's inquiry, Wu Zue shook his head. At that moment, it seemed no one managed to strike him, so we could not ascertain his injury level. Chen Jun then turned to the diminutive assassin, Shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion shook his head repeatedly. His damage output is exceedingly explosive. I observed the two of them for an entire afternoon. Every zombie was dispatched in an instant, leaving no opportunity to engage him. Precisely. Chen Jun seemed to have discovered a glimmer of hope. The beast tamer's defensive growth is inferior even to that of a priest. Moreover, when I last saw him, he lacked armor on both his legs and head. His defense must be quite low. As he spoke, Chen Jun instructed Shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion, "Continue to monitor those two closely. This time, pay particular attention to Zhang Yu's defensive attributes." Shadow of the Misty Rain Pavilion promptly agreed. "Understood." He then turned and dashed away. Chen Jun clenched his fists. His expression fierce as he declared, "Jean Eyre is mine. No one shall take her from me." Chapter 28. The 13th wave of the undead approaches as night fell upon the western outskirts of Nodding City at the military encampment. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan continued their relentless battle against the undead. Boom, boom, roar. With each toxic zombie vanquished under the might of Zhang Yu's frost scepter, their bags filled with toxic cores steadily increased. Wow, just 9 more, and we can complete the task. Taking advantage of a brief respite after defeating a zombie, Su Jinyan inquired, "Zhang Yu, how many more do you need?" Zhang Yu glanced into his storage space and replied, 5. Thanks to teaming up with you, I've been able to complete this task so swiftly. Su Jinyan beamed, as a token of gratitude. How about I treat you to a late-night snack once we log off? Before Zhang Yu could respond, Su Jinyan seemed to recollect something, murmuring, I almost forgot. We're not in the same place in reality. After a pause, she proposed, since you've already joined the Misty Rain Pavilion, why not move to the city? The living conditions here are quite pleasant. No, thank you, Zhang Yu replied. I prefer my freedom. Very well. As they conversed, Su Jinyan inadvertently caught sight of Zhang Yu's legs. With her keen perception, she noticed something unusual that most would overlook and exclaimed, Oh, Zhang Yu. When did you replace your leggings of despair? I got them modified by a blacksmith during dinner, Zhang Yu casually remarked. In truth, the leggings still resided in a storage space. Unbeknownst to Su Jinyan, Zhang Yu had not only replaced the desperate guardian of the earth, but he had also swapped out ice and fire, swift boots, and magic, frenzied cloak. Currently, all three pieces of his gear were fresh level 0 novice attire purchased from the equipment shop. Su Jinyan, not pondering further, continued to slay zombies alongside Zhang Yu. However, during their endeavor, an unfortunate misstep led to a toxic zombie tackling Zhang Yu to the ground, sinking its teeth into his shoulder. In the next moment, a staggering damage of 312 points appeared above his head, compounded by a toxic effect inflicting 39 points of damage per second, swiftly depleting his health bar by more than half. Seeing this, Su Jinyan hastily ensnared the zombie with her light binding technique. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed a fireball followed by an ice spike, eliminating the toxic menace. At that moment, Su Jinyan chuckled, I can hardly believe you can make mistakes too. One who frequently walks by the river is bound to get their shoes wet, Zhang Yu replied, picking up the cord dropped by the defeated zombie. Perfect. That completes my collection. Let's head back to the city to turn in the quest. Agreed. They began to make their way out of the encampment. Along the path, Zhang Yu's gaze flickered toward a dense patch of grass nearby, where a figure swiftly concealed itself. Zhang Yu smiled nonchalantly and, alongside Su Jinyan, exited the military encampment. Meanwhile, from within the grass, a head cautiously emerged. Upon witnessing Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan depart, the shadowy figure of Yingzi from the Smoke Rain Pavilion, who had lain in ambush within the thickets for an entire night, promptly accessed the contact list and sent a message to a person named General in the Smoke Rain Pavilion. President, you are indeed correct. His defense is remarkably feeble. When struck by a level 17 poisonous zombie, he lost a significant portion of his health, indicating his defense does not exceed 50 points. Shortly thereafter, Qin Jun replied, Did you observe this clearly? Indeed, I witnessed it with my own eyes. Yingzi affirmed he has returned to the city with the 2nd Mississippi. Meanwhile, outside Notting City, in the level 15 zombie-infested forest, Qin Jun, accompanied by a few trusted confidants from the guild, closed his contact list. Laughing heartily, he declared, As I anticipated, that lad possesses high attack power but is as fragile as paper. At that moment, Wu Zue glanced at the overcast sky and remarked, Judging by the weather, Notting City will likely face a wave of zombies tonight. Excellent. Qin Jun's face radiated with pride and a hint of arrogance. That brat. Tonight shall be your demise. On the other side, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan returned to Notting City. They had yet to approach the soldier captain, Norson, to submit their task when suddenly a system announcement echoed from above. Area announcement. Notting City ding attention all practitioners in Notting City. A zombie tide will invade in 30 minutes. This wave of zombies is level 13. All practitioners are advised to prepare for the defense of Notting City. Having been in Notting City for over a day, Zhang Yu mused. At last, the first wave of zombies has arrived. The duo then set off in search of Norson. Simultaneously, Qin Jun, who was en route back to the city from the wilds, rejoiced upon hearing the announcement. An opportunity has arisen. Wu Zue, walking alongside him, cautioned. The second miss is inseparable from Zhang Yu. Brother Chun, should we devise a plan to divert her? Otherwise, we might inadvertently harm her. Fear not. I have my methods. Qin Jun replied. Let us hasten back to the city and prepare. Zhang Yu, tonight, I shall present you with a grand surprise. Within Notting City, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan located soldier captain Norson initiating dialogue and submitting their task. Ding, congratulations on completing the task. Collect materials. Rewards: experience points 100, 000, energy 90. 000, equipment, zombie armor, 1, zombie leggings, 1. Congratulations on receiving a lucky reward. Skill book, blink, 1. As golden beams of light cascaded above Zhang Yu. The notifications continued. Ding, congratulations, you have reached level 16. Ding, congratulations, you have reached level 17. The next level requires 55,000 experience points. After acquiring the 2 pieces of 15 level, 2-star equipment, he followed the usual protocol and activated the one-click enhancement. Ding, one-click enhancement completed 168 times, consuming a total of 35,986 energy points. Congratulations, you have obtained the golden attribute, Zombie Explosive Armor. Zombie Explosive Armor, level 15, gold, health, 720, class, Knight, additional, Constitution 5. Stamina 5, attribute, defense, reduces damage by 50 points, effect doubles against zombie attacks. Description, an armor designed to effectively resist zombie attacks. Donning it grants immunity to their assaults. Ding, a single-click refinement completed 149 times, consuming a total of 32,149 points of psychic energy. Congratulations, you have acquired the golden attribute, Zombie Explosive Leggings. Zombie Explosive Leggings, level 15, gold, physical defense, 95, magical defense, 90, class, Knight, additional, stamina 5, strength 5, attribute, defense, reduces damage by 50 points. Effect doubles against zombie attacks. Description, leggings that provide robust protection against zombie assaults. When worn alongside the explosive armor, even zombies will hesitate to approach you. For the defensive silver armored scorpion, these 2 pieces are nothing short of divine gear tailored for the zombie siege of the second world. Previously, through the experience gained from slaying the venomous zombies, the silver armored scorpion has already been leveled up to 15. Consequently, Zhang Yu immediately equipped the silver armored scorpion with these 2 pieces of 15 level, 2-star, golden gear. Instantly, the survival capabilities of the silver armored scorpion underwent a qualitative enhancement. Silver armored scorpion, level 15, elite attack 78, physical defense 159, magical defense 148, health 910. At this stage, where the average attack for professionals ranges from 100 to 150, the defensive attributes of the silver armored scorpion, coupled with the A-class, iron body, and dual defense attributes, render it virtually unbeatable. Nearby, Su Jinyan, who received a reward of 100,000 experience points, leveled up twice, ascending from level 14 to 16. She is now just 1 level behind Zhang Yu. This is primarily because Su Jinyan does not have to nurture a pet, allowing all experience to be devoted to her own advancement. Had all the experience of the silver-armored scorpion been applied to Zhang Yu, he would undoubtedly be at levels 19 to 20 by now. Su Jinyan also received 2 pieces of 15 level, 2-star equipment as rewards. However, her psychic energy is limited. Having exhausted all the psychic energy accumulated over the past 2 days of zombie hunting, she barely managed to refine the 2 pieces to purple attributes. Nevertheless, Su Jinyan appears quite satisfied. Clearly, these 2 pieces of purple attribute, 15 level, 2-star equipment have granted her a significant boost in combat power. Tonight, she is ready to decisively tackle the zombie tide. Just as she was contemplating this, Su Jinyan suddenly received a message via Feixing. Uncle Suchin Xiaoyan, come to the company, I have something to discuss with you. Chapter 29, The Bride Price, an 8 million demon set. Suchin, the chairman of the Su family, holds the highest authority. He is also the beloved uncle of sisters Su Jinya and Su Jinyan. Upon receiving an unexpected message from Suchin, Su Jinyan felt a twinge of curiosity. What could her uncle want at this hour? She promptly replied, Uncle, is there something you wish to discuss via message? It's rather urgent. I need you to come for a face-to-face meeting, Suchin responded. However, I'm currently engaged in the second world, and the zombie tide is about to commence. Su Jinyan expressed her hesitation. Please come. Your sister is here as well. and everyone is waiting for you. I've sent someone to escort you, Su Chen insisted. Recognizing the gravity of her uncle's words, Su Jinyan decided against further protest and replied, "All right, uncle. I will be there shortly." She closed the messaging app. Turning to Zhang Yu, she said, "Zhang Yu, I have something to attend to, so I must log off." Zhang Yu, without probing further, replied, "All right, go ahead. Don't wait until the zombie tide arrives, or you might be unable to log off. Be careful during the upcoming battle against the tide," Su Jinyan said with concern as she gazed at Zhang Yu. Indeed. With that, Su Jinyan lightly touched the mark on her hand, summoning a portal before exiting the alternate realm. As the time for the zombie tide drew near, the skies above Nodding City transformed ominously, filled with thunder and lightning. A fierce wind howled both within and outside the city. The over 20,000 professionals currently online concentrated in Nodding City, anxiously awaiting the impending tide. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu received a message from the guild group, Yinyu Pavilion. General Level 14 Elite Royal Archer. Everyone, brothers, for this zombie tide, it is imperative that we all complete the first round of kill tasks, aiming to finish all 3 rounds swiftly to clear the second world. Enough of the trivialities. Zhang Yu dismissed the group message. Half an hour later, a system notification echoed. Regional announcement. Nodding City ding all professionals in Nodding City. Please take note. The zombie tide has arrived. You are unable to exit the alternate realm until the tide is repelled. Furthermore, the protective mechanism in Nodding City has been lifted. Please be advised, successfully slaying over 50 zombies individually constitutes a successful defense for this round of the tide. A deafening roar erupted from outside Nodding City. The tide had come. Simultaneously, in the real world, in Linhai City, a light rain fell under the night sky. Su Jiyan, adorned in a white dress, sat in a moving black BMW, gazing out at the rain, her thoughts consumed by one individual. With the protective mechanism lifted, the number of professionals who had perished in past zombie tides in the second world far exceeded those in other realms, even though it was merely a level 13 tide. Its most terrifying aspect lay in its sheer numbers. An ant swarm could take down an elephant. You must be cautious, Zhang Yu. Worry filled Su Jinyan's eyes. Soon, the car halted in front of an upscale building in the city center. The driver, clad in a black suit and holding an umbrella, stepped out to assist Su Jinyan. Su Family Building. On the 25th floor, in the chairman's office, sat a middle-aged man donned in an exquisite suit, exuding an air of resolute confidence, embodying the essence of a successful individual. He engaged in animated conversation with a slightly overweight gentleman across from him, who sported a slick-back hairstyle. At that moment, Su Jinya, dressed in a sleek black professional outfit with her hair tied in a high ponytail, approached with a cup of freshly brewed premium oolong tea, presenting it to the portly gentleman. "Chairman Chen, please enjoy this tea," she said. "Thank you." Chen Qianxiang replied with a smile, glancing at the strikingly attractive and intelligent Su Jinya. He remarked, "You must be Sister Su Jinya, am I correct?" Su Jinya nodded softly. "Indeed." Chen Qianxiang acknowledged her with a smile, saying, "No wonder you are identical twins. You sisters bear an uncanny resemblance. I almost mistook you for Su Jinxian." Sitting in the chairman's seat, Su Chun chuckled heartily. "Not just you, Chairman Chun, even I, as their uncle, sometimes find it challenging to distinguish between them." Chen Tianxiang laughed. "You jest, Su Dong." Just then, a knock on the door heralded the entrance of Su Jinxian. "Uncle, sister." Upon spotting Su Chun and Su Jinya, she was momentarily taken aback upon seeing Chen Tianxiang. "Chun, uncle." The three of them directed their gaze towards Su Jinxian. "Little Qian has arrived. Please, take a seat." Su Jinxian joined her sister at the table. Aside from their hairstyles and attire, the two truly appeared as identical as ever. Upon seeing Chen Tianxiang, a sense of foreboding washed over Su Jinxian, for she was aware that he was the father of Chen Jian. As anticipated, Su Chen cut straight to the point. "Now that you are here, little Qian, I shall speak frankly. The purpose of Uncle Chen's visit is to propose a union between you and his son." Chen Jun. Su Jinxian rose abruptly. "Have I not made it clear before? I do not harbor any feelings for Chen Jun." Su Chen's expression darkened momentarily. "Child, please be mindful of your words." Chen Tianxiang, however, remained unfazed, chuckling softly. "Dislike is of little consequence. Feelings can be cultivated over time. Here, I have prepared a modest gift for both of you sisters, which I hope you will graciously accept. Su Chun gestured towards two meticulously packaged storage boxes on the table, addressing Su Jinxian and Su Jinya. These are carefully selected by your Uncle Chun, each containing an energy potion valued at 5 million, which enhances the acquisition of extraordinary abilities 100-fold for 1 month. And a complete set of a 30-level 3-star golden attribute demon set crafted by a legendary blacksmith from Longqing, costing 8 million. Qin Qianxiang turned to Su Jinqian. I have heard that you have broken professional limitations to become an epic-level forbidden mage. This demon set is tailored specifically for you, enhancing the duration of all control skills by 50%. I have only one son, Qin Jun, who will inherit all company assets in the future. If you were to marry into the Qin family, Qin Qianxiang began to weave a grand vision for Su Jinqian. However, Su Jinyan, not waiting for Qin Tianxiang to finish his words, replied somewhat angrily, "Thank you, Uncle Chun, for your kindness, but I wish to take charge of my own lifelong matters." With that, Su Jinyan dashed out of the office without a backward glance. Qin Tianxiang appeared quite embarrassed. Su Qin remarked, "This child has always been quite stubborn since she was little. However, Chairman Qin, do not worry." He continued, addressing Qin Tianxiang. "She lost her parents early and has been raised by me. She tends to listen to me, so I will have a word with her later." Qin Tianxiang nodded. "Then I shall trouble you, Director Su." After bidding farewell to Qin Tianxiang, Su Chun turned to Su Jinya, saying, "Xiaoya, when you have the time, please help your uncle to communicate with Xiaoyan. I only said she listens to me out of courtesy. In reality, I know she only heeds your words as her sister. If you speak to her, she will certainly agree. The Qin family and our Su family share a significant cooperative relationship. Our Yanyu Pavilion has reached its current standing largely due to the Qin family's financial support. If Xiaoyan could marry into the Qin family..." "Uncle, I understand your intention," Su Jinya interjected, "but Xiaoyan is not a bargaining chip for transactions. She has made it clear that her lifelong matters are hers to decide. And as her sister, I have no right to interfere." "Xiaoya, you..." "Uncle, I have other matters to attend to. I must take my leave." With that, Su Jinya exited the office. The rain had stopped. Upon reaching the rooftop, Su Jinya indeed found Su Jin in there, enjoying the breeze alone. "Sister," Su Jinyan exclaimed in surprise as Su Jinya approached, "how did you know I would be here?" "Since childhood. Whenever you felt down, you would come here," Su Jinya replied. Su Jinyan stuck out her tongue. "You know me best. Honestly, do you have someone you like?" Su Jinya suddenly posed a question that left Su Jinyan momentarily stunned. Before Su Jinyan could respond, Su Jinya continued to speculate, "Is it that beast tamer, Zero, who guided you through the first world?" "Oh my." Su Jinyan's eyes widened in astonishment. "Sister, how do you know everything?" Su Jinya wore an expression that suggested she saw through everything. This is not the first time Qin Tianxiang has come to propose. In the past, you would not have rejected him as fiercely as you did today. Moreover, you once told me, whoever can break your professional limitations, you would marry. Su Jinyan hung her head, letting out a soft sigh. "I don't even know if it's love, but I am genuinely happy when I'm with him." Pausing, she turned to Su Jinya and asked, "Sister, you aren't here to persuade me on behalf of Uncle, are you?" "Silly girl." Su Jinya gently ruffled Su Jinyan's hair, saying softly, "Sister supports you in pursuing your own happiness." Su Jinyan embraced Su Jinya tightly, exclaiming, "I knew you were the best, sister." Suddenly, as if recalling something, Su Jinyan jolted. "Oh, the zombie tide. I must hurry back to the other world. Perhaps I can still manage to combat this wave of zombies." "Go ahead, and be safe," Su Jinya replied. After a brief pause, Su Jinya continued, "Remember, no matter what occurs, your sister will always be your staunchest support." "Thank you, sister." Su Jinyan promptly opened the portal and stepped into the other world. Meanwhile, Su Jinya murmured to herself, "Having delayed for an entire evening, it is time for me to venture in as well." With that, Su Jinya activated the portal and entered the other world. Ding level 125 rare 4th transition class, Valkyrie Suya. Welcome to the 24th realm of the other world, Shattered Starry Sky. Chapter 30, The Trap, Qinjun's ambush in a parallel world. The second world is besieged by zombies. The 4 gates of Nodding City are under relentless attack. A multitude of adventurers rush out of the city to confront these creatures. Currently, the adventurers of Notting City possess an average level of approximately 11 to 12. They find it relatively easy to contend with the level 13 zombies. However, the sheer number of zombies overwhelms some adventurers, leading them to succumb to the onslaught of multiple foes. Outside the city, flashes of white light continue to erupt. At this moment, Zhang Yu is engaged in combat with the zombies at the western gate of Notting City. The level 13 zombies are no match for Zhang Yu's formidable level 17 prowess. While other adventurers struggle for some time to defeat a single zombie, Zhang Yu effortlessly dispatches one with a fireball followed by an ice spike, inflicting a total of 100 damage on a zombie with just over 1,000 health. Zhang Yu's basic attack matches the damage output of 2 fireball spells from surrounding mages. Observing Zhang Yu's exceptional damage, nearby adventurers eagerly seek to team up with him, only to be met with rejection. Before long, Zhang Yu has vanquished 50 zombies. A notification chimes. Ding, congratulations! You have completed this round of the Zombie Tide Defense. World Task Progress 1-3. With the task accomplished, Zhang Yu contemplates resting, aware that the relentless wave of zombies will retreat after an hour of assault. Additionally, as a level 17 player, he gains a mere 1 point of mandatory experience for defeating level 13 zombies. Just as Zhang Yu prepares to return to the city and await the conclusion of the siege, messages in the guild chat begin to flood in. Mist Pavilion. Flowing Year. Brothers, is anyone in the northern part of the city? Zombies have breached the walls. A few of us from the guild are trapped in a dead-end alley and can barely hold on. Please come help us. Mist Pavilion. Cherry Blossom. Zhang Yu. Dear brother, your damage output is extraordinary, and you are the strongest in our guild. Could you come and rescue us? Crying. Upon reading such targeted messages, a knowing smile spreads across Zhang Yu's face as he contemplates the unfolding events. He promptly replies in the chat, "Hold on, I will be there shortly." After silencing the chat notifications, Zhang Yu hastens towards the northern part of the city. Upon arrival at the designated location, he witnesses the grim reality. The northern city has indeed fallen, with hordes of zombies flooding inside. Furthermore, a significant number of zombies are indeed barricading a narrow alley. Seizing his frost staff, Zhang Yu charges into the fray. Meanwhile, from a nearby building, several figures observe him intently from a second-floor window. This fool actually came when called. Chen Jun stands with arms crossed, gazing down at Zhang Yu with a cold smirk. So self-assured yet utterly foolish, he remarks. Beside him, Wu Zue comments, once he enters, there is no doubt he will meet his demise. After a brief pause, Wu Zue continues, moreover, as per your instructions, I have successfully bribed 10 level 12 rogue archers to lie in wait near the resurrection spring. With Zhang Yu's mere few points of defense, a single round of concentrated fire from 10 archers would suffice to eliminate him thrice. The moment Zhang Yu perishes here and is resurrected at the fountain, our team will ensure his survival lasts less than a second. Splendid! Chen Jun exclaimed with pride. Even if he manages to use his resurrection scrolls twice and is slain a couple more times at the fountain, he will be rendered utterly useless. As he spoke, Chen Jun turned to the 3 individuals behind him, Yan Yuge, Lu Nian, and Ying Hua, as well as Yan Yuge, Ying Zi. Addressing the trio, he said, you all know what to do afterward, right? The 3 nodded vigorously. Rest assured, President, we shall remain tight-lipped. Zhang Yu is merely a fool who chose the wrong place and ventured into a dark alley to be maliciously attacked. We did not intentionally lure him here. Shinju nodded in agreement and promptly transferred 5,000 coins to each of their Fei Xian accounts. Lu Nian, Ying Hua, and Ying Zi were filled with joy. Thank you, President. Shinjun's gaze then returned to Zhang Yu, who had begun his slaughter in the alley. Squinting as he remarked, I am eager to see the extent of your abilities. Boom, boom, boom. Zhang Yu, utilizing his exceptionally high damage, swiftly cleared a pathway. As he stepped over the corpses of zombies and entered the alley, he was met with a throng of professionals. All of them were archers, and they regarded Zhang Yu with peculiar expressions. In the next moment, swish, swish, swish. Everyone simultaneously raised their bows, aiming at Zhang Yu. From the second-floor window, Shinjun observed this scene and let out a cold chuckle. The show is about to begin. Zhang Yu then activated his pet space, summoning a silver-armored scorpion. Seeing this, Qin Jun erupted into laughter. This fool dares to resist? Summoning a pet to accompany him to his demise? Wu Zui added, this kid must be terrified. However, since they could only see his back, Qin Jun and the others were oblivious to the calmness etched on Zhang Yu's face. At this moment, the archers were taken aback. What is going on? They summoned so many people, assuming they were dealing with a high-level professional, only to find themselves confronting a beast master with the lowest attribute growth in all professions? How delightful. Once we finish him off, we'll collect our payment and leave. My friend, you only have yourself to blame for crossing the wrong individuals. We are merely doing our job. With that, over a dozen archers, all at levels 11 to 12, simultaneously locked onto Zhang Yu and launched their assault. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A barrage of arrows flew towards Zhang Yu. In that instant, he activated his storage space. Donning the magic, frenzied coat, ice and fire, swift boots, and desperate, Earth Guardian, all three being 2-star golden attributes with a single click. In the next moment, dozens of arrows struck Zhang Yu. Just as the archers who initiated the attack, along with Qin Jun and Wu Zui watching from the window, assumed that Zhang Yu would undoubtedly be obliterated by this rain of arrows above Zhang Yu's head. A series of mandatory -1 or single-digit damage notifications sprang forth, momentarily rendering the archers ahead utterly bewildered. Bolstered by the enhancements of the Swift Boots and the Earth Guardian, both of which boasted a 2-star golden defense attribute, Zhang Yu's physical defense soared to an impressive 160 points, far beyond the capabilities of these second-rate archers. Ding! You have suffered a malicious attack from the professional madness. Losing 1 point of health. You have been granted a 10-minute window for retaliation. Any counterattack within this period will not incur additional sin points. Ding! You have suffered a malicious attack from the professional. My father is Li Gang, losing 5 points of health. You have been granted a 10-minute window for retaliation. Any counterattack within this period will not incur additional sin points. Ding! A succession of 13 battle notifications flooded Zhang Yu's ears. All were from lowly ID characters, evidently hired mercenaries. Observing that all their IDs had turned gray, Zhang Yu commanded the silver-armored scorpion to position itself at the alley's entrance, obstructing the horde of corpses attempting to surge in and create chaos. Meanwhile, he slowly raised the destroyer, Frost's staff, a glint of murderous intent igniting in his eyes. Have you concluded your little performance? Now, it is my turn. Chapter 31. A counterattack by Zhang Yu. Boom, boom, boom. -291. -50 ice damage. -284. -50 ice damage. -423 critical hit. -50 ice damage. In confronting the current group of ordinary archers, whose health barely exceeds 300 at levels 11 to 12, Zhang Yu disdainfully refrained from utilizing any skills. With a series of basic attacks, he dispatched them in an instant. Ding! You have slain the professional carefree. The opponent's name turns gray, and your sin value increases by 0. Ding! You have slain the professional madman. The opponent's name turns gray, and your sin value increases by 0. Ding! Accompanied by a series of battle notifications, bright flashes of light erupted one after another. In the alley, all 13 archers were swiftly annihilated by Zhang Yu. What remained were scattered equipment, potions, and coins strewn across the ground. Behind him, the silver-armored scorpion blocked the corpses, leaving no opportunity for the zombies to invade. With a physical defense of 159 points, combined with the dual effect of preparation, granting 200 points of damage immunity against zombies, the attacks from the level 13 zombies inflicted a mere -1 damage upon it. Meanwhile, on the second-floor window, Qin Jun, Wu Zui, and others stared in astonishment at this scene. In disbelief, Qin Jun seized the collar of Yin Yuge, Shadow, and shouted furiously, "Did you not claim his defense did not exceed 50 points? Explain to me how this is possible." Yin Yuge, Shadow, was visibly panicked. I have no idea how this happened. At that moment, I saw that level 17 toxic zombie deal over 300 damage to him. I even checked the strategy guide, and that toxic zombie only has 245 attack power. By calculation, he should only have a few dozen points of defense. Are you daring to deceive me? Qin Jun, in a fit of rage, dismissed Shadow's explanation and, consumed by fury, swiftly drew his bow, shooting several arrows that struck Yin Yugu, shadow down. Suddenly turning around, he was taken aback to find Zhang Yu in the alley directly facing them. Discovered. Qin Jun and the others hastily attempted to flee downstairs. Just as they turned, with a whoosh, Zhang Yu executed a sudden teleportation, appearing right before them. Yin Yugu, Lu Nian, and Yin Yugu, Sakura, were so startled that they fell to the ground. Teleport? Teleport? Qin Jun cursed vehemently. Can your teleportation reach this far? This is clearly a hack. You're merely displaying your ignorance with such audacity, Zhang Yu replied coolly, gazing at Qin Jun. A standard D-grade teleportation indeed has a maximum range of only 30 yards. However, the distance between you and me was evidently over 40 yards. What Qin Jun and the others could never have imagined was that Zhang Yu's teleportation had been upgraded to an A-grade super teleportation, costing 1 million energy points. Capable of a maximum displacement of 50 yards. Seeing Zhang Yu appear before him, Qin Jun felt a pang of panic. Zhang Yu, what do you intend to do? What do you think? Zhang Yu habitually wielded his staff like a great sword, resting it on his shoulder, his gaze imbued with mockery. Qin Jun snorted dismissively. Surely you do not believe that the group that just attacked you was instigated by me? I certainly did not claim such a thing. We merely happened to pass through here. Qin Jun asserted with indignation. Zhang Yu, unimpressed, retorted, did you really just happen to wander into their second-floor abode? Are you aiming for the heavens? Qin Jun feigned composure. I am the president of the Misty Rain Guild, your superior. Oh, and what of it? Zhang Yu inched closer, staff in hand. Witnessing this, the assassin Wu Zue brandished his dagger, exclaiming, Guild member Zhang Yu intends to rebel and assassinate the president. Protect the president and eliminate the traitor. Qin Jun pointed at Zhang Yu, shouting, charge. Attack. The level 12 warrior Lu Nian and the level 11 assassin Ying Hua exchanged glances, steeling themselves to draw their swords and advance. However, before they could approach, they were each struck by a fireball and an ice spike. Boom. Minus 756. Minus 675. With a flourish, 2 beams of white light erupted, and the 2 fell lifelessly to the ground. Having slain the white-named players, Zhang Yu's originally hidden ID forcibly illuminated in crimson letters above his head, Level 17, Transcendent Necromancer, 0. Upon seeing this level and ID, both Qin Jun and Wu Zue were struck with shock. Level 17? He is 0. Who cleared the 5th level of the Doomsday Town dungeon and completed the first world in merely half a day. What manner of profession is Necromancer? Was he not merely an ordinary beast tamer? Boom, boom, boom. A fiery missile from Zhang Yu swiftly dispatched Wu Zue as well. An elite assassin, in the face of a mythic necromancer, was rendered utterly insignificant. In an instant, only Qin Jun remained. At this moment, he was gripped by sheer panic. Though he could use a resurrection scroll within 7 days to return from death, he had just maliciously attacked the white-named player, Shadow of the Misty Rain Guild, accumulating 100 points of malevolence. Under normal circumstances, a level 10 or above player would lose a level upon death, and an additional level for every 100 points of malevolence. This meant that should Qin Jun perish now, he would plummet from level 14 to level 12. And you? How do you wish to die? Zhang Yu regarded the panic-stricken Qin Jun, who was retreating toward the window. If I were you, I would not choose to leap from the window. As soon as Zhang Yu's words fell, Qin Jun, uttering a curse, defiantly leaped through the window. The next moment, a scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig echoed from below. Zhang Yu sighed. I warned you not to jump. Outside. The silver-armored scorpion had been waiting below and caught Qin Jun between its pincers as he fell. At that moment, Zhang Yu also jumped down. The silver-armored scorpion tossed Qin Jun before Zhang Yu, who then stepped upon Qin Jun's chest, looking down at him with indifference. Do you truly think you can ensnare me with such trifling tricks? Qin Jun's face turned ashen as he feigned ignorance, asking, What do you mean? You have dispatched individuals to monitor me for an entire afternoon. Must I not express my feelings? Qin Jun was taken aback. You realized it long ago? Thus, it follows that you were deliberately feigning a vulnerability in your defenses. In reality, you merely removed your protective equipment. Zhang Yu, somewhat astonished, remarked, Oh, suddenly more astute. Are we? However, Zhang Yu had not accurately surmised Qin Jun's intentions. Yet, given that Qin Jun had been surveilling him for such an extended period, it was evident that he sought to uncover something of value from Zhang Yu. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu decided to play along, pretending to reveal a weakness in his defenses. This tactic indeed coaxed Qin Jun, akin to luring a snake from its lair. Engaging in schemes with me? Zhang Yu gazed at Qin Jun, casually remarking, while I was combating the 9th-level beast tide and safeguarding the Dragon Kingdom, you were likely unaware of my whereabouts. 9th-level beast tide? What are you speaking of? Who exactly are you? You are someone we cannot afford to offend. With that, Zhang Yu unleashed a fireball spell, inflicting a staggering 714 points of damage, thus vanquishing Qin Jun. Chapter 32, Resignation, Departure from the Misty Rain Pavilion, Nottingham City, Resurrection Spring. With a splash, brilliant light cascaded down as Qin Jun emerged from the spring, his level indicator dropping from LV14 to LV12. At that moment, rage surged within him, veins bulging, eyes aflame with fury. Damn you, Zhang Yu. I will not rest until I settle this with you. Simultaneously, Wu Zue, who had also revived in the spring, hurriedly addressed Qin Jun. Brother Qin, after your last defeat in the Corpse City, and now this, you cannot die again within 7 days. We must leave here quickly to avoid Zhang Yu finding us. We need to seek refuge in a safe place. Despite his bravado, Qin Jun feared death more than anyone else. He hastily joined Wu Zue in fleeing the Resurrection Spring. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, marked with a red name, arrived outside the city. Since a player could only eliminate monsters of equal or higher level to clear their infamy, the level 13 zombie horde was insufficient for Zhang Yu's needs. He ventured into a level 17 wilderness area and began to slay zombies. As time ticked by, while countless players inside and outside Nottingham City engaged in a desperate battle against the undead, a system announcement suddenly resonated from above. Regional announcement. Nottingham City, ding attention all players in Nottingham City. The zombie horde is retreating. Congratulations on your successful defense. Nottingham City has restored its protective mechanisms, and the interdimensional portal is now operational. In an instant, all zombies within and around the city began to withdraw in the opposite direction. Inside the city, cheers erupted from the players. Yay! I've killed 50 zombies. I've completed the World Quest Challenge. Damn it! I killed 49, just one short. Zombie, don't run. Let me take one more. Just one. I beg you. At that moment, Zhang Yu received a message from Su Jinian. Zhang Yu, where are you? Out here, dealing with red names, he replied while continuing to slay zombies. Su Jinian expressed her surprise. Red name? Have you killed someone? Just then, the guild chat erupted with barking insults. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, Zhang Yu, you bastard. You are fired. From this moment on, you are no longer a member of Smoke and Rain Pavilion. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General, Zhang Yu, you filthy cur. Mark my words, I will make you pay this debt tenfold one day. Reading the messages in the chat, Su Jinian was utterly bewildered. She privately inquired, what on earth happened? Connecting the dots with Zhang Yu's earlier mention of a red name, she seemed to deduce the truth. Did you kill Qin Jun? Zhang Yu simply replied with a single word, expecting Su Jinian to barrage him with questions about why he had killed Qin Jun. He was pleasantly surprised when she responded with laughter. Huh? Well done. Zhang Yu, you've accomplished what I've long wished to do. No wonder Qin Jun was screaming in the chat. He must be furious. This is truly delightful. Su Jinian's reaction amused Zhang Yu greatly. At that moment, Su Jinian inquired, Qin Jun is cursing you in the group. Why don't you confront him? To which Zhang Yu replied, if a dog bites you, can you retaliate by biting it back? No. After spending over an hour, Zhang Yu managed to eliminate all 200 points of his sin value, restoring his white name. As the clock struck 10 in the evening, Zhang Yu returned to Nottingham City and logged off. He took a shower and went to bed. The next morning, Zhang Yu awoke to an unexpected phone call from Su Jingjia. He had already surmised the purpose of the call. Upon answering, he preemptively stated, I resign and will be withdrawing from your guild effective immediately. Su Jingjia was left momentarily speechless. Zhang Yu, what do you mean by that? She asked. The literal meaning. He replied before hanging up. From the moment Su Jinyan informed Zhang Yu of Chun Jun's affiliation with the powerful Su family's boss, Su Chun, Zhang Yu recognized that any explanation he could provide would be futile. If that were the case, he chose not to explain at all. After all, with someone like Qin Jun at the helm of the Misty Rain Pavilion, it was only a matter of time before Zhang Yu was expelled from the guild. Meanwhile, in the office of the chairman at the Su family building, Su Jinjia's phone emitted a series of beeps. Chairman Su Chun remarked, "Is this the person you are so desperately trying to vouch for?" Su Jinjia furrowed her brow, insisting, "Chairman, Zhang Yu would never maliciously attack a guild member without cause." "No one would," Su Chun replied gravely, "but the facts show that he indeed killed Qin Jun and 4 other members of our Misty Rain Pavilion." Su Jinjia argued, "Perhaps there were unavoidable circumstances. Zhang Yu was merely acting in self-defense." Su Chun interjected, "Do you have any evidence to substantiate this?" At a loss for words, Su Jinjia fell silent. Just then, Su Jinyan knocked and entered. "Uncle, I have the evidence," she declared, playing a recording. "Second miss, I assure you. I did not maliciously attack your friend. It was your guild leader who paid me 10,000 to do so. This is what I learned from those who initially attacked Zhang Yu last night. Qin Jun hired people to assault Zhang Yu first. He merely retaliated in self-defense." Upon hearing this recording and Su Jinyan's explanation, Su Qin's brow furrowed, and he fell into contemplation. After a long pause, he finally addressed the 2 sisters. "A newcomer who has just joined the guild versus the Qin family, who has consistently supported our Misty Rain Pavilion. You should be able to discern which holds more weight." Su Jinyan responded incredulously, "But uncle, we cannot simply distort the truth and let an innocent person take the blame. How can people trust our Misty Rain Pavilion in the future?" Su Qin fell silent once more before saying, "Bring Zhang Yu back. This matter ends here, and no one needs to pursue blame." Su Jinyan questioned, "But what if Qin Jun continues to target Zhang Yu?" Su Qin remarked, "I will remind Qin Jun immediately." Su Jinyan sent a message to Zhang Yu via Facian. "Zhang Yu, come back. I have already proven your innocence to Director Su." Initially, she believed that Zhang Yu had chosen to leave the Misty Rain Pavilion due to the misunderstanding of being maliciously accused of attacking a fellow guild member. Now that the misconception had been cleared, she was certain he would return. However, to her surprise, Zhang Yu replied, "I will not return." "Why?" Su Jinyan attempted to persuade Zhang Yu, reluctant to see him depart from the Misty Rain Pavilion. "Are you worried that Qin Jun will target you again in the future? Director Su has already assured us that he will remind Qin Jun." Yet, Zhang Yu remained resolute. "It is as it is." As Su Jinyan gazed at the dialogue box with Zhang Yu, she felt an overwhelming sense of emptiness. Meanwhile, in a luxurious neighborhood of Linhai City, Qin Jun had just risen from his slumber, donned a bathrobe, pulled back the curtains, and stood by the floor-to-ceiling window while lighting a cigarette. Turning back, he glanced at the girl lying naked on the bed, a lewd smile flickering in his eyes. At that moment, the phone rang. Upon answering, a familiar voice spoke. "Brother Chen, that Zhang Yu has already left our guild." It was Wu Zue on the line. Qin Jun let out a cold sneer. "The Beastmaster profession is exceptionally costly. Without the high salary from the Misty Rain Pavilion, how can that penniless fool develop himself? But do you think that just because he has left the Misty Rain Pavilion, I will let him off the hook?" Wu Zue inquired. "That guy is incredibly strong. Brother Chen, how can we deal with him?" Qin Jun smiled nonchalantly, as if he had a plan in mind. "Do not worry, I have my methods to handle him. Even if I cannot eliminate him for now, I can certainly make his life miserable, rendering his journey in the other world exceedingly difficult." Chapter 33. Wealth Can Move Mountains Ding. Welcome to the second world of the Otherworld, Zombie Siege. A burst of white light enveloped Zhang Yu as he was reborn in Nodding City. Previously, he had contemplated that since the Misty Rain Pavilion did not interfere with his daily activities, and he could earn a monthly salary of 30,000, it would be acceptable to join the pavilion for some quick profits. Even if he were to resign from the Misty Rain Pavilion now, given Zhang Yu's capabilities, it would not be difficult to earn gold in this other world. Covering his brother Zhang Zhao's monthly medical expenses of 50,000 should still be manageable. Thus, Zhang Yu opened the Otherworld Trading Hall, listing various level 1 to 2 equipment blueprints, meat chunks, magic crystals, and other materials obtained from slaying monsters over the past 2 days. All at market prices. Although the total value was modest, with just over 100 materials listed at 3,000, they were merely low-level items. And Zhang Yu had only spent 2 days acquiring them. Once he reached a higher realm and obtained more advanced materials, their value would undoubtedly increase. Next, Zhang Yu planned to swiftly conclude his affairs in the second world and advance to the third world. Just then, Su Jinyan sent a message. Zhang Yu, shall we level up together? No, I have matters to attend to, Zhang Yu replied. All right. Su Jinyan seemed somewhat disappointed. Zhang Yu casually closed the message. With only 2 waves of zombies remaining and the need to conquer a hidden realm, he was close to completing the tasks of the second world. Gazing at his level and status, Zhang Yu murmured, there are 3 ordinary hidden realms in the second world, the level 15 Dark Zombie Nest, the level 17 Zombie Hospital, and the level 20 Death S Zombie Land. At my current level 17, soloing the level 20 Death S Zombie Land should pose no issue. Let's tackle the hidden realm first. Thus, Zhang Yu opened the map, pinpointing the level 20 ordinary hidden realm, Death S Zombie Land, located in the western part of Notting City, and set off towards it. As Zhang Yu stepped out of Notting City, a group of players stealthily followed him from behind. Approaching Death S Zombie Land, Zhang Yu, with the potent awareness of Shura, the strongest warrior from a century ago, had already sensed the pursuers trailing him. Still not giving up? He muttered. No sooner had he spoken than a throng of random players surged from both sides, forming a human barricade before him. Expecting yet another group seeking their demise, Zhang Yu prepared to let them attack him, anticipating that once they turned gray-named, he would eliminate them all. However, they did not assault Zhang Yu. Instead, they merely created a wall to obstruct his path. Wherever Zhang Yu attempted to go, they blocked him. Understanding their intent, Zhang Yu realized they aimed to hinder his progress and restrict his development. These random players were all low-level professionals, ranging from levels 11 to 12. For Zhang Yu, dispatching them would be a trivial matter. However, the cost of over 1,000 points of evil value from their deaths was too steep for him to bear. He would need to defeat over 1,000 monsters to cleanse this evil value. Until then, being red-named would prevent him from entering safe zones, rendering him unable to log out. He would even be unable to activate boss challenges, potentially trapping him in the second world. At this moment, the group of freelance practitioners, whom Zhang Yu did not recognize, began to mock him. Coward, are you afraid to make a move? If you have the guts, come and kill us. Go on. Hit me. Useless trash. Zhang Yu was unfazed by their taunts and calmly inquired, how much did Qin Jun pay you to act so disgracefully? One short assassin among them candidly replied, 5,000 each, plus a resurrection scroll. Additionally, for every time you die at our hands, there's a bonus of 5,000. A head is worth 10,000. Zhang Yu chuckled softly. You certainly think highly of me. Money can indeed move mountains. This statement proved to be true. Just as Zhang Yu pondered how to extricate himself from these individuals, a young warrior, whose delicate features and noble demeanor suggested he was a wealthy scion, approached him, flanked by a cadre of 14-level ironclad knights. Addressing the obstructing freelancers, he proclaimed, how much did the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion offer you? I'll double it. Zhang Yu turned to see that the newcomer was none other than Lu Yao. However, none of the freelancers recognized Lu Yao, nor were they aware of his status as the heir of the Lu family, the wealthiest in Linghai City. The short assassin pointed at Lu Yao and said, he offered us 5,000 each. Can you match that? Upon hearing this, Lu Yao exchanged a glance with his assistant, the wizard known as Supreme Serenity. The refined-looking Supreme Serenity approached the group of freelancers and requested the short assassin to present his WeChat payment code. The short assassin hesitated momentarily, but then complied, displaying his payment code. Supreme Serenity then scanned the code with his own WeChat. Moments later, a notification appeared, 20,000 yuan transferred. The short assassin was left dumbfounded by this transaction. Supreme Serenity proceeded to have the others show their payment codes, transferring 20,000 yuan to each of them. Lu Yao then addressed them, saying, go kill the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion for me. If you die, I'll compensate you with 50,000. Whoever manages to kill the president will receive 500,000. Instantly, the freelancers' jaws dropped, their eyes wide as saucers. Seeing them frozen in place, Leo continued. What is the matter? Afraid I can't afford this? Rest assured, it's merely an hour's pocket money for me. The realization struck them. He was Lu Yao, the heir of the wealthiest family in Linghai City. Upon recognizing Lu Yao's identity, they were once again left speechless. In the next moment, all of them vanished before Zhang Yu's eyes, sprinting away as if propelled by a 100-meter dash. Brothers, kill the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion. He is mine. Don't even think about stealing him from me. 500,000, here I come. At that moment, Lu Yao turned to Zhang Yu. And though he made an effort to contain his excitement, it was clearly evident as he said, "Brother, I heard you were expelled by the Misty Rain Pavilion?" In the Misty Rain, the disdainful gaze of the dog-eye at the Misty Rain Pavilion looked down upon others, while my Supreme Guild places the utmost value on talent. Join my Supreme Guild. Indulge in exquisite delicacies and select from a myriad of charming models. Recently wronged by the machinations of the Misty Rain Pavilion, Zhang Yu harbored a palpable aversion to such guilds. He simply replied, "Let's discuss this later." With that, he turned and walked away. This brat, how ungrateful. Observing Zhang Yu's departing figure, Supreme Xiaoyao, Lu Yao's capable assistant, expressed his frustration, not even a word of thanks. All your efforts have been in vain, Yao Gu. There's no need to worry. He has just suffered persecution from the Misty Rain Pavilion. So it's only natural he wishes to avoid joining any guild for the time being. I can understand his sentiments, Lu Yao responded nonchalantly, his interest in Zhang Yu only intensifying. The blind fools at the Misty Rain Pavilion can't even recognize such a promising talent, yet they attempt to drive him away. And they've appointed a dimwit as president. No wonder their guild has languished in mediocrity for ages. Let him have some time to calm down. This individual, I must bring him into my Supreme Guild. Meanwhile, en route to the secret realm, Zhang Yu reflected upon Chun Jun's actions. A glimmer of murderous intent gradually surfaced in his eyes. It seems that failing to eliminate Chun Jun would lead to endless troubles. With a sudden thought, Zhang Yu altered his course, heading southwest towards Notting City. Chapter 34. The Golden Secret Order, the Upgrading of the Secret Realm. In this alternate world, secret realms are classified into two categories: ordinary secret realms and hidden secret realms. Ordinary secret realms are perpetually present and will never fade away, whereas hidden secret realms manifest probabilistically and will vanish after a certain period. An example of a hidden secret realm is the Level 5 City of the Apocalypse, which appeared in the first world. Both categories offer identical basic rewards for completion. However, the distinguishing feature of hidden secret realms lies in their invaluable unique reward for first-time completion, the Secret Realm Scroll. In the second world, although there are 3 ordinary secret realms, each practitioner is permitted to conquer only one. Hence, among the 15-level Dark Nest, the 17-level Zombie Hospital, and the 20-level Death Grave, Zhang Yu naturally opts for the Death Grave, as higher-level secret realms yield more generous rewards. Yet, Zhang Yu is compelled to redirect his focus to the less rewarding 15-level Dark Nest, for within this realm lies a critical opportunity to eliminate Chun Jun. Soon, Zhang Yu arrived at the entrance of the Dark Nest secret realm, situated approximately 3 miles southwest of Notting City. Before him loomed a vast, ominous nest, beneath which was a space gate sealed by magic. Beside the gate stood an elderly NPC wizard named Morn. In this alternate realm, certain specific ordinary secret realms can be upgraded to hidden secret realms through unique means, typically guarded by NPCs. Thus, it is evident that the Dark Nest secret realm has the potential to transform into a rare hidden secret realm. At this moment, a number of practitioners were gathered around Morn, evidently drawn by the prospect of upgrading the secret realm, as those who succeeded would receive substantial rewards. The key to this upgrade resided with the NPC Morn. By initiating a dialogue, Zhang Yu obtained a token from Morn. Ordinary Secret Order, exclusive to the 15-level Dark Nest secret realm. Description: by consuming 10 points of otherworldly energy to refine the token, there is a minuscule probability of transforming the Ordinary Secret Order into a Golden Secret Order. Using the Golden Secret Order will upgrade the Dark Nest to a hidden secret realm. Note: this item is bound. It cannot be dropped or traded. The surrounding practitioners resembled lottery players, relying on luck to try their chances, accepting that failure was part of the game. After all, With their limited supply of otherworldly energy, they could not afford the cost of 10 points for each refinement. However, Zhang Yu was different. He was resolutely aiming for the grand prize. With the token in hand, he commenced the refinement process. Ding, the one-click refinement is about to begin. Each refinement will consume 10 points of otherworldly energy, and there is no set limit on the number of refinements until a golden secret order is produced. Meanwhile, in Notting City, Qin Jun, who had just logged in, was organizing a guild team to prepare for their departure from the city. At that moment, Wu Zui advised, "Brother Chun, you can no longer use the resurrection scrolls. In my opinion, it would be prudent to avoid the wilderness for now." 5 days later, the usage period of the resurrection scroll would refresh, allowing Qin Jun to venture out once more. Despite harboring his own fears, he was reluctant to squander this prime developmental phase, lest he fall too far behind the other newly minted professionals. "No worries, we'll just farm in some lower-level wilderness areas. Just make sure to protect me." Even as trepidation gripped him, Qin Jun clutched the return scroll tightly, prepared to retreat at a moment's notice should any unforeseen circumstances arise. A throng of dozens from the Misty Rain Guild encircled him like a cadre of bodyguards. Shortly after exiting the city, they spotted a group of wandering professionals rushing towards them. The guards immediately went on high alert. Yet, Qin Jun recognized them instantly, musing, "Aren't these the ones I paid to harass that useless Zhang Yu?" Thus, he awaited their approach without any defenses, stepping out from behind the protective circle to confront them. "What brings you back? Didn't I instruct you to trouble Zhang Yu until one of you perished?" The wandering professionals fixated on Qin Jun, their eyes gleaming with greed. 500,000. I'm here. Damn it, don't steal that from me." As soon as the words escaped their lips, a flurry of weapons was brandished, and they surged toward Qin Jun with malicious intent. The sudden onslaught caused Qin Jun's face to pale. "Why you? Are you revolting?" In his frantic retreat, he lost his footing and fell to the ground, panic etched across his face, rendering him utterly disheveled. Shattering the return scroll, he realized with dread that the 10-second casting time was agonizingly long. "Protect the guild leader." With a loud shout from Wu Zui, the guild's professionals surged forth, swiftly dispatching the group intent on attacking Qin Jun. Even after the danger had passed, Qin Jun remained shaken, incredulous that the very individuals he had employed would turn against him. Wu Zui pondered, "This must be Zhang Yu's doing." "Damn it." Qin Jun ground his teeth in fury. "I want to rest until I eliminate you, Zhang Yu." At that moment, Wu Zui interjected, "Brother Qin, it seems there's something unusual about Zhang Yu. Perhaps we should proceed cautiously for now, focusing on development." "Development?" Qin Jun erupted. With no resurrection and no courage to enter the secret realms or tackle high-level wilderness areas, where am I supposed to develop? Just as his words faded, an unexpected system announcement echoed from above. Regional announcement. Notting City, ding attention all professionals in Notting City. The professional, identity hidden, has utilized a golden secret order to upgrade the ordinary secret realm, Dark Corpse Nest, to a hidden secret realm, lasting for 2 hours. All professionals are encouraged to challenge this hidden realm. Ding, as this hidden realm was upgraded from an ordinary one, all challengers will receive a benefit. Within 2 hours, professionals who die in the Dark Corpse Nest may resurrect for free once. Upon hearing the announcement, Qin Jun, who had been mired in gloom just moments before, erupted into laughter. Has someone activated the golden secret order for the Dark Corpse Nest? Truly, fortune favors me. With this complimentary resurrection opportunity, he felt invincible. Let us venture into the secret realm. We shall acquire exquisite equipment and be the first to conquer the hidden domain for the secret scroll. At this juncture, Wu Zui, who possessed a modicum more of foresight than Qin Jun, counseled, "The holder of the golden secret order wields the utmost authority within the realm. What if, upon our entry, they decide to alter the permissions midway? Only a fool would dare modify the permissions." Qin Jun retorted dismissively, "Unless they themselves have no desire to engage with the secret realm." As he spoke, Qin Jun accessed the Feishan Guild chat, promptly expelling Zhang Yu from the group before tagging all members with an urgent message. "Everyone, log in immediately and prepare for the level 15 secret realm." Simultaneously, Liu Yao, who was engaged in monster hunting and leveling in the northern wilderness of Notting City, was captivated by the system announcement. He stepped onto the corpse of a zombie and, while polishing his longsword, exclaimed, a free resurrection. How splendid. For someone like me, who seldom requires resurrection scrolls, this is incredibly generous. By my command, all members of the Supreme Guild assemble and march towards the Dark Corpse Nest. The emergence of the hidden realm, the Dark Corpse Nest, created quite a stir in Notting City. Sister, turn off the lights. Level 13 Ordinary Assassin. Which fortunate brother has managed to activate the 1 in 10,000 chance for the Golden Secret Order? Surely, they've accrued numerous rewards. 168. 90. Level 12 Ordinary Priest. Is there any charming gentleman willing to take me along into the secret realm? I assure you of my healing prowess. Shura is my father. Level 13 Ordinary Warrior of Free Resurrection. A boon for the common folk. Let us form a formidable team and charge forth. Meanwhile, Zhangyu, clutching the Golden Secret Order, stood quietly in a secluded corner, observing the throng of adventurers eagerly surging towards the entrance of the secret realm. It wasn't long before the prey revealed itself. Chapter 35, Hidden Realm, Dark Lair. Under the guidance of Qinjun, approximately 100 professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion arrived at the location of the Dark Lair. Among them was Su Jinyan. The secret realm permitted a maximum of 100 individuals per team. Once the group was formed, the 100 members of the Misty Rain Pavilion entered the Dark Lair. Not far away, in an inconspicuous corner, Zhang Yu observed Qinjun's entry into the secret realm, preparing to act. At that moment, a sudden influx of professionals surged forth. The Supreme Guild? Zhang Yu noticed that under Lu Yao's command, nearly 200 professionals from the Supreme Guild had split into two groups of 100 and entered the Dark Lair simultaneously. Additionally, many solo players and small studio teams entered the realm one after another, signaling that this secret realm would witness a fierce competition among many. After all, one of the tasks in the Second World required professionals to conquer a secret realm. In the standard realms, death necessitated the use of resurrection scrolls worth thousands. For this hidden realm, upgraded from an ordinary one, the opportunity for a free resurrection was a rare chance for commoners who could not afford the scrolls. Zhang Yu's primary target was Qinjun. He had no intention of harming other professionals. Seizing the moment before too many entered the Dark Lair, he ventured in alone. Ding, welcome to the Level 15 Hidden Realm, Dark Lair. The realm task has been issued. Please slay 30 zombies. The kill count will increase with more team members. This is the solo kill count, and defeat the Realm Guardian, the Dark Zombie Lord. A brilliant light cascaded down. Zhang Yu materialized in a corner of the Dark Lair. Ahead, the dark and damp lair exuded a pungent stench, accompanied by the low, haunting growls of zombies. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu grasped the Golden Secret Order. Ding, as a distinguished holder of the Golden Secret Order, you possess 3 modification rights for the Dark Lair. Please select the rights you wish to alter. Meanwhile, on the other side, as a vast light shone down, the 100 professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion appeared in a grand chamber within the Dark Lair. Within the group, everyone received a unified realm task notification. A total of 500 zombies must be slain, along with the defeat of the Realm Guardian, the Dark Zombie Lord. At that moment, Qinjun, an elite royal archer who had struggled until 3 in the morning to elevate his level from 12 to 14, retrieved a silver bow from his back and called out, "Brothers, we must secure the first completion reward for this realm. Form groups of 5 and begin the hunt." In response to his command, the 100 professionals swiftly divided into 18 teams of 5, scattering nearby to commence the slaughter of the zombies that infested the chamber. The reason for forming 18 teams instead of 20 was due to Qinjun's fear of death. His small team consisted of 15 individuals, while the zombies in this level 15 realm were predominantly around levels 15 to 16. Currently, the average level of professionals in Nottingham City stands at level 12. As the 5th-ranked guild in Zhejiang Province, the practitioners of the Misty Rain Pavilion boast an impressive average level of 14, significantly surpassing that of solitary players. With their formidable strength, they can effortlessly contend with zombies of levels 15 to 16. Consequently, 18 teams advance towards the center of the secret realm while simultaneously dispatching zombies along the way. Suddenly, a system announcement resonated from above. Map announcement: Dark Corpse Nest. Ding, all professionals within the Dark Corpse Nest secret realm, please take heed. Due to the alterations made by the holder of the Golden Secret Order, the death-free resurrection mechanism has been revoked. Teleportation scrolls cannot be utilized within the realm, mid-journey exits are prohibited, killing white-named players will not incur additional sin points. And the entrance to the secret realm is now closed. What? Upon hearing this notification, Qin was taken aback. Has madness taken hold? Why change the permissions in such a manner? Meanwhile, his strategist, Wu Zue, contemplated with growing dread. Could the one who activated the secret realm be Zhang Yu? Is he deliberately luring us in and then altering the permissions? Nonsense, Qin retorted. Does he possess such extraordinary luck to refine a golden secret order with a 1 in 10,000 chance? Or does he wield an immense amount of otherworldly energy? It cannot be him. That waste of space lacks the intellect to set a trap within the secret realm. At that moment, Su Jinyan, a teammate, subtly interjected. However, the permissions seem specifically altered to target someone. In a bid to showcase his charm before Su Jinyan, Qin confidently proclaimed, "Fear not, Jiner. Regardless of how the permissions are modified, I shall lead you through this secret realm. With me around, there is nothing to fear." Su Jinyan felt a wave of nausea at his words. You should just hope for the best. The 100-member team continued their advance towards the center of the Dark Corpse nest. At this moment, many professionals who hadn't team managed to enter the secret realm were stranded at the entrance. What is this? The entrance is closed? It must be the activator of the secret realm who used the golden secret order to change the permissions. Goodness. Is this an attempt to reduce competition and hoard the first completion rewards? What is the use? Don't you realize that in this otherworldly setting, even if the hidden activator completes the secret realm first, they won't receive the secret realm scroll reward? Are you foolish? If you cannot take it, let your teammates do so. Oh right. What a miscalculation. Within the secret realm, the Dark Corpse nest, Zhang Yu approached the center, where the Guardian awaited. Along the way, he harvested zombies. The level 15 to 16 dark zombies were no match for the level 17 Zhang Yu. Boom. A fireball spell combined with an ice spear spell unleashed a devastating 450 damage, reducing the health of a level 16 dark zombie by 2/3. With 2 instances of 50 points of frost damage, and the fireball spell inflicting an additional 60 points of burning damage per second. Coupled with a critical hit from a normal attack dealing over 270 points of damage, he obliterated the dark zombie in its tracks. At level 17, Zhang Yu faced off against level 16 dark zombies, yet he garnered merely a solitary point of mandatory experience. Beyond that, he received nothing at all. Stepping over the lifeless body of the dark zombie, he pressed onward, summoning a silver-armored scorpion to pave the way ahead. In a mere span of 10 minutes, Zhang Yu had dispatched 30 dark zombies. Simultaneously, he swiftly arrived at the heart of the dark nest. Before him lay a vast dark ruin, where a lord-level zombie clad in iron armor and draped in a cloak reclined upon a throne. Surrounding it were throngs of dark zombies. At this moment, no other practitioners were in sight, as all had just entered the secret realm, starting from the same point and distance from the center. It was rare for anyone to match Zhang Yu's rapid pace in reaching the core domain. The zombie lord, perched upon the throne, had evidently noticed Zhang Yu. Pointing a finger at him, it let out a guttural roar. In the next instant, 100 dark zombies surged towards Zhang Yu like a tidal wave. Meanwhile, within the ranks of the Smoke Rain Pavilion, 100 high-level practitioners hacked their way through, taking nearly an hour to collectively slay 500 dark zombies. As they neared the secret realm's core, where the dark zombie lord resided, Qin, among the crowd, could barely contain his excitement. Who could possibly surpass our Smoke Rain Pavilion in speed? It seems this time, the first completion reward of the secret realm belongs solely to us, ha ha ha. Once we obtain the secret realm scroll and channel our collective strength to elevate it to the king level, the bounty task at that level will surely propel my power to new heights. By then, I could easily crush that worthless Zhang Yu with a single hand. A smug expression crept onto Qin fierce visage. Witnessing his arrogant demeanor, Su Jinyan felt a wave of disdain wash over her. Soon after, their team entered the core domain of the Dark Nest. Yet, in that very moment, all practitioners of the Smoke Rain Pavilion were left astounded by the scene before them. In the expansive dark ruin, countless dark zombie corpses lay strewn across the ground. Seated upon the throne that once belonged to the zombie lord was a beast tamer clad in a black magical robe. His feet resting upon the fallen level 17 dark zombie lord, and a frosty staff slung over his shoulder. With a calm gaze, he observed the Smoke Rain Pavilion team and remarked, "Ah, you have finally arrived." Chapter 36. One against the Misty Rain Pavilion perched upon the throne. Zhang Yu stood dominantly over the remaining Dark Zombie Lord. Its health dwindled to less than 10%. Like a sovereign, he gazed down with disdain upon the myriad professional members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. Upon spotting Zhang Yu, Qin Jun was instantly taken aback, exclaiming, "Zhang Yu?" The surrounding professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion shared the same astonishment. Had he truly dispatched all these dark zombies single-handedly? A level 17 Lord Zombie. Was he actually trampling it beneath his feet? Yet, why did he not eliminate the Zombie Lord and clear the dungeon? Amidst the collective astonishment, only Su Jinyan felt a flicker of delight at Zhang Yu's presence. It appeared that someone was about to face retribution. With the assurance of maintaining a safe distance from Zhang Yu, Qin Jun pointed at him, questioning, "Did you activate the dungeon with the Golden Secret Order?" Rising from his throne, Zhang Yu abruptly delivered a kick, sending the bloodied zombie lord flying to his right. Habitually resting his frost staff upon his shoulder with his right hand, he raised a golden token in his left, stating nonchalantly, "Congratulations, you guessed correctly. The Golden Secret Order." Witnessing the token in Zhang Yu's hand, Wu Zue was left utterly bewildered. How did you refine the Golden Secret Order? Zhang Yu chose to disregard Wu Zue's inquiry. His gaze fixated on Qin Jun as he remarked, "Aren't you eager to kill me? The opportunity lies before you now." Qin Jun felt a cold sweat break out on his forehead, terrified that Zhang Yu might suddenly appear and eliminate him. He had already exhausted his uses of the Resurrection Scroll. Initially, he had boldly entered this dungeon, relying on the free resurrection it offered. However, now the dungeon's permissions had been entirely altered by Zhang Yu. Not only could he no longer resurrect for free, but he was also unable to use teleportation scrolls or exit the dungeon midway. Even Su Jinyan had previously remarked that all permissions seemed deliberately modified to target a specific individual. Indeed, that individual was Qin Jun. In truth, even if Zhang Yu were to employ an A-grade teleportation to approach, he would still fall short of reaching Qin Jun. Bolstered by his numbers and the presence of his beloved, Su Jinyan, Qin Jun, unperturbed, boldly pointed at Zhang Yu, berating, "So what if this is a trap you set deliberately? Do you really think you can kill me? Pathetic. Have you looked in the mirror to see your own worth? I stand backed by the Qin family, one of the three great families of Linhai City. Even Su Chun, the chairman of the Su family, treats me with respect. Just what do you, a nameless youth, have to challenge me? You think you can kill me? You're far too inexperienced." With that, Qin Jun waved his hand, commanding charge. Eliminate Zhang Yu. Yet, the gathered professionals of the Misty Rain Pavilion exchanged glances, uncertainty written across their faces. They were all acutely aware of Zhang Yu's prowess. If he could toy with a level 17 Lord Zombie protected by hundreds of its kind, what chance did they, mere level 14 professionals, stand against him? Last night, having failed to steal a chicken and lost a rice grain, Qin Jun, who perished at the hands of Zhang Yu, was acutely aware that with Zhang Yu's prowess, his group from the Misty Rain Pavilion stood no chance against him. They could not even breach Zhang Yu's defenses. However, the situation would differ if an epic-class forbidden mage were involved. Qin Jun then turned to Su Jinyan and said, "Jinyan, use your binding power to control Zhang Yu. Even with minimal force damage, we can surely eliminate him." Su Jinyan remained unmoved. "You sought to kill him first. He is merely acting in self-defense. What is wrong with that? Rest assured, I will not assist in your tyranny. If you wish to slay him, do so with your own ability." Qin Jun was baffled. "Jinyan, you are one of us from the Misty Rain Pavilion." "Zhang Yu was once one of us from the Misty Rain Pavilion as well," Su Jinyan replied coldly, her expression devoid of emotion. "How do you treat your own kind?" Qin Jun fell silent, realizing he could not rely on Su Jinyan. Yet, he was unwilling to concede. Noting that those around him remained indifferent, Qin Jun shouted, "Damn it! What are you afraid of? Those of you who can resurrect, come at me. If you die once, I will compensate you with 5,000 coins." His insistence for them to engage stemmed from a desire to use the Misty Rain Pavilion members to distract Zhang Yu, allowing him the opportunity to dispatch the nearly dead zombie lord and claim the Secret Realm's first clear. The Secret Realm Scroll was a rare treasure that could not be purchased for any amount of money. Ultimately, The allure of wealth proved irresistible to the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. With steely resolve, they brandished their weapons and charged towards Zhang Yu. Alone, Zhang Yu faced the entirety of the Misty Rain Pavilion without a hint of trepidation. After all, a century ago, he had stood alone against a tide of millions of level 9 beasts. In comparison to that onslaught, what was the Misty Rain Pavilion? Within the Dark Necropolis, killing white-named players did not incur evil points. Do not inquire as to why. Merely know that Zhang Yu had altered the permissions with a golden secret order. This time, Zhang Yu could act without reservations and unleash his wrath. Ahead, he awaited the first wave of a dozen or so professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion to enter his attack range. Zhang Yu raised the Obliterator, Frost Staff, and, with an impressive 55 agility points, cast his spells with lightning speed. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, boom, boom. 3 A-class skills were unleashed on 3 distinct targets. -602, -538, -237, -355 critical hit, -355 critical hit. A series of exceptionally high damage numbers instantly obliterated 3 level 14 warriors and knights. Ding, you have slain the player. Misty Rain Pavilion, Shang. Evil points 0. Ding, you have slain the player. Misty Rain Pavilion, Pinru. Evil points 0. Ding. A continuous stream of kill notifications flooded his ears. Among the ranks of the Misty Rain Pavilion, radiant white lights flickered incessantly. Each of Zhang Yu's attacks proved fatal. In contrast, the arrows and spells from the Misty Rain Pavilion's archers and mages inflicted merely minimal damage, often registering as -1 or single-digit hits, occasionally reaching the teens. On the other side, taking advantage of Zhang Yu being restrained by his subordinates, Qin Jun, accompanied by another group, advanced towards the Dark Zombie Lord. Just as they were about to approach the Zombie Lord, a colossal silver-armored scorpion suddenly crashed down from the sky, blocking their path. What is this? Is it that young man's pet? The leader, a level 14 warrior known as Smoke Rain Pavilion, Sword God, dismissed it lightly. It's merely an iron-armored scorpion. Allow me to dispose of it. With that, the Sword God brandished an iron sword and charged at the silver scorpion. He swung his sword fiercely against the scorpion's hardened shell, only to see a conspicuous damage indicator appear above it. -1. Is this a joke? The Sword God was taken aback. How can a level 14 warrior, fully invested in strength, fail to harm a mere scorpion? Crash. The silver scorpion swung its iron pincers and sent the Sword God flying. The onlookers gasped in disbelief. After all, it was an elite-level silver scorpion, level 15. Adorned with 2 pieces of 15-level, 2-star golden attributes, it was astonishing they could even hope to challenge it. Just then, a large group of adventurers suddenly burst onto the scene from behind. Upon turning around, they were taken aback to see 200-member teams from the Supreme Guild storming into the core area of the Secret Realm. Leading them was Liu Yao, a level 15 elite sword and shield warrior clad in silver armor. Spotting the members of Smoke Rain Pavilion besieging Zhang Yu, he became agitated. How dare you lay a hand on my people? Liu Yao pointed his sword at the attacking members of Smoke Rain Pavilion and shouted, "Charge! Cut them all down. Each kill earns a reward of 20,000 gold." As soon as Liu Yao's words echoed, hundreds of adventurers from the Supreme Guild surged forward, inadvertently toppling Liu Yao to the ground, trampling over him in their rush. Damn it! Someone help me up. Liu managed to raise his right hand, only to have it crushed back down once more beneath the stampede. Chapter 37, Rampage, a 3-star boss. The sudden onslaught of the Supreme Guild's professionals caught the Misty Rain Pavilion utterly off guard. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion found themselves unable to withstand the fierce assault from the Supreme Guild, suffering devastating casualties in an instant. They were left questioning their very existence. How can the Supreme's members fight with such ferocity, as if fueled by hormones? Did we not just hear their president, Liu Yao, declare that for every member of the Misty Rain Pavilion they kill, a reward of 20,000 coins would be granted? 20,000? Our president only offers 5,000. Is it too late to switch allegiances to the Supreme Guild? In a heartbeat, the morale of the Misty Rain Pavilion crumbled. On Chun Jun's side, realizing the dire situation, he contemplated a retreat. After all, when faced with the choice between a mystical scroll and his own life, Qin Jun would undoubtedly choose the latter. However, Just as he attempted to withdraw, he was confronted by Lu Yao, flanked by a group of Supreme Guild members, blocking his path. Chen Jun pointed an accusatory finger at Lu Yao, his voice laden with ire. Lu Yao, I have not targeted your Supreme members. What is your intention? Oh, nothing much, Lu Yu replied with a smirk. I merely heard that you have a penchant for resolving matters with money. I wish to see if your wealth surpasses mine. As he spoke, Lu Yao addressed the dozen or so professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion standing beside Chen Jun. Here is a chance for you to strike it rich. Whoever among you kills your guild leader will receive 500,000. No, 1 million coins. I, Lu Yao, am a man of my word. Instantly, the group around Chen Jun was left in stunned silence. 1 million. Who could resist such temptation? Seeing his subordinates genuinely hesitating, Chen Jun's anger flared. Are you contemplating rebellion? Think carefully about the consequences of opposing me. To stand against me is to stand against the entire Chen family, as well as the Su family. Just as Chen Jun was overwhelmed with panic, the ground suddenly began to quake violently. With a resounding roar, the dark zombie lord, whose health had dwindled to just 10, was struck by an arrow, causing its health to plummet below that threshold and erupt into a dark crimson glow. The onlookers gasped in shock. This is bad. The zombie lord is about to rampage. In this otherworldly realm, when a lord or boss-level creature's health drops below 10, there exists a minuscule chance of entering a state of rampage. When a lord monster rampages, it evolves into a boss, and when a boss rampages, it evolves into an even higher tier boss. In mere moments, the zombie lord had completed its transformation. With a thunderous crash, a powerful shockwave erupted from beneath the zombie lord, instantly knocking all professionals within 100 meters to the ground. Map announcement. Dark Nesting. All professionals within the Dark Nest secret realm, please be advised. The Dark Zombie Lord has entered a rampage and has evolved into a level 17 3-star boss, Dark Tyrant King. As one surveyed the scene, the Zombie Lord, which had merely been 2 heads taller than an ordinary zombie, had suddenly morphed into a towering behemoth. Standing 7 to 8 meters tall, clad in scarlet armor, wielding a round shield in its left hand and a massive cleaver in its right. A resonant roar erupted from the Dark Tyrant King, sending tremors through the air that compelled all the adventurers from the Smoke Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild to cower on the ground, clutching their heads. Lu Yao looked up in astonishment at the boss before him. What the hell? A 3-star boss. At that moment, a map announcement echoed, ding. Due to the Guardian of the Secret Realm going berserk, the difficulty of the realm has increased. The exit of the Dark Corpse Nest has been forcibly opened. All adventurers may leave the realm at their discretion. As the system notification faded, a colossal circular light screen, towering nearly 5 meters high, materialized on the field. Precisely behind Chen Jun, less than 100 meters away. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Jun immediately turned and dashed frantically towards the exit. Observing Chen Jun's attempt to flee, Zhang Yu prepared to pursue him. However, a blood-curdling scream from Lu Yao abruptly diverted his attention. Turning around, he witnessed Lu Yao inexplicably targeted by the Dark Tyrant King, who, alongside several knights from the Supreme Guild, was struck by a massive swing of the boss's great sword, sending them flying. A staggering damage range of 500 to 700 erupted above their heads. As they crashed to the ground, for level 14 knights from the Supreme Guild were instantaneously obliterated, transforming into wisps of white light. Lu Yao, however, clad in a complete set of exquisite orange-red gear, acquired for a fortune in the black market, along with his elite-level sword and shield warrior's robust health growth, barely survived the onslaught. Enduring a blow of 590 damage and remaining with just a third of his health, the ground trembled with each step of the Dark Tyrant King, its explosive power decimating a throng of adventurers attempting to thwart its advance. Charging through with unrelenting fury, it left no one standing in its wake. Lu Yao, a pampered young master, had never encountered such chaos. His legs weakened, he could scarcely move. Collapsing to the ground, he gazed in horror at the approaching Dark Tyrant King, stammering, "Help, help, save me." Meanwhile, Lin Yueo had long since fled far beyond reach, unconcerned for Lu Yao. Zhang Yu, witnessing the unfolding scene, found himself ensnared in indecision. On one hand was Chen Jun, nearing the exit. On the other, Lu Yao, perilously close to the jaws of death. Both had previously died twice and could not use resurrection scrolls again. Death this time would be final. Yet, neither was within his attack range. Zhang Yu's blink ability was limited to one use. Pursuing Qin Jun would mean Lu Yao's demise. Saving Lu Yu would allow Qin Jun to escape. After a brief moment of hesitation, Zhang Yu made his choice. With a swift motion, he activated his blink. Just as the Dark Tyrant King was about to deliver the fatal blow to Lu Yao, Zhang Yu blinked into range and unleashed an A-grade Ice Spike spell, striking the boss and inflicting 173 points of damage while freezing it in place. "Run!" Zhang Yu shouted, prompting Lu Yao to scramble away from the boss's lethal reach. In the next moment, the frozen Tyrant King of the Undead was released, and with a single stroke, it cleaved a massive fissure where Lu Yao had just been standing. Just as Lu Yu was feeling an immense sense of relief from narrowly escaping, Zhang Yu turned around to see Qin Jun had already reached the exit of the secret realm. However, Qin Jun did not exit immediately. Instead, he stood at the threshold, raised his middle finger towards Zhang Yu, and shouted, "You worthless fool! Do you think you can kill me? Wait another 10,000 years. Enjoy yourself. I'm not sticking around. Farewell." With that, Qin Jun plunged into the light curtain and vanished. Following closely behind, the practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion also departed the secret realm. Zhang Yu clenched his fists tightly. His attention shifted back to the Dark Tyrant King of the Undead. At level 17 with 3 stars, this formidable boss was not an easy opponent, even for someone of Zhang Yu's caliber. The fact that he only managed to inflict a little over 100 damage with an A-grade Ice Spike spell was indicative of the challenge he faced. At that moment, the Tyrant King of the Undead, upon spotting Zhang Yu, became exceptionally agitated. Wielding its colossal cleaver, it relentlessly pursued Zhang Yu, launching fierce attacks. Zhang Yu dodged with utmost precision while countering the Tyrant King with spells of his own. Fireball, Flame Missile, Boom, -192, -79, -79, -119 critical hit. The members of the Supreme Guild stood frozen, hesitant to join the fray. The damage dealt by the Tyrant King was simply too high. If they engaged, they would only serve as fodder. Fortunately, the Tyrant King focused solely on Zhang Yu, ignoring the others. Confusion reigned among the spectators. Why was the boss fixated on attacking just him? If you were stepped on, wouldn't you retaliate against the one who did so? Fortunately, Zhang Yu's agility was exceptionally high, and with the Frost Staff's Ice Slow ability, he could reduce the boss's speed by 10. As a result, he evaded the majority of the Tyrant King's assaults. However, even the most skilled can falter. Crash! Just as Zhang Yu sidestepped a heavy strike from the Tyrant King, he was caught off guard and sent flying by a follow-up shield bash. Above him, a damage indicator soared to 688, instantly reducing Zhang Yu's health by more than a third. Meanwhile, Lu Yao, witnessing Zhang Yu struggle against the boss, urgently called out to the onlookers from the Supreme Guild, "What are you waiting for? Hurry and help him." A dozen warriors and knights from the Supreme Guild surged forward. In the next instant, the Tyrant King swung its cleaver, sending them all flying. Whoosh! A cascade of white light shot up into the sky. Beside them, Assistant Supreme Xiaoao adjusted his silver-framed glasses and said to Lu Yao, "Brother Yao, perhaps we should just observe for now." On the battlefield, the Tyrant King of the Undead locked on to Zhang Yu, preparing to strike again. With a swift motion, it brought down its cleaver, only to be intercepted by a silver-armored scorpion that appeared before Zhang Yu, using its pincers to block the blow. -332. Thanks to 2 equipped attributes, damage reduction 50. Doubling the effect of zombie attacks, and the A-grade skill Iron Body, damage reduction 30, the silver-armored scorpion absorbed significantly less damage. Moreover, the activation of the A-grade skill, Fatal Retaliation, reflect damage 30, summoned a retaliation of 100 points upon the head of the fallen Tyrant King. However, the silver-armored scorpion, with a total health of 910 points, could not withstand the onslaught from the fallen Tyrant King for long. Just as the fallen Tyrant King prepared to unleash a series of strikes upon the silver-armored scorpion, a sudden silvery streak of light descended from the heavens, striking the fallen Tyrant King with a resounding -65 damage. Immobilization. The effects of the Forbidden Mage's skill. Zhang Yu turned to see Su Jinyan not far away, wielding a purple crystal staff, casting spells to assault the boss. At that moment, Su Jinyan glanced over at Zhang Yu and said, as per our usual arrangement. I will support you while you deal the damage. Understood, Zhang Yu replied, launching his offensive against the boss. Boom, boom, boom. Damage in the range of 1 to 200 points continually rained down upon the fallen Tyrant King. Each of the fallen Tyrant King's actions was precisely interrupted by the immobilization effect attached to the skill used by the forbidden mage, Su Jinyan, granting Zhang Yu ample opportunity to maneuver. Fortunately, the dark fallen Tyrant King, having surged into a frenzy at 10 health, did not regain much vitality after its rampage. With its health dwindling below 30, it steadily declined under Zhang Yu's relentless onslaught. Chapter 38. The Dark Tyrant King amidst the chaos of battle. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan exhibited a flawless synergy, their extraordinary maneuvers causing the boss's health to gradually dwindle, mesmerizing all the elite members of the Supreme Guild present. Were they truly engaging in a duel with a 3-star boss? How astonishing! Who is this enchanting lady, so beautiful and skillful? It would be a dream to have a girlfriend like her. It seems she is the second young lady of the Su family, renowned for her beauty in Linhai City. It is said she awakened her unique class, the Calamity Mage, 3 years ago, and has only recently transcended her class limitations to become an epic tier core class, the Forbidden Mage. Epic tier class. No wonder she is so formidable. Each of her skills can impose control effects on the boss. How powerful! Gazing at Su Jinyan, Liu Yao couldn't help but reveal a look of admiration. Indeed, she is exceptionally strong. I must devise a plan to recruit her into our Supreme Guild. Meanwhile, Liu Yao's assistant, utterly baffled, remarked, Brother Yao. She is the second young lady of the Su family. Yet, the crowd's primary focus remained on Zhang Yu. A 3-star boss at this stage was practically insurmountable. Yet, Zhang Yu managed to engage this boss, and his unparalleled skill left spectators in awe. How could this beastmaster fight like a warrior? It was truly impressive. It was the first time witnessing such exceptional skill from a mage. Finally understanding why our guild leader is so fixated on this individual, determined to recruit him into our ranks. In the midst of the fray, with Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan's ultimate cooperation, the boss's health finally fell below 1%. At that moment, however, Zhang Yu ceased his assault. Su Jinyan, puzzled, inquired, What is wrong, Zhang Yu? Why aren't you finishing off the boss? Zhang Yu, fixing his gaze on the boss, replied, I am the activator of the Hidden Realm. Upon hearing this, Su Jinyan seemed to suddenly grasp the situation. She immediately raised her staff, unleashing a fireball and a flowing light, each dealing 50 to 60 points of damage, ultimately vanquishing the boss with its remaining 1 health. With a resounding crash, the Dark Tyrant King collapsed to the ground. Instantly, a cascade of golden light showered the battlefield, and among nearly 200 members of the Supreme Guild, at least half experienced a level up in this otherworldly realm. The rules of Hidden Realms dictate that upon completing prerequisite tasks, as long as a member of the same team participates in defeating the Guardian, all team members are considered to have cleared the Hidden Realm and receive the guaranteed experience from the Guardian's defeat. Of course, those who exit the Hidden Realm midway are not counted. As a 17-level 3-star boss, the Dark Tyrant King's total experience reached an impressive 40,000. Even at a 30 minimum, that amounts to 12,000 experience points. Zhang Yu, due to his significant contributions to the boss, garnered a remarkable 80 of the battle experience, totaling 32,000 points. The final blow was struck by Su Jinyan, who received an additional 20 experience. However, her contribution did not match that of Zhang Yu, resulting in her ultimately acquiring only 71 of the experience. At the moment the boss was vanquished, a resounding system notification echoed from above. Regional announcement. Nodding City ding congratulations to the professional, Su Yan, for being the first to conquer the level 15 Hidden Realm Dark Corpse Nest, earning the reward, LV15 Realm Scroll 1. Upon this announcement, the enthusiasm for Su Jinyan surged within the regional chat channel of Nodding City. Su Yan? Is she the second young lady of the Su family who has awakened an epic class profession? Epic class professionals are indeed formidable. It has long been said that the second young lady of the Su family possesses extraordinary beauty but has been plagued by an insurmountable calamity. Now, she truly embodies both talent and beauty. I wonder what kind of person is worthy of her. While the independent professionals in Notting City were engrossed in discussion, Qinjun shamelessly took the opportunity to promote in the chat. Su Yin is a key member of our Misty Rain Pavilion. Did you see that? This is the strength of our Misty Rain Pavilion Guild. At that moment, Lu Yao logged on. Pa, have some self-respect? Just recently, someone was sent fleeing in disgrace from the realm. What does that have to do with your foolishness? Consequently, the chat devolved into a battleground between Qinjun and Lu Yao. Misty Rain Pavilion, General. Damn it. If it weren't for your idiocy creating chaos, I would have conquered the realm long ago. Is having a few stinky coins something to boast about? Supreme starry glory, exactly. I may lack many things, but I am certainly wealthy. Misty Rain Pavilion, General. You think you're the only one with money? The Chun family's assets exceed 100 million. Supreme starry glory. Don't compare your entire fortune to my pocket money. Misty Rain Pavilion, General. Lu Yao, just wait. One day, I'll take you down. Supreme starry glory. Come on, come at me. Bring it on. In the hidden realm, the Dark Corpse nest, aside from the initial conqueror, the remaining participants received basic completion rewards based on their performance. 10,000 experience points. 15 level 1 to 2-star quality equipment 1. Silver coins 1 to 5. And anomalous energy 1,000 to 2,000. Zhang Yu received a 15 level 2-star magical hat. To be honest, Zhang Yu was not satisfied with this reward. He had initially intended to tackle the level 20 hidden realm, the Death Corpse land, which might have rewarded him with a 20 level 3-star piece of equipment. Although the Dark Corpse nest could be upgraded to a rare hidden realm, the stipulation that even the first conqueror would not receive a scroll reward for the upgraded hidden realm rendered Zhang Yu's completion of the hidden Dark Corpse nest ultimately meaningless. Apart from receiving the activation reward for the hidden realm of 50 silver coins, it was essentially equivalent to merely completing the ordinary Dark Corpse nest. The sole distinction between ordinary secret realms and hidden ones lies in the rewards bestowed by the secret realm scrolls. Zhang Yu abandoned the Deathly Corpse land solely to acquire the Golden Secret Order, which he intended to use to alter the permissions of the Dark Corpse nest in order to confront Qinjun. However, in the end, Qinjun managed to escape. Nonetheless, it could be deemed a profitable endeavor, for Zhang Yu was taken aback to discover that a seemingly insignificant Lord Monster had, against all odds, erupted into a 3-star boss. The value of a 3-star boss is immeasurable, surpassing even that of a level 20 secret realm. Upon arriving beside the corpse of the Dark Tyrant King, Zhang Yu began to tally his spoils. One must admit, the drop rate of a 3-star boss is indeed impressive. Zhang Yu amassed a total of 182 silver coins. 1 piece of 3-star equipment, 2 pieces of 2-star equipment, 2 skill books, and a common level pet egg, along with several level 3 materials. Zhang Yu approached Su Jinyan and commenced the distribution of the loot. A total of 182 silver coins. We shall split evenly. The 3-star equipment, being that of a beast tamer, I shall keep. The other 2 2-star pieces are yours. 1 skill book for each of us. I will take the pet egg. And the materials are yours. Zhang Yu understood that without Su Jinyan's assistance earlier, he would not have been able to defeat the boss alone. Hence, it was only fair to share the spoils rather than hoard them all for himself. Su Jinyan did not refuse and accepted the items Zhang Yu allocated to her. Just as Zhang Yu turned to leave, Su Jinyan suddenly called out to him, "Wait, this is for you." As Zhang Yu turned back, he saw Su Jinyan presenting him with a silver scroll. It was none other than the level 15 secret realm scroll awarded for first clearing the Dark Corpse nest. The final blow belongs to you. You conceded it to me for this secret realm scroll. Su Jinyan stated earnestly, her gaze fixed on Zhang Yu. Thus, this scroll rightfully belongs to you. Taking the scroll, Zhang Yu expressed his gratitude. Thank you. This scroll, in Su Jinyan's possession, would serve no purpose as she could not level up from it. It would be a waste. Only in Zhang Yu's hands could it realize its full potential. At that moment, Su Jinyan bit her lip slightly, her eyes betraying a hint of concern as she looked at Zhang Yu and asked tentatively, "Zhang Yu, when we meet next time, will you regard me as an enemy or a friend?" "One person acts, one person takes responsibility," Zhang Yu replied. "Currently, I have but one enemy, and that is Qinjun. However, should the others from the Misty Rain Pavilion choose to collude with him, I would not mind acquiring a few more foes. Upon hearing this response, Su Jinyan finally breathed a sigh of relief. With her captivating eyes fixed on Zhang Yu, she raised 3 fingers and declared earnestly, I vow, I will not assist in wrongdoing. Like you, I detest Qinjun the most. With a smile, she added, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? Zhang Yu smiled gently in return. Indeed. Chapter 39, 3-star equipment. The wrath of the dark tyrant Su Jinyan exited the secret realm, leaving only Zhang Yu and a group from the Supreme Guild. Suddenly, Lu Yao rushed towards Zhang Yu, tears streaming down his face. To his astonishment, Zhang Yu raised his staff and unleashed a fireball spell, sending Lu Yao flying across the distance. The onlookers from the Supreme Guild were left dumbfounded. In truth, Zhang Yu had activated protection mode, causing no harm to Lu Yao. With an indifferent expression, Zhang Yu remarked, you have disrupted my plans. If it weren't for saving you, Qinjun would have perished long ago. Now, releasing a tiger back to the mountain will surely bring endless troubles. Lu Yao, looking bewildered and innocent, responded, what should I do then? How about I compensate you with $1 million? For a moment, Zhang Yu found himself at a loss for words. Is money all you have to offer? I have a dream, Lu Yao proclaimed with lofty ambition. I wish to gather all the strong individuals and create the most powerful guild in the world. As he neared the conclusion of his statement, Leo circled back to his original point. So, brother, why not join my guild? My family is the largest shareholder of the Supreme Guild, owning the 3 biggest pharmacies in Linhai City. If you join us, you will never run out of potions. Furthermore, my family has partnerships with the top forging family, the Xiao family, and the enchanting family, the Shangguan family. At this juncture, Zhang Yu had already begun to walk away. Just when Lu Yu thought there was no hope left, Zhang Yu suddenly halted in his tracks. He turned to Lu Yao and inquired, the artisan, the Xiao family? Yes, Lu Yao exclaimed, sensing an opportunity. He rushed back to Zhang Yu. The Xiao family is among the top 3 forging families in Long Country. They have a legendary support class player, the artisan, Xiao Heba. With sufficient materials, he can forge any equipment. My father is an old acquaintance of Xiao Heba. Getting his help to forge equipment is merely a matter of a single request. At that moment, Assistant Supreme Xiao Yao advised Lu Yao. It's all right if you don't wish to join our Supreme Guild for now. You might consider adding our guild leader as a friend. If you ever need equipment, we can have our guild leader contact the Xiao family for you. Indeed, upon hearing this, Zhang Yu did not oppose. All right. Thus, Zhang Yu and Lu Yao added each other as friends on Feixing. As Zhang Yu prepared to depart, Lu Yao gave a thumbs up to Assistant Supreme Xiao Yao. You were truly a wonderful assistant. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu left the secret realm and opened his storage space to review the recent gains from the secret realm. The boss had dropped a knight skill book. Charge towards an enemy within 30 yards, dealing 80 physical damage, plus an additional damage equal to 5 of your maximum health, stunning the enemy for 0.3 seconds, with a cooldown of 8 seconds. This skill was perfectly suited for the silver-armored scorpion, which lacked any form of dash ability. Thus, Zhang Yu expended 1 million points of extraordinary energy to elevate the D-grade charge skill to an A-grade assault charge, which increased damage to 160 and added 15 maximum health damage, stunning enemies for 1.5 seconds. He then equipped the silver-armored scorpion accordingly. Additionally, the rewards from clearing the secret realm, a 15 level 2-star magic hat, along with the 17 level 3-star dark chain dropped by the boss, were both essential pieces of equipment for Zhang Yu. Ding with a single click, he refined 155 times, consuming 268 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations. You have acquired the golden attribute, Magic, Scholar's Fury. Magic, Scholar's Fury, LV 15, Gold. Quality, 2 stars. Health, 400. Added, Constitution 5, Intelligence 5. Class, Mage. Beastmaster. Attribute, Fury of Magic. Each basic attack by the wearer will consume 8 points of mana, adding an extra 100 points of magic damage. Description: the pinnacle of magic is wisdom. It is erudition. Ding with another click, he refined 181 times, consuming 325 points of extraordinary energy. Congratulations, you have acquired the golden attribute, Dark Tyrant's Fury. Dark Tyrant's Fury, LV 17, Gold, Quality, 3 stars, Mana, 840, Added, Spirit 10. Agility 10, Attribute, Rage, increases the wearer's critical damage by 2200 points. Description, the Wrath of the Dark Tyrant King. It absorbs the host's anger and transforms it into power. The 3-star equipment represented a significant qualitative enhancement compared to the 2-star variant, both in terms of base attributes and additional properties, as well as the potency of the attributes. Currently, at level 17, Zhang Yu's consumption for any A-grade skill reached nearly 90 points. Coupled with the attribute from Fury of Magic, this greatly amplified mana expenditure. The original 4-level 1-star necklace, Magic, Source of the Holy Domain, was no longer sufficient to meet Zhang Yu's consumption demands, and the utility of its attribute, Demon Slay, restores 20 mana upon kill, diminished significantly. He promptly equipped it on the silver-armored scorpion. Zhang Yu, in turn, donned Dark Tyrant's Fury, causing his mana to surge from over 600 to above 1500. His mother no longer needed to worry about him being unable to unleash skills mid-battle. Moreover, Zhang Yu's health limit rose to over 1600. Even the defensive elite silver-armored scorpion felt inferior. Following this, Zhang Yu retrieved the 15-level secret realm scroll given by Su Jin. In total, he consumed a staggering 280,000 extraordinary energy to upgrade the scroll from Black Iron to the Supreme King level. Subsequently, he shattered the scroll. Then you have used a LV 15 King level secret realm scroll, gaining 3 gold. Congratulations, you have received the bounty task, Zombie Crisis, King level. Please complete the task within the time limit to receive generous rewards. He opened the task interface. Zombie Crisis, Bounty Task King level, difficulty level, 290. Description, the apocalyptic virus has erupted, and zombies are attacking. Please kill 500 level 20 zombies to ensure the safety of Notting City. Reward. Remaining time, 24 hours. Failure to complete the task within this time frame will result in it being permanently lost. Subsequently, there is little left to accomplish. After fending off 2 additional waves of zombies, I shall confront the boss of the second world and then proceed to the third world. Just before that, I shall complete this bounty task. A level 15 King tier quest should reward me with a 3-star piece of equipment. With this thought in mind, Zhang Yu swiftly pinpointed his target on the map, the west of Notting City, the level 20 Berserk Zombie Forest. As Zhang Yu bravely ventured into the forest alone, a group of young men and women, around level 13, were outside harvesting 15 to 16 level zombie minions. Whispering to one another, that guy dares to enter a level 20 zombie zone alone? Is he seeking death? There are always those who consider themselves destined for greatness. How arrogant. Let us wait until he gets overwhelmed by the zombies, and then we can go in to collect the loot. Inside the forest, level 20 Berserk zombies roamed ominously. Berserk Zombie, Physical Type Regular Monster, Level 20, Physical Attack, 355, Physical Defense, 240, Magical Defense, 230, Health Points, 2,180, Skills. Savage Kill. Critical Strike. Description, extremely violent zombies that easily become enraged. Try not to provoke them. Zhang Yu targeted a Berserk Zombie, adorned with a roadblock on its head, and wielded the Destroyer Frost Staff. Boom, boom, boom. Casting Ice Spike first, freezing the target, following with Fireball and Flame Missile. He unleashed a series of attacks, minus 333 frozen, minus 50 frost damage, minus 372, minus 45 burning, minus 50 frost damage, minus 449 critical hit, minus 146, minus 449 critical hit, minus 50 frost damage. With the effect of Darkness Tyrant's Fury activated, Zhang Yu's critical hit damage soared dramatically. After a flurry of attacks, the Berserk Zombie was left with but a sliver of health. Zhang Yu delivered a basic attack, automatically triggering the effect of Magic Scholar's Fury, which consumed 8 mana points and added 100 damage. With a total of 233.50 ice damage from the basic attack, he effortlessly dispatched the weakened Berserk Zombie. Then you have slain a level 20 Berserk Zombie, gaining 120 experience points and 200,000 anomalous energy. After a brief wait for his skills to cool down, Zhang Yu continued to lock onto his next target, using a silver-armored scorpion to lure the monsters. He executed the same strategy: Ice Spike, Fireball, and Flame Missile to weaken the enemy, followed by a basic attack to finish it off. Meanwhile, outside the Berserk zombie forest, the group of young freelancers, having waited impatiently without seeing any sign of white light from within, grew puzzled. Is that guy still alive? Did he perhaps perish without us noticing? Let us go in and take a look. As they entered the forest, they were greeted by the astonishing sight of Zhang Yu single-handedly slaughtering level 20 Berserk zombies. Roar! Suddenly, a frenzied zombie lunged from the right side, causing several individuals to flee in panic, tumbling and scrambling out of the forest of corpses. Chapter 40. Lin Yuer's Confession. Nodding City. The air crackled with energy as two beams of white light cascaded down. Qin Jun and Wu Zui had just returned to the city, having utilized their scroll of return from the wilderness. Qin Jun, who had narrowly escaped death in the secret realm, released a long sigh of relief. That worthless fool thought he could kill me. Qin Jun fumed. Wu Zui furrowed his brow and spoke in a grave tone. We underestimated that young man. He actually used the secret realm to set a trap for us. Qin Jun was clearly unable to swallow his indignation, clenching his fists until the veins on his forehead bulged. I swear, I will not rest until Zhang Yu is dead. Yet, he knew all too well that the opponent's strength was formidable. Wu Zui continued. Moreover, he now has the backing of the Supreme Guild. With our current capabilities, it would be exceedingly difficult to eliminate him. Humph. Qin Jun snorted derisively. If we cannot do it ourselves, we shall seek out veteran players from the higher realms to take him down. Wu Zui pondered for a moment before cautioning, but Brother Qin, let us not forget the novice protection period in the other world, when players of differing levels engage in combat. If their level difference exceeds 10, they cannot inflict damage upon one another. There are many players of level 1 or 200, but they would be unable to harm Zhang Yu, who is merely in his teens. Do I need to remind you? Qin Jun interjected, clearly aware of the novice protection rule. However, this protection only applies to level differences exceeding 10. Therefore, we shall target those below level 10. Wu Zui was momentarily taken aback, confusion etched on his face. Even if we consider the newly advanced players from the last session, it has been a year. It is improbable that any veteran players remain at only 20-something levels. Qin Jun's expression suggested he already had a plan. With a cold smile, he replied, Oh, but there are indeed some, and they are right in the third world. At Qin Jun's prompting, Wu Zui seemed to recall something, enlightenment dawning upon him. Brother Qin, you mean they would not dare refuse the Qin family's face? I shall seek them out. Qin Jun's eyes gleamed with a fierce murderous intent. Zhang Yu, just you wait. If you survive the third world, I will eat excrement while standing on my head. With that, Qin Jun promptly logged off. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu was still in the corpse-ridden forest, slaughtering zombies. Unbeknownst to him, his kill progress for the quest Zombie Crisis had reached 195 out of 500. At that moment, Zhang Yu had also reached level 18. Glancing at the time, he noted it was nearly noon. He decided to return to the city, log off for a meal, and then resume his zombie hunt. However, the zombie tide seemed to be arriving at an agonizingly slow pace. Just as Zhang Yu pondered this, a system announcement echoed from above. Regional announcement. Nodding City Ding. All adventurers in Nodding City, please be advised. A zombie tide will invade Nodding City in 30 minutes. This wave of zombies will be at level 15. All adventurers should prepare to defend the city. Coincidence at its finest? Zhang Yu felt a surge of excitement. Thus, he spent 10 minutes returning to Nodding City. Logged off to grab a bowl of stir-fried pork with green peppers from a fast food restaurant beneath his apartment, and then returned online once more. Above the city of Nottingham, dark clouds loomed ominously, accompanied by flashes of lightning and the rumble of thunder. The tide of the undead was upon them. Within the city, countless professionals rushed about in a frenzy, yet Zhang Yu remained remarkably composed. Before long, a multitude of zombies surged forth from the outskirts. For Zhang Yu, exterminating level 15 zombies was an exceedingly simple task. In just 10 minutes, he had dispatched 50 of the wretched creatures. With the remaining time, he wandered through the city, hoping to catch a glimpse of Qinjun. To his surprise, that fellow had evidently learned his lesson this time, in a bid to evade Zhang Yu's pursuit. He had chosen to forego resisting this wave of zombies and had not logged in at all. An hour later, as the tide receded, Zhang Yu exited the city, feeling a twinge of disappointment. As he made his way toward the field of corpses, he suddenly received a message from Lu Yao. I almost forgot something. Just as Zhang Yu pondered the nature of this reminder, he received a transfer notification. The number 1 was followed by 6 zeros, 1 million. It dawned on Zhang Yu that earlier that morning, in the secret realm, Lu Yao had intended to compensate him for disrupting his plan to eliminate Qinjun. Initially, Zhang Yu had thought Lu Yao was merely speaking whimsically, yet here he was, fulfilling his promise. With pressing medical expenses for his brother Zhang Zhao, Zhang Yu eagerly accepted the funds. At that moment, Lu Yao sent another message. Brother, I may not have much, but I do have money. Remember to reach out whenever you need financial assistance. How wealthy must he be? Zhang Yu closed the message. Just then, he heard a soft call from behind. Zhang Yu. As he turned, a slender figure suddenly leapt into his embrace. To his astonishment, it was none other than his predecessor's ex-girlfriend, Lin Yuer. Zhang Yu pushed Lin Yuer away in distaste, asking, What do you want? Lin Yuer looked up at him, feigning a pitiful expression, and with a hint of tears in her voice, implored, Zhang Yu, I was wrong. I truly understand my mistake. Please forgive me. She cried, Lu Yao. Lu Yao no longer wants me. I admit I was disdainful of your poverty, but which girl does not desire a life of luxury? Lu Yao values you now. If you join the Supreme Guild, your future will undoubtedly be bright. Our relationship will not falter over money again. Zhang Yu smiled faintly and replied, You just said it yourself. If my future is indeed promising, why would I need your worn-out shoes? Given my current circumstances, I could surely find someone far better. Lin Yuer stood speechless. She knew that in the past, Zhang Yu would never have uttered such words to her. Desperate, she ran to Zhang Yu, grasped his arm, and tearfully pleaded, I beg you, Zhang Yu, give me another chance. Can we start anew? Around them, the crowd grew larger, and murmurs began to circulate. This girl is so pitiable. Where can one find such a beautiful and heartfelt young woman? Indeed, it's astonishing that this man fails to appreciate her. I have the utmost disdain for men who bully women. Among the onlookers, several young men rolled up their sleeves, marching towards Zhang Yu with a fierce determination, evidently intent on defending Lin Yuer, seeking to teach Zhang Yu a lesson and uphold justice. At that moment, Zhang Yu suddenly raised his frost staff and unleashed a fireball spell, knocking Lin Yuer to the ground. In the bloodlock mode, her health bar instantly dwindled to a mere point. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, who had attacked a white-named player, revealed his previously concealed ID, which appeared in gray text, Level 18 Necromancer 0. Goodness! Level 18? How could his level be so high? 0. He is the one who completed the first world in just half a day. The surrounding onlookers gasped in astonishment. In that instant, the young men immediately lowered their sleeves and retreated silently. At that moment, even Lin Yuer was taken aback upon seeing Zhang Yu's ID. Zhang Yu, so you are 0? A wave of regret washed over Lin Yuer as she lamented her decision to leave Zhang Yu. Yet now, it was too late for remorse. Zhang Yu turned and departed without a glance back. Lin Yuer, however, found herself encircled by a few zombies crawling out from the ruins. No one dared to rescue her, for none wished to offend 0. Helplessness, fear, anxiety, and regret consumed Lin Yuer's heart. Gradually, as a level 13 priest, she found herself powerless to resist, ultimately being devoured and torn apart by the horde of corpses. Her body transformed into specks of white starlight, dissipating into nothingness. The starlight symbolized permanent death. Having died once in the dystopian city of the secret realm and then been slain again by Su Jinyan, Lin Yuer had lost her ability to revive. When Zhang Yu returned to the corpse field after 10 minutes, his gray ID had automatically reverted to white with the passage of time, concealing his ID once more. Zhang Yu resumed his hunt for zombies. After spending the entire afternoon, he finally eradicated the remaining 300 zombies. As evening approached, the system's notification sounded once more, regional announcement. Notting City ding all practitioners in Notting City, please be advised, a horde of corpses will invade Notting City in 30 minutes. With this round's horde at level 15. All practitioners should prepare to defend Notting City. In the second world, one must brace for an onslaught at midday and again in the evening, twice daily. For Zhang Yu, this also signified the impending conclusion of his journey in the second world. Chapter 41. Purgatory, the Demon Slayer Roar. An endless horde of zombies surged towards Notting City from all directions. Within the city, the adventurers hastily armed themselves, rallying to resist the onslaught. At that moment, Zhang Yu, having just finished his evening meal, logged in. In a mere 10 minutes, he vanquished 50 zombies. The third wave of the undead was successfully repelled. All that remained was to wait an hour for the tide of corpses to recede, allowing him to complete the world quest and challenge the boss of the second realm. Before that, Zhang Yu submitted the level 15 legendary bounty quest, Zombie Crisis, which he had completed earlier in the day. Ding! Congratulations on completing the level 15 legendary bounty quest, Zombie Crisis. You have received the following rewards. Experience 200,000, Gold 1, Otherworldly Energy 30,000, multiplier applied. Equipment: Demon Slayer Ring, 1, Skill Book, Lightning Spell, 1, Elite Level Pet Egg 1. With a flourish, 2 beams of golden light cascaded down from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 19. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 20. The next level requires 120,000 experience points. Upon checking his status bar, Zhang Yu discovered he still had a substantial 110,000 experience points remaining. With just 10,000 more, he could ascend to level 21. However, he chose to allocate all 110,000 experience points to the Silver Armored Scorpion. Due to the Necromancer's class effect, Death Reduction, the experience required for the pet's level up was halved. Instantly, the Silver Armored Scorpion's level skyrocketed from 15 to 18. In the past 2 days within the second realm, Zhang Yu had slain thousands of zombies and, through Soul Harvest, captured over 20 ordinary-level zombies. He consumed them to evolve 2 into elite-level zombies. Coupled with an elite-level pet egg from this quest, he was only 7 elite pets away from elevating the Silver Armored Scorpion's quality from elite to rare. There was no rush. He would take his time. Ultimately, with the Undead Evolution class effect at his disposal, the day would come when the Silver Armored Scorpion would metamorphose into a mythical pet. As for the Lightning Spell, Zhang Yu directly invested 1 million units of otherworldly energy to upgrade it from D grade to A grade. Super Lightning Spell, A grade. Effect: summons a bolt of lightning to strike a single enemy, inflicting 300 spell damage. Special effect: 30 chance to paralyze the enemy for 1 second. Paralyzed state prevents any actions. Cost: 95 mana points. Cooldown: 5 seconds. Excellent. Another single target burst skill was added to his arsenal. With that, Zhang Yu retrieved the only piece of equipment among his rewards, the Demon Slayer Ring. Indeed, it was of 3-star quality. Without hesitation, he initiated a one-click refinement, expending 90,000 units of otherworldly energy to elevate the Demon Slayer Ring from white to gold. Inferno, Demon Slayer, level 20, gold. Quality: 3 stars. Class: Mage, Beast Tamer. Magical attack power: 155. Attributes: Intelligence 10, Spirit 10. Special effect: Demon Slayer. With each attack, the wielder incinerates 200 points of the enemy's mana. If the opponent's mana is insufficient, an equivalent amount of health is deducted. Description: a legendary ring sealed with the essence of demons, emerging from the depths of hell, journeying into darkness. In stark contrast, the level 7, 1-star Glorious, Lord's Battle Ring, adorning Zhang Yu's hand appeared utterly inferior. Consequently, he promptly made the switch. As the entirety of the Dark Crimson Inferno, Demon Slayer, encircled his hand, Zhang Yu felt a surge of vitality coursing through his body, directing towards his right hand. Witnessing his attack power leap from 373 to an astonishing 518 in an instant. It must be said, bounty quests indeed represent the swiftest avenue for elevating one's level and prowess. Additionally, he collected 4 gold coins. Although the value of gold coins in the second world has depreciated compared to the first world, the total worth of 4 gold coins amounts to 50 000 in currency. However, with the million given by Liu Yao, Zhang Yu finds himself in no need of money in reality. These coins can be retained for use in the alternate world. Before long, the tide of corpses receded. The long-anticipated system notification Zhang Yu had been waiting for finally arrived. Ding, congratulations. You have completed the second world quest. The passage to the second world boss has been activated. Defeating the world boss will allow you to proceed to the third world. Meanwhile, on another front, Liu Yao, leading the Supreme Guild's cadre of professionals, successfully repelled the tide of corpses and each received a prompt regarding the assault on the second world boss. Yet, a group of players who had just reached levels 16 to 17 found themselves in a quandary. The strategy guide indicated that the second world's Corpse Emperor boss is a level 20, 3-star entity, and given their current levels and capabilities, it would likely prove challenging to conquer. However, the drop rates for ordinary monsters in the third world have significantly increased, necessitating an early arrival for optimal development. Just as Liu Yao and his team were at a loss, Liu Yao received a message from Zhang Yu. I'll take you to the world boss. Astonished, Liu Yao excitedly knocked Supreme Carefree to the ground. The big shot is going to lead us in battling the world boss. Liu Yao promptly replied, Great. Where? Zhang Yu sent his location to Liu Yao. Coincidentally, at that moment, Su Jinyan messaged Zhang Yu, Shall we fight the world boss together? With the 3-star ring Inferno, Demon Slayer, in his possession, Zhang Yu was already confident in his ability to take on the second world boss solo. However, with the assistance of the Forbidden Mage, his chances would be even greater. Thus, Zhang Yu responded, Sure. Soon after, the three parties convened in Notting City. A level 20 Mythical Necromancer, a level 19 Epic Forbidden Mage, a level 17 Elite Sword and Shield Warrior, along with a cadre of level 16 Ordinary Professionals. Zhang Yu assembled a team, inviting Su Jinyan and Liu Yao to join, thus forming a 100-member squad. They prepared to confront the world boss, as the maximum number for such a raid was limited to 100. Shortly thereafter, the boss portal was activated, and the group ventured into the realm of the world boss. In a flash, they found themselves in a city shrouded in darkness, resembling a desolate ruin. Their eyes beheld a colossal zombie towering at 7 to 8 meters, standing ominously within the city. Level 20 Zombie King, physical type, 3-star boss. The blood-red ID hovering above the giant zombie instilled fear in the hearts of the Supreme Guild's members, all of whom were merely level 16. Previously, they had struggled against the level 17 3-star Tyrant Zombie, and now they faced a 3-star boss that was 3 levels higher. At that moment, facing the boss, Zhang Yu instructed the members of the Supreme Guild behind him, Do not move. He then turned to Su Jinyan beside him and cautioned, Keep your distance. Do not get too close to the boss. It can eliminate you in an instant. Su Jinyan nodded in understanding. With that, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and launched an assault on the Zombie King. A thunderous roar erupted as the Zombie King abruptly turned its gaze. Humans, do you wish to experience the taste of death? Liu Yu gasped in astonishment. A talking zombie? At this moment, Supreme Xiaoao expressed his concerns. This morning, when we battled the Tyrant Zombie in the Secret Realm, Zhang Yu's damage barely broke through its defenses. This Zombie King, being a 3-star boss and 3 levels above the Tyrant, will likely prove too formidable for him. Upon hearing this, Liu Yao exclaimed in disbelief. Why didn't you analyze this sooner? I'm not revived yet. Supreme Xiaoao adjusted his glasses. When he invited you, you agreed too quickly. And I was knocked unconscious by you. Panic surged through Liu Yao as he suddenly pulled out a scroll. Luckily, I brought a return scroll. Now I'm not afraid. The others exchanged glances. On the battlefield, Zhang Yu quickly assessed the Zombie King's stats: 750 attack, 320 defense, and 42,000 health. He weighed his own attack power of 518. With a resounding boom, he unleashed a super lightning strike, summoning a bolt from the heavens to strike the Zombie King. Minus 794 paralysis. Minus 50 freeze damage. As the damage numbers flickered above the Zombie King's head, Liu Yao, who had been prepared to flee with his return scroll, widened his eyes in astonishment. Incredible! Chapter 42. The Second World Boss, the Corpse Emperor, a fortuitous start. The first cast of lightning spell triggered a 30 chance of paralysis, rendering the Corpse Emperor incapacitated for a fleeting 0.5 seconds. Seizing this moment, Zhang Yu unleashed a flurry of attacks. Fireball, Ice Spike, Flame Missile, boom, 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 boom. Minus 754. Minus 67 burn. Minus 50 freeze. Minus 1242 critical hit. Frozen. Minus 50 freeze. Minus 418. Minus 770 critical hit. Minus 770 critical hit. In this series of strikes, he amassed over 5,000 damage in total, instantly depleting 1/5 of the Corpse Emperor's health. Beside him, Su Jinyan was left astounded. Zhang Yu, how did your damage suddenly increase so drastically? You mustn't forget, the Plague Tyrant dropped a 3-star equipment, Zhang Yu explained. Yet, Su Jinyan remained incredulous, pondering, is a 3-star equipment truly that powerful? It must be a golden attribute 3-star item. Just as these thoughts crossed her mind, the Corpse Emperor had already recovered from the freezing effect of Zhang Yu's ice spike. It swung its massive chainsaw downwards. Boom, 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 boom. A surge of electric light formed a straight line, aimed directly at Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu swiftly activated a blink to evade the attack. But the onlooking members of the Supreme Guild bore the brunt. The electric surge pierced through the crowd, inflicting upwards of 800 to 900 damage, instantly slaying dozens of Supreme Guild members. Liu Yao, witnessing the charred remains of his comrade Supreme Xiao Yao, couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, that was close. Thank goodness." As the Corpse Emperor prepared to launch a second attack, Su Jinyan quickly cast a fireball that struck the Corpse Emperor's chest. Minus 23. Imprisoned. The Corpse Emperor's defense was simply too formidable. Su Jinyan's efforts were futile. However, her imprisonment skill precisely interrupted the Corpse Emperor's assault. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and utilized the skill, Desperate. Earth Guardian, S. Desperate Protection, transferring 50 points of his defense to the scorpion. The silver-armored scorpion charged forward, colliding with the Corpse Emperor. Minus 157. Stunned. As an epic-level mage, Zhang Yu found himself unable to inflict any damage upon the Corpse Emperor. Yet, this defensive scorpion managed to deal triple-digit damage. Witnessing this scene, Su Jinyan felt an increasing sense of awe towards Zhang Yu's inscrutable prowess. Unbeknownst to her, the A-grade charge of the silver-armored scorpion carried an additional true damage equal to 15 of its maximum health. With the Corpse Emperor stunned by the scorpion's charge, Zhang Yu, whose skills were all on cooldown, relentlessly attacked the Corpse Emperor with basic strikes. Minus 498. Minus 50 freeze. Minus 498. Minus 50 freeze. Minus 1047. Minus 50 freeze. As the boss lacked a mana bar, the Purgatory, Demon Slayer, S. Demon Slaying effect granted Zhang Yu an additional 200 damage bonus for each attack. With the addition of the 100 damage effect from Wrath of Magic, Zhang Yu's ordinary attacks became astonishingly powerful. Su Jinyan skillfully timed the release of her abilities. Just as the Corpse King emerged from his stun, on the brink of launching an attack, she promptly ensnared him with the light flow technique. Zhang Yu continued to wear him down with basic attacks, awaiting the completion of their control sequence. Suddenly, the Corpse King stomped down on the silver-armored scorpion, followed by a chainsaw slicing through its back. Minus 372. Minus 351. Observing this, Liu Yao urgently urged his nearby priest allies, "Quick, heal that scorpion." 7 or 8 level 16 priests from the Supreme Guild entered the casting range, simultaneously wielding their staffs to unleash healing spells. The sound of cascading green light filled the air, with each healing value ranging from 100 to 200, swiftly restoring the silver-armored scorpion to full health. At this moment, Zhang Yu, now ready with a fresh set of skills, unleashed another series of attacks. Accumulating over 5,000 damage, the Corpse King's health plummeted significantly. Su Jinyan continued her control. Zhang Yu persisted with his basic attacks, and Liu Yao cheered them on. After several cycles of this, Zhang Yu concluded with a fireball spell, delivering a critical hit of 1472 damage that eliminated the last sliver of the Corpse King's health, resulting in his demise. With a thunderous crash, the Corpse King's towering form collapsed to the ground, and the hearts of nearly 100 Supreme Guild members were finally at ease. Ding, congratulations. You have slain the second world boss, Corpse King. earning 45,600 experience points. Contribution points 75 last hit 20 and 20,000 W of alien energy. In the next moment, announcements echoed throughout Notting City. Area announcement. Notting City ding congratulations to the player Hero for defeating the second world boss and completing the second world. Area announcement. Notting City ding congratulations to the player Su Yin for defeating the second world boss and completing the second world. Ding. At this moment, the players of Notting City erupted in astonishment. Big Gray Machine. Level 15 Knight, is it that Zero again? How is he so powerful? Could he be an epic or legendary class player? Reed Wisp. Level 14 Mage, I wonder what this ID named Zero looks like. I really want to meet him. So excellent me. Level 15 Assassin, I've had the fortune to see him once, just this noon. He is rather handsome, but you upstairs shouldn't get your hopes up. He has quite an extraordinary relationship with the second young lady of the Su family. Unless you possess confidence that surpasses hers? In a secluded corner outside Notting City, where no one ventured, Chin Jun, who was secretly leveling up by slaying zombies, saw the messages in the chat area and, in a fit of rage, stomped down on the skull of a nearby zombie. Zhang Yu, your demise is near. Within the realm of the world boss, after defeating the boss, Zhang Yu and Su Yan approached the Corpse King's carcass to collect their spoils. World boss, having been vanquished numerous times by seasoned players from previous generations, has seen its worth diminished significantly, rendering it far less valuable than similarly ranked, freshly spawned bosses. As a level 20, 3-star boss, the Corpse King yielded merely 2 pieces of 2-star equipment and a warrior skill book titled Heavy Cleave, along with a handful of silver coins. After the distribution of spoils, Su Jinyan suddenly turned to Zhang Yu and said, Qin Jun is currently unpredictable. I have no knowledge of his whereabouts or intentions. However, based on my understanding of him, he will undoubtedly seek revenge against you. Should I catch wind of anything, I will inform you at the earliest opportunity. Zhang Yu, you must exercise caution going forward. Zhang Yu replied, I understand. Su Jinyan exited the boss space through the blue vortex portal and returned to Notting City, logging off. At that moment, Liu Yao approached Zhang Yu and expressed his gratitude. Thank you, brother, for taking me to battle the boss. Zhang Yu responded, no need for thanks. Observing Liu Yao's earnest demeanor, Zhang Yu found him somewhat likable. His participation in the world boss battle was merely an attempt to assuage his conscience regarding the 1 million he had received. Liu Yao then inquired, are you going to the third world? Zhang Yu glanced at the time and replied, not tonight. I'm logging off to sleep and will go tomorrow. Liu Yao nodded, saying, let me transfer you 10,000. Treat yourself to a late-night snack. For the first time, Zhang Yu was at a loss for words. Does your father know he has such a prodigal son? Zhang Yu jested. Liu Yu replied, my father is even more extravagant than I am. He can lose hundreds of thousands playing mahjong in a single night. He is both incompetent and enjoys it. Liu Yao's comments made Zhang Yu realize the truth in the saying that like father, like son. Feeling disinclined to continue idle chatter with Liu Yao, Zhang Yu logged off from the boss space. At that moment, a junior member of the Supreme Guild asked Liu Yao, President, shall we log off to sleep as well? Liu Yao, exasperated, smacked the junior member on the head. Sleep? We're all heading to the third world to level up. With that, Liu Yao led a group of players from the Supreme Guild through the red vortex portal, directly entering the third world. Meanwhile, a flash of white light enveloped Zhang Yu, transporting him back to his reality, specifically his rented apartment. After calling Dr. Wang Hai, Zhang Zhao as attending physician, and learning that Zhang Zhao's condition was stable, Zhang Yu promptly transferred 20,000 to the hospital, instructing Dr. Wang to provide his utmost care for Zhang Zhao. Following this, Zhang Yu took a shower. After finishing his bath and preparing for sleep, with intentions to rise early for the third world, he received an urgent message from Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu, I have something critical to inform you. I've learned from the guild that Chen Jun has utilized his connections to gather a group of high-level seasoned players, lying in wait to ambush you in the third world. Before Zhang Yu could respond to Su Jinyan, Liu Yao sent another message. Brother, help. Someone is trying to kill me. Only you can save me, bro. Zhang Yu furrowed his brows slightly. So, you won't let anyone sleep? With that, he closed facing and lightly tapped the mark on the back of his right hand for 3 seconds, summoning a portal to the other world. Meanwhile, in Linhai City. At the Su family's villa, Su Jinyan, clad in a light blue nightgown, sat cross-legged on her bed, gazing at the Feixin chat interface between herself and Zhang Yu. After waiting for quite some time without receiving a reply, she was taken aback to discover that Zhang Yu's Feixin status had shifted from gray offline to green online. This was a unique feature that emerged after Feixin was linked with the other world. Being online indicated that the other party was in the alternate realm. What could he possibly be doing online again? After a moment of hesitation, Su Jinyan also logged into the other world once more. Chapter 43, The Third World. The Arrival of the Grim Reaper Ding. Welcome to the Third World, the arrival of the Grim Reaper. Amidst the vast expanse of a colossal graveyard, countless beams of white light cascaded down, only to vanish moments later. Darkness enveloped the cemetery, exuding an eerie chill, devoid of any life. Shortly thereafter, the white light began to emerge from the graves, transforming into the practitioners of the Supreme Guild. What an exhilarating experience the graveyard's safe zone in the Third World is. Each person has their own grave. Will there be a scenario where two individuals share a single tomb? Surely not. Haven't you seen the guides? A cemetery can accommodate up to 100,000 graves, whereas our city, Linghai, has merely 30,000 newly minted practitioners. There is ample room unless some veteran practitioners linger from older regions. At this moment, Liu gathered everyone together. Brothers, let us undertake the world mission. Complete tasks. Slay monsters to level up. Let us get to work. Thus, after collecting low-level tasks from the NPC gravekeepers wandering the cemetery, Liu led the guild members toward the cemetery's outskirts. Beyond the safe zone, a shadowy expanse lay before them, where skeletal figures, stripped of flesh, aimlessly roamed the death-laden wetlands. With a swift motion, Liu drew his sword and proclaimed, "Brothers, we are the first batch of newly arrived practitioners in the Third World. Let us seize the time to develop our strength and strive to become the foremost guild in Jining Province." Unexpectedly, as his words hung in the air, several figures appeared ahead. A sleek assassin clad in black and two warriors donned in silver armor stood before them. The members of the Supreme Guild paused in surprise. Are there others who have cleared the Second World besides us? This is unexpected. Where did they come from? At this juncture, the black-clad assassin, arms crossed, surveyed the Supreme Guild practitioners with an imposing demeanor and inquired, "You are the members of the Supreme Guild?" Liu glanced at the assassin and retorted, "Who might you be?" "You need not concern yourself with my identity," the assassin replied. "There is someone named Zhang Yu among you, correct? Bring him to me." "Who do you think you are?" Liu scoffed. "You think I'll just fetch him because you asked? That would be quite unbecoming for me." The assassin cracked his neck, adopting a stance that suggested he was ready for a fight. "Then do not blame me for being impolite. Do you wish to battle?" Though the trio concealed their levels and IDs, Liu regarded them as mere novice practitioners, likely in their teens. Thus, he dismissed them with a wave of his sword, commanding, "Brothers, attack them." Behind him, a dozen warriors from the Supreme Guild unsheathed their blades and charged toward the trio. "Seeking death," the assassin coldly remarked, a glimmer of murderous intent flashing in his eyes as he suddenly vanished from sight. In an instant, the black-clad assassin reappeared before one of the Supreme Guild warriors, his dagger poised to strike. To my astonishment, the dagger pierced through the enemy's body. The warrior of the Supreme Guild passed straight through the black-clad assassin. An ineffective attack? Is the novice protection of this other world merely applicable for a 10-level difference? The black-clad assassin was incredulous. How did you, a level 20 rookie, even make it to the Third World? Upon witnessing this scene, the assistant of the Supreme Guild, Xiaoyao, instantly comprehended. They are not mere newcomers. They are seasoned veterans from previous generations. At that moment, the black-clad assassin declared, "Fortunately, I have a backup plan." He then addressed the two silver-armored warriors behind him. "You two, get in there." With a swift motion, the two drew their long swords and charged towards the professionals of the Supreme Guild. In a flurry of movements, they dashed through the crowd of the Supreme Guild, blades flashing. -712, -738, -801. In an instant, numerous white lights illuminated the area as several level 15 warriors of the Supreme Guild were obliterated. Simultaneously, the previously concealed IDs of the two assassins were forced to reveal themselves in crimson text. LV-25 First Transition Warrior Assassin No. 2. LV-25 First Transition Warrior Assassin No. 3. Oh no. The Assassin Mercenary Group. Upon seeing their ID information, Liu Yao was taken aback, hastily turning to flee. However, in the blink of an eye, Assassin No. 2 charged in front of Liu Yao, a sword positioned menacingly against his throat. Liu Yao, a mere level 17 novice, stood no chance against these 2 seasoned level 25 veterans. He promptly raised his hands in surrender. What do you want? Money? I'll give it to you. Spare my life. I am Liu Yu. At this moment, the level 30 Assassin No. Not quite cold, addressed Liu Yao. I shall give you one last chance. Bring Zhang Yu to me. If he does not come, prepare to die. Liu Yao, alarmed, quickly sent a message to Zhang Yu. A few minutes later, a beast tamer clad in a black magical robe approached from the direction of the tomb. Upon seeing the newcomer, the black-clad assassin, not quite cold, inquired, "Are you Zhang Yu?" Zhang Yu halted, pointing at Liu Yao, who was being held hostage by Assassin No. 2, and commanded, "Release him. Are you instructing me on how to conduct my affairs?" Not quite cold toyed with the dagger in his hand, fixating on Zhang Yu. "Someone has paid for your life. Only one of you can survive. Choose." "Who? Who is it?" Upon realizing the assailants were motivated by monetary gain, Liu Yao regained his composure. "I will give each of you 1,000,000. Just let us go. Trust in my financial prowess. My father is the wealthiest man in Linhai City." Instantly, the 3 adversaries fell into silence. Both Assassin No. 2 and No. 3 simultaneously turned to not quite cold. "Boss, I think." "Shut it. No thinking. If you dare to think, I will think too." Not quite cold retorted. "The higher-ups have stated that this employer has a powerful background. We cannot afford to offend them. Do not only think about money. Think of your lives." He then pointed at Zhang Yu. "Kill him." As the words fell, the level 25 warrior assassin, known as Old 3, advanced towards Zhang Yu with his sword in hand. The assassin, too cold, shook his head in disbelief, lamenting that useless Qin from the Qin family cannot even handle a fellow beast tamer from the same cohort, and yet he seeks our help to deal with him. To slay an unarmed rookie beast tamer is truly a disgrace to our assassin mercenary group. Leaning on his forehead with one hand, Too Cold could no longer bear to witness Zhang Yu's impending slaughter at the hands of Old 3. With sword drawn, Old 3 closed in on Zhang Yu. "Apologies, my friend, but if there is blame to be assigned, it should fall upon your misfortune of crossing the wrong person." Zhang Yu stood motionless, his expression devoid of emotion. Yet a fierce killing intent emanated from his gaze. With that, Old 3 unleashed the warrior skill charge, dashing towards Zhang Yu with alarming speed. Just as Old 3's blade was poised to strike, Zhang Yu suddenly activated his blink, vanishing from sight in a flash. A chilling wind swept through the air. Boom! An ice spear erupted from beneath the feet of the unsuspecting assassin, Old 2, who was preoccupied with Liu Yao, freezing him in place. Simultaneously, a crimson damage notification appeared above Old 2's head, -545. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu locked onto the frozen assassin and unleashed a rapid series of attacks. Fireball Lightning Bolt. Boom. Boom. -610. -654. The level 25 warrior assassin, Old 2, was obliterated in an instant. Chapter 44. The Advanced Professional. The Assassin is Not So Cold. Suddenly, a brilliant flash of light erupted as the second assassin vanished from sight, leaving behind a pair of black leg guards and several silver coins scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, the third assassin stood in shock, bewildered by the sheer damage dealt. How could someone possibly eliminate a fully equipped level 25 warrior in an instant? "You scoundrel!" The third assassin roared, fury igniting within him as he brandished his long sword and charged at Zhang Yu. In response, Zhang Yu swiftly launched his counterattack. Boom, boom, boom. With remarkable speed, his basic attacks combined with fire missiles struck the moving assassin with precision. -313, -234, -598 critical hit, -598 critical hit. The third assassin was almost obliterated in an instant. Zhang Yu deftly evaded the assassin's assault and retaliated with a basic attack, inflicting a staggering 732 points of critical damage, depleting the remaining one-third of the third assassin's health. Thud. The third assassin collapsed, eyes wide with disbelief, before his body transformed into a wisp of white light and dissipated. At that moment, a chilling breeze swept in from behind. The opponent's speed was overwhelming. Zhang Yu's attempt to evade was in vain. Swish. A razor-sharp dagger grazed Zhang Yu's shoulder, leaving a deep gash. Ding. You have been attacked by the professional. The assassin is not so cold, using the Shadow Strike skill, losing 1425 health points. Zhang Yu's health bar plummeted significantly. Fortunately, the protection of the two pieces of 2-star golden gear, Magic, Scholar's Fury, and Magic, Berserk Cloak, ensured that his health limit of over 1,700 points spared him from an instantaneous demise. However, the assassin is not so cold was taken aback. How could a newly minted level 20 professional withstand my blow without perishing? Intriguing, but this is where it ends. With a furrowed brow, the assassin lunged at Zhang Yu, wielding his dagger with lethal intent. As a level 30 agile assassin, his dexterity far surpassed Zhang Yu's, granting him superior speed. With Zhang Yu's blink skill still on cooldown, evasion was impossible. He could only summon the silver-armored scorpion. In a flourish, the scorpion materialized before Zhang Yu, taking the brunt of the assassin's attack. A devastating critical hit of 1,366 points completely drained the scorpion's health, which had a mere 1045 points. It dawned on Zhang Yu that his opponent not only held a 10-level advantage, but was also clad in full 3-star quality golden gear, all above level 25. Their strengths were simply not comparable. Die. The assassin is not so cold leaped into the air, his dagger poised to strike Zhang Yu. Just then, a streak of silver light cascaded from the heavens, striking the assassin squarely. Minus 175. Immobilized. The assassin was ensnared, rendered motionless. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu, having just completed his skill cooldown, swiftly brandished his staff to unleash a flurry of spells. Fireball. Ice Spike. Lightning Bolt. Minus 756. Minus 1,348 critical hit. Minus 816. As an assassin, the killer known as Not Too Cold displayed significantly lower defense and vitality compared to the previous two level 25 warriors. Zhang Yu executed a series of high-damage combos, surpassing 2,900 in total, instantly depleting the health bar above Not Too Cold's head. As he collapsed before Zhang Yu, the killer's eyes brimmed with disbelief. This is impossible. In his dying moments, Not Too Cold could hardly fathom that a level 30 assassin adorned in full golden gear could fall to a mere level 20 beast tamer. It was only when the killer's body transformed into a wisp of white light and vanished that Zhang Yu finally exhaled in relief. He turned to Su Jinyan, who stood not far away, and expressed his gratitude. Thank you. Fortunately, after vanquishing the second world boss, Su Jinyan had just reached level 20, thus avoiding the newbie protection that existed between her and Not Too Cold. Additionally, it was thanks to Su Jinyan's timely immobilizing control that Zhang Yu was spared. Otherwise, he would have been the one to perish. Approaching Zhang Yu, Su Jinyan wore a concerned expression. Did you not see the message I sent you? These individuals must be hired by Chen Jun, deliberately targeting you. As her words fell, Liu Yao took the blame. It's my fault. Zhang Yu, you risked yourself to save me. At that moment, Zhang Yu bent down to collect a purple crystal ring dropped by Not Too Cold. Indeed, it was the golden attribute killing, brutal ring, boasting a commendable quality of 28 and 3 stars. As for the second and third assassins, their drops included mechanical leggings and glorious armor, both of which were 25 level and 3-star quality, yet their attributes were not as impressive, merely orange in grade. At that juncture, Liu Yao's assistant, Supreme Carefree, adjusted his silver-framed glasses and began to analyze. If they truly belong to the Killer Mercenary Group, I believe I have some insight. The Killer Mercenary Group is a rather obscure assassin guild, established a decade ago, comprising just over 50 members. However, none of them exceed level 30. How is it possible that they have remained at level 30 since entering the Otherworld 10 years ago? Liu Yu pondered, bewildered. Su Jinyan mused. To reach level 30 and meet the requirements for the second job change, one must refrain from changing professions. Otherwise, they can never surpass level 30. Precisely. Supreme Carefree affirmed. They are notorious bandits, lurking in the third world, surviving by preying on low-level newcomers who have just arrived in the third world. Due to their prolonged stay in the third world, Their equipment has been gradually amassed and refined through accumulated energy to attain golden attributes, making them formidable. As a result, most adventurers arriving annually in the coastal city of the Third World fall victim to their robberies. Just then, the regional chat interface displayed a message from Not Too Cold. Not Too Cold, level 29 elite brutal assassin, I warn you. Return my ring at once, or I will hunt you down and kill you. 0 message hidden thanks to my buddy for the exquisite gear. I'm planning to sell it at the trading market tomorrow and buy a new car. Killing, brutal ring, illustration, Not Too Cold. I swear I'll slash you to pieces. If you dare to sell it, you shall no longer be able to navigate this otherworldly realm. At that moment, the Supreme Carefree declared, in the Third World, a professional must remain in the grave for a full 10 minutes before resurrection. We should return swiftly to avoid facing another assault. Fresh from a brush with death, Liu Yao did not hesitate and immediately sprinted towards the safety zone. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan followed suit, making their way back to the cemetery before logging off. Meanwhile, ensconced in a pitch-black grave and awaiting resurrection, the assassin Not So Cold was seething with indignation. He opened his messaging app and sent a message to someone saved as Assassin Peiqi. Boss, I was eliminated by the very person Shinjun ordered us to kill. Assassin Peiqi replied, Are you jesting? Isn't he a newly emerged professional this year? Not So Cold responded, I cannot fathom it either. That fellow's damage output was outrageous. He eliminated me, along with the second and third assassins, in an instant. Boss, that scoundrel made off with my ring. I am determined to hunt him down and reclaim it. I dedicated 4 months to slaying monsters and gathering otherworldly energy just to refine it to gold. After a considerable pause, Assassin Peiqi finally replied, Understood. Leave this individual to me. I will personally handle him. Chapter 45, The Third World. The arrival of death in a modest rental room, Zhang Yu reclined on his bed, gazing at the messages from Su Jinyan on Feixin, feeling a wave of nostalgia. This epic-class forbidden mage, in the realm of ordinary individuals, would merely be considered a control mage. The essence of control lies in its timing. It can either be executed too early or too late. Yet, every instance of Su Jinyan's control was executed with impeccable precision, perfectly timing her actions to thwart the enemy while incapacitating them, rendering her skills extraordinary. Reflecting on their encounters, from battling the ice and fire zombie commander to vanquishing the dark zombie tyrant king, and most recently confronting the assassin, Su Jinyan had adeptly assisted Zhang Yu in overcoming crises on 3 consecutive occasions. Currently, Zhang Yu's explosive potential was evident, but his pet had yet to reach its peak and could not withstand damage. Only with Su Jinyan's adept control could he maintain a stable output. While Su Jinyan excelled in control, her damage output was somewhat lacking. Thus, their synergy was utterly unmatched. Zhang Yu opened the chat window with Su Jinyan and sent a message, Thank you, for 100,000. Shortly after, Su Jinyan replied, You're welcome. Just treat me to a meal when you have the time. Playful, Zhang Yu chuckled softly, Sure. Just then, Su Jinyan sent another message. Why do you call me 400,000? Aren't you just 400,000? Replied Zhang Yu. Su Jinyan. Setting his phone aside, Zhang Yu laid back and drifted into slumber. The following morning, after waking and freshening up, he purchased 2 buns downstairs. After finishing his breakfast, he logged into the game. Ding, welcome to the Third World, the arrival of death. Your current safe zone is Holy Light Cemetery. Zhang Yu found himself in a pitch-black crypt. He accessed the World Task panel. Third World, the arrival of death background. Once a thriving human metropolis, it has been reduced to a graveyard following the onslaught of death, Kaiser. The few survivors are forced to seek refuge within the crypts to evade Kaiser's attacks. Ensure your crypt's defense value exceeds 100 points. Otherwise, when Kaiser descends, you will be unable to resist. World Task 1. Increase your crypt's defense value to 2,000. Progress. 212-1000. World Task 2. Complete at least one task with a difficulty coefficient no less than 300. Progress. 01. Note: upon completing the world tasks, the boss challenge portal for the Third World will be activated. Defeating the boss will grant access to the Fourth World. Strategy notes: Death Kaiser will sweep through the Third World precisely at midnight, lasting for 10 minutes. During this time, online adventurers must seek refuge within their crypts. For anyone found outside will be directly slain by death. Each appearance of death inflicts 50 to 100 damage to all adventurers' crypts. Those with a defense value below 0 will face annihilation. Every newcomer to the third world begins with an initial crypt defense value of 300. System notification. Ding, last night at midnight, death arrived, inflicting 88 points of damage to your crypt. Please enhance your tomb's defense value by defeating monsters, completing tasks, and traversing secret realms within the third world. Zhang Yu closed the task panel, preparing to venture outside the Holy Light Cemetery to undertake world missions. At that moment, he unexpectedly received a message from Lu Yao. Brother, do not venture outside the safe zone. The mercenary killers are lying in ambush out there. Aside from the 4 fixed entrances, all other areas of the Holy Light Cemetery are sealed by barriers. Upon reaching the eastern exit, Zhang Yu indeed spotted a dozen professionals with the killer ID loitering outside the gate. Their levels uniformly ranged from 25 to 30, and their equipment was notably impressive. At a glance, at least 5 among them donned full golden gear. Meanwhile, the Supreme Guild chat was in an uproar. Supreme, invincible, level 16, ordinary warrior, damn it. Those scoundrels from the killer mercenary group have blocked all 4 exits. The moment our people step out, they are immediately slaughtered. They are specifically targeting our Supreme Guild. Supreme Beauty, level 16, ordinary archer, their levels are far too high and powerful. If we go out, we will be annihilated without a chance to retaliate. Supreme Little Demon, level 16, ordinary mage, what should we do? Other worlds are manageable, but in the third world, every night the Grim Reaper's invasion damages the tomb. If we remain in the safe zone without increasing the tomb's defense, we will perish within it. Supreme Starshine, level 17, elite sword and shield warrior brothers, do not panic. Let me think of a solution. Within the Holy Light Cemetery, Lu Yao and his assistant, Li Xiaoyao, Supreme Xiaoyao, sought out Zhang Yu. Those fellows seemed impervious to reason. Lu Yao, perplexed, remarked to Zhang Yu, no matter how much I offer, they are dead set on assisting that Qinjun to deal with us. Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and analyzed. It's possible that Qinjun is offering them a greater reward. Lu Yao countered, are you joking? The combined wealth of the Qin family cannot surpass my pocket money. It was evident that this was no mere matter of money. They clearly possessed leverage over Qinjun. Zhang Yu's words illuminated the situation for him. Lu Yao, anxious, exclaimed, what should we do now? Zhang Yu remained composed and replied, isn't your father well acquainted with the craftsman Xiao Heba from the Xiao family? Have your father request Xiao Heba to craft an item for me. Lu Yao scratched his head, puzzled. What kind of item? Anything, Zhang Yu stated. It should be below level 20, with the condition that it possesses the effect of the demon's heart attribute. Lu Yu was baffled. That's fine, but why this item? Zhang Yu did not answer Lu Yao's question, but continued, it must be completed before tonight. Our survival in the third world hinges upon it. Upon hearing this, Lu Yao dared not delay. All right, I will handle it immediately. With that, Lu Yao logged off on the spot. As for Zhang Yu, he opted to remain inside. Given his current level, engaging in a one-on-one battle against dozens of seasoned players clad in full golden gear, ranging from levels 25 to 30, would be akin to striking a rock with an egg. Consequently, Zhang Yu transitioned to the second world, the zombie siege. Before instructing Lu Yao to craft the equipment he had mentioned, he decided to eliminate some level 20 zombies in the second world, which proved more productive than idly wasting time with the assassin mercenaries in the third world. Meanwhile, outside the Holy Light Cemetery in the third world, a cloaked assassin, who was blocking the east gate with his subordinates, let out a cold snort upon noticing Zhang Yu's departure from the third world. I shall see how long you can last. When the tomb's defenses reach 0, prepare to be devoured by the Grim Reaper, Kaisa, as a midnight snack. On the other side, after Lu Yao logged off, he immediately contacted his father to leverage his connections in order to seek out the legendary craftsman Xiao Heba from the Xiao family, tasked with creating the equipment Zhang Yu requested. At that moment, his assistant, Li Xiaoyao, who logged off simultaneously, addressed Lu Yao, Brother Yao. I must point out that the assassin mercenaries have explicitly stated that their sole target is Zhang Yu. If we hand him over, they will cease their pursuit of our Supreme Guild. To be honest, Xiao Li, after all these years by my side, Lu Yao replied, glancing at Li Xiaoyao with his thumb directed towards himself, Do you truly believe I am the type to be ungrateful? Not only did Zhang Yu save me last night, but he also forfeited the chance to eliminate Qin Jun in the Dark Corp's nest to rescue me. If he had chosen to kill Qin Jun instead of saving me, would we be facing these circumstances now? Li Xiaoao adjusted his glasses, questioning, but can he truly confront the assassin mercenaries with just this piece of equipment? Believe it or not, I trust him. My life, Lu Yao, is indebted to my elder brother Zhang Yu. With that declaration, Lu Yao dialed his father Lu Yu's number. A day passed in the blink of an eye. At 7 in the evening, while Zhang Yu was still in the second world, grinding against the level 20 raging zombies in the necropolis, Lu Yao sent a message. Brother, the equipment you requested is ready. Chapter 46. Darkness. The Eye of the Demon. After a day of battling the frenzied undead, Zhang Yu elevated his silver-armored scorpion from level 18 to level 20. He also harvested an additional 10 ordinary frenzied zombies and, through the process of undead evolution, synthesized them into an elite-level zombie. Upon receiving a message from Lu Yao, Zhang Yu exited the second world and returned to the third world. In the Sacred Light Cemetery, he met Lu Yu and received a black obsidian staff crafted by the master artisan Xiao Heba. Initially, Zhang Yu had merely asked Lu Yao to create a simple piece of equipment, but to his astonishment, Lu Yao produced a remarkable item. Darkness. The Eye of the Demon. LV20. Quality. 2 stars. Attribute. Golden. Magical attack power. 100. Additional. Intelligence 6. Intelligence 6. Effect. Part of the demon. When at full health, immune to damage from a lethal strike. Description. A staff forged from the eyes of demons. Crafted in dark waters, endowed with formidable demonic power. Craftsman's signature. Xiao Heba. At that moment, Lu Yao remarked to Zhang Yu, the primary materials were insufficient, and time was rather tight. Otherwise, I could have crafted a 3-star item for you. Truly, the legendary artisan Xiao Heba is impressive. Consequently, Zhang Yu promptly replaced his level 8, 2-star staff, Desolator Frost Staff, with the Eye of the Demon. His magical attack power soared to 556. Excitedly, Lu Yao inquired, Brother, what are your plans next? The members of my Supreme Guild will fully support you. Just as Lu Yao presumed that Zhang Yu intended to confront the assassin mercenary corps with the darkness, the Eye of the Demon, Zhang Yu simply exhaled, sleep. With that, he logged off, transforming into a beam of white light and vanishing before Lu Yao and the others. Lu Yao and Li Xiaoyao were left in stunned silence. Offline, after finishing dinner, Zhang Yu set an alarm for 11:55 p.m. and took a nap. Upon awakening, with only 5 minutes remaining until midnight, he logged back onto the game. Shortly thereafter, a regional announcement echoed through the air. Regional announcement. Sacred Light Cemetery. Ding attention. All practitioners in the Sacred Light Cemetery, the Grim Reaper Kaisa will be arriving in 5 minutes. Please seek refuge in the tombs immediately. A day had passed, and many other practitioners had also breached the second world, arriving in the third world. Within the cemetery, numerous practitioners hurriedly logged off or sought shelter in the tombs. Only Zhang Yu calmly approached an NPC tomb guardian named Liwa. According to the strategy guide, Liwa held the most challenging quest in the Sacred Light Cemetery. Initiating dialogue. Liwa lamented, the vile Grim Reaper Kaisa is coming to ravage our Sacred Light Cemetery once more. Looking up at the pitch-black sky, he sighed, I do not know when these days of hiding will come to an end. Yet, we cannot allow him to bully us forever. Adventurer, can you journey to the eastern city of death in the Sacred Light Cemetery and vanquish the Skeletal Legion there? The Skeleton Legion, a formidable force under the command of the Grim Reaper, Kaiser, poses a significant threat to the Holy Light Cemetery. To vanquish them would undoubtedly diminish Kaiser's menacing presence. Thus, I shall not falter in my mission. Concluding the conversation, Zhang Yu received his task from Liwa. Against the Grim Reaper, common task, difficulty level, 440. Description, the Holy Light Cemetery faces continual threats from Kaiser the Grim Reaper. Adventurers are requested to enter the City of Death and slay the skeletal warriors within. Task progress, Skeleton Warriors 0300, Skeleton Archers 0300, Skeleton Mages 0300. Skeleton Shield Bearers 0300, rewards, experience points 250, 000, tomb defense value 500, gold 1, ethereal energy 30, 000, 2-star Necromancer Set Equipment 3, Skillbook 1. Common to Elite Pet Egg 1. Time: 3 days. This task surpasses the difficulty of the King-level bounty mission, Zombie Crisis, by a margin of 150 points. Just as Zhang Yu was about to embark on his quest, he turned to find the cold-eyed assassin, not too cold, along with several mercenaries from an assassin guild, staring intently at him from a distance. "Do you think you still have a chance to undertake your mission?" The assassin, not too cold, fixed his gaze on Zhang Yu and coldly declared, "Hand over my brutal ring, and perhaps I might plead your case before my boss." "Are you begging me?" Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly. "Why not retrieve it in the same manner it came to me?" "You bastard." The assassin, not too cold, suddenly launched a swift attack. Appearing mere inches from Zhang Yu, his sharp dagger poised perilously close to Zhang Yu's eyes. "Do you think I cannot kill you? Hide if you can. Let us see how long you can endure within the safety zone." With that, the assassin and his companions retreated to their exclusive tomb, wary of the impending presence of Kaiser, the Grim Reaper. They were not concerned about Zhang Yu seizing this opportunity to escape the Holy Light Cemetery. For once one ventured outside during Kaiser's invasion, it would spell certain doom. At this moment, most adventurers had sought refuge in their tombs, including the NPC Gravekeeper. Yet, Zhang Yu, observing that the mercenaries had all entered their tombs, resolutely walked towards the exterior of the Holy Light Cemetery. Brother, Liu Yao, who had appeared behind him, grasped Zhang Yu's arm and exclaimed, "The Grim Reaper is approaching. Are you not courting death by going out now? You all should hurry into the tomb. Do not leave the Holy Light Cemetery until I return. If necessary, you may retreat to the second world to recuperate." With that, Zhang Yu departed without a backward glance. Liu Yao and Li Xiaoyao stood in stunned silence. What was he thinking? Was he throwing his life away? As the ominous presence of Kaiser loomed closer, Liu Yu and Li Xiaoyao could only prioritize their own safety and hurried into their own tombs. Zhang Yu had barely stepped outside the Holy Light Cemetery when, in the next moment, with a thunderous roar that reverberated through the heavens, a colossal creature resembling a bat, its wings and body drenched in crimson, soared from the distant sky, sweeping directly over the Holy Light Cemetery. A powerful sound wave engulfed the entirety of the cemetery and its surroundings. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu received 2 system notifications. Ding, your tomb has been attacked by the Grim Reaper, Kesa, resulting in a loss of 91 defense points. Remaining defense points, 121. Ding, you have been struck by the Grim Reaper, Kesa. The effect of darkness, Eye of the Demon's Heart, has activated, successfully mitigating Kesa's lethal damage. The sound waves continued to envelop Zhang Yu. Enduring the Grim Reaper's repeated fatal assaults, Zhang Yu resolutely advanced toward the City of Death. Should anyone have witnessed this scene, they would undoubtedly be left questioning the very essence of existence. What they were unaware of was that the effect of Demon's Heart perfectly countered Kesa's attacks. Regardless of one's health, exposure to Kesa's attack range could result in an instant kill. Thus, the effect of Demon's Heart could repeatedly activate, shielding Zhang Yu from Kesa's onslaught. This peculiar advantage was known only to Zhang Yu. It stemmed from a previous life experience where, while conquering the fourth world, he inadvertently returned to the third world, coinciding with Kesa's nocturnal assault. Ignoring the third world's laws, Zhang Yu believed his demise was imminent, only to unexpectedly withstand Kesa's lethal strike. He later discovered that it was due to an item he possessed with the Demon's Heart attribute, which provided a protective effect. That particular piece of equipment had been acquired in the fourth world and was entirely absent from the third world. The only way to obtain it in the third world was through personal forging. As a novice blacksmith, he lacked the capability to forge specialized equipment. Fortunately, he was acquainted with the legendary craftsman, Xiao Heba, through his father, Liu Yao. In his previous life, the Demon's Heart he possessed came from a purple-tiered item, whose attribute strength was far less formidable, allowing him to withstand merely 3 fatal strikes before succumbing. This time, however, the golden-tiered Demon's Heart would enable its wielder, as long as they were at full health, to indefinitely resist a single lethal blow. Thus, Zhang Yu harnessed the power of Demon's Heart, enduring Kesa's relentless attacks as he distanced himself from the Holy Light Cemetery. After 10 minutes had elapsed, when Kesa retreated, the assassin's mercenary corps emerged from the tomb and promptly resealed the cemeteries for entrances. Unbeknownst to them, Zhang Yu had long since departed from the Holy Light Cemetery. Chapter 47. The City of Death. Skeleton Warrior. 10 minutes later, Lu Yao emerged from the tomb, his expression one of bewilderment. Where's Zhang Yu? Beside him. Li Xiaoao adjusted his silver-framed glasses, contemplating. He has left. We were mistaken, he analyzed. At that moment, we believed Zhang Yu intended to utilize the effect of the heart of the demon against the assassin mercenaries, but in truth, he sought merely to defend against the onslaught of death god Kaisa. Thus, he could exploit the 10 minutes of Kaisa's incursion to shake off the assassin mercenaries and escape the Holy Light Tomb. Brother Yao. He abandoned us and ventured forth to cultivate alone, Li Xiaoao continued. The Xiao family has stated that the materials are insufficient. To create a second heart of the demon will take at least another week. It appears we are destined to languish in the Holy Light Tomb, awaiting our demise. Lu Yao sank to his knees in disbelief. Meanwhile, on another front, Zhang Yu, having departed the Holy Light Tomb, made his way directly to the City of Death. Levels 25 to 28. 10 minutes later, he arrived at his destination. Before him lay a dilapidated metropolis, shrouded in endless darkness, exuding a potent aura of death. Crows circled ominously above. As he stepped into the city, he found the ground littered with human skeletons. At that moment, a chilling sound pierced the air. A stark white skeletal arm emerged from the earth. Following this, amidst a series of eerie rustling noises, a skeletal monstrosity, devoid of flesh and gripping a rusted great axe, clawed its way up from the ground. Zhang Yu cast an A-level reconnaissance spell. Skeleton Warrior, Physical Type Common Monster, Level 25 Physical Attack, 565 Physical Defense, 390 Magical Defense, 380 Health, 4,420 Skills. Heavy Slash. Charge. Description. A human who perished at the hands of death god Kaisa, its flesh eroded, transformed into a skeleton, resting eternally underground. It revives when disturbed. Indeed, this is the third world, where the challenges of the Holy Light Tomb are the most formidable. Even the lowest tier adversary is a level 25 skeleton. Zhang Yu gazed at the approaching skeleton warrior, swaying unsteadily with its great axe, and murmured, however, with my current strength, it should pose no issue. With that, Zhang Yu brandished the dark eye of the demon, locking onto the skeleton warrior, and launched his attack. Fireball spell. Boom. In the instant Zhang Yu unleashed his assault, the skeleton warrior suddenly accelerated, charging directly at him. Swish. The axe fell, cleaving down upon Zhang Yu's shoulder. Minus 712. Such speed? I seem to have underestimated your might. Zhang Yu thought, quickly invoking a blink spell to distance himself from the skeleton warrior while simultaneously casting Ice Spike. Boom. The ice spike erupted from the ground beneath, striking the skeleton warrior and freezing it in place. The next moment, a combination of thunderbolt and fire missile ensued. Minus 640. Frozen. Minus 728. Minus 261. Minus 644 critical hit. Minus 261. The health bar of the skeletal warrior had diminished by more than half. As the skeletal warrior rapidly approached, Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion and transferred 50 points of his defense to it through Desperate Guardian. The skeletal warrior raised its massive cleaver and unleashed a flurry of strikes upon the silver scorpion. Minus 263. Minus 79 rebound damage. Minus 175. Minus 53 rebound damage. Minus 175. Minus 53 rebound damage. It must be said, the silver scorpion was remarkably resilient. However, its lack of superior equipment rendered its health rather low. Seizing the moment when the silver scorpion executed a charge into battle that stunned the skeletal warrior, Zhang Yu capitalized on the opportunity, dealing a series of attacks that inflicted 476 points of damage each to deplete the skeletal warrior's health. After waiting for a cooldown period, he unleashed a triad of spells: Fireball, Ice Spike, and Lightning Strike, ultimately vanquishing the skeletal warrior. Ding, you have slain a level 25 skeletal warrior, gaining 220 experience points, 1 point of graveyard defense, and 250,000 anomalous energy. With a clatter, a black helmet rolled from beside the skeletal warrior's corpse. Ah, the first one yielded equipment? It seems the drop rate in this third world is indeed superior to that of the second world. Zhang Yu approached the skeletal warrior's remains and picked up the 9 copper coins and the helmet it dropped. Necromancer's Helm, LV25, Quality, 2 stars, Attributes, Class, Warrior. Knight, Health. Description: a helm imbued with the breath of the undead. Donning it grants mastery over the forces of death. Note: one of the parts of the Necromancer set for Warrior's Knight, undiscovered. The third world is abundant in Necromancer sets. Equipment from these sets possesses an exceptionally high rarity in the other world due to its superior base attributes compared to ordinary gear of the same level and quality, as well as formidable set bonuses. After placing the Necromancer's helm into his storage, Zhang Yu continued his hunt for the next skeletal warrior. Meanwhile, members of the Supreme Guild, left with no choice, retreated back to the second world to develop their skills. Their levels were not particularly high, ranging between 17 and 18, leaving ample room for advancement in the second world. As night turned to dawn, the following morning, Qin Jun led the practitioners of the Misty Rain Pavilion to officially breach the second world and advance into the third world. Arriving in the safety zone of the Holy Light Graveyard, Qin Jun promptly opened his messaging interface and sent a message to a friend noted as Killer Peichi. I've arrived at Holy Light Graveyard. Could you bring over a few players under level 27 to help me level up, and perhaps a couple of level 30s for protection? However, several minutes passed with no response from the other side. Qin Jun snorted in annoyance and impatiently sent a voice message to Killer Peichi. Are you ignoring my messages? You must not want to see your daughter again. Huh? Fine. I'll just have someone take care of her. As soon as the message was sent, the other party responded immediately with a voice message. You dare. If you lay a finger on Chi-Chi, I will annihilate your entire Misty Rain Pavilion. Unfazed, Qin Jun replied, if you follow my instructions, your daughter will be just fine. On the other end of Feishin, a deep, resonant voice belonging to a middle-aged man echoed. After completing that level 25 quest, proceed to the northern exit. This was the right approach. Qin Jun, filled with pride, promptly closed the application. He then led his followers to claim their tasks from the NPC at the cemetery, heading towards the northern region of the Sacred Light Cemetery. Upon arriving at the northern exit, he indeed spotted a group of high-ranking professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Corps waiting there. Among them stood a middle-aged warrior, clad in golden armor and leaning against a massive golden sword. He appeared to be in his 30s, with slightly tanned skin, and he approached Qin Jun with a commanding tone. Let me see Chi-Chi. Unperturbed, Qin Jun opened Feishin and initiated a video call, showing the golden-armored warrior, known by the ID, Assassin Peichi, for a few fleeting seconds before terminating the call. He then patted Assassin Peichi on the shoulder, squinting with a sly grin, and said, remember, if I perish, your daughter shall not survive either. Moreover, when you eliminate Zhang Yu, only then will I allow you two to reunite. With that, Qin Jun confidently led 100 professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion out of the Sacred Light Cemetery. Grinding his teeth, Assassin Peichi commanded his subordinates, ensure his protection. Understood. A dozen fully armed high-ranking professionals, levels 25 to 30, followed closely behind Qin Jun. Meanwhile, within the Sacred Light Cemetery, a captivating young mage in a light purple magical robe stood in an inconspicuous corner, gazing towards the northern gate where the Misty Rain Pavilion team had just departed. Su Jinyan immediately opened Feishin to message Zhang Yu. Qin Jun has entered the third world, just exited the northern gate with the Misty Rain Pavilion crew. However, he is flanked by a dozen high-ranking professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Corps. Furthermore, Qin Jun is leveraging the daughter of the highest-ranking individual as a threat to compel the Mercenary Corps to assist him. Wu Shangyu replied, understood. After a moment's hesitation, Su Jinyan sent another message. If you trust me, could you disclose your location? Seeing that Zhang Yu had not responded for a while, Su Jinyan was about to close Feishin in disappointment when a message finally arrived. City of the Dead. Chapter 48. The definition of power in the eastern region of the Holy Light Cemetery. Amidst the wilds of the City of Death, a resounding boom echoed. Zhang Yu wielded his staff, casting fireball and lightning spells to vanquish a skeletal warrior before him. He glanced at his quest progress, from midnight until now. At 7 in the morning, He had spent 7 arduous hours slaying a total of 300 skeletal warriors for the first phase of the task. During this time, Zhang Yu experienced a significant increase of over 50 in his experience bar, and he had successfully harvested 3 skeletal pets, along with 2 pieces of 25 level 2-star necromancer set equipment. Additionally, he had bolstered the cemetery's defenses by 300 points, as each third-world monster slain contributed 1 point to the defense. Now, with his mana nearly depleted, Zhang Yu retrieved a mana potion from his storage and downed it in one gulp, restoring over half of his mana. Upon noticing that the life and mana potions in his storage were dwindling, he furrowed his brow slightly. The potions were consumed far too quickly. Even though he had stocked up before setting out, it still proved insufficient. The storage space had a limit of 200 potions, making a return for resupply impractical. If he went back now, he would have to wait until midnight to venture out again, wasting a full day of development time. Just as Zhang Yu pondered this predicament, a graceful figure entered the city of death, moving with a lively gait. Turning to look, he recognized the newcomer as Su Jinyan. "I have discreetly sent someone to investigate," Su Jinyan announced as she approached Zhang Yu. "If we help the leader of the assassin mercenary group find his daughter, they will no longer be under Chun Jun's manipulation. They have posed a threat to me. I have no qualms about using force to resolve this," Zhang Yu replied. Su Jinyan surveyed their surroundings, seemingly grasping something. With her clear, bright eyes fixed on Zhang Yu, she expressed her surprise. "So, you ventured out to level up and enhance your strength?" Intending to return and retaliate against the assassin mercenary group, Zhang Yu bent down to collect a few copper coins from the corpse of the skeletal warrior, affirming, "Indeed. But how can you remain in this alternate world for an extended period without logging off to rest and eat?" Su Jinyan voiced her concern. "Human biological needs in this realm are significantly diminished. One can survive for 3 days without food, water, or rest. Yet, within that time, do you truly believe you can surpass them?" She continued, still apprehensive. "They boast numerous formidable foes at level 30, all clad in golden armor." "If wearing golden armor defines strength," Zhang Yu remarked, casting a glance at Su Jinyan, "then this world is teeming with powerful beings." Given that, Su Jinyan contemplated for a moment before brightening. "Allow me to assist you." It must be acknowledged that Zhang Yu's efficiency in defeating 25-level skeletons had indeed diminished considerably when faced alone. The prospect of having Su Jinyan, a forbidden mage, assist with control was an opportunity he eagerly welcomed. "Excellent," Zhang Yu inquired. "By the way, do you have any potions?" "Indeed." Su Jinyan opened her storage space and retrieved dozens of red and blue potions, presenting them to Zhang Yu. Naturally, Zhang Yu would not accept them without compensation, and paid Su Jinyan 120 of the market price for these potions, considering the remaining 20 as a transportation fee. Subsequently, the duo set out towards the depths of the City of Death. After traversing the realm of the level 25 skeletal warriors, they soon arrived at the territory of the level 26 skeletal archers. There, skeletal figures, armed with bone bows, aimlessly wandered through the city. Compared to the skeletal warriors, the archers possessed a greater attack power of 650 points, while their defense and vitality were fairly standard, with a defense value of 380. Akin to that of the skeletal warriors, and a slightly lower health of 4,200. Zhang Yu summoned a silver-armored scorpion to attract the attention of their foes, transferring 50 points of his defense to it. At that moment, the skeletal archer locked onto the approaching silver-armored scorpion and launched its attack. Swiftly, the archer unleashed a rapid barrage of arrows, striking the scorpion thrice with over 250 points of damage each. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu cast Ice Spike and Fireball, inflicting 640 and 693 points of damage on the skeletal archer, respectively. Just as the archer was breaking free from the ice, ready to release another arrow, Su Jinyan capitalized on the moment, launching a fireball that hit the archer for minus 255 damage, immobilizing it. Zhang Yu, surprised, asked, "Have you changed your equipment again?" Su Jinyan playfully stuck out her tongue and replied with a smile, "When I'm with you, I rarely break through defenses. So I had my sister craft me 2 attack pieces." Upon closer inspection, it was evident that at least Su Jinyan's weapon and ring were of 2-star quality, gleaming in gold. The rest of her equipment was a mix of purple and orange, likely augmenting her intelligence attribute significantly. This realization reinforced Zhang Yu's understanding. Wealth indeed has its advantages. However, it also limited one to crafting lower quality gear, as creating a level 23-star item proved quite challenging. Taking advantage of the opportunity created by Su Jinyan's immobilization of the skeletal archer, Zhang Yu attacked again with lightning bolt and fire missile, causing the archer's health bar to diminish rapidly. Su Jinyan then seized the moment to cast another spell, further immobilizing the foe. She expertly wielded her skills solely to interrupt and control, primarily relying on basic attacks to wear down the skeletal archer. Through their combined efforts, they soon dispatched the skeletal archer and proceeded to lock onto their next target for another assault. With Su Jinyan's support, Zhang Yu's efficiency in defeating skeletal foes markedly improved. As for Su Jinyan, she was undoubtedly enjoying herself, for although her damage output had increased significantly, it still fell short when facing level 25 and above skeletal monsters. Zhang Yu perfectly complemented her shortcomings in damage output. Additionally, upon hearing Zhang Yu mention the City of Death, Su Jinyan promptly accepted the quest titled Confronting the Grim Reaper. In a team setting, each time a skeleton is slain, both members synchronize their task progress by 1. Consequently, Zhang Yu, who previously spent 7 hours alone to defeat 300 skeleton warriors, now accomplished the same feat in merely 5 hours, from 7 in the morning until noon, by vanquishing 300 skeleton archers. As lunchtime approached, Su Jinyan returned to the safe zone to log off for a meal, while Zhang Yu found an open space to rest. Half an hour later, Su Jinyan returned with 200 potions. Their cooperation allowed them to defeat monsters almost without injury, leading Su Jinyan to purchase solely mana potions, acquiring 100 for each of them. In the afternoon, they delved deeper into the territory of the higher-level 27th grade Skeleton Shield Guards. The Skeleton Shield Guards possessed moderate attack power and sluggish speed, yet boasted formidable defense and vitality. Even with her 2-star golden staff and 2-star golden rings, Su Jinyan struggled to inflict significant damage, barely managing to deal double-digit figures. Zhang Yu's output also diminished considerably, causing their efficiency in slaying the Skeleton Shield Guards to wane. Nevertheless, they could still defeat them, making the completion of this task merely a matter of time. Meanwhile, on another front, members of the Supreme Guild, hindered by the Assassin Mercenary Corps, were compelled to retreat from the Third World back to the Second, where they spent a day recovering. By evening, Lu Yao, at level 19, returned to the Holy Light Cemetery in the Third World, only to find the Assassin Mercenary Corps loitering outside, which left him somewhat disheartened. A bunch of brutes. Can't they act like humans? Beside him, Li Xiaoyao adjusted his silver-framed glasses and remarked, "Once tonight passes. Tomorrow at midnight when the Grim Reaper Kaisa descends, that will be our demise." Lu Yao, filled with resentment, exclaimed, "I never imagined there could be matters in this world that money cannot resolve. If it weren't for this damn newbie protection period, I would summon 2 of our Supreme Guild's over-level 100 elites from the high-level world to unleash chaos upon these merciless bastards." Seizing the last 2 days of life, he resolved to log off and pursue some romantic encounters. Just as Lu Yao prepared to exit the alternate world in despair, he suddenly received a message from Zhang Yu. "When you reach the Third World, help me with something." Astonished, Liu felt rejuvenated upon receiving Zhang Yu's message. More thrilled than if he had received an invitation from a goddess. "My brother hasn't abandoned me." "Brother, what is it?" Chapter 49, The Ensemble of Equipment. The necromancer sat at the eastern exit of the Sacred Light Cemetery. The assassin, known as Not Too Cold, along with 8 or 9 of his subordinates, maintained their vigil day after day. Their formidable strength compelled many newly emerged professionals seeking to exit the cemetery to heed their commands and present their IDs. Consequently, throughout the day, Not Too Cold apprehended numerous members of the Supreme Guild attempting to slip away, executing them without hesitation. However, at this juncture, Not Too Cold discerned a peculiar issue. Why had Zhang Yu not made an appearance all day? Inquiring with his comrades stationed at the other 3 exits, he learned that none had laid eyes on Zhang Yu. Could it be that this fellow had stealthily slipped away at some point? Just as Not Too Cold pondered this, a familiar figure emerged from the throng ahead. It was a beast tamer clad in a black robe, concealing their ID, wearing a hat pulled low, obscuring their features. Yet, Not Too Cold recognized them instantly. What? After remaining in the safe zone for a day, you wish to venture out? Not Too Cold shouted at the black-robed beast tamer. Return my ring, and if you crawl beneath my legs, I might just allow you an hour outside. As soon as he finished speaking, a few of his subordinates erupted into laughter. But the black-robed beast tamer simply turned and walked away. Coward, Not Too Cold, unfazed, settled down on the spot. Fixating on the retreating figure of the beast tamer, cursing, have the courage to never show your face again. Die in there. It's perfect, no need for a grave. Worthless scum. The black-robed beast tamer reached a corner of the cemetery, glanced around to ensure no one was watching, and adjusted their hat. The face beneath the hat was not Zhang Yu. At that moment, Lu Yao and Li Xiaoyao approached from nearby. Well, were you not recognized? Lu Yao inquired hastily. No. The passerby beast tamer, whose height and physique closely resembled Zhang Yu, shook his head and replied to Lu Yao. There's a guy called Not Too Cold who demanded I return his ring and then insulted me. It appears he truly did not recognize you. Lu Yu remarked to the passerby beast tamer, all right, your involvement ends here. I will transfer your payment shortly and reach out when needed. Thank you, boss. The passerby beast tamer departed joyfully. In truth, this beast tamer was merely an actor hired by Lu Yao. At this moment, Lu Yao expressed some confusion. I wonder why my elder brother instructed me to do this? To fabricate a false impression of his presence in the Sacred Light Cemetery, Assistant Li Xiaoyao mused thoughtfully. Lu Yu grasped only part of the situation. He communicated the earlier events to Zhang Yu via Fei Xin. Shortly thereafter, Zhang Yu replied, Send your companion back to the second world to develop. I shall restore your freedom before tomorrow night. Oh wow. Lu Yao rejoiced upon reading Zhang Yu's message. I knew my elder brother would not abandon me. Beside him, however, Li Xiaoyao appeared somewhat despondent, remarking, that may be so. But how will he contend with so many high-level professionals from the assassin mercenary group? In a moment of desperation, Lu Yao declared, My life is now in the hands of my elder brother. Regardless of the outcome, without him, I would have perished long ago. As long as I survive this time, Zhang Yu shall be my true elder brother. Outside the Sacred Light Cemetery, upon returning from a day of hunting, Chun Jun's level had surged from 17 to 20. In just one day, he had ascended 3 levels. This remarkable progress was due to being accompanied by 4 level 27 members of the assassin mercenary group, who took on the brunt of the foes, leaving the final blow for Chun Jun. Under such advantageous circumstances, how could one not level up swiftly? As Chun Jun approached the cemetery, he summoned the members of the assassin mercenary group stationed nearby and inquired, Have you seen Zhang Yu? We did see him. But he is unwilling to show himself, replied the mercenary coolly. He has been hiding in the safe zone all day. Upon hearing this, Chun Jun smirked coldly. Isn't he supposed to be quite formidable? I never imagined he would turn out to be such a coward, afraid to step out. Let us see how he plans to bolster the defenses of the tomb. Come tomorrow night, he should prepare for a retrieval of his corpse. Once the useless Zhang Yu is dead, no one will compete with me for Jeaner. Imagining Su Jinyan's enchanting figure and her fair, delicate visage, Chun Jun squinted. His expression lecherous as he murmured, That wretched woman, once I have you in my grasp, I shall make you rue the day. Meanwhile, in the city of death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan spent the afternoon slaying a mere 200 skeletal shield guards. At 7 in the evening, while Su Jinyan logged off for dinner, Zhang Yu began to analyze his own data. After a day of vanquishing 800 skeletons, Zhang Yu's level had reached 21 with 55 experience. He had acquired a total of 9 pieces of 25 level, 2-star, necromancer set, gear, all suited for warriors, knights, and archers. His aim was to reach level 25 before tomorrow night and gather the complete necromancer set, thereby gaining the ability to contend with the level 30 members of the assassin mercenary group. However, as Zhang Yu scrutinized the data, he muttered, At this rate, not only will I fail to reach level 25, but I will also be unable to complete the necromancer set. It seems I must adjust my strategy. Switching to an online interface, Zhang Yu sought information regarding strategies for the Third World. The guide noted that the Third World, marked by the arrival of the Grim Reaper, had a corresponding safe zone near the Sacred Light Cemetery in Linhai City, with only one 25-level secret realm, Skeleton Island. It is noteworthy that this Skeleton Island secret realm, akin to the dark corpse nest of the second world, could be upgraded to a hidden realm through special means. The rewards for a 25-level hidden realm included a king-level realm scroll, which, combined with the task rewards, would likely meet his expectations. With this in mind, Zhang Yu rose and departed from the City of Death. Following the map's guidance, he arrived at the entrance of the Skeleton Island secret realm, located in the southeast of the Sacred Light Cemetery, after a 10-minute journey. Before him lay an endless expanse of a vast black sea, upon which rested a solitary island. On the shore stood an NPC wizard elder draped in a black robe. Behind this NPC wizard blossomed a colossal purple vortex gate, towering 8 meters high. This was the sole entrance to the Skeleton Island secret realm, allowing adventurers below level 25 to access the realm through this portal at any time. Alternatively, one could trigger a special condition with the NPC wizard, Lowry, to upgrade Skeleton Island from an ordinary secret realm to a hidden one before entering. Each upgradable secret realm offered varied methods to obtain the Golden Secret Order. The Dark Nest of the Second World, as the first upgradable secret realm from another world, had a relatively simple method for acquiring the Golden Secret Order, which involved directly receiving an ordinary order from the realm's guardian and then refining it through otherworldly energy to upgrade it to a Golden Order. However, the method to obtain the Golden Order in Skeleton Island was not so straightforward. At this moment, Zhang Yu received an ordinary token from the guardian of the Skeleton Island secret realm, Lowry. Ordinary Secret Order, exclusive to Skeleton Island secret realm. Level 25, description. Holders of the secret order can gain 10 refining opportunities for each skeleton they slay. Each refining consumes 20 points of otherworldly energy and has a certain probability of yielding a Golden Secret Order. Note, this item is automatically bound, non-tradable, and cannot be dropped. Zhang Yu, clutching the Skeleton Island secret order, returned to the City of the Dead. Coincidentally, Su Jinyan had just returned as well. "Aren't you hungry?" Su Jinyan inquired. "Hungry," Zhang Yu replied, "but I can endure it." After a pause, he said to Su Jinyan, "Wait a moment. I need your help with something." This was the first time Su Jinyan had heard Zhang Yu request her assistance, prompting her to curiously ask, "What do you need help with?" Zhang Yu, not shying away, revealed the secret order in his hand. "Once I refine the Golden Secret Order and activate the Hidden Realm, I would like to invite you to assist me in tackling the Secret Realm." The guardian of the level 25 Secret Realm was a level 27 Lord Monster. Given Zhang Yu's strength, he could solo Skeleton Island as long as the Lord Monster did not go berserk. However, to secure the reward of the Secret Realm Scroll for the first completion, he needed to bring another person inside. As per the otherworldly rules, the activator of the Hidden Realm could not receive the scroll reward. Su Jinyan rested her chin on one hand, pondering, "Skeleton Island Secret Realm?" "Yes," Zhang Yu replied, looking at Su Jinyan, "and when you next require assistance, I will help you in return." "All right, no problem." Su Jinyan tilted her head, sporting a mischievous smile. "Then consider it a favor owed to me. However, can you really manage to refine a Golden Secret Order?" Su Jinyan clearly understood the difficulty of obtaining a Golden Order. "I can," Zhang Yu affirmed. Without further hesitation, Su Jinyan followed Zhang Yu as they continued to slay skeletons. Chapter 50. The Golden Secret Order, advancing to Skull Island. Within the City of Death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan were engaged in a team hunt against the level 27 skeleton shield guards. With each foe felled, Zhang Yu would extract the secret order of Skull Island to commence its refinement. However, the number of refinements was capped at a mere 10, with no possibility of accumulation. As time slipped into the late hours, it was soon 11:50, with only 10 minutes remaining until the ominous arrival of the Grim Reaper, Kaisa. Lacking the effects of the Heart of the Demon, Su Jinyan resorted to using a return scroll to teleport back to the Holy Light Cemetery, seeking refuge in the tomb to evade Kaisa's impending assault. During this interval, Zhang Yu refrained from pursuing the skeletons alone, as any attack from the skeletons while in a non-full health state would render the Heart of the Demon ineffective, leading to his inevitable annihilation by Kaisa. Finding a secure location, Zhang Yu patiently awaited the conclusion of the invasion until 12:10, when the Grim Reaper retreated. 10 minutes later, Su Jinyan rejoined him in the City of Death, and they resumed their hunt for the skeleton shield guards. Upon the completion of their task, having slain 300 of these foes, Zhang Yu, despite countless attempts at refinement, had yet to manifest the golden secret order. Thus, they shifted their focus to the domain of the level 28 skeleton mages. The skeleton mages boasted exceptional magical damage and possessed blink skills, rendering their movements unpredictable. Even Su Jinyan found it challenging to keep pace, frequently missing her skills and failing to control the elusive mages. This wasn't merely a matter of awareness. The disparity in levels proved significant, and her reflexes struggled to keep up. Moreover, she had to remain vigilant about her positioning to avoid being instantaneously obliterated by the mages. Consequently, engagements with the skeleton mages proved considerably more arduous than their previous encounters with the skeleton shield guards. As dawn approached at 4 o'clock, the pair had managed to defeat just over 100 skeleton mages. Each creature vanquished granted them 10 opportunities for refinement. Yet, after thousands of refinements, Zhang Yu was still unable to transmute the ordinary secret order into the coveted golden secret order. At this moment, a wave of fatigue washed over Su Jinyan, prompting her to stifle a yawn and stretch languidly. Bathed in the moonlight, her delicate purple robe appeared somewhat translucent from Zhang Yu's vantage point, accentuating her graceful figure. As a normal man, Zhang Yu felt an involuntary shift in his throat. Noticing his gaze upon her, Su Jinyan flashed a playful smile and inquired, "Do I look good?" Zhang Yu, slightly embarrassed, turned away and suggested, "If you're feeling tired, perhaps you should log off and rest. It seems unlikely that we will obtain the golden secret order tonight." Su Jinyan countered, "But wouldn't you be lonely if I left?" "No worries, I'll keep you company." With that, they continued their relentless pursuit of the skeleton mages. The likelihood of refining the golden secret order was dismally low. Despite Zhang Yu possessing an almost boundless reserve of anomalous energy, the necessity of slaying a creature to gain 10 refinement opportunities significantly hampered their progress. Zhang Yu mused that it seemed improbable that they would achieve the golden secret order that night. As dawn approached, to his astonishment, he successfully refined the item. "Ding, congratulations on refining the golden secret order, exclusive to the Skeleton Island Secret Realm. Please upgrade the Skeleton Island Secret Realm within 2 hours. Otherwise, the golden secret order will vanish." Gazing at the token in his hand, which had transformed from gray to gold, Zhang Yu felt a surge of relief. Logically, the probability of refining the golden secret order was less than 1 in 10,000. The last time he attempted to refine the golden secret order from the Dark Corpse Nest, he had to try 11,000 times before he succeeded. Yet this time, he achieved success in less than 3,000 attempts. Beside him, Su Jinyan, upon seeing the golden secret order in Zhang Yu's hand, was equally astonished. "Wow, you did it. Your extraordinary energy is truly remarkable. You must be quite generous to use it for refining the secret order." Su Jinyan was aware of Zhang Yu's abundance of extraordinary energy, but was unaware of its true extent. The golden secret order had only a 2-hour lifespan. Zhang Yu looked at the order and said, "Let us head to the secret realm first." "Yes, let's go." With the prospect of earning rewards from a level 25 secret realm, Su Jinyan's drowsiness vanished instantly. The two set aside their task of slaying skeletons and departed from the City of Death. Upon reaching the Skeleton Island Secret Realm, Zhang Yu immediately activated the Golden Secret Order. "Ding, you have used the Golden Secret Order to upgrade the Skeleton Island Secret Realm to a hidden realm. Congratulations on receiving the exclusive activation rewards. Gold 5. Necromancer Set Equipment Selection Box. Level 25, 2 stars, 3. Indeed, the more challenging the hidden realm was to activate, the greater the rewards. Simultaneously, a system announcement echoed across the land. Regional announcement. Holy Light Cemetery. Ding, attention all practitioners of the Holy Light Cemetery. Practitioner, identity hidden, has used the Golden Secret Order to upgrade the ordinary secret realm, Skeleton Island, to a hidden realm, lasting for 1 hour. All practitioners are encouraged to challenge the hidden realm. As the system announcement concluded, before Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the massive whirlpool gate, towering 7 or 8 meters high and previously purple, transformed into gold. Without hesitation, the two stepped into the whirlpool gate. Meanwhile, on the other side, at 6 in the morning, Chen Jun had just logged in, awakening in the Holy Light Cemetery. When he heard the system announcement regarding the Skeleton Island's upgrade to a hidden realm, he became immediately excited. A feast right after waking up? Haha, splendid. Beside him, the strategist, who evidently had a bit more sense than Qin, voiced his concerns. Brother Chen, your resurrection scroll's usage period hasn't arrived yet. What if someone uses the golden secret order to alter the secret realm's permissions again? Qin scoffed. Dismissing the notion, I refuse to believe that the one activating the secret realm this time is that useless Zhang Yu. Don't forget, that kid can't even exit the gates of the Holy Light Cemetery. Qin continued with a cold laugh. Besides, this time, I have the assistance of the Assassin Mercenary Corps, so capturing the first completion of Skeleton Island will be a breeze. With that, Qin promptly sent a message to the assassin, Peiqi, gather all the level 25 players on your side and bring them over to help me conquer Skeleton Island. However, when Qin, accompanied by several fully armed level 25 professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Group and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, arrived at the entrance of the Skeleton Island secret realm, he was astonished to discover that the entrance had been sealed, rendering entry impossible. Furious, Qin exclaimed, how dare someone use the golden secret order to alter permissions and close the entrance? I shall uncover which fool dares to monopolize the rewards of the secret realm. He ordered, guard the exit, and when that individual emerges, we shall obliterate him. Under Qin's command, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Group stationed themselves outside the Skeleton Island entrance. Meanwhile, within the Skeleton Island secret realm, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan automatically accepted the secret realm quest to slay 40 skeleton warriors and defeat the guardian of the realm, the skeleton General Hela. Starting from the edge of the island, the two advanced towards the central location, dispatching the randomly respawning level 25 skeleton warriors along the way. For the duo, who had already faced the level 28 skeleton mage, dealing with the level 25 skeleton warriors was a trivial task, with the silver-armored scorpion leading the charge. Su Jinyan controlled the battlefield while Zhang Yu unleashed devastating attacks. Soon, they had vanquished 40 skeleton warriors. Upon reaching the center of Skeleton Island, they beheld a dozen kneeling skeleton warriors. Before them stood a skeletal commander, clad in armor and donning a helmet, exuding an air of authority as he mounted a skeletal warhorse. Above its head loomed a blood-red ID. Skeleton General Hela. LV-27 physical type, Lord Creature. Let's first eliminate those skeletal minions. No problem. As they spoke, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan simultaneously raised their staves, entering combat mode. At that moment, the skeleton General Hela abruptly lifted its gaze toward them, recognizing the intruders, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan. Raising its spear, it pointed towards Zhang Yu, letting out a fearsome roar. In the next instant, the dozen skeleton warriors kneeling before it received the command and charged toward Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, wielding their great swords. Chapter 51. General Skeleton Hela faced with a dozen advancing skeletal warriors. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan chose not to engage directly. Instead, they deliberately lured them into the expansive area behind. Confronting the skeletal general, who commanded these minions, would undoubtedly prove formidable. Thus, their strategy was to separate the skeletal warriors from their commander and dismantle them one by one. The skeletal general did not pursue, seemingly confident that his minions could easily handle the two humans. Once they had drawn the skeletal warriors out of the general's line of sight, Zhang Yu halted abruptly. He turned back and unleashed his spells. Fireball, Lightning Spell, Flame Missile. Boom, boom, boom. 3 powerful spells converged upon a single skeletal warrior, inflicting a staggering burst of over 3,000 damage, reducing its health by 2/3. Alongside Su Jinyan's fireball, Zhang Yu followed up with an ice spike, dispatching the unfortunate skeletal warrior. Immediately after, Zhang Yu led the remaining skeletal warriors on a circuitous route. Fortunately, his agility was high enough to match that of the skeletal warriors, allowing him to evade them efficiently while waiting for his skills to cool down. Coordinating with Su Jinyan, they unleashed another flurry of spells and claimed another skeletal warrior. Though this method was exhausting and inefficient, it was the safest approach. Otherwise, being overwhelmed by a horde of skeletal warriors would leave Zhang Yu with no chance of survival. After nearly 10 minutes, the duo finally vanquished the skeletal warriors. At this moment, There remained half an hour before the secret realm would close. The two hurried back to the core area of Skeleton Island. Upon witnessing that the two humans had returned unscathed, the skeletal General Hela was visibly astonished. Realizing that his minions had been slain, Hela let out a furious roar, mounting his skeletal warhorse, brandishing a lance, and charged towards Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan. Skeletal General Hela, Physical Class, Lord Monster, Level 27, Physical Attack, 800, Physical Defense, 450, Magical Defense, 450, Health, 19,800, Skills, Charge, Sweep, Piercing Attack. Description: the leader of the Skeletal Warrior Clan and guardian of Skeleton Island, commanding a legion of skeletons. He reigns supreme over Skeleton Island, and anyone who dares to intrude shall face the wrath of the Skeletal General. Such formidable attributes. Upon seeing the data shared by Zhang Yu in the team channel, Su Jinyan expressed her astonishment. Zhang Yu glanced at his 566 magic attack power and contemplated, no problem. We can take him. Just be mindful of your positioning. Don't draw aggro, he cautioned. Understood. With that, the two commenced their assault. Flowing Light Technique. Predictive Strike. Whoosh. Su Jinyan cast her spell from a distance of 3 body lengths in front of the skeletal general, landing a precise hit on the rapidly moving foe. A mere 112 points of damage erupted from the general's head, simultaneously ensnaring him. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu launched a series of attacks. Fireball Lightning Spell Flame Missile. Minus 525. Minus 63 Burn. Minus 548. Paralysis. Minus 194. Minus 530 Critical Hit. Minus 530 Critical Hit. Zhang Yu's damage remains as formidable as ever. With an agility attribute of 69, his astonishingly swift hand speed left Su Jinyan, a fellow level 21 mage, utterly astounded. Just as the skeletal general emerged from the paralyzed state induced by the lightning spell, Zhang Yu swiftly unleashed an ice spear, delivering an additional freezing control and inflicting an extraordinary critical hit of 1,033 points, one after another. Utilizing a series of 416-point basic attacks to wear down the skeleton general. In this otherworldly realm, the creatures are devoid of a mana bar. The effect of the Demon Slayer from the equipment Purgatory, Demon Slayer, which reduces the enemy's mana by 200, and if their mana is insufficient, deducts an equivalent amount of health, bestows an additional 200 points of damage to each of Zhang Yu's strikes. Coupled with the effect of Wrath of Magic, which consumes 8 points of mana per basic attack and adds 100 magic damage, Zhang Yu's basic attack damage is remarkably high. On Su Jinyan's side, she maintained her composure with her skills. The moment she witnessed the skeletal general lose control and charge towards Zhang Yu, she anticipated the fireball spell. Boom. A precise hit. Imprisoned. Zhang Yu continues to unleash basic attacks, patiently awaiting the cooldown of his skills before executing a combination of explosive strikes. Su Jinyan persists in maintaining control and confinement, while Zhang Yu delivers a fierce onslaught. Under the coordination of the two individuals, the skeletal general had little opportunity to retaliate. There were only 2 instances where Su Jinyan made operational errors, causing her control to falter and allowing the skeletal general to strike Zhang Yu, resulting in 2 instances of damage exceeding 1,000 points. Fortunately for Zhang Yu, it was not fatal. A few moments later, Zhang Yu severely weakened the skeletal general and handed it over to Su Jinyan. With a single fireball spell, Su Jinyan obliterated the last sliver of health from the skeletal general, delivering the final blow. In Zhang Yu's ear, 2 melodious system notifications resounded. Ding! Congratulations on participating in the defeat of Skeleton General Hera, successfully navigating the secret realm of Skeleton Island. Based on your overall performance score, you have received the highest tier of basic completion rewards. Experience points 50,000, equipment, Necromancer's Leggings, 1, silver coins 20, and ethereal energy 5,000,000. Ding! Congratulations on your victory over the skeleton general, Hela. You have earned 16,000 experience points, 88, 1 million psychic energy, and a tomb defense value of 30. Bravo! A beam of golden light cascaded down from above Zhang Yu's head. Ding! Congratulations, you have leveled up. Health 30, mana 12. and you have acquired 6 points of free attribute points. Currently at level 22, the next upgrade requires 150,000 experience points. Zhang Yu approached the lifeless form of General Hela, the skeleton, and retrieved the spoils that had fallen from him. 2 pieces of a 25-star, 2-star quality necromancer set equipment, 20 silver coins, and a handful of level 3 materials. Simultaneously, a system announcement echoed from above. Regional announcement. Holy Light Cemetery ding congratulations to the practitioner, Su Yin, for being the first to conquer the level 25 Hidden Realm, Skeleton Island. Earning the reward, LV25 Realm Scroll 1. At the entrance of Skull Island, Chen Jun, who was stationed there, was momentarily taken aback by the announcement. How could it be Jiner? The next moment, he beheld Su Jinyan, adorned in a purple robe. Her stunning beauty captivating everyone present from the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Corps as she emerged alone from the entrance of Skull Island. In astonishment, Chen Jun approached Su Jinyan and incredulously inquired, Jiner, did you activate the hidden realm of Skull Island? Yes, what of it? Su Jinyan replied, casting a glance at Chen Jun with an indifferent expression. Then why did you close the entrance? Chen Jun pressed. I opened the realm. Is it not permissible for me to claim the rewards alone? Su Jinyan retorted with slight irritation. Chen Jun chuckled, of course. As long as you are happy, Jiner. But how do you intend to conquer a level 25 realm alone? Su Jinyan responded, are you doubting my abilities? Not at all. Chen Jun laughed. You are the only epic-class practitioner of the Su family. Surely, it is well within your capability to solo a level 25 realm. At that moment, Su Jinyan countered. What are you all doing here? We came to challenge the hidden realm, Chen Jun explained. Since you have already claimed the first clear, we shall let it go. Chen Jun waved to the surrounding members of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Assassin Mercenary Corps. Withdraw. As Chen Jun and his companions departed, Zhang Yu emerged from the entrance of the realm. Chapter 52. The King-Level Bounty Mission. The Skeleton Hunter was correctly deduced by Zhang Yu. Upon hearing the announcement regarding the upgrade of the Skeleton Island's secret realm, Chen Jun indeed brought people to blockade the exit of the secret realm. Thus, Zhang Yu had deliberately allowed Su Jinyan to exit first, intending to come out only after Chen Jun and his group had retreated. Upon departing from the Skeleton Island's secret realm, Zhang Yu returned to the City of Death. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan was making her way towards the Holy Light Cemetery, closely followed by Chen Jun, who was persistent in his pursuit. At that moment, Su Jinyan turned to Chen Jun and said, you should instruct the Assassin Mercenary Corps to withdraw their men. Do not obstruct Zhang Yu and the Supreme Guild any further. Lu Yao's father is the largest shareholder of the Supreme Guild. If you were to kill him, how do you think his father would react? Casting a glance at Chen Jun, Su Jinyan continued, your actions would pose a significant threat to our Misty Rain Pavilion. They may not target us novices, but the high-level professionals above level 100 in our guild would undoubtedly face retaliation from the Supreme Guild. Let them come. Chen Jun replied dismissively, after all. Our Misty Rain Pavilion ranks 5th in Zhejiang Province, with a total membership exceeding 100,000, among which there are countless formidable players at the 6th and 7th transitions. Should we really fear the Supreme Guild? Su Jinyan found herself at a loss for words. She had initially planned to shake off Chen Jun and then circle back to the City of Death to meet Zhang Yu, but unexpectedly, Chen Jun followed her all the way to the Holy Light Cemetery. At that juncture, Chen Jun seemed to have an epiphany, questioning Su Jinyan with a serious tone. Wait. You claimed you soloed the Skeleton Island, yet according to the Secret Realm's rules, even if one is the first to clear the Secret Realm, they cannot receive the Secret Realm Scroll reward. When the system announced it, you clearly received the Secret Realm Scroll. You did not enter the Secret Realm alone. Su Jinyan had anticipated this question but had not expected Chen Jun to be so slow-witted that it took him until now to realize it. Thus, she had a response ready. I entered with my best friend, Ling Wanner. She activated the Secret Realm, and I obtained the first clear. Is there a problem? Chen Jun inquired. Then where is your friend? Why didn't she come out with you? She unfortunately perished while battling the Skeleton General. Su Jinyan answered without a moment's hesitation. Furthermore, she had already coordinated with her friend Ling Wanner via Feishin, ensuring that if Chen Jun were to inquire, the response would align perfectly with what Su Jinyan had just stated. Jun's expression flickered with intensity, pondering. Could it be that I am overthinking this? Is there anything else? If not, I shall log off. With that, Jin promptly logged out. Jun, still harboring doubts, summoned the members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps. Questioning. Have you confirmed that the beast tamer Zhang Yu has remained in the safe zone and has not ventured out? The summoned assassin replied coolly. I have seen him several times in the Holy Light Cemetery. Moreover, all 4 gates are guarded, and anyone entering or exiting must be inspected. How could he have left? Jun dismissed his concerns, concluding, it seems Jin Yin was not lying. With such thoughts, Jun chuckled with satisfaction, declaring, for 3 consecutive nights now, the remaining defenses of their tomb will undoubtedly falter against the impending assault of the Grim Reaper, Kaiser. Zhang Yu, your demise is imminent. Subsequently, Jun instructed the members of the Assassin Mercenary Group to take him out for leveling up. Meanwhile, Jin had just logged off to have breakfast before swiftly returning online. Exiting the Holy Light Tomb, she hurried towards the City of Death to rendezvous with Zhang Yu. Handing over the secret realm scroll she had obtained from Skeleton Island, she explained. The reason for our conquest of Skeleton Island was to expedite the enhancement of our levels and strength. The primary rewards from the basic completion of the Skeleton Island secret realm are merely secondary and offer minimal enhancement. The crux of the matter lies within this secret realm scroll. The level 25 King Grade secret realm scroll brings forth a bounty task, the rewards of which can significantly elevate your power in a remarkably short span. Thus, Zhang Yu accepted the scroll without hesitation. At that moment, Jin remarked, it must be upgraded to at least gold grade for its full potential to facilitate a swift descent, wouldn't you agree? Gold grade is insufficient, Zhang Yu asserted. It must be king grade. Jin was taken aback, however. To elevate a level 25 secret realm scroll from black iron to king grade would require at least 400,000 to 500,000 energy points. With a furrowed brow, Jin contemplated, strength in numbers. I shall gather others to pool energy points and assist in upgrading the scroll. No need, Zhang Yu replied, gazing at the scroll in his hand. I possess enough energy points. Several 100,000 energy points. You have scarcely entered this other world. And considering you have already consumed a significant amount refining the secret order, where would you? Before Jin could complete her sentence, Zhang Yu pressed the upgrade button, and the once dull scroll in his hand shimmered with golden light. Jin's eyes widened in disbelief. This. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu shattered the scroll. Then you have utilized the level 25 King Grade Secret Realm Scroll, gaining 8 gold coins. Congratulations. You have received the level 25 King Grade Bounty Task, Skeleton Hunter. Skeleton Hunter, King Grade Bounty Task, Difficulty Coefficient, 380, Description, as a competent skeleton hunter. You must confront the Grim Reaper, Kaiser, and eliminate its subordinates. Please slay 300 skeletons that are at least 5 levels above your own. Rewards? Time limit, 24 hours. As the name suggests, bounty tasks provide rewards for professionals. Thus, the task's grade does not augment its difficulty but rather enhances the rewards. This task is not particularly challenging. Within the City of Death, there exists a level 28 skeleton mage, 6 levels above Zhang Yu, which can serve as a target for the task. Coincidentally, this can be undertaken simultaneously with the Confronting the Grim Reaper task, which requires the elimination of just 130 more skeleton mages to complete. The previous level 15 King Grade Bounty task, Zombie Crisis, offered a reward of 200,000 experience points. The level 25 King's Bounty quest undoubtedly offers an experience reward exceeding 300,000, coupled with the Confronting the Grim Reaper task, which grants an additional 250,000 experience points. The total becomes more than sufficient for Zhang Yu to ascend from level 22 to level 25. Previously, while vanquishing the skeletal mage, he acquired a universally applicable item, the Necromancer's Boots. Just moments ago, he completed the Skeletal Island's secret realm and received a pair of Necromancer's leggings for beast tamers. The hidden activation reward for the Skeletal Island includes 3 Necromancer set selection boxes, allowing for the completion of 3 gear pieces. With 2 remaining slots, he can soon engage the skeletal mage once more and complete 2 additional tasks, ensuring he assembles a full set of the Necromancer gear. One can only imagine the moment Zhang Yu reaches level 25 and dons the entire golden attribute necromancer set. It will surely herald the downfall of the assassin mercenary group. Chapter 53. Mission Upgrade. Hunt the Skeleton King. Within the City of Death, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan are forming a team to hunt down the skeleton mages. It must be said that this time, Su Jinyan's assistance has been invaluable. Without her, Zhang Yu would have undoubtedly completed the Defy Death quest. But it would have been a race against time, far beyond the deadline of tonight, even if he could conquer the secrets of Skeleton Island alone. The coveted secret scroll would remain out of reach. From the very beginning, when Zhang Yu aided Su Jinyan in breaking the occupational constraints of her cursed body, to the present moment where she, as a forbidden mage, repeatedly rescues him in critical situations. It feels as though the cursed body that had entangled Su Jinyan for 3 years was patiently awaiting Zhang Yu to shatter it. Through these days of frequent teamwork in slaying monsters, completing quests, and tackling dungeons, the synergy between Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan has grown increasingly harmonious. Initially, upon his rebirth, Zhang Yu envisioned a solitary journey through this life, detached from any connections, until he could once again ascend to the pinnacle of this alternate world. However, with the presence of Su Jinyan, the forbidden mage, he now finds this companionship utterly delightful. As for Su Jinyan, her feelings for Zhang Yu have evolved from initial gratitude to admiration, and now, she is becoming ever more curious about him. Whether it is his enigmatic power, his seemingly limitless energy, or the calmness, wisdom, and perseverance that one would not expect from an 18-year-old, Zhang Yu emanates an aura that captivates Su Jinyan's curiosity. Yet, Su Jinyan is not one to harbor questions in her mind. She vows to uncover all the answers to her inquiries through Zhang Yu, satisfying her insatiable curiosity. The two continue to slay the skeleton mages until around noon. After accumulating the defeat of 300 skeleton mages, they finally complete the task. At this moment, Zhang Yu's Defy Death quest transitions into a state of completion, allowing him to return to the Gravekeeper Liwa to submit the task. However, Zhang Yu understands that now is not the time to return, for once he does, he cannot venture back out. Moreover, his king-level bounty quest, Skeleton Hunter, remains unfinished. He must complete the Skeleton Hunter task before he can return, submit his quests, and swiftly ascend to level 25. As Zhang Yu observes Su Jinyan, who has accompanied him through an entire night and the subsequent morning without rest, he speaks. "Thank you for your hard work. You should log off and rest. I can handle the rest myself." Su Jinyan rubs her drowsy eyes, shaking her head, and replies, "I'll log off only after you finish your tasks." At this, Zhang Yu feels a warm swell in his heart. This kindness is something he will remember. The Skeleton Hunter bounty task still has 170 progress remaining. Thus, the pair resumes their hunt for the skeleton mages. Before long, the clock strikes 5 in the evening. Only 20 skeleton mages remain until the task is complete. Just as they are on the brink of success, a palpable disturbance erupts from the outskirts of the City of Death. Zhang Yu senses it. Someone is approaching. Having just vanquished a skeletal mage, the two maintain silence, attentively listening. Indeed, they soon discern a voice. This task is reputed to be the most arduous in the Sanctum of Light's graveyard. Let us see if you can complete it by tonight. Recognizing the familiar tone, Su Jinyan furrowed her brow. Qinjun. In the outer circle of the City of Death, within the realm of level 25 skeletal warriors, the 21-level royal archer Qinjun, clad in golden chainmail, entered the City of Death, flanked by 4 elite mercenaries from the Assassin Mercenary Corps. At that moment, among the mercenaries, the highest ranked was the level 29 elite vicious assassin, the killer is not too cold, who inquired of Qinjun, "When will you release my brother's daughter?" With a sly grin, Qinjun replied, "Patience, my brother. Did I not mention it before? We shall wait until Zhang Yu is dead. Now, assist me with this task first." The killer is not too cold, gritted his teeth, having mentally cursed Qinjun's ancestors numerous times in the past few days. Yet, faced with Qinjun's demands, he had no choice but to comply. The 4 members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps armed themselves and charged towards a skeletal warrior. Apart from the level 29 assassin, the others were all level 25. Naturally, dispatching a level 25 skeletal warrior was as effortless as slaughtering a chicken. In an instant, the skeletal warrior was reduced to a sliver of health. At that moment, Jun drew his bow and, with a shot that barely dealt over 200 points of damage, struck down the skeletal warrior. Meanwhile, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion began to form into teams of 5, dispersing throughout the skeletal warrior realm to hunt the skeletal warriors. Simultaneously, deep within the City of Death, Su Jinyan remarked upon hearing the commotion. They have come to undertake this task as well. Zhang Yu understood that now was not the time to confront them, stating, "They're in the skeletal warrior area, separated by skeletal archers and shielded skeletons, a bit of distance from us. Let us keep our noise to a minimum and avoid detection." Su Jinyan nodded in agreement. And thus, the two continued to hunt skeletal mages to assist Zhang Yu with the skeleton hunter task, albeit with significantly reduced movements. After considerable effort, they finally eliminated the last 20 skeletal mages. With the bounty task completed, Zhang Yu opened the task interface and submitted the skeleton hunter task. "Ding, congratulations. You have completed the king-level bounty task skeleton hunter. Rewards: experience points 400, 000, gold 3, energy 50, 000, graveyard defense 500, 3-star undead set selection box, 1. Skill book, magic shield, 1. Elite pet, egg 1. With a flourish, 2 beams of golden light cascaded down from above. Ding, congratulations, you have leveled up. Ding, congratulations, you have leveled up. Current level 24, next level requires 200, 000 experience points. A 3-star undead set selection? The rewards of this task exceeded Zhang Yu's expectations. Before reaching level 30, a professional unlocks a skill slot every 3 levels. Currently, at level 24, Zhang Yu possesses 8 skill slots and has mastered 5 abilities: Fireball, Ice Spike, Lightning, Blink, and Flame Missile, with 3 vacant slots remaining. He decisively learns Magic Shield and upgrades it to Grade A with a single click, consuming 1 million energy points. Super Magic Shield Quality, Grade A 010, Upgrade not available, Effect. Concentrates magical energy to cast a shield that absorbs damage for oneself or an ally within 30 yards. With a shield value equal to 300 of the caster's magical attack power, lasting for 10 seconds, special effect, while the magic shield is active. The shielded ally gains a 15 increase in defense. Cost: 155 mana points. Cooldown: 20 seconds. This skill is an excellent means of survival. Given Zhang Yu's current health limit of over 1800 and an attack power nearing 600, activating this super magic shield is akin to gaining an additional life. With 4 self-selected boxes available, Zhang Yu examines his storage space and muses. There are still 3 pieces of necromancer equipment as task rewards. And apart from the leggings and boots, acquiring any other piece will complete the entire necromancer set. Zhang Yu is already eager to return to the Holy Light Graveyard to submit his quest. However, Jun and his companions have just fortuitously blocked the sole exit of the City of Death. As Zhang Yu contemplates how to stealthily leave the City of Death, Su Jinyan suddenly hands him a scroll. "Here, luckily, I was prepared." Zhang Yu takes a look and discovers it is a town return scroll. "How much is it?" "I can transfer you the amount." "No need," Su Jinyan replies. "Just keep it for yourself." Zhang Yu opens his storage space, selects 5 out of his total assets of 17 gold coins, and hands them to Su Jinyan. Su Jinyan appears slightly surprised. "What's this for?" "Thank you for helping me with the tasks in the secret realm from yesterday until now," Zhang Yu states. "I still need to compensate you." Su Jinyan does not decline. Smiling gracefully, "Then I shall not be polite." With that, she accepts the gold coins. Due to the intense battles in the City of Death over the past 2 days, the consumption of potions has been enormous. Su Jinyan's silver coins are nearly depleted. The two are just about to shatter the return scroll to head back to the Holy Light Graveyard when suddenly, the ground shakes violently beneath their feet. Boom, accompanied by a rumble of earth and stone, a colossal skeletal warrior, standing 8 meters tall, erupts from the depths of the City of Death. Simultaneously, a system notification rings in Zhang Yu's ears. "Ding, please note, a boss, the Golden Skeleton King, has spawned in the map you are currently in, the City of Death. Congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Will you upgrade the completed quest, Fight Against the Reaper, to the rare hidden quest, Hunt the Skeleton King?" Chapter 54, Level 28 Boss, the Golden Skeleton King. It is widely acknowledged that quest and alternate realms are categorized into three types: ordinary, hidden, and bounty. Hidden quests are typically triggered by adventurers as they engage in ordinary tasks, where a slight alteration in circumstances may lead to an exceedingly rare upgrade opportunity. Due to their extreme scarcity, the value of hidden quests far surpasses that of ordinary ones. At this moment, it is evident that the unexpected appearance of the Golden Skeleton King boss has altered the current scenario, allowing Zhang Yu to trigger that minuscule probability and acquire the chance for a quest upgrade. However, Zhang Yu now faces a daunting decision. Opting for the quest upgrade would mean relinquishing the rewards from the already completed Confronting the Reaper task. Should he fail to complete the hidden quest subsequently, he would receive no rewards whatsoever. Under normal circumstances, the choice to upgrade to a hidden quest would be inevitable. Yet now, with Qinjun lurking outside, he is undoubtedly aware of the boss's emergence. If he intervenes and disrupts Zhang Yu's task, all efforts from yesterday will be rendered futile. Moreover, Zhang Yu is unable to level up to 25. Hidden quests are rare and elusive. After a brief hesitation, Zhang Yu resolutely chooses to upgrade the task. Ding! Congratulations! You have upgraded to the hidden quest Hunt the Skeleton King. Task rewards have been enhanced. Experience points 500, 000, Tomb Defense 500, Gold 10, Anomalous Energy 100, 000. Necromancer Set, Level 25, 2-star, Full 7-piece set, Profession Selectable, 1, Selectable Skill Book 2, Elite Pet Eggs 3. Experience doubled, 3 Elite Pet Eggs. The originally random 3 pieces of Necromancer equipment have transformed into a complete set of selectable Necromancer gear. The total value of the task rewards has already surpassed that of the King Tier Bounty Task Skeleton Hunter. This is the hidden quest that countless adventurers may never encounter in their lifetime. Upon reviewing the quest details, Zhang Yu discovers that he must defeat the Golden Skeleton King boss within 1 hour and deliver the final blow. Otherwise, the task will fail. Just then, the sound of hurried footsteps approaches from behind. Su Jinyan furrows her brow and exclaims, "They are coming." Zhang Yu glances at the Golden Skeleton King boss and makes a swift decision. Before long, Qinjun, along with the assassin mercenary group and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, arrives, drawn by the commotion. In the vast, shadowy expanse, a colossal skeleton king clad in golden armor, crowned with a golden diadem, draped in a crimson cape, and wielding a massive golden sword, stands imperiously, emanating a strong aura of the deceased. Above him, a conspicuous crimson ID captures everyone's attention: LV-28 Golden Skeleton King, physical type, 3-star boss. The boss has indeed respawned. Qinjun gazes at the Skeleton King and bursts into laughter. "We're in for a fortune." "Don't celebrate too soon," retorts the assassin known as Not So Cold, who has long harbored disdain for Qinjun. "You should measure your own capabilities. This creature could send you to meet your ancestors with a single kick." Qinjun remained unconvinced, stating, "Aren't you all here?" As he spoke, he turned to the assassin Not Too Cold, along with the level 25 warrior's assassin No. 2 and assassin number 3, as well as the level 27 priest assassin Milk Tyrant, instructing them, "You all go and weaken the boss, leaving the final blow for me." In his mind, Not Too Cold silently cursed Qinjun's ancestors for the 801st time before seizing his dagger and approaching the Golden Skeleton King. Assassin No. 2 and number 3, draw its aggro. Milk Tyrant, focus on buffs and healing, while I deal damage swiftly. As soon as Not Too Cold finished speaking, Assassin No. 2 and Assassin number 3 drew their longswords and charged at the Golden Skeleton King. Meanwhile, Qinjun and the professionals from the Misty Rain Pavilion retreated, forming a protective barrier of over 100 practitioners around him. With a thunderous roar, the Golden Skeleton King raised his massive golden sword and brought it crashing down. A resounding boom echoed as a shockwave sliced through the ground. Assassin number 2 and Assassin No. 3 quickly rolled to the sides to evade the Golden Skeleton King's assault while launching their charge. In an instant, they closed the distance to the Skeletal Monarch, delivering their strikes. The damage numbers of 300 to 400 appeared above the Skeleton King's head. The 2 level 25 warriors, lacking top-tier equipment, inflicted only modest damage. Boom. The level 27 priest assassin Milk Tyrant cast a spell, summoning a beam of dark light from above that enveloped the Skeleton King. This was the priest's signature skill, Weaken. After the Skeleton King's defenses were diminished by Milk Tyrant, Not Too Cold initiated his attack. With the swiftness of lightning, he darted from several yards away to the back of the Skeleton King. His dagger sliced rapidly, registering several hits of over 800 damage above the Skeleton King's head. The burst from an elite assassin was indeed formidable. However, it was evident that since the brutal ring had been bestowed upon Zhang Yu, Not Too Cold's damage had significantly decreased. The two warriors engaged in strikes to retain the Skeleton King's aggro. The Skeleton King swept his sword horizontally, forcing the duo to stagger back as their health bars visibly plummeted. At that moment, the priest-assassin Milk Tyrant cast a healing spell, showering 2 green lights over Assassin number 2 and number 3, restoring over 900 health points to recover their lost vitality. In the next instant, the two warriors advanced once more. Once they had secured the Skeleton King's attention, Not Too Cold finally commenced his output. Given the assassin's frail constitution, should the Skeleton King focus on him, even a level 29 assassin clad in golden gear would struggle to withstand several of the king's blows. Although Assassin No. 2 and number 3's damage output was modest, their ability to draw aggro was unparalleled. With their robust defense, supported by Milk Tyrant's continuous healing, they could withstand the Skeleton King's attacks without issue. Their existence served to provide Not Too Cold with the necessary space to unleash his damage. Relying on the high burst potential of the brutal assassin, they sustained their assault. The health bar above the Skeleton King's head visibly dwindled. In the rear, Chen Jun, who had positioned himself at a safe distance, observed the unfolding battle with eager anticipation, rubbing his hands together in excitement. Once I defeat this boss, I shall ascend to level 22. If I could also acquire 2 pieces of 3-star necromancer gear, how delightful. On the battlefield, the assassin known as Not So Cold collaborated with his comrades, the second and third assassins, to unleash a vigorous offense. The 28-level 3-star boss was an insurmountable challenge for Chen Jun and the other practitioners of Fengyan Yuga, who had yet to reach level 20. Even Zhang Yu's prowess struggled against such an opponent. However, they were met with formidable adversaries. The 29-level elite practitioner, the brutal assassin Not So Cold, adorned in golden attribute gear, alongside 3 seasoned members of the assassin mercenary group. They had spent several years in the Third World, having slain even the 30-level 3-star world boss, making this 28-level boss seem trivial in comparison. With a solid front line, substantial damage output, and healing support, the quartet was more than capable of handling the Skeletal King. As roars echoed around them, 10 minutes elapsed, and the health bar of the Skeletal King gradually diminished to 30. At that moment, Not So Cold seemed to sense something amiss. He ceased his assault on the Skeletal King and inquired of his companions, "Do you perceive any unusual scent?" The second and third assassins inhaled deeply, responding, "Did you just pass gas? What nonsense! It is the scent of prey." With that declaration, Not So Cold abruptly hurled a throwing knife towards a cluster of debris on the right. As the knife struck the rocky area, his ID shifted from white to gray, signaling an ominous turn of events. Chapter 55. The entire army assembles for the great battle of the City of Death. Whoosh! A flying dagger suddenly soared towards a debris-strewn area, striking a figure concealed within. It was none other than Zhang Yu. Enduring an onslaught that dealt over 100 points of damage, Zhang Yu emerged from the rubble. To his astonishment, the assassin, cold-blooded, wielding the dagger, flashed a confident smile at Zhang Yu and remarked, "Performing tricks right under the assassin's nose? You truly underestimate me." Simultaneously, the onlookers from Chen's army in the Misty Rain Pavilion were taken aback by Zhang Yu's sudden appearance. Zhang Yu, isn't trapped in the safe zone? How could he possibly be here? At that moment, Cold-Blooded also realized the implications, incredulously asking Zhang Yu, "When did you manage to get out? Aren't you an assassin?" Zhang Yu retorted, "Did you truly not know when I emerged?" With a disdainful snort, Cold-Blooded replied, "It matters not whether you emerged or not. It's all a path to death. Return my brutal ring, and I may grant you a swift end." "I've already sold it," Zhang Yu casually responded. "Damn it. Do you lack the funds for a coffin?" Cold-Blooded erupted in fury. "I'll stab you to death." With a glint of murderous intent in his eyes, Cold-Blooded, who had once fallen to Zhang Yu's hands and lost a priceless golden ring, shifted his focus to Zhang Yu with a vengeance. In that instant, Zhang Yu became a greater target of hatred than even a boss monster. The speed of a level 29 elite brutal assassin, fully invested in agility, was astonishingly swift. Even Zhang Yu, with his attribute of 75 agility, could not keep pace. Before he could even cast a blink spell, Cold-Blooded lunged at him. Swish! A fierce strike sent Zhang Yu staggering back several steps, inflicting a staggering 132 points of damage. Watching Zhang Yu's health plummet by 2/3, Cold-Blooded sneered, "Last time. That woman aided you. This time she is absent. What do you intend to fight me with?" Zhang Yu simply smiled and replied, "How do you know she isn't here?" No sooner had the words left his lips than a silver beam of light descended from above, striking Cold-Blooded squarely. In an instant, Cold-Blooded found himself immobilized. Seizing the opportunity, Zhang Yu brandished his staff. Fireball. Ice Spike. Lightning Bolt. -796. -96 burn. -752. Freeze. -830. Cold-Blooded was swiftly reduced to a fraction of his health. Just as he broke free from the frozen state, Zhang Yu seamlessly executed a basic attack, obliterating the remnants of his health. Cold-Blooded's eyes widened in shock. Damn. I miscalculated. With that, he collapsed to the ground, transforming into a wisp of white light and vanishing, leaving behind a black battle garment. At this sight, the second and third assassins finally reacted. Damn it. It's that pesky kid again. He has killed Cold Brother again. Let us take him down first. Just as they were about to attack Zhang Yu, they found themselves ensnared by the Golden Skeleton King's golden sword formation, unable to escape. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed fire missiles combined with regular attacks to deplete their health from a distance. Meanwhile, the healer-killer nanny attempted to cast a healing spell on the second and third members, but was interrupted by a falling fireball that trapped him, halting his incantation. At that moment, Su Jinyan emerged from the rubble behind Zhang Yu. Together, Zhang Yu and the Skeleton King launched a formidable assault. After Zhang Yu, acting as a magical artillery, unleashed a powerful wave of attacks, the Golden Skeleton King swept his giant sword, effortlessly achieving a double kill. Zhang Yu only suffered a minor gray name debuff. Witnessing this scene, Chen Jun in the back line was instantly dumbfounded. He quickly realized the peril of his situation and turned to flee. With several key members of the assassin mercenary group eliminated, he found himself alongside only the remaining members of the Misty Rain Pavilion, coupled with a healer who posed no threat, incapable of standing against Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu chose not to pursue Chen Jun, as he was temporarily shielded by a multitude of Misty Rain Pavilion professionals, and he could not afford to squander time on him. Instead, the priority was to vanquish the Skeleton King and complete the hidden quest. Thus, Zhang Yu set his sights on the Skeleton King and launched his attack. With skills off cooldown, he unleashed a barrage, boom. Fireball technique, Ice Spike technique. -469. -56 burning damage. -440. Freezing damage. The Skeleton King's defense was extraordinarily high, to the point that Zhang Yu could hardly make an impact. Fortunately, the Skeleton King had already been worn down by the assassins, leaving him with only about 30% health, approximately 16 to 17,000 hit points. Defeating the Skeleton King was still within reach. Meanwhile, Chen Jun fled while hastily opening Feixin to message, "Assassin Peiqi, hurry. Bring all your people to the City of Death. The boss and Zhang Yu are both here. Get here as quickly as possible. Once this task is completed, I will release your daughter." Simultaneously, in the Third World Safe Zone, at the Holy Light Cemetery, Liu Yao was in a frenzy, realizing that only 6 hours remained until the arrival of the Grim Reaper. Kaisa. During this period, resurrection scrolls could no longer be used, and the tomb's defense value was down to only 44 points, insufficient to withstand the Grim Reaper's next assault. Anxious as an ant on a hot stove, he paced around the safe zone. What to do? Just a few hours left. If I can't get out, I will die? Liu Yao clutched Li Xiaoao, weeping. "Brother, is there any way you can save me?" Li Xiaoao adjusted his silver-framed glasses, sighed, and replied, "I warned you to sell Zhang Yu to the assassin mercenary group, but you wouldn't listen. You insisted on trusting Zhang Yu, and now I can't help you, especially since I must look after my own safety." Just as Liu Yu was at his wit's end, suddenly, a little brother from the Supreme Guild rushed over, brimming with excitement, and exclaimed, "President, the assassin mercenary group has retreated. Is that true? Liu Yu asked, somewhat incredulous. The younger brother exclaimed, "It's absolutely true. I saw it with my own eyes." Liu Yu was instantly invigorated, laughing heartily. Ha ha ha. Those damn fellows have finally departed. Amidst his elation, Liu Yao felt a flicker of confusion. Why had they suddenly retreated? The subordinate from the Supreme Guild remarked, "I happened to be loitering near the East Gate and overheard that they were summoned by Chen Jun, as a boss has appeared in the City of the Dead. And Zhang Yu was also there." The leader of the Assassin's Mercenary Corps, Assassin Peiqi, had already taken his entire team to the City of the Dead. Upon hearing this, Liu Yu furrowed his brow and pondered. Zhang Yu was also there, and a boss. Could it be that they're attempting to seize Zhang Yu's boss? At that moment, Li Xiaoyao seemed to anticipate Liu Yao's next course of action, cautioning, "Brother Chun, the Assassin's Mercenary Corps has finally withdrawn. This presents a splendid opportunity for us to venture out and farm monsters to accumulate defensive points for the tomb. Let us not concern ourselves with Zhang Yu any longer." However, Zhang Yu had previously mentioned that he would restore their freedom before tonight, leaving Liu Yao in a state of indecision. It is possible that this boss is the pivotal final step in his plan. After a moment's hesitation, Liu Yao resolutely commanded, "Gather all members of the guild immediately. We head to the City of the Dead." Li Xiao shook his head, murmuring, "Ignoring the wisdom of the elders leads to immediate regret." Meanwhile, within the City of the Dead, Zhang Yu was engaged in a fierce battle against the boss, the Skeleton King, alongside Su Jinin. At a safe distance of several hundred meters, Chen Jun watched this scene unfold, his teeth clenched in frustration. Meanwhile, a few teammates beside him were fanning the flames, saying, "Look at this situation. The second miss has completely betrayed our Misty Rain Pavilion, siding with that beast tamer. No wonder she's been online constantly these past few days. She must be with that brat daily." Chen Jun's fist tightened, veins bulging on his forehead. "Zhang Yu, I will personally see to your demise." As he spoke, a commotion of footsteps echoed from behind. Turning to look, he saw the professionals from the Assassin's Mercenary Corps approaching. A sinister smile crept across Chen Jun's face. "Zhang Yu, your time has come." Chapter 56, The Harvest of the Undead, the Skeleton King. The assassin Peiqi, accompanied by over 30 skilled mercenaries from the Assassin Guild, arrived at the City of Death to rendezvous with Chen Jun and his companions. Impatiently, Chen Jun pointed toward the depths of the City of Death and urged Peiqi, "Zhang Yu is inside. You must eliminate him. Leave the weakened boss for me, and do not touch that woman inside." Peiqi, a formidable 30-level warrior clad in golden armor and with a dark complexion, calmly inquired, "If I assist you in eliminating Zhang Yu and securing the boss, will you release my daughter?" "Yes, yes, yes," Chen Jun replied with growing irritation. Peiqi then warned, "If you dare deceive me, I shall sever your arms, hack off your 3 legs, and extract your heart to feed to the dogs." Chen Jun instinctively touched himself, feeling a tightening sensation. In the next moment, Peiqi prepared to lead his men into the City of Death. Suddenly, a large group of professionals surged in from the rear. Chen Jun turned to see members of the Supreme Guild approaching, his face contorted with disdain. "Ah, those mad dogs that have been locked away for days have finally been released?" This time, Liu Yao, who lacked resurrection abilities, chose not to confront the enemy directly. Instead, he found a place to hide while assigning Li Xiaoyao to command the 200 members of the Supreme Guild. As a mage, Li Xiaoyao raised his staff and declared, "The President has issued an order. Protect Zhang Yu and oppose the Assassin Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion. If you fall, the President will compensate you with 30,000. With a fervent cry, the members of the Supreme Guild charged forward like a pack of wild dogs. Money is a powerful motivator. Additionally, having been trapped for 2 days by the Assassin Guild, their pent-up frustration was finally unleashed. Faced with the overwhelming tide of professionals from the Supreme Guild, Chen Jun began to panic. Kill them. Do not let them approach." Peiqi immediately dispatched half of his men to assist the Misty Rain Pavilion in resisting the Supreme Guild. He then led the remaining few into the City of Death. However, at that moment, a large contingent of professionals from the Supreme Guild flanked them, forming a defensive line that obstructed Peiqi and his men. A murderous intent ignited in Peiqi's eyes. "Block me? You seek death." With a swift motion, he unsheathed his sword, pointing it forward as he coldly commanded, "Kill." The 10 or so 30-level professionals from the Assassin Guild charged toward the members of the Supreme Guild. Although the Supreme Guild had managed to level up to 20 during their 2-day confinement, they ultimately could not bridge the 10-level gap against a group of 30-level professionals. Before the fully equipped 30-level assassins, the members of the Supreme Guild crumbled like tofu, unable to mount any effective resistance. Amidst the cries of despair, beams of white light flickered as players fell one after another. Yet, they resolutely refused to retreat, forming a human wall in a desperate attempt to impede the advance of the Assassin Guild. Meanwhile, deep within the City of Death, under the combined efforts of Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, the health of the Golden Skeleton King had plummeted to a mere 5. At this moment, they witnessed the Supreme Guild valiantly resisting the onslaught of the Assassin Mercenary Corps in the distance. Their endurance was waning, and glancing at the boss, Su Jinyan declared to Zhang Yu, "I will assist them. Can you handle the boss?" "Yes," Zhang Yu replied, "but be cautious." "I will be fine." With that, Su Jinyan cast a control spell on the Skeleton King and withdrew from the battle, racing towards the backline. The members of the Supreme Guild were clearly struggling against the mercenaries, their defensive line on the brink of collapse. Just then, a thunderous roar filled the air as 3 powerful spells descended from the heavens, targeting 3 different members of the Assassin Mercenary Corps, ensnaring them effectively. Seizing the opportunity, the Supreme Guild intensified their counterattack, pushing back their foes. Assassin Peiqi, noticing Su Jinyan casting spells, recalled Shinjun's warning, "Do not harm this girl." He shouted at Su Jinyan, "Step aside." Unyielding, Su Jinyan fixed her piercing gaze on him and replied, "You wish to pass? You must first go through me. Want to die? I shall grant you that." With a swift motion, Assassin Peiqi executed a skill, Sweep Through the Army, knocking down 3 knights of the Supreme Guild before charging directly at Su Jinyan. Su Jinyan stood her ground, casting a fireball spell. Boom! Anticipating Peiqi's movement, the fireball struck him precisely, incapacitating him. Stunned, Assassin Peiqi thought, "This seemingly fragile girl can actually predict my actions? I have underestimated her strength." Seizing the moment, Su Jinyan unleashed another control spell as Peiqi broke free, ensnaring him once more. She utilized all 5 of her skills, maintaining a continuous control over Peiqi for an impressive 7 seconds. With a significant portion of his health remaining, Assassin Peiqi finally escaped her grasp, coldly remarking, "Your control is impressive, but ultimately futile." Su Jinyan retorted, "Holding you for 7 seconds is more than sufficient." Just as her words echoed, a thunderous roar erupted from behind them. The Skeleton King had been vanquished by Zhang Yu. From a quiet corner of the City of Death, Liu Yao, who had been hiding, erupted with joy. "Well done. My brother is about to rise. The tiger is ready to unleash its fury." In that instant, Assassin Peiqi surged forward, charging towards Zhang Yu. However, Su Jinyan, with a quick cooldown on her fireball spell, ensnared Peiqi once more. Unable to tolerate Su Jinyan's relentless provocations any longer, Assassin Peiqi thrust his sword, piercing through her body. The staggering damage of 1290 points instantly depleted her health bar. With a muffled groan, bright red blood dripped from the sword's tip protruding from Su Jinyan's back, her face contorted in agony. In the next moment, her form transformed into a beam of white light and vanished. Simultaneously, on Zhang Yu's side, as the Skeletal King boss fell, several combat notifications descended from above. Ding! Congratulations on defeating the level 28 3-star boss, the Golden Skeletal King. Rewards: Experience points 42,000, Performance score 55, Final blow 20. Ether energy 28,000,000. Ding! Congratulations, you have completed the hidden quest, Hunt the Skeletal King. Just then, a sudden system notification startled Zhang Yu. Ringing in his ears, "Ding! Congratulations, you have triggered the Necromancer class effect, Necromantic Harvest, while defeating the Golden Skeletal King. Would you like to capture the boss, Golden Skeletal King, as a pet?" Chapter 57, Evolution, the Dark Skeleton King. Ding! Congratulations. You have acquired a new pet, Golden Skeleton King. Zhang Yu quickly bent down and swept away the heap of spoils dropped by the Skeleton King, which resembled a small mountain. Upon turning around, he was met with the sight of Su Jinyan being slain by the assassin Peiqi, vanishing into a wisp of white light. Furthermore, ahead of him, The elite members of the Supreme Guild were being ruthlessly cut down in a desperate bid to fend off the assassin mercenary group. In that instant, an unprecedented rage ignited within Zhang Yu since his rebirth. Yet, he understood that this was not the moment for retaliation. Even after acquiring the combat experience from the Skeleton King, his level remained stagnant at 24. Thus, following Peiqi's murder of Su Jinyan, as he charged towards Zhang Yu, the latter, having already passed the 10-minute cooldown and reverted to a white name, seized the return scroll that Su Jinyan had previously given him and shattered it. A 10-second countdown appeared above his head. Just as the assassin Peiqi closed in, his sword mere steps away from Zhang Yu, the countdown concluded. Whoosh! Zhang Yu transformed into a beam of white light, vanishing from sight. So close. The vile assassin Peiqi bellowed in frustration. Simultaneously, he realized another issue. Where had the boss's corpse gone? On the battlefield. The 200 elite members of the Supreme Guild fell victim to the dual assault of the assassin mercenary group and the Misty Rain Pavilion, leading to their total annihilation. Upon Peiqi's return to his team, Chen Jun pointed an accusatory finger at him, unleashing a torrent of curses. Do you not understand my instructions? I commanded you not to touch that woman, yet you went and killed her? Moreover, the boss has been stolen, and you let the person escape. What use are you to me? Before Chen Jun could finish his tirade, Peiqi swiftly delivered a lethal strike, knocking him to the ground. In blood-lock mode, in this state, any fatal damage inflicted on an enemy retains a single point of health. Chen Jun's health bar plummeted to a mere 1 point. Peiqi then pressed his foot onto Chen Jun's chest. The onlookers from the Misty Rain Pavilion, witnessing their leader being subdued, dared not utter a word. Chen Jun's face paled in terror. You dare to kill me, and your daughter will suffer the consequences. I told you. As long as you help me eliminate Zhang Yu, I will spare your daughter. He continued, what I mean is, that brat just took down a level 28 3-star boss and claimed all its loot. His strength is bound to have increased significantly. You have missed this opportunity, and it will be exceedingly difficult to kill him now. Peiqi coldly replied, I can eliminate him at any time with ease. I warn you once more. If you lay a finger on my daughter, I will ensure you meet a gruesome end. Thereafter, the assassin mercenary group and the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion began to clear the battlefield and collect the spoils. Meanwhile, hidden in a corner, Liu Yao watched in disbelief as Zhang Yu utilized the return scroll. Big brother has escaped? He could hardly believe that Zhang Yu, in the end, truly abandoned all those who had fought valiantly for him in the Supreme Guild, fleeing alone to save himself. Liu Yao's emotions surged like a roller coaster, plummeting from a peak to a valley in an instant. Watching his guild brothers being slaughtered, Liu Yao clenched his teeth, his heart a tumult of sorrow and rage. Yet, he was also gripped by an overwhelming fear, for if he were discovered at that moment, it would mean certain death. Trembling, Liu Yao could only quietly grasp a return scroll, crushing it in silence. However, according to Murphy's Law, the more one fears an outcome, the more likely it is to occur. Just as the incantation neared completion, a hand suddenly reached in, seizing Liu Yao and forcibly dragging him out of the cave. Boss, there's still a fish that slipped through the net. The knight from the assassin mercenary group flung Liu Yao harshly to the ground. The assassin, Peiqi, did not even glance at him, simply uttering, kill him. Wait, Liu Yao exclaimed in panic. Spare me, I am Liu Yao. Liu Yao? Upon hearing that name, Chen Jun shouted, hold on. Don't kill him yet. Chen Jun approached Liu Yao, locking eyes with him as a thought suddenly surfaced in his mind. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu returned to the Sacred Light Tomb through the return scroll. He swiftly sought out the NPC gravekeeper, Li Hua, to submit his quest. Ding, congratulations on completing the hidden quest. Hunt the Skeleton King. Rewards. Experience 500, 000, Tomb Defense 500, Gold 10, Extraordinary Energy 100, 000, Necromancer Set. Level 25, 2-star. All 7 pieces, Class Choice. 1, Skill Book of Choice 2, Elite Pet Egg 3. Wow. Gold light showered down upon Zhang Yu. His level finally reached 25. At that moment, Zhang Yu opened the pet space and beheld the new pet, Golden Skeleton King, acquired from defeating the boss, which not only attained elite status but also exhibited superior attribute growth compared to typical elite pets. Upon seeing the Golden Skeleton King, Zhang Yu instantly felt that the silver-armored scorpion in his possession was lackluster. Since a beast tamer could only deploy one pet before reaching level 30 for the second class transition, Zhang Yu utilized the inheritance feature to transfer all the experience from the silver-armored scorpion to the golden skeleton king, elevating it from level 0 to level 21. Ding, congratulations, your pet, golden skeleton king, has inherited the skill charge from silver-armored scorpion. Ding, congratulations. Your pet, golden skeleton king, has grasped a new skill, golden sword array, during its leveling process. Ding, congratulations. Your pet, golden skeleton king, has acquired a new skill, king's body, during its leveling process. With manual leveling activated, Zhang Yu allocated the remaining 420,000 experience points he had after leveling up to the golden skeleton king. The requirement of 50 for leveling experience allowed the golden skeleton king to surge 4 levels, skyrocketing from level 21 to level 25. At this moment, Zhang Yu realized that through his relentless monster slaying and subsequent evolution, coupled with the 3 elite pet eggs awarded from the recent quest, he had amassed a total of 9 elite-level pet feeds. Only one more was needed to elevate the golden skeleton king from elite to rare status. With this thought in mind, Zhang Yu silently shifted his gaze towards the silver-armored scorpion. I am truly sorry, little scorpion. Ding, your pet, golden skeleton king, has consumed the pet, flame zombie, elite. Evolution value 1, current evolution value 110. Ding. Ding, your pet, golden skeleton king, has consumed the pet, silver-armored scorpion, elite. Evolution value 1. Current evolution value 1010. Congratulations, your pet, golden skeleton king, elite, has evolved into dark skeleton king, rare. The next evolution will require the consumption of 10 rare-level pets. Wow. The faint golden glow that enveloped the skeleton king was now shrouded in a dark aura, enhancing its prestige instantly. Opening his storage space, Zhang Yu retrieved the complete necromancer set selection box and chose the profession, warrior. Ding, congratulations, you have obtained the necromancer set, warrior, level 25, 2-star full set, 1. Additionally, through 4 necromancer equipment selection boxes and combining previously acquired components, Zhang Yu had assembled a set of necromancer set, beast tamer. He adorned himself and the dark skeleton king with their respective gear. Subsequently, he expended over 1 million units of extraordinary energy to wash both sets of necromancer gear into golden attributes with a single click. Wow! A radiant golden light effect, unique to golden attribute equipment, erupted simultaneously from both Zhang Yu and the dark skeleton king, instantly capturing the attention of several nearby adventurers. Just as their gazes shifted towards them, Zhang Yu swiftly disabled the equipment effect. The crowd looked on in bewilderment. What was that whoosh just now? Was it like an electric welder? Am I seeing things? Having completed the equipment upgrades, Zhang Yu examined the effects of the necromancer set. This chapter contains 500 more words than a normal chapter, without filler content. Those disinterested in data may skip ahead. Magic Slayer, Necromancer Staff, level 25, 3-star 220 attack, 15 intelligence. 15 intelligence, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Ring, level 25, 2-star 140 attack, 8 intelligence, 8 agility, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Hat, level 25, 2-star 700 health, 8 constitution, 8 endurance, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Coat, level 25, 2-star 800 health, 8 constitution, 8 endurance, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Leggings, level 25, 2-star 90 physical defense, 80 magic defense, 8 endurance. 8 endurance, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Boots, level 25, 2-star 90 physical defense, 80 magic defense, 8 agility, Magic Slayer. Necromancer Necklace, level 25, 2-star 700 mana, 8 intelligence, 8 spirit. The set equipment lacks individual attributes, yet the set effect is significantly stronger than any singular attribute, and the higher the attributes from washing the equipment, the more potent the set effect becomes. The complete golden attribute necromancer set, single piece effect, intelligence 62 piece effect, skill mana consumption minus 73 piece effect, agility 74 piece effect, magic penetration 125 piece effect, skill normal attack damage 206 piece effect, All skills cooldown minus 1 second 7-piece effect. Battle pet attributes increased by 20 set skill. Exclusive to the 7-piece set summoning. Summons a skeleton warrior of equal level. Inheriting 130 of your total attributes. Cooldown 180 seconds. Consumes 300 mana. With the enhancement of this equipment, Zhang Yu's stats soared, achieving a magical attack power of 909, and his health limit reached over 2,700. The complete Golden Attribute Warrior Necromancer set produces effects that are markedly different from those of the Beast Tamer. It balances both offense and defense. Single piece effect. Defense 152 piece effect. Skill normal attack damage 303 piece effect. Strength 64 piece effect. Normal attack skill damage reduction 305 piece effect. Health 1006 piece effect. Control duration reduced by 0.5 seconds 7 piece effect. At the start of combat, a shield of 2000 refreshes when out of combat. Set skill. Recovery applies to self. Restoring 300 health per second for 10 seconds, cooldown 30 seconds, consumes 200 mana. Upon donning such a rare Dark Skeleton King Necromancer set, his physical attack power reached 600. With dual defenses exceeding 500, and his health limit skyrocketing to over 6,000. Moreover, Zhang Yu's set effect further increases the battle pet's attributes by 20. When the Skeleton King is summoned, his attack power rises to 700, defense exceeds 600, and health surpasses 7,000. As a warrior type pet, the Dark Skeleton King is more resilient than the original defense type Silver Armored Scorpion, boasting a perfect blend of offense and defense. Just as Zhang Yu finished equipping the new gear, he noticed a message in the chat channel of the Holy Light Cemetery, barking like a dog. Smoke and Rain Pavilion. General, level 21 elite royal archer Zhang Yu. Would you care to visit your brother in the City of Death? Liu Yao is currently licking my boots beneath me. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General. Forget it. Seeing you as a cowardly, timid waste, I doubt you would dare come. Otherwise, you wouldn't have run off after grabbing the boss's loot. Smoke and Rain Pavilion, General. The Supreme Guild risked their lives to buy you time. And even Jean Eyre died for you. Yet all you care about is your own survival? If you have the guts, hide in the safe zone for the rest of your life. Useless waste. Zhang Yu pressed the keyboard, entering a response. 0. Message hidden. Whoever touches Liu Yao, I will kill. At that moment, Su Jinyan sent a message to Zhang Yu. Zhang Yu, don't go. Zhang Yu replied, I will avenge you. With that, Zhang Yu closed the message and departed from the Holy Light Cemetery, heading towards the City of Death. Meanwhile, in the City of Death, Liu Yao, trampled under Chen Jun's feet, was being ruthlessly humiliated and tormented, having already descended into despair. In the chat room, Zhang Yu's message flickered into view, igniting a glimmer of hope and prompting tears of emotion to well in his eyes. Big brother, save me, please. Chen Jun closed the messaging interface and smiled nonchalantly, remarking, a mere provocation, and he falls for it. Truly a dim-witted fellow. He then addressed the assassins. Pei Qi and his team, instructing he is on his way, prepare an ambush. This time, we must eliminate him. Pei Qi, polishing his glimmering sword, replied. Dealing with a mere beast tamer requires no ambush. 10 minutes later, Zhang Yu arrived at the City of Death, witnessing a throng from the Supreme Guild encircling the area, engaged in negotiations with Chen Jun and the assassins. Additionally, a multitude of onlookers from the nearby wilderness had gathered to witness the spectacle. At the forefront of the crowd, Li Xiaoao addressed Pei Qi, release her guild leader. His family possesses ample wealth, be it hundreds or even millions. Name your price. Fearing that Pei Qi might be swayed, Chen Jun quickly interjected, consider what is more important to you, your daughter or money. Pei Qi turned to the members of the Supreme Guild and declared, bring forth that beast tamer, and I shall release your leader. You know full well he will not come. Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and suggested, let us negotiate different terms. We are willing to comply. Just as he finished speaking, a cloaked beast tamer emerged from the crowd of the Supreme Guild. I am here. Release him. Chapter 58. The Complete Necromancer Set. I possess summoning magic. As Zhang Yu emerged from the throng, Chen Jun instinctively recoiled, creating distance between himself and Zhang. Liu Yao, sprawled on the ground, lifted his gaze towards Zhang, tears streaming down his face like a leaky faucet. Big brother, please save me. Did you not wish to kill me? Zhang Yu addressed the assassin, Pei Qi, with a firm command. Release Lu Yao. True to his word, Pei Qi complied. For he deemed that resorting to hostages against a fledgling beast tamer like Zhang Yu would reflect poorly on his abilities. Freed from his restraints, Lu Yao scrambled towards Zhang. Upon his arrival, Zhang Yu handed Lu Yao a return scroll and urged him, "You should go back first, leave the rest to me." For the first time, apart from his father, Lu Yao felt an overwhelming sense of security emanating from another man. He quickly whispered to Zhang, "Brother, you should retreat with me. You cannot contend against the assassin mercenaries. I will have the guild and the resurrected assist us. Let us return to the city swiftly." "It's unnecessary. You go back and don't impede my efforts," Zhang Yu replied resolutely. Seeing Zhang's determination, Lu Yao refrained from further protest and promptly shattered the return scroll. Moments later, a message appeared in the Supreme Guild chat, posted by Lu Yao, Supreme Starry Sky, Level 20 Elite Sword and Shield Warrior all members. If there are any brothers able to resurrect within the cycle, charge forth. Support Zhang Yu with all your might. Do not fear death. I will instruct the finance department to settle your previous compensations. For each death, an additional 50,000 will be dispersed. Those without resurrection capabilities should retreat. Do not throw your lives away. Before long, every member of the Supreme Guild present received a notification of a 30,000 yuan deposit. This invigorated their spirits, as many among them hailed from humble backgrounds, where their parents labored tirelessly all year to earn meager sums. They had not planned to assist Zhang Yu in this battle, for they believed that the rewards from defeating a mere 3-star boss would not equip Zhang with the strength to confront the assassin mercenaries. Instead, they resolved to utilize their second resurrection within the cycle to exchange for 50,000 yuan. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu brandished the 3-star quality Demon Slayer, Necromancer's Staff, drawn from the bounty quest, Skeleton Hunter, readying himself for battle. Beside Pei Qi, a 30-level warrior known as Assassin Youth volunteered. "Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Boss, leave this insignificant beast tamer to me." With that, the Assassin Youth unsheathed his longsword and charged towards Zhang Yu. The surrounding onlookers buzzed with conversation. A newly minted beast tamer confronting a group of seasoned veterans from the Third World? How audacious. The rookie seems destined to fall within 10 seconds. Overestimated, the beast master is as fragile as a mere chicken. That level 30 warrior from the assassin mercenary group could easily cleave him in one stroke. Let us not forget, the beast master can summon pets. Pets? Struggling to level up oneself, and now summoning low-level pets just to be kicked around like a ball. Not a single onlooker has faith in Zhang Yu. To be precise, among all present, not one holds hope for Zhang Yu, except for Zhang Yu himself. Zhang Yu stands still, his gaze fixed intently on the assassin youth, waiting for the opponent to close within a 30-yard effective attack range. With his staff in hand, he conjures waves of magical energy. Boom. A fireball spell strikes the assassin youth with unerring accuracy. Minus 1933. Minus 232 burning damage. The immense damage suddenly depletes over half of the assassin youth's health. Following this, a basic attack from Zhang Yu inflicts 819 points of damage, entirely emptying the assassin youth's remaining health bar, reducing him to a wisp of white light. Due to the previous massacre of 200 members of the Supreme Guild by the assassin mercenary group, most of them bear red names. After Zhang Yu dispatches the red-named assassin youth, he does not incur any sin value. However, his extraordinary damage leaves all witnesses astounded. The assassin Pei Qi exclaims incredulously, "How can this guy's damage be so high?" Realizing the situation is awry, Pei Qi promptly draws his longsword, commanding, "Everyone, attack together and kill him." Beside him, dozens of assassin mercenaries brandish their weapons and charge towards Zhang Yu. Unfazed, Zhang Yu activates his set skill, summoning his pets. In the next moment, 2 skeletal warriors appear before him. One is a plain skeletal warrior wielding a large blade, while the other dons black armor, adorned with a cape and crowned with a regal headpiece, emanating a palpable aura of darkness, exuding an imposing presence. The surrounding onlookers are taken aback. Isn't that guy supposed to be a novice? How can a beast master summon 2 pets before reaching level 30 and completing their second class change? Upon closer inspection, they realize that the armored skeleton is indeed his pet. while the other is evidently summoned by a set skill. Wait, set skill, does he possess the entire Necromancer set? Just as the crowd is astonished, Zhang Yu's ID materializes, with special effects in full bloom. When his ID, level 25 Necromancer 0, appears above him, accompanied by the golden glow unique to his golden attribute equipment, all approaching members of the assassin mercenary group come to a screeching halt, gazing in disbelief at Zhang Yu, who habitually carries his staff as if it were a greatsword. An entire golden Necromancer set. My word, a level 25 Necromancer? Is this fellow a newly minted professional this year? The members of the assassin mercenary group exchange glances, bewildered. For Zhang Yu, however, his objective has been achieved. In the battle, having established psychological dominance over his adversaries has already secured him a significant advantage. The next phase is the moment of the hunt. Under Zhang Yu's command, the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeletal Warriors entered a state of fierce combat. Though the Dark Skeleton King was not as imposing as it had been in its previous boss form, its regal aura remained unblemished. It raised its colossal sword, seemingly issuing commands to the Skeletal Warriors beside it, prompting them to charge forth with ferocity. Inheriting Zhang Yu's 130 full attributes and boasting nearly 1,200 attack power, the Skeletal Warriors were exceptionally formidable. Even without the ability to utilize skills, their standard attacks, inflicting damage between 800 to 900, sent the assassin mercenaries reeling. Meanwhile, the Dark Skeleton King plunged into the enemy ranks, wielding its charge into battle ability and unleashing the Shadow Sword array, with devastating effect. With a swift arc of its sword, it dispatched those ensnared within the sword array to the ground. The assassin mercenaries, comprised of level 30 professionals, found their attacks against the Dark Skeleton King shielded by the A-grade Shadow Sovereign, yielding a meager 500 to 600 damage. Even the 2,000-point shield provided by the Necromancer set, along with the magical shield bestowed by Zhang Yu, remained unbroken. What on earth? Isn't that the skill of the Golden Skeleton King? Wait a moment. Why does this skeletal warrior resemble the Skeleton King so closely? Has that fellow transformed the Skeleton King into a pet? Good grief. How is it that, despite being clad in level 30 golden gear, I cannot inflict damage upon a mere skeleton? It seems even more resilient than the original Skeleton King. In the rear, Zhang Yu, utilizing his remarkable agility of 151 points, cast spells with incredible speed. Boom, boom, boom. Fireball, Ice Spike, Thunderbolt, Flame Missile, minus 1935, minus 2,769 critical hit, minus 2098, minus 821, minus 1,232 critical hit, minus 832. After equipping the full set of the level 25 2-star Necromancer gear, Zhang Yu's damage output became explosive. The Mythic class profession's 100-star growth allowed this 2-star Necromancer set to function at the value of a 3-star set in his hands, coupled with the 6-piece set bonus, which reduced all skills cooldowns by 1 second. The original 3-second cooldown of the Fireball spell became 2 seconds, and the original 5-second cooldown of the Ice Spike spell became 4 seconds. This greatly accelerated Zhang Yu's skill release frequency. A flurry of white lights continuously illuminated the ranks of the assassin mercenaries. Witnessing Zhang Yu's staggering damage output, the professionals of the Supreme Guild did not remain idle. They swiftly armed themselves and charged forward to assist Zhang Yu in repelling the enemy. Although Zhang Yu's damage was formidable, his defense was ultimately limited. With a mere 250 defense points, he could not withstand the assaults of the level 30 mercenaries. A fully equipped level 30 assassin could easily eliminate Zhang Yu with a single combo. Thus, the task of the Supreme Guild members was to restrain the enemies, preventing them from closing in on Zhang Yu, using their lives to form a defensive line that would provide him with an optimal environment for unleashing his devastating output. The assassin mercenaries were left questioning their very existence. What kind of damage is this? Is the Skeleton King truly this resilient? Can't that large, fragile beast tamer see what is happening? Go and stab that beast tamer. Why are you, an assassin, chasing after this iron skeleton? It's impossible to get through. The lunatics of the Supreme Guild value money over life. At this moment, the assassin Pei Qi, observing the unbearable situation ahead, furrowed his brow in distress. Just as he was about to take matters into his own hands, he suddenly received a message. Upon opening it, A jolt of shock coursed through him. He promptly initiated a voice call to the sender. Is what you said true? It's true, boss. The voice on the other end replied. Chi-Chi is here with me. It said that she was sent by the second miss of the Su family. Then came the voice of a little girl. Daddy. Where are you, Daddy? Chi-Chi misses you so much. Tears involuntarily welled up in the somewhat weary eyes of assassin Pei-Chi. Chi-Chi, Daddy misses you too. Wait. Daddy will finish his business and come find you right away. After ending the call, an endless wave of murderous intent ignited within Pei-Chi's gaze. Meanwhile, Chen-Jun, standing behind assassin Pei-Chi, remained oblivious to the unfolding events. He was busy directing Pei-Chi. Hurry up. What are you dawdling for? Go and kill that beast tamer. How dare you disregard my orders? Do you not wish to see your Da? Chen-Jun's words were abruptly cut off as Pei-Chi spun around and charged forward, swiftly appearing before him, gripping Chen-Jun's throat with one hand. An infinite rage burned in Pei-Chi's eyes. Are you so tired of living? Then allow me to send you to hell. Chapter 59. The Slaying of Chen-Jun and the Assassin's Apology. The sudden actions of the assassin, Pei-Chi, left Chen-Jun utterly astonished. What are you doing? You wouldn't dare to harm your daughter. Before Chen-Jun could finish his sentence, Pei-Chi delivered a swift kick, sending him flying across the room. In an instant, Pei-Chi advanced a few steps and pinned Chen-Jun to the ground. Have you lost your mind? Chen-Jun shouted frantically. Do you dare to strike me? With a swift motion, Pei-Chi pierced Chen-Jun's left arm with a sword, blood erupting forth as Chen-Jun let out a scream akin to that of a slaughtered pig. You wouldn't dare to harm my daughter. Again. Pei-Chi thrust his sword, this time through Chen-Jun's right arm, eliciting another desperate cry of agony. In this alternate realm, the pain experienced by an adventurer was indistinguishable from reality, though injuries would heal gradually at a rate of 1% per second, as long as their health points did not reach 0. Chen-Jun was bewildered, unable to comprehend the unfolding chaos or understand why Pei-Chi seemed so deranged. Disregarding his daughter's life entirely, all he recognized was the imminent threat to his own life, prompting him to shout desperately to those from the Misty Rain Pavilion surrounding him. What are you doing? Hurry and save me. Yet, the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion remained unmoved. At that moment, Pei-Chi proceeded to stab Chen-Jun in the thigh, coldly stating, I warned you that I would sever your arms, then cut off your legs, and extract your heart to feed to the dogs. Amidst his cries of pain, Chen-Jun pleaded, I haven't touched your daughter. Help me. Whoever saves me, I'll give them 5,000. The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion whispered amongst themselves, the Supreme Guild across the way is offering 30,000. And he is here offering mere thousands as if we're beggars. Do our lives not matter? Even as he faces death, he is still so stingy. He deserves to be cut down. All he does is point fingers. He should just be dealt a fatal blow. It turned out that the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion had long harbored disdain for Chen-Jun. Only one, Wu Zie, genuinely cared for his master and rushed forward with a dagger to confront Pei-Chi in an attempt to rescue him. However, before he could approach, Pei-Chi struck him down, extinguishing his final chance at resurrection within the cycle. Having suffered injuries to both his arms and legs, Chen-Jun finally succumbed to fear. Brother, please. I beg you. Spare me. I'll have someone release your daughter this instant. No need, Pei-Chi replied. My daughter has already returned home. What? Upon hearing this, Chen-Jun finally grasped why Pei-Chi seemed unperturbed by his threats. Realizing that the only leverage he had to intimidate Pei-Chi was gone, panic overwhelmed him. I have the Chen family backing me, and my father is on good terms with the Su family. Please, don't kill me. I can introduce you to the Misty Rain Pavilion. I'll pay you. If you let me go, I'll give you 50,000. No, 100,000. I'll give you 100,000. Please don't kill me. I'll give you whatever you want. I don't want to die. Chen-Jun was utterly terrified, to the point of losing control. The assassin, Pei-Chi, paid no heed to Chen-Jun's desperate pleas and thrust his sword towards Chen-Jun's third leg, accompanied by a heart-wrenching scream of agony. Pei-Chi swiftly deactivated Bloodlock and plunged his sword through Chen-Jun's heart. The last point of health in his health bar vanished. Chen-Jun collapsed into a pool of blood mixed with urine, his eyes wide open, twitching a few times before transforming into specks of starlight, dissipating into the ether. Around him, The members of the Misty Rain Pavilion retreated in fear, unwilling to approach the assassin, Peiqi. Meanwhile, the battle between the assassin mercenary group, the Supreme Guild, and Zhang Yu continued unabated. Suddenly, Peiqi bellowed, "Everyone, stand down." At his command, the members of the assassin mercenary group ceased their attacks, bringing a temporary halt to the conflict. As the onlookers were still trying to comprehend the unfolding events, Peiqi sheathed his sword, raised both hands, and approached Zhang Yu directly. With piercing eyes, he solemnly stated, "On behalf of the assassin mercenary group, I apologize to you." Zhang Yu was somewhat bewildered by this declaration. Just then, Su Jinyan sent a message. "Zhang Yu, the person I dispatched has successfully rescued the daughter of the leader of the assassin mercenary group and returned her home." Realization dawned upon Zhang Yu. In that moment, Peiqi unexpectedly knelt before Zhang Yu and proclaimed, "One must bear the consequences of their own actions. All the operations targeted at you and your Supreme Guild over the past few days were orchestrated by me alone, and have nothing to do with my fellow brothers in the mercenary group. The lies we have taken from you in these past days are all on my head. I will pay with my life." "Very well, then, let it be so." Zhang Yu raised his staff, unleashing a devastating barrage, fireball, ice spike, and thunderbolt in a triple strike, each dealing approximately 1,500 points of damage, resulting in the demise of Peiqi. This act was in retribution for the 40,000. Zhang Yu's gaze was frigid as he watched Peiqi transform into white light and vanish before him. "Boss." The members of the assassin mercenary group, witnessing Peiqi's death, ignited with fury, arming themselves to avenge their leader. However, at that moment, a message from Peiqi echoed through the mercenary group's guild chat. "No one move. This is an order." Meanwhile, within the crowd of the Supreme Guild, Li Xiaoyao conducted a tally. "In the past 2 days, your assassin mercenary group has killed us 235 times, leaving a debt of 234. Kiki has returned. It was Zhang Yu's people who helped me retrieve her." This new information in the guild chat swiftly quelled the impending wrath of the assassin mercenary group's members. Silence enveloped the scene, and after a full 10 seconds, they gradually set down their weapons and approached Zhang Yu. "I am willing to pay for the lives lost from your Supreme Guild. I also gladly offer my life for your fallen comrades. Count me among the casualties. Just please do not hold my boss solely accountable." One by one, the members of the assassin mercenary group knelt before Zhang Yu. This scene left the entire Yanyu Pavilion, including the Supreme and the onlookers nearby, utterly astonished. Zhang Yu, with an impassive expression, raised his staff before the group kneeling at his feet. Just as the members of the assassin mercenary group closed their eyes, bracing themselves for death, Zhang Yu unexpectedly lowered his staff. The mercenaries exchanged bewildered glances, their faces reflecting confusion. Then, in a deep voice, Zhang Yu proclaimed, "As citizens of Long Country, your prowess should be directed outward, not against your own kin. To harm your brethren is no true skill. If you possess genuine ability, then venture into the world of slaughter and confront those who oppress our Long Country. Protecting your families and defending Long Country is the true essence of a professional's existence." His words filled the assassin mercenaries with profound shame. Zhang Yu continued, "Go tell your leader that this debt must be repaid, but through a different means. You shall compensate the Supreme Guild for all economic and material losses incurred these past few days, at double the rate. Furthermore, you will be responsible for guiding everyone from the Supreme Guild through the Third World. Is there any objection?" The mercenaries hurriedly responded, "No, no problem." Zhang Yu then approached the spot where Chen Jun had vanished, sighing softly, "To harm others is to harm oneself. Why must it be so?" Meanwhile, in Lehigh City, at the Chen Group, Chen Qinxiang, having just concluded a meeting, suddenly received a phone call. Upon answering, he staggered backward, nearly losing his balance, saved only by the steady grip of his secretary. His eyes widened in shock, his hands trembling uncontrollably. "Who did this? Who killed my son? I will make them pay in blood for their deeds." Chapter 60. Greetings. Azura. The news of Chen Jun's demise had spread throughout the Misty Rain Pavilion. Upon learning this, Su Jinyan hurriedly messaged Zhang Yu on Feixin, inquiring, "Did you kill Chen Jun?" "I wish I had, but the opportunity eluded me," Zhang Yu replied. "It was Peiqi who did it." Upon receiving this information, Su Jinyan felt a slight sense of relief. "Thank goodness it wasn't you. But Chen Tianqi has only one son, and whoever is responsible for Qinjun's death will undoubtedly face his relentless pursuit. At that moment, Zhang Yu remarked, I didn't expect you to risk your own life to assist me. Why are you crying? What are you talking about? Su Jiyan retorted, I thought you would be touched. I sacrificed a chance at revival for you, and I even lost a level. She sent another message. Now tell me, how do you intend to compensate me? After contemplating for a moment, Zhang Yu responded, rest for now. When you awaken tomorrow, I shall guide you through the third world. All right. Just as Zhang Yu concluded the conversation with Su Jinyan, he received a group invitation from Liu Yao for the Supreme Guild. What is this about? Zhang Yu inquired. Liu sent a meme with a starry-eyed expression and proclaimed, from today onward, you are my dear elder brother. Join my guild, and I shall hand it over to you. From now on, your father is my father, your mother is my mother, and your wife is my wife. Zhang Yu replied curtly, get lost. Sure thing, brother. Liu Yu cheerfully acknowledged. The high-level professionals from the Assassin Mercenary Corps immediately led the members of the Supreme Guild to train in high-level wild areas for those above level 25. After staying up for 2 consecutive nights, Zhang Yu felt he could no longer endure and decided to log off for a brief respite. On his way back to the Sacred Light Cemetery, the Skeleton King followed closely behind him. The ruler, emanating an aura of darkness, attracted the attention of many passers-by. Wow, that skeleton behind the beast tamer is quite striking. Could it possibly be his pet? Isn't that the Skeleton King boss from the City of Death? Has he become a subordinate? Incredible. From his recent combat performance, Zhang Yu could ascertain that the Dark Skeleton King was indeed formidable. He then accessed the primary data of the Dark Skeleton King. Dark Skeleton King, rare level. Evolution 010, physical attack, 640, growth 14 stars, physical defense, 555, 12 stars, magical defense, 533, 12 stars, health points, 6,088. 18 stars, mana points, 511, 5 stars, special effect 1. Divine Might, increases Dark Skeleton King's attack by 20 and defense by 10, special effect 2. Invincible Body, increases Dark Skeleton King's health by 20. With a total growth of 61 stars. It surpassed the typical rare-level professionals by approximately 10 stars. Aside from charge into battle, the Dark Skeleton King has independently comprehended 2 skills. Both elevated to Grade A by Zhang Yu using Anomalous Energy, Lord of Shadows, passive, Grade A. Reduces the damage taken by the Dark Skeleton King by 20 and increases its own damage by 20, and Shadow Sword Array, Grade A. Summons 10 colossal swords to descend from the heavens, ensnaring enemies, preventing their escape while inflicting 120 damage from the Skeleton King every second for a duration of 3 seconds. With a cooldown of 10 seconds. The skills learned by pets through their own understanding are significantly more potent than those acquired through skill books, which is why the probability of pets comprehending skills is exceedingly low. However, the output skills remain insufficient. Thus, Zhang Yu retrieved 2 optional skill books as rewards from the Hunt the Skeleton King quest, opting for the Warrior class, and unlocked the skills Light Slash and Taunt. Both of Grade D. As per the usual practice, he upgraded them with a single click. Deadly Taunt. Grade A taunts up to 3 monsters within a range of 30 yards, compelling them to attack him while reducing their damage to him by 30 for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 20 seconds, does not force professionals to attack. Only the damage reduction applies. Super Light Slash, Grade A executes an ultralight speed slash against an enemy, dealing 270 physical damage. With this damage ignoring 40 of the opponent's physical defense, and has a cooldown of 5 seconds. Zhang Yu completed the learning process for the Dark Skeleton King. After returning to the Holy Light Cemetery, he logged off, took a shower, and went downstairs to the dining area, spending over 200 on a hot pot meal before preparing for bed. At that moment, he unexpectedly received a phone call. Thank you, brother. Recognizing the familiar voice, Zhang Yu pondered. Peiqi? How did you get my number? I asked Miss Su Er, replied the assassin Peiqi. I mean no harm. I simply wish to express my gratitude for the chance to turn over a new leaf. Chi-Chi is my everything, and for her, I am willing to do anything, even if it leads to confusion. I have decided to reform, and once we guide the Supreme Being through the third world as per your instructions, we will continue to ascend, no longer lingering in the third world engaging in petty misdeeds. Zhang Yu responded, as long as you have this resolve. At that moment, another voice chimed in on the call, Big brother, can you please return my ring? I'm begging you. I spent 4 months refining it. Can I buy it back? Didn't I mention? Zhang Yu replied, I sold it. The assassin, not too cool, lost composure. Wait. Big brother, you really sold it. My brutal ring. Well then, I won't disturb your rest any longer. Before the assassin could finish his sentence, Peiqi hung up the phone. Zhang Yu did not dwell on it and fell asleep. When he awoke, it was already 7 o'clock the following morning. Picking up his phone, he was startled to discover 3 unread messages from Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu. Something has happened. Quickly check the trending news in Linhai City. Zhang Yu, perplexed, opened the web page and clicked into the page for Linhai City, where the top trending news headline read, The 100th Professional Glory Competition is about to commence. How many formidable professionals will emerge from Linhai City this year? Let us wait and see. The second headline followed closely. The headquarters of the professional guild has been ruthlessly slaughtered. 42 professionals and a 9-year-old girl have tragically lost their lives. Upon seeing the second title, Zhang Yu felt a sudden jolt of shock. Upon delving into the details, he discovered that it was indeed the 42 professionals from the assassin mercenary group who had been slain in their studio, including the daughter of assassin Peiqi, Chi. This incident occurred in the early hours of this morning. The comments from netizens below were a cacophony of emotions. How tragic. Who could be so ruthless as to spare even a 9-year-old child? Do they not deserve it? After all, they have always robbed the newly emerged professionals in the third world each year. I heard that the leader of the assassin mercenary group killed the son of the Qin family yesterday in another world. Could this be retribution from the Qin family? Sure. One should not speak such words lightly. Even the police have yet to find any evidence. Just as Zhang Yu was grappling with the incredibility of this news, a knock resounded at the door. He made his way to the living room and peered through the peephole to see a courier outside, prompting him to open the door. Hello, please sign for your package. Zhang Yu, somewhat skeptical, remarked, It seems I have not ordered anything. Upon receiving the parcel, he discovered it was merely an envelope. As he tore open the envelope and extracted a note inside, the contents of the note made his heart race and filled him with astonishment. Greetings, Azura. I look forward to meeting you at the professional competition. Chapter 61. The City of Death. The contents of the missive left Zhang Yu in profound shock, an upheaval he could not easily quell. Who could have sent this envelope? How did the sender come to know Zhang Yu's identity? An inexplicable intuition whispered to him that the individual responsible for this letter bore a significant connection to the mercenary assassins annihilated the previous night. Upon receiving the letter, Zhang Yu's immediate instinct was clear. It was unwise to linger in this place. He swiftly gathered his belongings and departed the residence within 10 minutes of the courier's departure. Hailing a taxi, he instructed the driver, Where to? Anywhere, he replied nonchalantly. The driver paused momentarily before accelerating. After a 20-minute ride, having ensured he was sufficiently distanced from his previous location, Zhang Yu disembarked. Through an agent, he quickly secured new lodgings in a modest community near the city center, Shiweiting. Soon, he settled into room 507 of Building 3. At that moment, Zhang Yu's thoughts were consumed by the fate of the mercenaries and the implications of the letter. Just then, he received a message from Su Jinyan. Zhang Yu. Where are you? You promised to take me to fight in the third world. Are you backing out? It's already past 9. I'm on my way, he replied. After sending a message to Su Jinyan, Zhang Yu gently touched the mark on the back of his right hand for 3 seconds, activating a portal to the alternate realm. In the Holy Light Cemetery, he beheld a mage girl clad in a flowing purple robe, her long hair cascading to her shoulders, resembling an ethereal being from a painting. Standing in tranquil stillness, passers-by could not help but glance back at her in admiration. Zhang Yu approached to reunite with Su Jinyan, and together they set forth toward the City of Death. Since Su Jinyan had yet to complete her quest there, they resolved to assist her first before confronting the third world boss. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu sent a message to Liu Yao. Take 2 people to accept the task in the City of Death, and then come find me. Liu Yao promptly replied, Got it, bro? As they journeyed toward the City of Death, Su Jinyan expressed her sorrow. They finally reunited as father and daughter. Chun Tianxiang is utterly ruthless. He doesn't even spare a young girl. Everyone knows it must have been him, yet without evidence, the police cannot convict him. It's not that simple. Zhang Yu interjected. Some matters cannot be judged solely by appearances. If Chen Qinxiang is indeed responsible, I fear he may next target you. Su Jian, her voice tinged with concern, responded, because he knows you have past ties with Jin Jun. Don't worry, Zhang Yu reassured her. I can protect myself. Before long, the pair arrived at the City of Death. As they surveyed the landscape, they noticed numerous level 20 practitioners from the Holy Light Cemetery advancing into the death zone. This location was deemed ideal for collecting the undead set. A group of 5 level 20 practitioners tackling a level 25 skeleton warrior would not pose a significant challenge. Just as they stepped into the City of Death, their adventure truly began. Nearby, a black-armored knight and a silver-armored warrior approached Su Jinyan, engaging her in conversation. Beautiful lady, would you care for our assistance in battling skeletons? Su Jinyan politely declined, stating, no, thank you. I have teammates. The 2 male adventurers glanced at Zhang Yu with disdain and mocked. Is this your companion? A beast master whose damage is inferior to that of a priest, whose defense is less than that of an assassin, and whose speed pales in comparison to a mage. Can he truly contend with a skeleton warrior? Your teammate is lacking. Perhaps you should join us instead. Just then, a young warrior clad in golden armor, exuding an air of wealth, rushed over. Dare you to take my brother's woman? It was Lu Yao, accompanied by Li Xiaodao and a level 20 priest known as the Supreme Divine Doctor. We are not stealing her. We simply cannot stand to see a flower planted in cow dung, one of the adventurers retorted. Lu Yao, rolling up his sleeves, shouted angrily, Shaoli. Teach them a lesson. Li Xiaodao glanced at the Supreme Divine Doctor beside him, saying, Doctor, you take the lead. If you fall, the guild will compensate you with 30,000. The Supreme Divine Doctor promptly grasped his staff, ready to engage. The 2 male adventurers, realizing the futility of their situation, decided to withdraw. Unfazed, Zhang Yu quickly formed a party, including the 4 of them. Before the battle commenced, Lu Yao earnestly assessed the situation. I am the only melee fighter. I will absorb the damage while you all focus on dealing damage. Divine Doctor, just keep me healed. Be mindful of your positioning. Avoid the skeleton warrior's attacks. There's no need for such precautions, Zhang Yu replied. Summoning the Dark Skeleton King and utilizing a set skill to conjure skeleton warriors, he commanded them to initiate the assault. With a swift motion, the Dark Skeleton King launched into a charge, cleaving through a skeleton warrior ahead, and then executed Fatal Taunt, drawing the attention of 3 surrounding skeleton warriors. As the trio advanced, the Dark Skeleton King activated Shadow Sword Array. With a flurry, 10 shadow great swords descended from above, encircling the 4 skeleton warriors and inflicting 667 points of damage per second above their heads. The 4 skeleton warriors attacked the Dark Skeleton King, but with their meager 560 attack power, they could not breach the 660 defense of the Dark Skeleton King. A series of -1 force damage notifications appeared above the Dark Skeleton King's head. At that moment, the skeleton warriors summoned by Zhang Yu joined the fray, collaborating with the Dark Skeleton King to unleash normal attacks inflicting 700 to 800 damage on the skeleton warriors. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, positioned behind a magical turret, activated his 3-star golden Demon Slayer Necromancer's Staff, utilizing his impressive 151 agility to cast spells at lightning speed. Boom, boom, boom. -2017, -1823, -3510 critical hit. The overwhelming damage swiftly annihilated all 4 skeleton warriors, each possessing a mere 4420 health, within the confines of the Dark Skeleton King's Shadow Sword Array. Lu Yu and his companions had yet to engage in battle when they received 4 consecutive notifications regarding the rewards for defeating the skeleton warriors. Lu Yao exclaimed in astonishment. The 2 silver-armored warriors and the black-armored knight, who had just mocked Zhang Yu, along with the other solitary players nearby who were teaming up to defeat skeletons, were utterly dumbfounded. What kind of damage was this? Our 5-man team took an entire minute to vanquish a single skeleton warrior, yet he wiped out 4 simultaneously, instantly? Upon realizing Zhang Yu's prowess, the surrounding solitary players rushed over, eager to team up with him, but were all met with rejection. Subsequently, Zhang Yu led Su Jinyan and Lu Yao, along with the other two, in a relentless slaughter of skeleton warriors. They dispatched 3 or 4 at a time. And the experience bar, mission progress, and the crypt's defense value soared rapidly. It must be said, the Dark Skeleton King was exceptionally adept at aggro management and damage absorption. The pets obtained through this boss harvesting were indeed formidable. Before long, they had eliminated 300 skeleton warriors. Next, they ventured into the realm of the level 26 skeleton archers. The archers boasted significantly higher attack power than the skeleton warriors, yet they could not penetrate the formidable defense of over 600 possessed by the Dark Skeleton King. As before, they annihilated 3 or 4 at a time, swiftly obliterating the skeleton archers in the vicinity. Following that, the level 27 skeleton shield bearers fell in an instant. The level 28 skeleton mages also dispatched with ease. After donning a complete set of level 25 necromancer gear and acquiring the rare grade pet, the Dark Skeleton King, Zhang Yu's strength now surpassed all monsters below level 30 effortlessly. Su Jinyan and the others mostly trailed behind him, while Liao cheered throughout, exclaiming 666 in admiration. By the end of the day, they had exterminated 1,200 skeletons, successfully completing Lu Yao's quest. Just then, the clock struck 6 in the evening. Su Jinyan and Lu Yao returned to the Holy Light Cemetery to submit their missions, earning a reward of 250,000 experience points, which allowed each of them to level up twice, reaching levels 22 and 23. Moreover, the world missions collect 2,000 defense value for the crypt and complete a task of difficulty not below 300 were both accomplished. The group agreed to log off for dinner and reconvene later that evening to tackle the third world boss together. Meanwhile, after logging off, Zhang Yu prepared to head downstairs for a meal. As he opened his front door, he was immediately greeted by a pungent waft of cheap perfume emanating from the living room. Frowning slightly, he retreated to the balcony of his room to open the window for ventilation. At that moment, he inadvertently caught sight of a pink pair of undergarments hanging on the shared balcony next door. Chapter 62, Defeating the World Boss, Death God Kaisha. What is happening? Is there someone living in the adjacent room? It seemed that Zhang Yu had just realized something and immediately dialed the agent's number. Is this a shared rental you found for me? On the other end of the line, the female agent who had previously shown Zhang Yu the apartment replied, "Yes, sir. Didn't I mention it was a shared rental? You never expressed any objections. Did you mention it?" Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. In his haste, he hadn't paid close attention to how the agent described the apartment. He signed the contract and went directly to the room. Then he spent a day in the other world. Never mind. Zhang Yu decided not to dwell on these matters and told the agent, "I prefer not to share. Please help me find another entire rental nearby." "Certainly. I'll keep an eye out for you." After hanging up, Zhang Yu went downstairs to grab a meal. It must be said, the community was quite lively. Just outside the East Gate was a bustling commercial area and a street filled with snacks, where many young men and women came and went, creating a vibrant atmosphere. Of course, Zhang Yu had no intention of shopping. After enjoying a plate of stir-fried rice noodles, he returned home. As he entered the living room, he inadvertently noticed that the side bedroom door, which had been closed when he left, was now ajar. It appeared that no one was inside. From Zhang Yu's vantage point, he could see a delightful pink scene within. A pink bed, a pink vanity, and atop the bed lay a small pink bear. Even the wallpaper was adorned in pink. It seemed a young lady resided next door. Zhang Yu was about to call the agent again to inquire about the apartment search when he received simultaneous messages from Lu Yao and Su Jinyan. "Big brother, have you finished your meal? Zhang Yu, are you online? Never mind. I'll address it later." Zhang Yu set his phone down, returned to his room, locked the door, and activated the spatial portal by gently touching the mark on his right hand for 3 seconds, entering the other world. In the Holy Light Cemetery, Zhang Yu joined Lu Yao, Li Xiaoyao, Su Jinyan, and the Supreme Divine Doctor. Zhang Yu glanced at Su Jinyan and asked, "Are you ready?" Su Jinyan appeared somewhat anxious. Her complexion flushed. "Yes, I'm ready." "Then let us begin." With that, Zhang Yu activated the boss challenge. Suddenly, a colossal light screen appeared before them. Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan stepped into the light together. Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and remarked leisurely, "Are we perhaps unnecessary here?" Supreme Divine Doctor replied, "3 light bulbs? Lu Yao exclaimed, "Damn it. Stop talking and hurry inside." As all five entered the light screen, they vanished from the Holy Light Cemetery. Numerous passers-by, adventurers, were left astonished. Are they off to battle the world boss? My goodness. Have they completed their world quest so swiftly? Incredible. Ding, welcome to the third world, the death goddess domain of the world boss. As the system prompt echoed in the air, Zhang Yu and his companions were born amidst the boundless gloom of a shadowy graveyard. With a thunderous roar that reverberated through the air, a colossal creature resembling a bat, entirely crimson in hue, soared above them. This formidable entity was none other than the boss of the third world, Death God Kaisa. Within the confines of this boss's domain, Kaisa's invincibility was momentarily compromised. As per customary protocol, reconnaissance was swiftly initiated. Death God Kaisa, level 30, magical class. 3-star boss, magical attack, 1180, physical defense, 520, magical defense, 550, health points, 60,000, skills, Eye of Death, Death Roar, Breath of Death. Description: the immortal deity Kaisa, ruler of the third world, descends upon it each night. Though a formidable adversary, these statistics posed no threat to Zhang Yu. You all fall back. I shall handle this alone. Especially you, Lu Yao. Keep your distance. You haven't respawned yet. And I would want you to be eliminated in a single blow. Upon hearing this, Lu Yao was deeply moved. Aside from my father, you are the first to show such concern for me. Spare me your sentimentality and move along, Zhang Yu retorted. Sure thing, brother. Zhang Yu's prowess was indisputable, prompting Li Xiaoyao and the others to obediently retreat to avoid hindering him. He summoned the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors. With a mighty taunt, the Skeleton King raised his great sword, releasing an aura that drew the ire of Death God Kaisa. As Kaisa locked onto the Skeleton King and lunged forward, it opened its cavernous maw, exhaling a plume of crimson mist. Breath of Death. The fog engulfed the Skeleton King, inflicting damage ranging from 200 to 300 points above its head. Witnessing this spectacle, the Supreme Healer could not help but exclaim, "Good heavens, even a level 30. 3-star boss struggles to harm it." The Skeleton King is truly resilient. Indeed, it was remarkably robust, thanks to the Skeleton King's Shadow Sovereign and deadly taunt. The damage inflicted by Kaisa was reduced by an impressive 50. Additionally, the damage reduction effect from the Necromancer set contributed another 300 points. Had Kaisa's attack power been any lower, it might have failed to penetrate the Skeleton King's defenses entirely. With a 2,000-point shield from the Necromancer set, the Skeleton King withstood the relentless assault from Kaisa without faltering. Seizing this opportunity, Zhang Yu unleashed his offensive spells: Fireball, Ice Spike, Lightning Bolt, and Flame Missile. One after another, these A-grade skills rained down upon Death God Kaisa. Boom. A cascade of monumental damage erupted from above Kaisa, minus 1,541. Minus 185, burn damage. Minus 2096, critical hit, frozen. Minus 1,637. Minus 593. Minus 889, critical hit. Minus 889, critical hit. Accumulating over 7,000 points of damage, Zhang Yu instantly depleted 12 of Kaisa's health. Under the effects of deadly taunt, Death God Kaisa continued to assault the Skeleton King, allowing Zhang Yu to unleash his full power without reservation. Li Xiaoyao and the Supreme Divine Doctor were utterly astonished by the nuclear-level damage unleashed by Zhang Yu. It was as if this level 30, 3-star boss was merely a trivial creature in his presence. At that moment, Li Xiaoyao suddenly noticed a concern and glanced around, asking, "Where is Yao Gu?" Su Jinyan turned around and saw Lu Yao standing several hundred meters away, leaping and shouting 666. Zhang Yu urged him to stand further back. Indeed, he was standing quite a distance away. Su Jinyan couldn't help but exclaim. The Skeleton King possessed a set skill, Restoration, rendering the Supreme Divine Physician's healing unnecessary. Several individuals lay there, watching as the Grim Reaper, Kaisa, was gradually harvested by Zhang Yu. Boom. As Zhang Yu concluded with a fiery spell, he obliterated the last vestige of life from the formidable Death God Kaisa, inflicting a staggering critical damage of over 2,300. With a resounding roar, the once mighty Kaisa plummeted from the skies, collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Ding! Congratulations on vanquishing the level 30, 3-star boss, Death God Kaisa. Experience points 49,000, with a 50 guaranteed minimum for a 5-person team, and an additional 20 for the final blow, and an extraordinary energy influx of 30 million. Meanwhile, a regional announcement resounded. Regional announcement. Sanctuary of Light, ding, congratulations to the adventurer Zero for vanquishing the world boss, Death God Gezer, and successfully completing the third realm, the descent of the Death God. Regional announcement. Sanctuary of Light, ding, congratulations to the adventurer Su Yen for vanquishing the world boss, Death God Kaisa, and successfully completing the third world, the descent of the Death God. Ding. In this moment, around the sacred light cemetery, countless professionals from Linhai City, barely reaching level 20, were still forming parties to defeat the level 22 and 23 skeletons, creating a great stir. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu approached the corpse of the boss to collect his spoils. He acquired 2 pieces of a level 25 2-star necromancer set, along with over 30 silver coins and some level 3 materials. Compared to the Golden Skeleton King, which was also a 3-star boss, the drop rate of Death God Kaisha was exceedingly low. Not to mention, the Skeleton King dropped a staggering 200 silver coins. It is solely because the Grim Reaper Kaisa has been vanquished countless times by veteran players, a formidable world boss. Upon defeating the boss, 2 paths emerged before the crowd, one red leading to the 4th world, and the other blue returning to the 3rd world. Logically, they should have proceeded directly to the 4th world. However, Su Jinyin and Lu Yao, along with their companions, chose to return to the 3rd world. Although the world boss has been defeated, their levels are simply too low. In the realm of levels 22 to 23, venturing into the 4th world of levels 31 to 35, it is likely that one would struggle to even cross the threshold of the safe zone. It would be wiser to diligently continue developing in the 3rd world for a few more days, and only venture forth once one's level has sufficiently increased. Of course, this applies to those with limited capabilities, such as Su Jinyin and her companions. Zhang Yu, on the other hand, intends to journey to the 4th world, albeit not immediately. The hour is late, and Zhang Yu plans to rest for the night, setting forth towards the 4th world come dawn. Upon returning to the Holy Light Graveyard, Lu Yao accompanied the members of the Supreme Guild, while Su Jinyin led the personnel of the Misty Rain Pavilion. They each ventured forth to cultivate their skills. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu had just arrived at the designated offline location. Zhang Yu prepared to take a shower and retire for the night. Upon pushing open the door to the living room, he noticed that the door to the side room remained ajar. He dismissed it without further thought, resolving to endure the circumstances for the night, with a firm intention to change accommodations by morning. After taking a shower, as he emerged and made his way back to his room, he was taken aback to discover a girl sprawled across his bed. The white dress she wore had been hiked up, transforming it into an exceedingly short skirt, revealing her fair, shapely legs, which were exposed in a manner that invited endless imagination. Chapter 63. The Global Practitioner Competition is about to commence. Observing that his bed had been usurped, Zhang Yu could not help but furrow his brow slightly. Could this be the pink-haired girl from next door? A sense of bewilderment washed over him. When had she returned? Moreover, Zhang Yu could distinctly perceive a strong scent of alcohol permeating the air. Had she perhaps just returned from a night of revelry and stumbled into the wrong room? With no other recourse, Zhang Yu resigned himself to leaving. He secured a single room at a nearby inn, vowing not to return to that home again. Inside the inn, as he reclined on the bed, he opened the trending news from Luhai City, only to find that the most talked-about story remained the 100th practitioner competition. Each year, this event ignites fervent discussions among practitioners across the nation and even globally. However, Zhang Yu's attention was drawn to the second hottest topic. The case of the extermination of the Practitioner Guild has been successfully solved, and the perpetrator has been apprehended by the Luhai City Police. Before he could delve deeper into the article, a message from Su Jinyin arrived via Feishin. Zhang Yu, have you seen the trending news? The murderer of the mercenary group has been caught. According to the latest information released by the Luhai City Police, it was reported that a drunken man inadvertently set fire, resulting in their tragic demise within the studio. Zhang Yu replied, "Do you believe that?" "Of course not. It sounds utterly absurd." Su Jinyin countered. They were all practitioners. How could they lack such basic alertness? It feels as if they've merely found a scapegoat to hastily close the case. Su Jingyan continued, thus, this individual must wield immense power. I remain convinced that Qin Tianqiang is behind this. Zhang Yu, please be cautious. Yes, I understand. Closing Feixin, Zhang Yu lay back on the large bed, contemplating the matter regarding the envelope from this morning. The Shura, the practitioner competition. He picked up his phone once more to search for information on the national practitioner competition. To his astonishment, this topic had already ascended to the top of the trending charts in Longhua. Since its inception a century ago, the practitioner competition has been held annually, now reaching its 100th iteration. The event comprises 4 rounds: the municipal selection, provincial championship, national challenge, and the world finals. Every year, this competition garners the attention of countless practitioners, with substantial rewards at stake. It is rumored that securing a position within the top 100 of the municipal selection guarantees a cash prize of 100,000. The rewards for the subsequent provincial and national rounds are even more lucrative. For many practitioners from less affluent backgrounds, this represents a swift avenue to wealth. Furthermore, and perhaps more crucially, practitioners can leverage these competitions to enhance their reputation, elevate their status, and gain recognition. Should one have the opportunity to excel in the national challenge and advance to the world finals, they could engage in combat with foreign practitioners in the world of slaughter, bringing glory to their nation. Such individuals become the focal point in the eyes of the populace, ultimately receiving significant recognition from the state, paving the way for a remarkable future. The strength of a nation is primarily contingent upon its progress in conquering other realms. Yet it ultimately hinges on the performance of its professionals at the World Championship. Presently, on the global honor board, the Lighthouse Nation proudly stands at the pinnacle with a staggering accumulation of 275 gold medals. Russia follows closely in second place with 180 gold medals, while the Cold Nation claims the 3rd spot with 178 gold medals. Alas, the Dragon Nation languishes in 5th place with a mere 160 gold medals. Regrettably, had Zhang Yu not met his untimely demise in his previous life, the Dragon Nation might have accrued an additional 100 gold medals by now. Upon reviewing the registration guidelines, Zhang Yu discovered that the 100th professional tournament would commence in a fortnight, requiring participants to attain a level of at least 30 to enroll, with just 5 levels remaining. Zhang Yu murmured to himself, I shall venture to the 4th world tomorrow to gain experience. With this thought, he succumbed to slumber, awakening the following morning at 7. Zhang Yu felt disinclined to return home. Instead, he opted to log in directly from his hotel. Ding. Welcome to the other world. Please select the realm you wish to enter. 3rd world, the arrival of the Reaper. 4th world, Dragon Valley. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu chose the latter. Ding. Welcome to the 4th world, Dragon Valley. Based on your login location, Linhai City, your current safe zone is the Hall of Light. Please note, this safe zone is a shared area between Linhai City and Ganyan City. Adventurers logging in from either location will belong to the Hall of Light. With a flash of white light, Zhang Yu found himself reborn within a magnificent temple. Surrounding him were the grand architectural marvels of ancient civilization. And armored NPC dragon knights moved in an orderly fashion within the hall. Above, countless majestic dragons soared through the air. 4th world, Dragon Valley. Background: a millennium ago, after a fierce battle between the Light Dragon and the Black Dragon, the leaders of both factions signed a peace treaty, agreeing to mutual non-aggression. However, the Black Dragon tribe has been secretly amassing power, and in recent decades, they have begun to invade the territories of the Light tribe frequently. The 9 centuries of peace have rendered the Light Dragons increasingly ineffectual in combat. Adventurer, please aid the Dragon Knights of the Light tribe in defending the Hall of Light. World Quest 1. Slay at least 3 different Lord-level dragons. Progress: 03. World Quest 2. Gain a level 5 trust from a Dragon Knight. Progress: 05. Note: upon completing the world quests, you will unlock the challenge passage for the 4th world boss. Defeating the boss will grant you access to the 5th world. This is the realm of dragons. Zhang Yu was on the verge of reaching level 30, and upon completing his 2nd class transition, he would unlock a 2nd pet battle slot. Acquiring a dragon as a pet would be a splendid choice, he mused. With the undead evolution at his disposal, even a dragon with severed limbs could ultimately be transformed into a mythic annihilation dragon. As for strategies in the fourth world, it suffices to focus solely on a single NPC for quest assignments. In this world, professionals earn trust levels upon completing tasks, and the world quest necessitates reaching a trust level of 5 with a specific NPC. As for the tasks one may undertake, they refresh randomly, rendering strategies ineffective. The lower the level of the task, the lesser the trust rewards, and vice versa. All NPCs in the fourth world are capable of assigning quests. Thus, Zhang Yu randomly selected a silver-armored dragon knight, Rucky, who was training dragons within the Radiant Hall. The Radiant clan has now fallen, and the Black Dragon clan grows increasingly rampant. Young man, venture outside and hunt 300 black dragons on my behalf to bolster the reputation of our Radiant clan. Rucky seemed to dismiss Zhang Yu, tossing a task his way before resuming his dragon training. Zhang Yu's first task was moderately challenging. Bolster Reputation 5 Common Task, Difficulty Level 370. Description: Please, adventurers, proceed to the northern region of the Radiant Hall to the Dark Mountains and slay the dark behemoths there to enhance the prestige of the Radiant Dragon Clan. Rewards: Experience Points 100, 000, Exotic Energy 15, 000, Trust Level 20, Random 2 to 3-star Equipment 1, Silver Coins 40. Time Limit: 2 days. In the past, many adventurers encountered tasks with difficulties ranging only from 1 to 200 while seeking quests in the fourth world, with minimal trust rewards and the need for excessive travel. It can be said that Zhang Yu's fortune was rather favorable. He visited the apothecary to replenish 180 mana potions and 20 life potions. Subsequently, Zhang Yu departed from the safety of the Radiant Hall, setting his course for the Dark Mountains. Chapter 64. The Fourth World. Dragon Valley. After a journey of no less than 20 minutes, Zhang Yu arrived at the Dark Mountains, a level 31 map. Gaze upon the vast expanse of the mountain range, where countless black dragons soared through the skies. The resonant roars of these majestic creatures echoed across the heavens. Zhang Yu grasped his necromancer's staff and summoned the Dark Skeleton King along with skeletal warriors, bracing himself for the impending battle. Dark Magic Dragon, Magical Type. Common Monster, Level 31, Magical Attack, 1080, Physical Defense, 500, Magical Defense, 520, Health Points, 9,800, Skills, Dragon Flame, Dragon Breath. Description: A colossal dragon of the dark race, possessing an unimaginable strength. Monsters above level 30 in the fourth world exhibit a significant increase in power. For adventurers, reaching level 30 marks a pivotal transition between the first and second advancements. This threshold is equally significant for the monsters themselves. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu targeted a flying dark magic dragon above him and initiated an attack. Boom! A fireball spell struck true, hitting the rapidly flying dragon. Minus 1,625. Minus 195 burning damage. The dark magic dragon's ire was drawn towards him. With a thunderous roar, it swooped down fiercely towards Zhang Yu. At that moment, the Skeleton King unleashed deadly taunt, diverting the dragon's attention towards itself. Boom! With its gaping maw, the dragon unleashed a torrent of searing flames upon the Skeleton King. However, the damage, merely a few hundred points, was inconsequential to the resilient skeleton. As the dragon descended, the Skeleton King cast a shadow sword array to ensnare it. And together with the skeletal warriors, they unleashed a flurry of relentless strikes upon the dragon. Zhang Yu, positioned behind, hurled spells with abandon. Fireballs were cast every 2 seconds as if they were of no cost, each dealing a couple thousand points of damage, swiftly depleting the dark magic dragon's health. Ding! You have slain a level 31 dark magic dragon. Experience gained, 320, Ether Energy, 320,000. With a mournful wail, the carcass of the dark magic dragon plummeted to the ground. Gathering the 12 copper coins it dropped, Zhang Yu set his sights on the next target. For Zhang Yu, clad in a golden attribute necromancer set, slaying a level 31 dragon was an utterly effortless endeavor. In just one morning, he had vanquished 300 dark magic dragons, during which he also reaped 3 ordinary-level dark magic dragons. Upon returning to the Hall of Light, Zhang Yu approached Lu Ji to submit his quest. Ding. Congratulations on completing the quest, Augmenting Presence 5. Rewards, experience gained, 100,000, ether energy, 150,000, Luigi's trust level towards you. 20, received equipment, Dragon Warrior leggings, level 30. 2 stars, silver coins, 40. Ding. Congratulations, Luigi's trust level has risen to level 1. The transition from level 0 to level 1 is relatively easy, requiring merely 10 points of trust. However, the leap from level 1 to level 2 necessitates a staggering 50 points of trust. Zhang Yu continued his dialogue with Lu Ji and accepted a new task. This time, he only took on a single mission of difficulty level 250, titled Rising Fury 2, which also involved slaying dark dragons. However, the required quantity was significantly reduced, as he only needed to eliminate 120 of them. Naturally, the rewards were modest, offering merely 8 points of trust. Checking the time, he noticed it was already past 12 o'clock. Feeling a bit hungry, Zhang Yu decided to log off. Meanwhile, in a luxurious hotel room in Linhai City, the curtains were drawn tight, casting the daytime into darkness. On the large bed, a young couple was engaged in intimate affection. It seemed to be their first time getting close, and the girl, feeling shy, whispered, "I've heard that some hotels have hidden cameras. There wouldn't be any surveillance here, would there?" The boy gently patted her head, reassuringly saying, "Of course not, darling. This is a reputable hotel. How could there be cameras? What if someone is hiding under the bed?" "I'm scared," she replied. "Stop overthinking, sweetheart. Trust me, if there's anyone else in this room besides us, I'll run naked down the street." Just as he finished speaking, a sudden shower of light cascaded down, and Zhang Yu appeared at the foot of the bed. The awkward scene rendered all 3 occupants speechless. Moments later, the girl let out a piercing scream, while Zhang Yu quickly apologized and dashed out. "Oh no, I forgot the game setting. You log in where you log off." Zhang Yu also neglected the hotel's rule of vacating before midnight. After leaving the hotel, he promptly called the agent to inquire about housing. To his surprise, the agent explained, "Currently, there is a shortage of available properties, and most nearby are shared accommodations. So we don't have what you're looking for at the moment. Forget it. I might as well book a hotel for now," Zhang Yu thought, preparing to return and gather his belongings. Thus, he made his way back to the Shuriwei Yaoting community, room 507. Upon entering, he discovered that the bed linens had been washed and hung out on the balcony. On the nightstand, there was a neatly written note. "I apologize. I got drunk last night and soiled your bed. I've cleaned it for you. Please forgive me." Whatever. Zhang Yu felt too lazy to fuss over it. Considering the hotel's bustling environment was likely less secure, he resolved to stay there for the time being, awaiting news from the agent. Having already addressed his lunch at a fast food restaurant downstairs before heading up, he logged into the game world. Upon arriving at the safe zone of the 4th world, Dragon Valley, the Hall of Light, just as Zhang Yu was about to embark on a quest, he suddenly received a message from Lu Yao. "Big brother, I'm encountering some difficulties. Could you do me the honor of lending a hand?" Simultaneously, in the 3rd world, the arrival of the Grim Reaper. Outside the Holy Light Cemetery, in the level 27 wild area, the Shadow Realm, a multitude of professional players gathered at the Supreme Guild. Among the crowd, several strikingly beautiful women with fair skin and long legs were confronting Lu Yao. "Are you capable or not? If not, let it go. Indeed, if one cannot succeed, why boast of their capabilities? Stop." Facing the skepticism of the young ladies, Lu Yao's face turned crimson. A man must never admit defeat. "If I declare my ability, then it is so." As his words faded, a chilling scream echoed from the Shadow Realm. Soon after, several practitioners from the Supreme Guild stumbled out of the map, exclaiming, "President, we cannot prevail. That fellow is too formidable for us." "Very well," Lu Yu sighed, despondently conceding, "I am unable. But my elder brother is. Trust me. Once he arrives, he will assist you in completing the quest." However, the young ladies remained unconvinced. "Do not deceive us. You are merely wasting our time. If you cannot do it, we shall seek help elsewhere. Please, ladies, grant me one more chance." Just as Lu Yao implored the young ladies, he suddenly spotted Zhang Yu approaching from behind them. Lu Yao's excitement surged. "My elder brother has come." Upon hearing this, the young ladies turned to look. And when they discovered that Lu Yao's esteemed brother was merely a seemingly frail beastmaster, their disdain for Lu Yao intensified. Are you truly expecting him to assist us in our quest? What on earth? Lu Yao was utterly flabbergasted. Surely, you cannot be unfamiliar with my elder brother? Are you truly not from the Holy Light Graveyard? The young ladies appeared bewildered. Is he not merely a beastmaster? At that moment, seeing Zhang Yu approach, Lu Yao hurriedly rushed to his side. Anxiety etched on his face as he whispered, "Brother, dear brother, please lend a hand. I promise to help these ladies with a quest, and upon its completion, I could choose one of them to be my girlfriend for 7 days. But this task is exceedingly challenging. My guild brothers have attempted it a dozen times without success." Zhang Yu glanced at the young ladies and noted their beauty and splendid figures. It was no wonder Lu Yao was so eager. Zhang Yu remarked, "Are you not wealthy? Are there not women who can be won over with riches? You do not understand. Women who can be won with money lack intrigue. It is the challenge that makes it worthwhile." Zhang Yu could not help but sigh. Truly extravagant pursuits. After a moment, he inquired, "What is the task?" Lu Yao pointed towards the Shadow Realm and replied, "Within that map lies a level 27, 2-star skeleton boss. However, it possesses a unique trait. For every practitioner within its attack range, it gains a 10 damage reduction, thus a maximum of 9 individuals can engage it. Yet, with so few of us, we cannot defeat the boss. As long as we slay the boss, their quest will be completed, regardless of who delivers the final blow." "All right. I understand. You all wait outside. There is no need for you to enter." With that, Zhang Yu strode past the young ladies and ventured into the Shadow Realm. "Hey!" The young ladies pointed at Zhang Yu, exclaiming, "Do not go to your doom. Do you truly believe yourself to be formidable? Why do all men delight in boasting so?" At that moment, Zhang Yu had already entered the Shadow Realm alone. Meanwhile, the young ladies were nearly driven to exasperation. What a prideful individual. Could one truly vanquish a formidable boss alone? Such a notion seemed absurd. Just as this thought crossed their minds, they were taken aback to witness Zhang Yu emerging triumphantly from the Shadow Realm after a brief interval. Having dispatched the boss, he strode past a group of astonished girls without pausing. Clearly incredulous, they called out to his retreating figure, "Are you serious? Do you take us for fools?" At that moment, one of the archers clad in green armor, known as Adorably Cute, gazed at her quest panel with wide eyes and exclaimed, "My quest is complete. He really defeated the boss." "What? Are you not jesting, Meng Meng?" The others quickly gathered around, Adorably Cute, and upon witnessing the completed status of her quest, their eyes widened in astonishment. Just then, Lu Yao approached the group of girls with a mischievous grin and said, "See, I told you my brother is extraordinary. Now that your quest has been accomplished, it's time for you to fulfill your promise." He surveyed the 5 enchanting girls before him, then pointed at one named Milk Candy, a priestess, and declared, "I want you to be my girlfriend." To his surprise, as soon as the words left his lips, Milk Candy turned and dashed away without uttering a word. Li was momentarily taken aback before hastily pursuing her, calling out, "Don't run, Milk Candy. I want you." Milk Candy. Before long, Milk Candy caught up with the ever-determined Zhang Yu, calling out to him, "Ashura." Chapter 65. The Shura Informant, White Rabbit Milk Candy Shura. The sudden, gentle exclamation behind Zhang Yu sent a jolt of surprise through him. Turning around, he beheld a priestess clad in a white robe, standing at approximately 1.60 meters, exuding an air of delicate fragility. "Do you comprehend the significance of the name Shura?" Zhang Yu's gaze remained tranquil as he regarded the level 21 priestess known as White Rabbit Milk Candy. Shura is the deity of the Dragon Kingdom. To cavalierly label others as Shura is to blaspheme the divine. Having uttered this, Zhang Yu began to turn away once more. Yet, he was abruptly called back by White Rabbit Milk Candy's voice. "You are the divine. You are Shura." Another surge of astonishment coursed through Zhang Yu. He pivoted back to confront White Rabbit Milk Candy, fixing her with an intense stare, and inquired solemnly, "Was the envelope sent by you?" Overwhelmed by an unprecedented sense of pressure emanating from Zhang Yu's gaze, White Rabbit Milk Candy instinctively retreated a couple of steps, fear flickering in her eyes. "Shura perished in battle a century ago? Are you truly unaware?" Zhang Yu was uncertain whether she was merely testing him or truly recognized his identity. However, White Rabbit Milk Candy mustered her courage and asserted, "No, you did not die. He is here. He is you." Zhang Yu's expression turned fiery. "Who informed you of this? If you assist me with a favor, I shall disclose the truth." "Are you threatening me?" A glimmer of murderous intent flashed in Zhang Yu's eyes. White Rabbit Milk Candy took another step back, intimidated into silence by the lethal aura radiating from him. Zhang Yu discerned her true intent. She was indeed probing him. She had no inkling that Zhang Yu was, in fact, Shura. Thus, Zhang Yu resolved not to squander any more time and turned to leave. To his surprise, White Rabbit Milk Candy called after him, "If you refuse to help me, I will reveal your identity as Shura to the entire internet. Suit yourself." Zhang Yu replied without looking back, "I am not Shura, after all. If you're not, then why did you react so fervently just now?" White Rabbit Milk Candy continued. "Moreover, when I merely exclaimed Shura, you turned immediately. If you were not Shura, how could you know I was calling you?" Zhang Yu paused in his tracks. At that moment, White Rabbit Milk Candy approached him, her eyes shining like luminous pearls, and earnestly declared, "Rest assured, as long as you assist me with this task, I will never disclose this matter to anyone. I swear." "What task?" "I wish for you to guide me in the professional player tournament. Just help me through the municipal qualifiers." Zhang Yu chuckled softly, "So it was merely for monetary gain." "Not entirely," White Rabbit Milk Candy countered. "I want to prove myself." Zhang Yu assessed her level and replied, "Let's discuss this once you reach level 30 and register for the tournament. Does this mean you agree?" White Rabbit Milk Candy beamed with joy. "May I add you on Faexin? Whatever. I'll seek you out once I reach level 30. Whatever." Zhang Yu turned his back on the Milk Candy and walked away, gradually distancing himself. Before long, he received a message via Faexin. "Big White Rabbit Milk Candy has sent a friend request." On the other side, the Big White Rabbit Milk Candy eagerly awaited the Faexin interface. When she saw Zhang Yu accept her friend request, she felt an overwhelming surge of joy, almost leaping with excitement. Meanwhile, not far behind Big White Rabbit Milk Candy, Lu Yao observed this scene, feeling somewhat distressed. "Seriously? The girl I had my eye on turns out to be my elder brother's little fan. Ah well, that cute and adorable one doesn't seem too bad either. I might just go back and ask her to be my girlfriend. Hiki, here I come, Ming Ming." On the other side, after Zhang Yu returned to the safety zone at the Holy Light Cemetery, he activated the interdimensional portal and transitioned from the third world to the fourth world. With the task of slaying 120 dark dragons in hand, he headed towards the level 31 dark mountains located in the northern part of the Light Palace. Along the way, Zhang Yu opened Faexin and clicked into Big White Rabbit Milk Candy's moments, only to find that her posts were set to be visible for 3 days. Could she be the one who sent the message? Zhang Yu pondered, recalling that the letter from yesterday morning had also mentioned the professional competition. Never mind. I'll address that later. It's just a city-level competition. I could easily win, he thought. Soon, Zhang Yu arrived at the Dark Mountains, accompanied by his 2 subordinates. The Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warrior, he commenced his assault on the Dark Dragons. Remarkably, he completed the task of slaying 120 dark dragons in just over an hour. Just as Zhang Yu was preparing to return to report his completed task, a sudden commotion erupted from the skies behind him. Turning around, he spotted a large group of Light Clan fire dragons soaring towards the Dark Mountains. Simultaneously, a system notification echoed in his ears. "Ding, please note. Due to the unfolding narrative in your current map, congratulations on triggering a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade the completed task, Increase Aura 2, to the rare hidden task, Crush the Darkness?" What fortune! This was an opportunity that couldn't be missed. There was no reason to decline such an offer. Ding, congratulations on obtaining the hidden task, Crush the Darkness. The difficulty level has increased. Task rewards have been upgraded. Crush the Darkness, hidden task. Difficulty level, 550. Description: a vast number of black dragon forces have emerged from the ancient ruins north of the Light Palace, and they are preparing to assault the Light Palace. Please, adventurers, join the Light Clan dragons to annihilate all dark dragons within the ruins. Rewards: experience points 600, 000. Gold 12, trust level with road base 200, random 3-star equipment 3, selectable skill books 2, elite pet eggs 3. Task duration, 1 hour, failure penalty, level -1. Trust level with all Light Clan NPCs -300. Failure to completely eliminate all black dragons within the ancient ruins in the allotted time, or dying during the task, will be deemed as a task failure, a difficulty level of 550. It was even higher than the hidden task of hunting the Golden Skeleton King. Yet, Zhang Yu remained perplexed. As he opened the map and glanced at it, he discovered that the so-called ancient ruins mentioned in the quest was merely a level 32 wild area. Why, he pondered. Would a level 32 map present such a high difficulty in the quest? Without further contemplation, the group of luminous dragons from the Light Clan had already swept over the dark mountains, soaring towards the ancient ruins ahead. Zhang Yu promptly departed from the dark mountains, setting off towards the direction of the ancient ruins. Soon, upon reaching the level 32 ancient ruins, Zhang Yu witnessed the clash between the dragons of the Light Clan and the Dark Clan unfolding before him. In the skies above, dragons from both factions unleashed torrents of fire upon one another. The intense roars of dragons resonated throughout the air. From time to time, a dragon from either the Light or Dark Clan would be struck down, plummeting from the sky. Without hesitation, Zhang Yu immediately joined the fray. Aligning with the Light Clan, he targeted the Dark Clan dragons soaring above, launching his attacks. The level 32 Dark War dragons proved to be stronger than the level 31 Dark Magic dragons from the Dark Mountains. However, for Zhang Yu, it posed no challenge. He summoned the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors, instructing them to scavenge for the weakened dark dragons that had been struck down. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu assumed the role of a magical artillery, unleashing an indiscriminate barrage upon all dark dragons within his range. In conjunction with dozens of luminous dragons from the Light Clan, Zhang Yu swiftly eliminated all the Dark War dragons within the ancient ruins. As the battle subsided, Zhang Yu felt a twinge of disbelief. Could this hidden quest, rated at a difficulty of 550 points, truly be this uncomplicated? No sooner had he spoken than a thunderous roar erupted from the heavens. 3 massive super dark dragons suddenly soared in from various directions. They unleashed scorching dragon flames from their mouths, instantly annihilating the dozens of luminous dragons in the sky. Following this, a resounding crash echoed as the 3 formidable dark dragons landed on either side of Zhang Yu, encircling him. Upon seeing the IDs above their heads, Zhang Yu conceded. Perhaps he had spoken too boldly when he suggested that the quest was simple. The IDs of the 3 dragons were identical: Dark War Dragon Lord, LV-35 Physical Type Boss Monster. Chapter 66, Unable to Overcome? Then join us. Faced with the unexpected appearance of 3 level 35 Dark Dragon Lords, Zhang Yu was momentarily taken aback. At merely level 26, confronting a singular level 35 Lord monster was already a death sentence for him. The prospect of facing all 3 simultaneously was utterly inconceivable. Just as Zhang Yu braced himself for an impending assault from the trio of dark dragons, one of them surprisingly spoke. The Light Tribe is on the brink of destruction. Remaining with them will ultimately lead to your demise. Your strength is commendable, so I offer you an opportunity to abandon the light and join us in the Dark Tribe, and your life shall be spared. After a brief moment of hesitation, Zhang Yu resolutely replied, "Very well, I shall join you." Unable to prevail? Then why not join forces? The 3 level 35 Lord Dragons were nothing to scoff at. It was only at this moment that Zhang Yu finally comprehended the reason behind the exceptionally high difficulty of this hidden quest. Who could have anticipated that this was, in fact, a trap set by the Dark Dragon clan? Zhang Yu realized that to resist these 3 formidable Lord Dragons would not only lead to his own demise, but also result in the failure of the quest, incurring a double punishment. Conversely, aligning with the Dark Tribe would at least spare him from death, thus avoiding the penalty of losing a level. Upon Zhang Yu's acceptance to join the Dark Tribe, the 3 Lord Dragons lowered their hostility towards him. "Follow us," commanded one of the Dark Dragons as it unfurled its wings and soared towards the ancient ruins. The other 2 closely trailed Zhang Yu, vigilant to prevent any potential escape. Zhang Yu departed from the ancient ruins, trailing behind the leading Dark Dragon. Approximately 10 minutes later, guided by the 3 Dark Dragons, Zhang Yu traversed a spatial rift at the mountain's base, arriving in a realm reminiscent of the Light Palace. magnificent palatial structures interwove with one another. Yet this place was shrouded in darkness. In the air, countless dark dragons circled ominously. At that moment, a dark dragon knight clad in ebony armor emerged from the palace, approached Zhang Yu, and proclaimed, "Welcome to the Dark Palace. Come serve us. Together, we shall vanquish the hypocritical Light Tribe and dominate the entire Dragon Valley." As the Dark Dragon Knight finished speaking, a system notification echoed in Zhang Yu's ears. "Ding, the Dark Tribe leader, Dark Dragon Knight Goya, invites you to join the Dark Tribe faction. Upon joining the Dark Tribe, you will be unable to enter the Light Palace and can no longer accept quests from Light Tribe NPCs. Do you accept?" Simultaneously, another system notification chimed. "Ding, regrettably. Due to exceeding the time limit, your hidden quest, Crush the Darkness, has failed, resulting in the following penalties. Level -1, trust with all Light Tribe NPCs -300. This was an undeniable coercion for Zhang Yu to join the Dark Tribe. Ultimately, it mattered little which side he chose. What was paramount was the completion of the world quest. Thus, Zhang Yu smiled at Goya, saying, "Very well. I am willing to assist in the rise of the Dark Tribe. Ding, you have joined the Dark Clan. Henceforth, the Dark Hall shall serve as your resurrection point in the Fourth World, as well as your entry and exit point. As a level 35 4-star boss." The Dark Dragon Knight Goya smiled broadly at Zhang Yu and welcomed him to their ranks. Zhang Yu delved into the annals of history within his mind. It appeared that in the 110 years since the arrival of the Otherworld, no practitioner had ever defected from the Light Clan to join the Dark Clan. Zhang Yu was the first in history. Well, so be it. As soon as Zhang Yu became a member of the Dark Clan, Goya assigned him a task. To demonstrate your sincerity, go to the domain of the Light Clan and hunt down some Light Clan dragons. Ding. Do you accept the task? Eliminate Flame 5? Goodness. To think that one could receive tasks from the leader of the Dark Clan. It must be noted that within the Light Hall, the leader of the Light Clan is the only NPC incapable of triggering tasks. Practitioners can only receive quests from other ordinary Dragon Knights. Thus, Zhang Yu accepted the task and departed from the Dark Hall. Eliminate Flame 5, normal task, difficulty level, 370. Description: the Light Clan is the sworn enemy of the Dark Clan. Practitioners are tasked to venture to the Light Clan's territory, the Holy Light Camp, and slay 300 light dragons to extinguish their flames. Rewards: experience 150,000, otherworldly energy 22, 500, trust level 30, random 3-star equipment 1. Silver coins 60, time limit 2 days, despite the task having the same difficulty of 370 points. The reward for slaying 300 dragons from the Dark Clan was astonishingly 50 higher than that of the task, Increase Flame 5, received earlier at the Light Hall. In that moment, Zhang Yu felt he had made the right choice. The Dark Hall was situated in a highly concealed location. Zhang Yu traversed a spatial rift, emerging from the foot of a mountain in the Dragon Valley. The rift leading back to the Dark Hall vanished instantly, reappearing only when Zhang Yu summoned it with his consciousness. With the task in hand, Zhang Yu arrived at the Holy Light Camp, located north of the Light Hall, where the Light Clan trained their military forces. Countless level 31 light dragons circled above the Holy Light Camp. "My apologies, but I am compelled to do this." Zhang Yu sighed softly, raising his necromancer's staff and aiming it at the light dragons. The strength of the level 31 light dragons was comparable to that of the level 31 dark dragons, making them easy prey for Zhang Yu. With the assistance of the Dark Skeleton King and the Skeleton Warriors, he completed the task of slaying 300 light dragons from 2 in the afternoon until 6. Upon returning to the Dark Hall and presenting the task completion to Dragon Knight Goya, Zhang Yu was rewarded with a bountiful 150,000 experience points, bringing him back to level 26. Additionally, he received a piece of 3-star equipment, Black Dragon Boots. However, this equipment was of a higher level, being level 30, while Zhang Yu's current level 25 Necromancer set was still adequate for his needs. For the time being, Zhang Yu temporarily placed the Black Dragon Battle Boots into his storage space, planning to retrieve them once he reached level 30. As dinner time approached, he logged out from the Dark Hall, returning to the real world. Upon opening his door, he was greeted by a tantalizing aroma wafting through the air. Glancing up, he noticed a note affixed to his door, I sincerely apologize for last night's events. I have prepared dinner and made a portion for you, which is in the microwave. If you don't mind, rest assured, it's absolutely safe. Curious. Zhang Yu opened the microwave in the living room and discovered a steaming bowl of stir-fried pork with green peppers. The scent was particularly inviting. Moved by the note and the warm meal, Zhang Yu momentarily took the food to the downstairs trash bin before heading to a nearby cafeteria to order 2 dishes and a soup. You say it's safe? I wouldn't trust you. After finishing dinner, Zhang Yu returned to his room, locked the door, and logged back online. Ding, welcome to the 4th world, Dragon Valley. Your current location is the Dark Hall. Note, the Dark Hall is not a safe zone, serving only as your login, logout, and respawn point. Zhang Yu sought out the leader of the Dark Tribe, Dragon Knight Goya, to continue accepting quests. Perhaps due to Goya's status as the leader of the Dark Tribe, he received a more advanced task than the previous level 5 quest. Counteract the Light 6, normal task, difficulty level, 400, description. The City of Destruction is the battleground where the Light and Dark Tribes have clashed for years. Please proceed to the City of Destruction to assist the Dark Tribe in combating the Light Tribe and slay 360 Light Tribe Flame Dragons. Task rewards, experience points 180. 000, Ethereal Energy 24, 000, Random 3-star Equipment 1, Goya's Trust Level 36. Silver Coin 75, Time Limit, 2 days. Zhang Yu recalled that this task would be referred to as Counteract the Darkness from the perspective of the Light Tribe. It truly was an inversion of roles. He stocked up on potions at the Dark Hall's marketplace before preparing to set off for the City of Destruction. Just then, he received a message via a flying letter. Opening the message, he read, Big White Rabbit Milk Candy. Can you help me with a task? Zhang Yu replied, Didn't you say you only needed me to take you through the city-level preliminary rounds? Moments later, Big White Rabbit Milk Candy responded, This task is incredibly difficult. Would it be possible for me to pay you? If you help me complete this task, I'll give you 560 yuan. 560 yuan. Why that specific amount? Zhang Yu pondered, intrigued by the figure. Big White Rabbit Milk Candy seemed somewhat embarrassed. Taking a while to reply, that's all I have, just as Zhang Yu was about to dismiss the conversation. Big White Rabbit Milk Candy sent another message. If you help me with this, I'll tell you a secret about Azura. Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. Then opened the input interface once more. Location? Big White Rabbit Milk Candy quickly replied, City of Death. Chapter 67. Ning Tiantian's Request in the Third World. The wilderness known as the City of the Dead, where the levels range from 25 to 28. The influx of adventurers seeking to slay skeletons and complete the quest Defy the Grim Reaper has surged alongside the rising average level of players. It is a sight to behold. The area is populated by level 25 skeleton warriors, level 26 skeleton archers, level 27 skeleton shield bearers, and level 28 skeleton mages are teeming with people. Adventurers from the Holy Light Cemetery, at levels 22 to 23, form small groups to hunt the skeletons. In the domain of the level 27 skeleton shield bearers, a 22-level priestess clad in a white robe, appearing delicate and barely reaching 5 feet, stands alone at the edge of the map. With a firm grip on her staff, her eyes radiate anxiety and urgency. The pure and innocent demeanor of this young lady, reminiscent of a delicate flower, catches the attention of many male adventurers engaged in battle with the skeleton shield bearers. Along the way, several adventurers approach her with casual flirtations. Hey there, would you like me to help you with the quest? Does this little lady have a boyfriend? The girl, nicknamed Big White Rabbit Milk Candy, shakes her head in refusal, remaining steadfast in her solitude. It is only when Zhang Yu navigates through the fields of skeleton warriors and archers that he arrives in the area of the skeleton shield bearers. Upon spotting Zhang Yu, Big White Rabbit Milk Candy rushes toward him. You're here. Shall we start with the shield bearers? Zhang Yu cut straight to the point, eager to avoid any superfluous conversation. Yes. Big White Rabbit Milk Candy nods eagerly, her large, luminous eyes sparkling as she gazes at Zhang Yu. I've already defeated the skeleton warriors and archers. I just need to finish off the shield bearers and mages. I was initially with my friends, but they decided to go without me. I only have half a day left for this quest, and teaming up with others now would be too late. That's why I came to you for help. You're so capable. I have no interest in your trivial tales with your so-called friends, Zhang Yu remarks. Observing the girl's evident self-doubt. Join my party. With that, Zhang Yu creates a team and invites Big White Rabbit Milk Candy to join. Just as they are about to commence their hunt for the skeleton shield bearers, a familiar voice calls out from beside him. Zhang Yu? Turning towards the source of the voice, Zhang Yu sees Su Jinyan, clad in a striking purple robe that would catch anyone's eye in a crowd, waving at him. Didn't you finish your quest? What brings you back to the city of the dead? Zhang Yu inquires. I'm helping some members from my guild with their quests. It's also a good opportunity for me to level up, Su Jinyan replies. Zhang Yu glances behind her and indeed spots several adventurers from the Misty Rain Guild, diligently battling the skeleton shield bearers. What about you? Weren't you heading to the fourth world? Why have you returned? Su Jinyan asks, her attention shifting to Big White Rabbit Milk Candy, who stands quietly behind Zhang Yu. For reasons unknown, upon first laying eyes on the White Rabbit Milk Candy, Su Jinyan felt an inexplicable animosity towards it. Who is she? Before Zhang Yu could utter a word, the White Rabbit Milk Candy spoke first. Hello, sister. My name is Ning Tian. I am his cousin, and I asked my older cousin to bring me along for this mission. The White Rabbit Candy promised to keep Zhang Yu's secret of Shura hidden, and she indeed kept her word. Oh, so she is a cousin. Upon hearing this response, Su Jinyan felt an unaccountable sense of delight and breathed a sigh of relief. Zhang Yu neither affirmed nor denied. It was crucial that the secret of Shura remained known to no one. In this realm of dragons and tigers, the territory of Long Kingdom harbored many agents of rival nations. Should anyone discover that the strongest warrior of Long Kingdom, Shura, was still alive, they would undoubtedly conspire to eliminate Zhang Yu before he could rise again. At that moment, Su Jinyan smiled gently and said, Zhang Yu, let me assist you. Zhang Yu seemed accustomed to teaming up with Su Jinyan and readily agreed. Sure. Thus, Su Jinyan withdrew from her previous team and joined Zhang Yu's. This left the few practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion who were waiting for Su Jinyan to carry them through. In dismay, the second young lady has run off. What shall we do now? What else can we do? Just wait. Zhang Yu turned to Su Jinyan and suggested, let us increase the dosage. Su Jinyan raised her crystal staff and replied, no problem. In the next moment, Zhang Yu summoned the Dark Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors, commanding them to attract enemies. Immediately, 5 skeleton shield guards were drawn in. With a flourish, the Skeleton King unleashed the Shadow Sword formation, ensnaring all 5 skeleton shield guards. The Skeleton Warriors seized the opportunity to charge into the sword formation, joining their leader in attacking the shield guards. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan simultaneously cast spells from the rear. Boom, boom, boom. Powerful spells detonated upon the shield guards, inflicting massive damage. Zhang Yu dealt a staggering 1,000 or 2,000 damage to the shield guards, whose total health was merely over 5,000, a clear overkill. Coupled with Su Jinyan's potent control and auxiliary damage, it was too long before the 5 skeleton shield guards were annihilated. This spectacle left Ning Tian, who hadn't even had a chance to intervene, utterly astonished. Zhang Yu's strength surpassed her expectations. Moreover, that sister seemed so confident. Ning Tian gazed enviously at Su Jinyan, who was effortlessly coordinating with Zhang Yu and even sharing light-hearted banter with him, tightening her grip on her staff, wishing, if only I could be as formidable and self-assured as her. In reality, Ning Tian's presence was akin to that of a mere decorative vase. She was merely tagging along behind Zhang Yu and Su Jinyan, soaking up experience and mission progress. Other than feeling inferior, she perceived herself as utterly worthless. Soon, they vanquished 300 skeleton shield guards and advanced into the domain of the level 28 skeleton mages. As before, they swiftly summoned 5 skeleton mages at once. Such exaggerated methods and speed in slaying monsters immediately attracted the attention and admiration of other adventurers in the vicinity. Goodness, they are defeating 5 skeletal mages at once. That beast master, what damage! It's astonishing. The 2 ladies in his party are exceptionally beautiful. Is this the allure of the strong? I wish I could experience such fortune. Meanwhile, not far away, a group of ladies engaged in slaying skeletal mages also noticed Zhang Yu and his companions. Upon recognizing Ning Tian, who was accompanying Zhang Yu, they displayed expressions of surprise. Isn't that Beastmaster the one who helped us defeat the boss earlier? How did he end up with Ning Tian? Could he be assisting her with the quest? I remember when we defeated the boss, Ning Tian silently pursued that Beastmaster. Did they know each other beforehand? But that Beastmaster is truly impressive. How fortunate she is to team up with him for quests. Amidst their chatter, the leader of the group, an archer with the ID, adorably cute, gazed enviously at Ning Tian. She then opened her messaging app to send a message to a friend named Wu Di. Wu Di, I saw your girlfriend with a guy, and they are teaming up to fight monsters. Their relationship seems quite intimate. What did you say? Wu Di was evidently furious. That wretched Ning Tian dares to betray me. What is that guy's ID? Adorably cute replied, he has hidden his ID, but he is a beast master and has a skeletal king pet. Humph. I will make him aware of the consequences of meddling with Wu Di's woman. Chapter 68, Elite Ironclad Knight, Invincible God of War. Under the collaboration of Zhang Yu and Su Jinyin, the 300 skeletal mages were swiftly vanquished. As Ning Tian observed the completion of their task, she joyfully expressed her gratitude to Zhang Yu, whispering, "Thank you, cousin." Turning her gaze towards Su Jinyin, she added, "Sister, thank you as well." "You're welcome." Su Jinyin replied with a gentle smile. At that moment, Zhang Yu addressed Su Jinyin, saying, "I shall take my leave to the fourth world now." "All right." Su Jinyin glanced at her level and stated, "Once I reach level 25, I will also venture to the fourth world." Zhang Yu grasped Ning Tiantian's wrist and led her away from the city of death, arriving at a secluded corner. He inquired, "Can you now disclose the secret of Shura to me?" Ning Tian cautiously surveyed her surroundings, ensuring no one was in sight. With wide eyes, she whispered, "Shura currently resides in Linhai City, in the Shuriwei Yiting community." Suddenly, Zhang Yu seized Ning Tian by the neck, coldly demanding, "Who exactly are you?" Coughing and gasping, Ning Tian, in evident distress, clutched Zhang Yu's arm and struggled to say, I won't tell anyone about this. I swear." Gradually, Zhang Yu released his grip. "I will ask you once more. How do you know this?" Ning Tian, not lacking in wit, held on to Zhang Yu's leverage tightly. "No one else knows about this matter except me. I can assure you, I will keep it a secret. However, you must let me participate in the professional competition first before I can divulge any other answers you seek." "Truly, no one else knows," she asserted, raising 3 fingers. "I swear." "Then, how exactly do you know this?" Zhang Yu pressed again. "I said as long as you." "All right, I understand." Zhang Yu interrupted her. "Contact me when you reach level 30. With that, he turned and departed, increasingly curious about who Ning Tian truly was. Yet, to ensure his safety, Zhang Yu logged off immediately upon returning to the Holy Light Cemetery. He vacated Shuriwei Yiting and found a nearby hotel, renting a room for a week before logging back into the other world. He entered the fourth world, Dragon Valley. Just then, Zhang Yu received a transfer notification from Ning Tian, 550. Previously, they had agreed on 560, and she added a note below. Can I keep Tinyuan for a cup of milk tea?" Zhang Yu did not accept the transfer and simply closed the messaging app. With the task of resisting the Light 6 in hand, he ventured to level 32 City of Destruction. Above the crumbling city, countless dragons from the opposing factions of light and darkness soared through the skies, battling fiercely as if vying for dominion over the City of Destruction. Zhang Yu's mission was to slay 360 dragons of the Light faction. Thus, upon entering the City of Destruction, he locked onto a level 32 Flame War Dragon, hovering above, and commenced his assault. The Skeleton King taunted, absorbing damage. Zhang Yu and the Skeleton Warrior were responsible for dual output, one at a distance and the other up close. Fireball, Ice Spike, Lightning Bolt, and Flame Missile unleashed their fury. Bang, bang, bang. Minus 1,460. Minus 1,325. Minus 2025 critical hit. Minus 561. Minus 561. Minus 842 critical hit. With a seamless combination of skills, Zhang Yu swiftly depleted 2/3 of the Flame Dragoness health, taking advantage of the Skeleton King's taunt, which drew the Flame Dragon to the ground. The skeleton warrior lunged forward with a massive cleaver. With several strikes, each dealing over 600 damage, the flame dragon's health plummeted. Subsequently, the skeleton king executed a super light slash combined with shadow sword array, inflicting a continuous damage of 1625 plus 660 per second, ultimately slaying the flame dragon. Ding, you have slain a level 32 flame dragon, gaining 330 experience points and 320,000 exotic energy. With this skill consumption minus 70 effect granted by the necromancer set, Zhang Yu's total consumption after casting his 4 skills was just over 100. For someone with a total mana pool exceeding 1500. This was ample to slay dozens of flame dragons before needing to use potions. Thus, he continued to lock onto his next target and launched an attack. As more flame dragons fell to Zhang Yu's might, the progress of his quest rose swiftly. However, as Zhang Yu ventured deeper into the heart of the City of Destruction, he was taken aback to discover several corpses of dark dragons strewn across the ground, their bodies still fresh and not yet respawned. The wounds on these corpses bore the marks of arrows, magical burns, and slashing cuts from blades. It was evident that these were not the deeds of the Light Faction's dragons, but rather those of other adventurers. Observing the bodies, Zhang Yu felt a twinge of surprise. Had other adventurers already cleared the third world and advanced to the fourth? Or were these seasoned veterans from previous years? Just as Zhang Yu pondered this, a roar echoed, and a dark dragon plummeted from the sky, landing right before him. The dark dragon convulsed a couple of times on the ground before lying still. Beside the corpse, a scattering of copper coins and a chunk of meat material emerged. At the same time, a voice called out from ahead, "Hey, buddy, could you help us pick up some loot?" Zhang Yu looked up and saw a group of several dozen adventurers appearing beyond the corpse of the dark dragon. His suspicions were confirmed. Indeed, there were other adventurers here. Based on the visible levels and ID tags above their heads, Zhang Yu realized that they were all between levels 24 to 25. Moreover, their IDs uniformly bore the prefix, War God, indicating a guild. Judging by their levels and equipment, it was clear that they were not seasoned veterans, but rather this year's newly ascended adventurers. Yet, in Coastal City, aside from Zhang Yu, the highest level was only 24, belonging to Su Jinyan. Beyond that, only the Yinyu Pavilion and the Supreme Guild had members with relatively high average levels. Why is it that there exists a guild of professionals at levels 24 to 25, yet Zhang Yu remains completely oblivious? As Zhang Yu passed by, he was approached by an elite level 25, ironclad knight, God of War invincible. The figure appeared gaunt, struggling to bear the weight of the heavy black armor that adorned him. His skin was dark, topped with a brown perm, an odd combination of rustic and damp. Zhang Yu, indifferent, replied, "I have no time," and continued on his path, deliberately avoiding the group. At that moment, a few subordinates of the ironclad knight watched Zhang Yu, whispering among themselves, "This fellow, merely a beast tamer, has managed to reach the fourth world so swiftly? By all accounts, he should be a skilled player, yet curiously, I have never encountered him in the third world. Perhaps he hails from the coastal city? Let us not forget, the fourth world of our Ganong city is interconnected with the neighboring coastal city. Could he be affiliated with the Supreme Guild or the Misty Rain Pavilion? I have heard that both the provincial guilds 3 and 5 are headquartered in the coastal city." The God of War Invincible dismissed their chatter. Why concern ourselves with such trivialities? Let us proceed with our mission. With that, the group resumed their hunt for the Black Dragon. However, as they traversed the path Zhang Yu had taken, they were taken aback by the numerous corpses of flame war dragons scattered across the ground. Goodness, what was that fellow thinking, slaying the light dragons? Has he lost his mind? Meanwhile, Zhang Yu, accompanied by the Skeleton King and a skeleton warrior, was sweeping through the City of Destruction. As dusk approached, at 6 o'clock, he finally vanquished the 360 light dragonkin. Just as hunger struck, he decided it was time to log off and have dinner. Just as Zhang Yu prepared to leave the City of Destruction, suddenly, a thunderous rumble echoed beneath his feet. With a deafening roar, a mighty dragon's cry resonated from the depths of the City of Destruction. Chapter 69, The Arrival of the Destructive Corpse Dragon. Level 32 City of Destruction. In a corner of the city, as the level 25 ironclad knight, invincible war god, pierced a dark dragon with his spear, he opened his quest list and joyously exclaimed, The quest is complete, brothers. Prepare to return and turn in the task, then let us dine. Tonight, I shall treat you all the hot pot." Around him, approximately 30 members of the War God Guild cheered in delight. "Thank you, Brother Invincible." "What's with the Brother Invincible? Call him Vice President." A bowman named War God Chiyu declared, "Invincible has been officially promoted to Vice President of our War God Guild just yesterday, second only to the guild leader." The crowd quickly changed their tune, chanting, "Thank you, Vice President." Invincible War God chuckled heartily. "Brothers, stick with me, and you shall feast on delicacies." Just as the group was preparing to return to the safe zone, a sudden tremor shook the ground beneath them. With a thunderous roar, an enormous super dark corpse dragon erupted from the depths of the City of Destruction. It soared into the sky, unleashing a breath of death that instantly obliterated several nearby light clan dragons. Witnessing this, Invincible War God exclaimed in excitement, "A boss has respawned?" Barely had he spoken when a system notification echoed in the ears of Invincible War God and the other 4 members of his party who had completed the Counter the Darkness quest. Ding. Please note, a boss, Destructive Corpse Dragon, has respawned in your current map, the City of Destruction. Congratulations, you have triggered a hidden opportunity. Would you like to upgrade the completed quest, Counter the Darkness 5, to the rare hidden quest, Slay the Corpse Dragon? This quest can only be accepted by one person. What the hell? The group erupted in ecstatic cheers. A hidden quest. I triggered a hidden quest. Invincible War God was equally thrilled, saying, "Brothers, do not claim it. Let me take this quest. Once I complete it, you will surely be rewarded." As the Vice President, the other 4 members who also triggered this opportunity dared not defy his command. Ultimately, the hidden quest, Slay the Corpse Dragon, was bestowed upon Invincible War God. The task was to kill the freshly spawned boss, the Destructive Corpse Dragon, within 1 day. Gazing at the lucrative quest rewards, Invincible War God looked up at the dragon in the sky, his eyes gleaming with ambition. "If I undertake this quest, I could at least reach level 27. Brothers, arm yourselves." 30 members of the War God Guild promptly readied their weapons and advanced toward the Destructive Corpse Dragon. The dragon, a physical type, level 32 3-star boss, immediately began its onslaught against the nearby Light Clan dragons upon appearing above the City of Destruction. Soon, the members of the War God Guild entered the attack range. As the Invincible Knight, the God of War, swiftly activated his skill, Taunt. A brilliant aura emanated, drawing the hatred of the Annihilation Undead Dragon, which immediately turned and swooped down towards the God of War on the ground. The others, quick to react, scattered left and right. Boom. The Annihilation Undead Dragon unleashed a foul breath from its maw, enveloping the God of War. Despite being an elite level 25 Ironclad Knight, with multiple defensive skills such as defense, unbreakable body, and life shield activated, he still faltered under the dragon's onslaught. A massive damage of 800 to 900 points rained down upon him, swiftly eroding his health bar. Fortunately, the God of War possessed remarkable vitality, boasting over 4,000 health points, preventing an instant demise. At that moment, 5 level 24 priests from the God of War Guild simultaneously cast their spells, showering him with green light and providing continuous healing of 500 to 600 points, stabilizing his health. Seizing the opportunity, the remaining archers and mages targeted the Annihilation Undead Dragon and launched their attacks. Boom. Whoosh. Magic orbs and arrows rained down upon the dragon, inflicting a mere 100 to 200 points of damage. The boss's defenses were too formidable. We couldn't seem to make a dent. Hearing his teammates' frustrated remarks while enduring the boss's damage, the God of War shouted, "Stop dawdling. If you can break through its defenses, attack." It was merely 2 levels higher than the boss, Death God Kaisha, from the Third World. If it took longer, so be it. They would bring it down. Under the command of the God of War, 30 members of the guild launched a coordinated assault on the boss. Their combined strength was undeniably impressive, and their teamwork was commendable. Together with the God of War, 4 knights, supported by 5 priests healing, firmly held the boss's aggro. A dozen archers and mages continuously whittled down the boss's health from afar. Gradually, the boss's health was depleted. However, just as they were fully focused on combating the boss, a sudden eruption occurred. A massive ice spear burst forth from beneath the god of war's feet, encasing him in ice. Seizing this opportunity, the Annihilation undead dragon broke free from the god of war's taunt and unleashed its breath upon the surrounding warriors, sending them reeling. With a powerful leap, it ascended into the sky. As the god of war thawed from his icy prison, fury ignited within him. Who dares to control me? Turning to face the source of the disturbance, he spotted a man clad in a black robe, a beast tamer standing to his right front. It's you? The god of war recalled their previous encounter in the city. He glared at Zhang Yu and bellowed, "What do you mean by this?" Zhang Yu, with a calm demeanor, looked directly at the god of war and stated plainly, "I intend to claim this boss for myself." The god of war laughed heartily. "Claim the boss? Do you possess the capability to do so?" Zhang Yu remained unfazed, addressing the guild members. "Consider this a warning. Withdraw from the boss's range within 10 seconds. Upon hearing these words, the assembled members of the War God Guild erupted into laughter. Has this fool lost his mind? He dares to challenge us for the boss all alone? And offers us advice? How amusing. He should take a good look in the mirror, truly. Every forest has its share of birds. He probably believes he is invincible after conquering the third world. An ordinary man, utterly foolish. A reckless simpleton seeking his own demise." The war god, unyielding, wasted no words as he raised his lance, pointing it directly at Zhang Yu. "Eliminate him." No sooner had the command been issued than the level 24 warriors, War God Duzuan and War God Quandao, charged forward wielding their colossal swords towards Zhang Yu. The others remained indifferent, as they deemed it an overreaction to deploy two individuals against a mere beast tamer. In a fleeting moment, War God Duzuan and War God Quandao breached Zhang Yu's effective attack range. Just when the onlookers believed Zhang Yu was on the brink of being easily vanquished, he raised his necromantic staff, initiating his offensive. Boom, boom, boom. Fireball, ice spike, lightning, flame missile. The four spells were executed with pinpoint precision, striking the charging War God Duzuan and War God Quandao. Minus 2,174. Minus 1963. Minus 2,315. Minus 842. Minus 1,263 critical hit. Minus 1,263 critical hit. In an instant, the health bars above their heads were drained to nothing. With a thud, they fell to their knees, dissipating into white light before the eyes of their fellow guild members. Ding, you have slain the player, or God Duzuan. Due to the fact that the opponent attacked the Destruction Bone Dragon, which is within your hunting range, evil value 0. Ding, you have slain the player, or God Quandao. Due to the fact that the opponent attacked the Destruction Bone Dragon, which is within your hunting range, evil value 0. Chapter 70. The Second Guild of Jining Province, God of War. As the God of War Dominator and God of War Madblade were obliterated in an instant, an eerie silence enveloped the battlefield. The members of the God of War Guild stood in stunned disbelief. This fellow could annihilate a level 24 fully equipped warrior? How could the Beast Tamer's damage be so formidable? Witnessing the demise of two of his subordinates ignited an inferno of rage within the God of War Invincible. With a thunderous roar, he commanded, "All of you, charge at once and slay him." In a flurry, the remaining 20-odd professionals of the God of War Guild seized their weapons and launched an assault on Zhang Yu. However, before they could close the distance, a resounding roar echoed as the level 32, 3-star boss, the Annihilation Corpse Dragon, descended from the heavens, positioning itself beside Zhang Yu like a loyal ally. It opened its gaping maw and unleashed a torrent of purple flames, engulfing the advancing members of the God of War Guild. In an instant, several fragile archers and mages were obliterated by the corpse dragon's overwhelming damage, vanishing into ethereal white light. Zhang Yu summoned the Dark Skeleton King, charging into the fray, and, in concert with the corpse dragon, dispatched several injured warriors and knights. Under the deafening roar of the dragon, the members of the God of War Guild involuntarily recoiled, their gazes towards Zhang Yu filled with an inexplicable dread. Why did the boss not attack him? Could it be that he was allied with the boss? At that moment, God of War Invincible noticed the creature summoned by Zhang Yu. The Skeleton King? A beast tamer possessing a Skeleton King pet. Suddenly, a realization struck him, igniting his fury. "You scoundrel! So it was you who stole my woman." With this revelation, God of War Invincible's rage intensified. spiraling into madness as he pointed at Zhang Yu, bellowing, "Kill! I command you to kill! Slay that beast tamer!" Yet, the members of the God of War Guild remained composed. "Vice Guild Leader, this fellow's damage is too high, and with the assistance of the Corpse Dragon, we are outnumbered. We cannot fight him head-on. Perhaps we should retreat, notify the Guild Leader, and regroup with our main force. After all, this task has a day's duration. There is no need to rush." The nearly berserk God of War Invincible managed to regain a semblance of calm. He pointed at Zhang Yu and shouted, "Mark my words. You dare touch my woman and attempt to steal my boss. You shall learn the consequences of provoking me, Wu Di." Zhang Yu furrowed his brow slightly. That line sounded eerily familiar. Could this fellow be a brother of Qin Jun? Retreat, with Wu Di's command. The remaining 20 members of the God of War Guild hastily withdrew from the City of Annihilation. Zhang Yu was still processing Wu Di's words. While he had indeed taken the boss, the claim of stealing his woman was something he could not accept. Zhang Yu sent a message to Su Jinyan. "Do you know someone named Wu Di?" "Wu Di? Which Wu Di?" "God of War Invincible." "Ah, the War God Guild." Su Jinyan remarked, "I am familiar with that guild." "What of it?" "Nothing much," Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly. "I just had a skirmish with them in the Fourth World." Though Zhang Yu spoke lightly, he was unaware that Su Jinyan, currently leveling up by slaying monsters in the Third World, felt her heart race upon hearing this news. She thought, Zhang Yu has actually provoked the War God Guild, which ranks second in Zhejiang Province. He is in a dire situation, alone in the Fourth World. How can he contend against the War God Guild? With this in mind, Su Jinyan, who had inherited the position of the president of the Misty Rain Pavilion after Chun Jun's demise, immediately sent a message in the guild group. "Everyone, complete your world tasks as swiftly as possible and rush to challenge the world boss in the Fourth World." Meanwhile, after bidding farewell to the members of the War God Guild, Zhang Yu glanced at the corpse of the Destruction Dragon beside him and murmured, "It's not that I wish to seize your boss, but I have no choice." With that, Zhang Yu opened his task interface. Guard the Destruction Dragon. Hidden task. Difficulty level 500. Description: the Destruction Dragon has descended upon the City of Destruction. As the king of the dark race, its appearance will undoubtedly attract numerous light race professionals seeking to slay it. You must protect the Destruction Dragon and prevent its demise. Rewards: Experience 750, 000, Gold 15, Goya Trust Level 300, Random 3-star Equipment 3, Custom Skill Book 3, Elite Pet Egg 5. Note: during the task, all professionals attacking the Destruction Dragon will be considered your hunting targets. Killing these targets will not increase your evil value. Task duration: 2348. Failure penalty: level -1. All Dark Race NPC trust level -300. The death of the Destruction Dragon within the limited time will result in task failure. It turned out that when the Destruction Dragon boss spawned, Zhang Yu also triggered a hidden task upgrade. However, unlike the Light Race's objective, Zhang Yu's goal was to protect the Dark Race's dragon. Having failed the previous hidden task, he could not afford another failure. Thus, he remained within the City of Destruction, continuing to slay dragons, fully aware that the War God Guild would surely return. Yet, as the clock struck 10 in the evening, he had yet to encounter anyone from the War God Guild. Zhang Yu had braced himself for an all-nighter guarding the Destruction Dragon. However, one must eat. He therefore withdrew from the City of Destruction, returned to the Dark Palace, and logged off. After swiftly consuming a meal at the hotel restaurant, he promptly logged back online. To his surprise, upon logging in, he received a system notification. "Ding, please be advised. The Destruction Dragon is under attack. Quickly proceed to the City of Destruction to protect the Destruction Dragon." Were they attempting a sneak attack while I was offline for dinner? How unscrupulous. As Zhang Yu prepared to leave the Dark Palace, a sudden thought struck him. He quickly sought out Dark Dragon Knight Goya within the palace. "My esteemed leader, I have encountered an assault from the Luminescent tribe. Might I request your assistance?" Goya inquired. "How may I assist you?" came the reply. Meanwhile, within the City of Destruction, a multitude of adventurers united in their efforts to vanquish the Desolation Dragon. Under the relentless onslaught of nearly 100 members from the Warlord Guild, the dragon's health had diminished to approximately half. Among the throng, the invincible warlord rejoiced, urging his comrades, "Brothers, exert yourselves further. Let us swiftly defeat this boss." No sooner had he spoken than a voice rang out from the rear. The beast tamer approaches. Upon hearing this, Warlord's expression shifted dramatically. Intercept him. Do not allow him to enter. At that moment, a level 25 mage clad in a complete necromancer's ensemble, his gaze piercing, emerged from the crowd. You deal with the boss. I shall confront the beast tamer, he declared. Understood, guild leader. Warlord's curse wielded his necromancer-s staff and advanced towards the fray. Simultaneously, on the periphery, thunderous roars echoed as powerful spells cascaded from the heavens. Adventurers from the Warlord Guild charging forward were swiftly overwhelmed by damage exceeding 1 to 2,000 points, disintegrating into beams of light. Through these luminous remnants, one could discern a beast tamer, donned in necromancer's attire, advancing while casting spells, accompanied by the Dark Skeleton King and skeletal warriors clearing the path. The Warlord Guild members found themselves bereft of any opportunity to approach Zhang Yu. They regarded the beast tamer with profound trepidation. How is this fellow so formidable? The damage is insurmountable. In the face of this, Zhang Yu habitually shouldered his staff as though it were a great sword and addressed the panicked Warlord Guild members. Those who wish to live, step aside. The crowd exchanged glances, uncertainty palpable among them. Just then, a thunderous crash resounded as 3 powerful bolts of lightning descended, striking directly at the level 26 skeletal warriors summoned by Zhang Yu. Minus 1,235, minus 1,173, minus 1,503 critical hit. The accumulated damage exceeded 4,000, obliterating the skeletal warrior in an instant. Following this, a figure emerged from the Warlord Guild, another mage clad in necromancer's garb. A rare core class practitioner, Thunder Mage, Warlord's Curse. His demeanor and presence distinctly set him apart, as he coldly regarded Zhang Yu, stating, "It is you who has slain my Warlord Guild members?" Zhang Yu, staff in hand, replied nonchalantly, "And it is you who has meddled with my boss?" Chapter 71, Thunder Mage, Divine Retribution of the War God. Adorned with spectacles, he appears to be an erudite and rare Thunder Mage known as Divine Retribution of the War God. He stands as the president of the second-ranked War God Guild in Zhejiang Province, his status and influence exceedingly prominent in Ganyan City. Initially, I could have spared your life. However, since you dared to seize the boss of my War God Guild first, do not blame me for my lack of courtesy. Divine Retribution of the War God seems to embody reason. Had I encountered him first instead of that brash and uncouth War God Invincible, perhaps matters would not have escalated to such unpleasantness. Given the situation, Zhang Yu disregarded the opponent's identity in a world where strength reigns supreme. There was no need for pleasantries. With a flourish, Divine Retribution of the War God raised his necromancer's staff, targeting the Dark Skeleton King and commencing his incantation. Boom, boom, boom. 3 powerful bolts of lightning struck the Skeleton King in rapid succession. At the moment of impact, the Skeleton King activated Deadly Taunt combined with Shadow Sovereign, resulting in a 50 damage reduction, yet still, only managed to inflict a mere 500 to 600 points of damage. What? The paltry damage left Divine Retribution of the War God utterly astonished. As the president of the second-ranked guild in the province, with his background, acquiring a full set of 25 level, 2-star Golden Necromancer gear would be a trivial task. With the complete Golden Necromancer ensemble, alongside the rare Thunder Mage's growth at 53 stars and the additional 30 skill damage boost from the Necromancer set skills, Divine Retribution believed himself invincible against any foe below level 30. Yet here he was, unable to harm even a single skeletal pet. In the next moment, the Dark Skeleton King charged forth, targeting Divine Retribution of the War God. He swiftly utilized a blink spell to evade the onslaught. Surrounding him, 3 level 24 assassins from the War God Guild launched a surprise attack on the Skeleton King. Unfazed, the Skeleton King unleashed a Shadow Sword formation, ensnaring the 3 assassins within its lethal grasp, and proceeded to eliminate them with overwhelming damage. Simultaneously, having just completed his blink, Divine Retribution of the War God was accurately predicted by Zhang Yu, who anticipated his landing position. Boom! Fireball and lightning spells surged towards him, leaving Divine Retribution no chance to evade. He hastily activated Magic Shield, but in an instant, The shield was shattered by the fireball, and the subsequent lightning spell struck with a devastating 2,358 points of damage, nearly obliterating him in one blow. President, be careful. At that moment, a level 24 knight from the War God Guild positioned himself in front of divine retribution, sacrificing his own body to intercept Zhang Yu's flame missile. 3 critical hits. Accumulating over 3,600 points of damage, the knight was instantly slain. Divine retribution of the war god was taken aback. Before he could regain his composure, a deafening roar echoed, accompanied by the thunderous cry of dragons. Behind Zhang Yu, 3 level 35 dark dragon lords soared into the air, soaring directly over Zhang Yu's head. It arrived above the city of destruction, unleashing a dark crimson dragon flame, indiscriminately targeting the valiant members of the War God Guild who were engaged in combat with the undead dragon of destruction. The level 35 Lord Dragon possessed a might comparable to that of a 32 level 3-star boss, effectively adding 3 additional bosses to the fray. The tremendous damage rendered the warriors of the War God Guild utterly defenseless. Amidst the cacophony of anguished cries, blinding white lights erupted throughout the city. In but a fleeting moment, the War God Guild was shattered. War God Punishment, aware that his strength was vastly inferior to that of the beast tamer before him, especially with the sudden appearance of 3 Lord Dragons, recognized that the situation had turned decidedly unfavorable for their guild. Maintaining a calm and rational mind, he hastily commanded, "Retreat." What? War God Invincible, who had been directing his comrades against the undead dragon, protested, "The undead dragon is but a breath away from defeat. Why must we withdraw?" War God Punishment reiterated his command, "Retreat." On the battlefield, the members of the War God Guild began to withdraw from the city of destruction. War God Invincible, feeling helpless, reluctantly complied, having recently been promoted to vice president and unwilling to incur the ire of President War God Punishment, which could jeopardize his position. Gritting his teeth, he joined the retreat alongside his guildmates. Once the members of the War God Guild had vacated the area, the undead dragon descended from the sky, collapsing to the ground to rest and gradually heal. Had Zhang Yu not arrived in time, it likely would have met its demise at the hands of the War God Guild. Zhang Yu was equally astonished by the unexpected loyalty of Goya, the leader of the Dark Clan, who without hesitation dispatched 3 Lord Black Dragons to assist him. Had it been the leader of the Light Clan, he would have likely proclaimed, "Only through reliance on oneself can your prowess be proven. Go forth, brave warrior, believe in yourself. You can achieve it." This was not mere rhetoric, but rather a conclusion drawn from the experiences of veteran players in previous years. In that moment, Zhang Yu's conviction regarding his allegiance solidified further. He resolved to remain within the city of destruction, slaying light dragons and leveling up, disregarding other tasks. As long as he completed the mission to protect the undead dragon, the rewards would suffice to fulfill numerous ordinary quests. Meanwhile, on the other side, War God Invincible, having retreated from the city, remained discontented. He turned to War God Punishment, saying, "President, this is a hidden quest. We were so close. If I could just defeat that undead dragon boss, I would complete the mission." Unexpectedly, War God Punishment rebuked him. "Are we to risk the annihilation of the entire War God Guild for a single quest? The damage inflicted by that beast tamer exceeds my own, and have you not found it peculiar? He is not here to steal the boss. Rather, he seeks to protect it. The undead dragon, along with those 3 Lord Black Dragons, have not attacked him. His identity is undoubtedly extraordinary. Abandon that quest. It is no longer achievable." Upon concluding his words, the god of war commanded the retreat of his troops. Wu Di turned back to gaze at the city in ruins, his teeth clenched in determination. He opened a messaging app and sent a message to a contact named Ning Tiantian. "Are you with a beast tamer who has a skeletal king as a pet?" After a prolonged silence, he sent another terse message. "Speak." At last, Ning Tiantian replied, "Stop messaging me. We have broken up." Wu Di responded with indignation. "Did I consent to this? I did not agree. Do not think you can simply end things with me." He continued, "Ning Tiantian, I am currently the vice president of the God of War Guild. Are you certain about this decision to part ways? Do not come begging for reconciliation later." He sent a flurry of messages, yet Ning Tiantian offered no reply. When he attempted to contact her again, he was met with a single red exclamation mark. "Ning Tiantian, How dare you block me? Have you found a new lover so swiftly? You and that scoundrel shall not escape my wrath. Chapter 72. 3 stars, the Destroyer said. Preventing the members of the God of War Guild from launching another surprise attack, Zhang Yu maintained his vigil in the City of Destruction for a full day and night. Until the following evening at 6 o'clock, exactly 24 hours had elapsed since he had upgraded to the hidden quest, Guard the Corpse Dragon, last night. A system notification descended from above. Ding, congratulations. You have successfully guarded the Corpse Dragon for 24 hours. The quest is complete. Please submit it. With a resounding roar, the Corpse Dragon circled around Zhang Yu, seemingly expressing its gratitude. It then plunged into the depths of the City of Destruction, as if its mission had been accomplished. Having spent an entire day battling the Radiant Dragon, Zhang Yu finally exhaled in relief before departing from the City of Destruction. Arriving at the concealed foot of the mountain, he summoned a spatial portal with his consciousness and entered the Dark Hall. Upon finding the Dark Clan leader, Goya, Zhang Yu submitted the quest. Ding, congratulations. You have completed the rare hidden quest, Guard the Corpse Dragon. Rewards, experience 750, 000, gold 15, trust level with Goya 300, and you have obtained the equipment, Destroyer Ring, Destroyer Armor, Destroyer Leggings, 3 optional skill books, and 5 elite level pet eggs. Golden beams of light cascaded from above. Ding, congratulations, you have leveled up. Ding, congratulations. You have leveled up. Your current level is 28. The next level requires 500, 000 experience points. Ding, congratulations. Your trust level with Dark Clan leader Goya has reached level 2. Ding, congratulations, your trust level with Dark Clan leader Goya has reached level 3. The next upgrade requires 300 points of trust. At this moment, Goya regarded Zhang Yu with an appreciative gaze and remarked, Warrior, your abilities exceed my expectations. Continue to strive. And when the time is ripe, I shall bestow upon you a unique and supreme honor of our Dark Clan. Zhang Yu pondered, is this a hint? Nevertheless, the timing is not yet ripe. I shall wait until it is. Before logging off, Zhang Yu examined the 3 pieces of equipment awarded for the quest. All were of a uniform 30 level, 3-star quality. Furthermore, they comprised the complete Destroyer set, an absolute treasure, all of which were warrior-class equipment suitable for the Skeleton King. As for the 3 optional skill books, prior to the second-class transition at level 30, a character can master a maximum of 6 skills. Zhang Yu had already reached that limit, while the Skeleton King still had an empty skill slot. Thus, he chose the warrior class and opened a book for Heavy Slash, consuming 1,000,000 units of energy. He upgraded it to an A grade, Mighty Heavy Slash, with a single click, a brief charge that inflicts 300 physical damage on a single target and forcefully knocks the target back, with a cooldown of 6 seconds. The remaining 2 books would be dealt with later, once he transitions to the second class. For now, they would be stored away to gather dust. The reward of 5 elite-level pet eggs was indeed enticing. When Zhang Yu next hunted monsters, he would likely be able to summon a rare dragon for battle as soon as he activated the second pet slot at level 30. After handling all these matters, Zhang Yu logged off. After a meal, Zhang Yu did not log on again that evening. After all, he had stayed up all night previously and was truly exhausted. So he went straight back to the hotel to sleep. Unbeknownst to him, a week had already passed since the opening day of this year's Otherworld. Each year, the Global Practitioner Competition commences precisely 3 weeks after the opening day. With only 2 weeks remaining until the Centennial Competition, guilds across the nation began their preparations in earnest. In the headquarters of the Misty Rain Pavilion, located in the Su family building of Lianhai City, a high-level meeting was underway. Chairman Su Chen, President Su Yu, Vice President Su Jinya, and several other members of the Su family were gathered to discuss strategies for the upcoming competition. Su Chen opened the floor for opinions regarding this year's event. In response, various attendees expressed their concerns. After last year's competition, our Misty Rain Pavilion's glory points are only 30 points shy of the Celestial Palace Guild. If we fail to achieve commendable results this year, our provincial ranking may plummet from 5th to 6th. Since the Chen family withdrew their funding, our pavilion has been severely lacking in resources, and the development speed of our veteran members has noticeably declined. This poses a significant disadvantage for our performance in this year's competition. We can only pin our hopes on the new practitioners this year, hoping they can secure a commendable outcome for us. Listening to the remarks, Su Chen clasped his hands together, deep in thought. At that moment, Vice President Su Jinya interjected. Previously, Chen Jun's poor leadership resulted in considerable losses of our new members in the second and third worlds. If we approach the competition without any changes, achieving good results will be exceedingly difficult. Noticing the implications in Jinya's words, Su Chen inquired, Xiaya, what are your thoughts? Jinya replied, what I mean is, if we could bring back that beast tamer, Zero, who had previously joined our guild, perhaps he could help our Misty Rain Pavilion stand out among all the new practitioners this year. He is the first, second, and third world pioneer in Lianhai City, and it is said that he possesses an exquisite pet derived from a boss, the Skeleton King. Jinya's statement quelled all doubts among those present. Su Chen then addressed her. Very well, let us spare no effort in recalling Zero to our Misty Rain Pavilion. At 8 in the morning, Zhang Yu finished his breakfast and logged on. Shortly after, Su Jinya sent a message. Zhang Yu, where are you? I clearly saw you just logged in on Feixin. Yet I don't see you at the Bright Hall's login point. Caught in contemplation within the Dark Hall, Zhang Yu responded, have you reached the fourth world? Yes. Everyone from our Misty Rain Pavilion is here. Where are you? Join us for a quest. Su Jinya urged. If that is the case, if the War God Guild troubles you again, we can assist you. No need, we can't take on the quest together. Su Jinya initially believed that Zhang Yu's reluctance to collaborate with the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion stemmed from his innate simplicity. Hence, she remarked, very well, if anything arises, do let me know. Inside the Grand Hall, Su Jinya felt a twinge of disappointment at not being able to invite Zhang Yu to undertake the task with her. At that moment, her sister, Su Jinya, unexpectedly sent a message. Yin, Chairman Su has entrusted you with a mission. You are to spare no effort in persuading Zhang Yu to rejoin our guild, and do not hesitate to offer him whatever compensation he desires. Is that truly the case? Upon reading this message, Su Jinyan's spirits soared. All right, sister. I shall take care of this matter. Just as she was about to send a message to Zhang Yu, she reconsidered, thinking it best to discuss such an important issue in person. I will speak to him the next time we meet. The prospect of Zhang Yu rejoining the Misty Rain Pavilion filled her with joy. Meanwhile, in the Dark Hall, Zhang Yu sought out Goya to receive his task. This situation was no longer a matter of luck. As a leader-class NPC, Goya was incapable of issuing low-level tasks below level 5. This time, Zhang Yu received another mission titled, Defeat the Light Level 6, requiring him to slay 360 fire dragons of the Light Clan, just as he had done the previous day. Consequently, Zhang Yu stocked up on potions and made his way to the familiar City of Destruction. There, he encountered a group of familiar faces. Chapter 73. The Three Families Compete. The invitation of the War God Guild as Zhang Yu embarked on his quest and arrived at the level 32 City of Destruction. He was taken aback to witness a group of adventurers forming a party to hunt the Dark Dragon within the city. They were evidently engaged in the Confronting Darkness mission, and their faces were not unfamiliar to him. They were indeed members of the War God Guild. Initially, the group was fervently slaying black dragons. But upon spotting Zhang Yu entering with a staff slung over his shoulder, they all recoiled in shock. Goodness, it's him again. What is the fuss about? Who is he? Wait, it's you again. Several members of the War God Guild on the periphery turned and fled at the sight of Zhang Yu. Why are you running? Am I that frightening? Zhang Yu furrowed his brow but paid them no mind. He summoned the Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors and commenced his dragon slaying. However, before he could dispatch a few dragons, a throng of War God Guild members surged toward him, encircling him tightly. At the forefront stood a young knight clad in black armor, with a brown perm, and sporting a dark complexion that gave him an unrefined and damp appearance. He was none other than the vice president of the War God Guild, the elite ironclad knight, or God Invincible. Clearly, Wu Di was still harboring resentment over the events of the previous night. He pointed an accusatory finger at Zhang Yu, his face contorted with rage. You little brat, how dare you return? Do you truly believe I cannot take you down? That night, you merely had the assistance of those Lord Dragons. Now that they are absent, and with the destruction undead dragon gone, let's see how arrogant you can be. Zhang Yu scrutinized Wu Di and remarked, Oh, how come you're level 24 now? Weren't you 25 just the other day? Oh, I recall now. You must have failed a hidden quest and suffered a demotion as a consequence. Zhang Yu's biting words ignited Wu Di's fury. It's all your fault that I failed my quest. You stole my mission and even my woman. Damn you. With that, Wu Di pointed at Zhang Yu and commanded, "Brothers, teach this insolent brat a lesson." Just as the members of the War God Guild brandished their weapons, a sudden voice rang out from the back, "Stop." Turning to the source of the voice, they beheld a refined-looking mage clad in necromancer robes, donning glasses, and exuding an extraordinary aura, walking forward from the crowd. President. Upon seeing the rare core-class practitioner, the lightning mage, everyone bowed in respect. Wu Di, pointing at Zhang Yu, reported to the president, "Look at who this is. He is the one who sabotaged my mission, stole our boss, and killed several of our guild brothers." "I am aware," the president of the War God Guild, War Goddess Punishment, replied calmly and deliberately. "Leave him to me." Upon hearing this, Wu Di secretly revealed a triumphant smile. As I pondered, I thought to myself, this time, my esteemed leader, the rare elite core class lightning mage, has personally intervened for me, and that fellow lacks the support of the Black Dragon. He is surely doomed. Just as Wu Di was lost in these thoughts, amidst the encirclement of the God of War Guild, Zhang Yu remained composed, raising his staff, a palpable aura of murderous intent emanating from within him. Zhang Yu was prepared for the inevitability that whoever dared to approach would meet their demise. At that moment, the God of War's divine retribution suddenly addressed Zhang Yu. "Greetings, brother. Although it was you who initially offended our guild, I can extend an opportunity for atonement. Should you choose to join the God of War Guild, I shall overlook this incident and ensure you receive the standard monthly remuneration for newcomers, 50,000. Wu Di, who had been eagerly anticipating Zhang Yu's impending defeat, found this proclamation utterly bewildering. "President, he is our enemy." The God of War's divine retribution dismissed Wu Di's comment and pressed Zhang Yu. "So, what will it be? Will you consider my offer?" The surrounding practitioners rejoiced at the prospect of joining the second-ranked guild in Jining province, convinced that Zhang Yu would not dare decline the president's invitation. To their astonishment, without a moment's hesitation, Zhang Yu replied, "I apologize, but I have no intention of joining a guild at this time." The members of the God of War Guild stood in shock. This individual actually rejected the president's invitation? The second-ranked guild in the province. Is this fellow out of his mind? At that moment, Wu Di shouted to the divine retribution of the God of War, "President, do not waste your breath on this ungrateful wretch. Brothers, let us end him." As Wu Di issued his command, the members of the God of War Guild prepared to strike. Suddenly, a large group of practitioners surged in from outside the City of Destruction, encircling the members of the God of War Guild. "Who dares to harm my brother?" echoed a familiar voice. In the next instant, Liu Yao, an elite sword and shield warrior clad in golden armor, donned with a golden helm and wielding a golden sword, exuding an aura of wealth, pushed through the crowd and stood beside Zhang Yu. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan also arrived with the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion. "Protect Zhang Yu," commanded President Su Jinyan. Under her orders, over 100 practitioners from the Misty Rain Pavilion, along with 200 from the Supreme Guild, formed a vast encirclement, surrounding the dozens of members of the God of War Guild. Seeing this, Wu Di was taken aback. The Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild. "What are you doing? Do you wish to oppose our second-ranked God of War Guild?" Liu Yao, with one hand resting on his sword and the other on his hip, retorted with confidence, "Do you possess more wealth than I, or are your looks superior? My elder brother is not someone you can simply lay a hand on." Su Jian, staff in hand, stood firmly against the divine retribution of the God of War. "I'm afraid, should you attempt to harm Zhang Yu, the Misty Rain Pavilion will not acquiesce." Wu Di, seething with rage, exclaimed, "Damn it, do you all seek death?" Before he could finish his sentence, the divine retribution of the God of War resolutely commanded, "Withdraw." The president's orders held paramount significance. The members of the War God Guild promptly followed the War Goddess Wrath in retreat, leaving only Wu Di behind. His earlier bravado dissipated in an instant as he hurriedly trailed after the War Goddess Wrath. Once they had extricated themselves from the encirclement of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild, Wu Di hastily caught up to the War Goddess Wrath and inquired, "President, why fear such trifles as Provincial 3 and Provincial 5? We should confront them directly." with the strength of our war god guild. They are not a match for us. The global professional competition is imminent. Now is not the time to squander our energy on futile battles. As the war goddess Wrath finished speaking, Wudi seemed to grasp the underlying reason. So, your intention to win over that beast tamer was also for. The strength he possesses is evident, is it not? The war goddess Wrath analyzed leisurely. I recognized it the night before last. His background is undoubtedly formidable. A mere beast tamer could not possibly develop to such an extent on their own. If we could recruit such a powerful ally with substantial connections into our war god guild, it would greatly benefit us in the upcoming professional competition. However, I did not anticipate that he would have ties with both the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion. At this juncture, Wu Di seized the opportunity to suggest, "Then let us eliminate him next time we have the chance. We cannot allow him to aid the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion against us in the competition." "No," the war goddess Wrath replied. "The rivalry between these two guilds indicates that this individual's value far exceeds my expectations. The more coveted he is, the more determined I am to find a way to recruit him into our war god guild. For now, let us withdraw and take a moment to regroup." Wudi's thoughts stood in stark contrast to those of the war goddess Wrath. His singular focus remained on eliminating Zhang Yu. "You wish to take my woman? Just wait. I will find an opportunity to make you vanish from this world. Even our president cannot protect you." Meanwhile, on the other side, having driven away the members of the War God Guild, Su Jinyan sighed in relief, saying, "Fortunately, we arrived in time. Otherwise, Zhang Yu, you would have been in quite a predicament." Li Yu wiped his sword and remarked, "Who do they think I am? How dare they threaten my brother? They likely saw you alone and thought you an easy target." Amid their banter, Lu Yao and Su Jinyan suddenly turned to Zhang Yu and spoke in unison. "Zhang Yu, brother, come join our Misty Rain Pavilion, Supreme Guild." Chapter 74, The Dark Faction and Wu Di's Conspiracy. Lu Yu and Su Jinyan simultaneously extended an invitation to Zhang Yu to join their guild. "Hey, what do you mean by that?" Su Jinyan glared at Lu Yao. Her brow slightly furrowed. "I was the one who spoke first. Why are you stealing my thunder?" "What do you mean you spoke first? We both mentioned it together." Lu Yu retorted defiantly. Su Jinyan turned to Zhang Yu and said, "Zhang Yu, why not join my guild? You can set your own salary." She continued, "And now that Xinjun is gone, no one will pose a threat to you anymore." With resolute conviction, Lu Yao exclaimed, "Brother, come to my Supreme Guild. I'll pay you 1 million a month. No, 10 million. Actually, just take whatever you want. I'll hand you the key to the treasury. Furthermore, every night, I'll arrange for a stunning and alluring lady to cater to your needs, ensuring that each night is unique. Whether you prefer a mature lady, a lowly, stockings, or a uniform, the choice is yours." Fuming, Su Jinyan pointed at Lu Yao and shouted, You even offer him women. How shameless. You have no decency." Lu Yao's face flushed crimson. "How am I being indecent? Isn't this a normal physiological need for a man? Tell me, if my brother went to your Misty Pavilion, would you be able to satisfy his needs?" Without a moment's hesitation, and not fully comprehending Lu Yao's words, Su Jinyan declared, "I can." As soon as the words left her mouth, everyone from both guilds turned their attention to Su Jinyan, and she suddenly realized what she had just said, her face turning beet red. At this moment, Zhang Yu interjected, "All right, you two, stop arguing. I don't wish to join either guild for now. Let us discuss it later." With that, Zhang Yu led the Skeleton King and Skeleton Warriors off to slay dragons. Left alone, Lu Yu and Su Jinyan exchanged glances of disdain, each huffing in annoyance before leading their respective members off to complete their dragon-slaying tasks, as they both had coincidentally received quests on the same map. Lu Yu and Su Jinyan intended to find Zhang Yu and team up. However, they soon discovered an issue. "Wait, is my brother dazed? Why is he attacking the light dragons? Yes, isn't the task to slay the black dragons?" Pausing for a moment, Su Jinyan looked at Lu Yao. "Who told you to talk to me? Who said I was talking to you? Am I not allowed to speak to myself?" Lu Yu replied, perplexed. "You really are quite odd. Let me tell you, girls shouldn't be too fierce. Otherwise, my brother won't be attracted to someone like you." Fuming, Su Jinyan raised her staff and pointed it at Lu Yao's face, saying, "Say that again." Gradually, Su Jinyan and Lu Yao began to notice more peculiarities. They observed that Zhang Yu was not only targeting the light dragons but also after completing his tasks, was heading in the opposite direction, not returning to the Light Temple. Even the members of the War God Guild had begun to notice this odd behavior. Has that guy lost his mind? He has been slaying light dragons all morning. And now he is running away from the Light Temple. Does he think he can circle back to the Light Temple because the earth is round? A comment from a nearby underling triggered Wu Di's realization. As lunchtime approached, Wu Di took advantage of the opportunity to log off and search for strategies online. He indeed discovered a concealed opportunity within the fourth world of the other realm. Specifically, while undertaking the task of Rising Aura, there lies a chance to trigger a hidden upgrade mission beyond the Dark Mountains. Engaging in this clandestine quest ultimately leads to an onslaught by 3 level 35 Lord Black Dragons, who will extend an invitation to the adventurers to forsake the light and join the ranks of the Dark Clan. Historically, numerous individuals have activated this opportunity, yet none have consented to align themselves with the Dark Clan, as no one dared to blaze a trail. It was universally believed that joining the Dark Clan would spell certain doom. Upon perusing the strategy guide, Wu Di murmured to himself. Could it be that this individual triggered this opportunity and subsequently chose to join the Dark Clan? Recalling the 3 black dragons that later aided Zhang Yu, Wu Di became increasingly convinced of his hypothesis. If this were indeed the case, it seemed he might have a means to confront him without losing a single soldier. He chuckled to himself. Meanwhile, at noon, Zhang Yu logged back online after his meal, eager to continue his tasks with Goya, slaying dragons and leveling up. The global professional competition was imminent, and preparations were underway worldwide. Zhang Yu was no exception. Given his current prowess, he was virtually invincible within the confines of Linhai City, capable of easily dominating the municipal preliminaries. Comparatively, in Ganong City, he would also fare exceptionally well. As the president of the War God Guild and a rare-class lightning mage, he was undoubtedly the foremost professional in Ganong City. Even he could easily overpower him. It could be deduced that within Zhejiang Province, Zhang Yu held immense power. However, Zhejiang Province was merely a second-tier region within Long Kingdom, where the caliber of professionals and guilds was relatively limited. In contrast, cities such as Baidu, Tianjin, and Longqing, being first-tier regions, consistently produced top-tier professional powerhouses annually. Backed by substantial family influence and resources, they invariably developed at a superior rate compared to the average individual. When the time came, a multitude of skilled experts would converge, presenting an overwhelming challenge. Thus, for Zhang Yu to distinguish himself from the municipal preliminaries to the provincial championships and ultimately to the national finals, vying against foreign professionals to bring glory to Long Kingdom, he must diligently enhance his level and strength. His current capabilities were still far from sufficient, and he evaluated his combat power accordingly. After completing a level 7 task in the afternoon, he logged back on for dinner and subsequently finished a level 5 task. It was not until 10 o'clock at night that he logged off to rest. In the dead of night, darkness enveloped the fourth world, a profound silence reigning supreme. Within the Hall of Light, a few diligent adventurers were still toiling away in the shadows. Suddenly, a brilliant white light descended, heralding the arrival of a petite girl in a white robe, a level 24 priestess, who appeared delicate and fragile. Wow, I finally arrived in the fourth world. Ning Tian stretched her arms in a languid yawn, enveloped in a sensation of comfort and contentment, as if the very air of the fourth world were imbued with fragrance. Yet, as if suddenly struck by a thought, she pouted in dismay. How unfortunate that I spent $300 hiring a studio to help me defeat the third world boss. And now I'm left with just over $100. How am I supposed to survive? But it's all right. There is still more than a week until the professional tournament begins. Once that starts, with Xiao Luo guiding me through the city-level preliminaries, there is a prize of $100,000 at stake. Just a little longer, and I shall be wealthy. While she mused, Ning Tian was startled by a familiar voice nearby. Wu Ge, are we moving out now? Of course. What do you think I called you here for? To admire the moon. Admire the moon. Really? Do you think I'm here to indulge in moon gazing? Shut up. Turning her head, Ning Tian spotted several professionals sporting the War God ID walking past not far away. Upon catching sight of one man's profile, she instantly recognized him. Wu Di. Terrified, Ning Tian quickly averted her gaze, muttering under her breath, You don't see me. You don't see me. After a prolonged silence, she glanced back and realized that the members of the War God Guild had moved on, allowing her to exhale in relief. That scared me to death. Ning Tian had never anticipated encountering her online ex-boyfriend, Wu Di, in such a place. Once the War God Guild members had departed, she thought to herself, I hope I can secure a good piece of equipment tonight to sell for a few $100, enough to tide me over until the professional tournament begins. With that, Ning Tian casually approached an NPC in the Bright Hall to accept a quest. Then, she exited the hall, intending to find other professionals at the quest location to form a team. Meanwhile, on the other side, War God Invincible and 8 other level 25 professionals from the War God Guild stealthily made their way to the darkened Dragon Valley under the cover of night. Within the valley, a fearsome dragon's breath faintly emanated. At that moment, one of the assassins, War God Wu Ying, expressed his trepidation. Wu Ge, are we really going to do this? If we provoke the divine dragon, we could be doomed. Quit the nonsense. Wu Di snapped at the professionals beside him. Do you want to make some money or not? If yes, then keep your mouth shut. With that, the group of 9 ventured into the Dragon Valley. Just then, a figure passed by outside the valley. Ning Tian, who had inadvertently wandered this way, was taken aback to see Wu Di and his companions sneaking into the sacred land of the Bright Dragon clan, the Dragon Valley. What are they up to? Ning Tian halted in her tracks, concealing herself outside the valley. Chapter 75. The Theft of the Dragon Egg and the Wrath of the Radiant Dragon. In the sacred grounds of the Radiant clan, specifically within the valley of Dragon Mountain at level 35, Wu Di stealthily led 8 elite members of the War God Guild into the valley under the cover of night. Deep within, they beheld an extraordinarily massive radiant dragon, resting languidly in the valley. Before this magnificent creature lay a striking dark golden dragon egg. The group remained silent and vigilant until the clock struck midnight. With a thunderous roar, the radiant dragon abruptly awakened, unfurling its colossal wings and soaring into the night sky. Witnessing this, Wu Di felt a surge of triumph. Indeed, the strategy was accurate. Every night at midnight, the dragon ventured out in search of food, gazing at the forsaken dark golden dragon egg. And the 2 level 35 radiant dragons stationed to guard it, Wu Di addressed his comrades. Once we secure the treasures within the egg, we shall divide the spoils among ourselves. With that, they stealthily approached the dragon egg. At that moment, the 2 guardian radiant dragons detected the encroaching intruders. Letting out a ferocious roar, they immediately lunged at Wu Di and his companions. Wu Di raised his hand. Attack! The 8 fully armed level 25 members of the War God Guild charged valiantly toward the 2 dragons. After an intense and brutal battle, they managed to overcome the formidable foes, despite the staggering 10-level disparity. However, the cost was grave, for of their number perished in the clash. Damn it! Wu Di cursed vehemently. I never expected these level 35 dragons to be so fierce. Yet, if we can obtain the treasures from the egg, it will all be worth it. With resolve, Wu Di stepped forward, wielding his spear, and with a series of thrusts, shattered the dragon egg, unleashing a cascade of golden liquid. Reaching inside, he extracted a shimmering golden orb. A dragon pearl, effortlessly acquired. He chuckled. At that moment, Wu Di contacted another member of the War God Guild via a messaging app. What is the status on your end? We arrived. Just then, a group of War God Guild members emerged from outside the valley, dragging the carcasses of 3 dark dragons into the valley. They arranged the 3 black dragon bodies next to the slain radiant dragons, creating a false narrative of mutual destruction. Following closely behind, several others brought in the lifeless form of a skeletal warrior from the Third World, carelessly discarding it among the chaos. Once the scene was convincingly staged, one of the younger members expressed unease. Vice Guild leader, do you truly believe this ruse will fool the dragon? Historically, those who attempted to steal dragon eggs have all fallen prey to the dragon's keen senses, with very few escaping unscathed. If the dragon discovers that we shattered the egg to pilfer the dragon pearl, it will pursue us relentlessly for 3 days and nights. Even if we can log off to evade the chase, losing 3 days of progress is an unbearable price for us. Wu Di scoffed. Those previous thieves of the dragon eggs were foolish. Could they possibly possess our level of intelligence to fabricate a scene? Seeing is believing. Hatred can sufficiently obscure one's breath. The so-called divine dragon is ultimately nothing more than an unintelligent AI. At that moment, one of his subordinates expressed confusion. Using the black dragon's corpse is to create the illusion that the Dark Clan is responsible, which I can comprehend. But what purpose does this skeleton serve? It has its own function. Now, let us await the unfolding drama. Wu Di sneered, "Brothers, retreat. Take the dragon balls to the trading hall and divide the spoils." With that, the group withdrew from the Dragon Valley. Before long, the divine dragon returned. Upon witnessing the shattering of its precious eggs, an overwhelming fury and hatred surged within it. With a deafening roar, the dragon's anguish cry resonated throughout the entire Hall of Light. In the wilderness, various independent adventurers, engaged in all-night dragon slaying and leveling, lamented, "Ah, who could it be this time that stole the divine dragon's eggs? Does this not happen every year? We've seen it countless times on the forums. Those people truly have no fear of the dragon's wrath. The dragon balls are valuable. They could fetch tens of thousands at the trading hall." After a night passed, the following morning, Zhang Yu finished his breakfast and logged in. He checked his level, 28. 65. His goal for the day was to reach level 29. After setting his objective, he accepted a dragon-slaying quest from Goya and departed from the Hall of Darkness. Arriving at a level 31 map, the light battlefield, Zhang Yu commenced his dragon hunting. Throughout the morning, he completed the task, yet he felt an unsettling atmosphere. As the roars of dragons echoed intermittently, piercing and thunderous, Zhang Yu paid little mind to it, returning to turn in his quest before logging off for lunch. He logged back in to continue accepting quests, until he reached level 30 and underwent his second class transfer. These days of dragon hunting and leveling were destined to be monotonous. However, upon reaching level 30, there would be hope on the horizon. After the transfer, not only could he begin nurturing a second pet, but the highest tier of skills for adventurers would also elevate from A grade to S grade. For Zhang Yu, who possessed nearly limitless energy, this marked a significant stage of power enhancement. This time, Zhang Yu received a quest from the City of Annihilation to combat the forces of Light 6. With the quest in hand, Zhang Yu ventured once more to the City of Annihilation. To his surprise, he encountered the Supreme and the Misty Rain Pavilion guilds executing quests in this very map. Lu Yu and Su Jinyan were among them. The trio formed an illicit team, yet each focused on their own dragon slaying. While battling the dragons, Lu Yao opened the conversation. "I heard that the dragon eggs in the Dragon Valley were stolen again last night. Do you think people are truly that desperate for money? To smash someone else's dragon eggs for a mere few tens of thousands? Isn't that just foolishness? To you, it's just a few tens of thousands," Su Jinyan remarked. "But for most people, it is already a substantial sum." Lu Yao sighed. "I wonder who is so unscrupulous. If this person were my friend, I would certainly sever ties with him." No sooner had he spoken than a colossal dragon soared toward the City of Destruction. From a distance, one could sense an unparalleled, formidable aura. The adventurers within the City of Destruction, engaged in slaying the Black Dragon, were engulfed by an inexplicable dread. Surely the divine dragon will not commence indiscriminate slaughter? No, it is merely seeking the thief of its dragon egg. It is unrelated to us and will not attack. Shortly thereafter, the divine dragon reached the skies above the City of Destruction. It unleashed a torrent of dragon flames upon the dark dragons hovering above, waging a relentless assault to vent its fury. Boom, boom, boom. Countless black dragons were reduced to ashes. As a level 35 for Star Boss, the divine dragon possessed unmatched prowess. Just as the divine dragon swept overhead, it seemed to suddenly sense something. The dragon descended into the city, landing directly before Zhang Yu, Lu Yao, and Su Jinyan. With a thunderous roar, the dragon emitted an aura of hostility towards the trio. The overwhelming presence compelled the adventurers from the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild to retreat in haste. Lu Yu was bewildered. Wasn't it said that this dragon does not attack innocent adventurers? "Brother Dragon, I swear I did not steal your egg." Lu Yu hurriedly attempted to explain to the dragon. At that moment, the dragon abruptly fixed its gaze on Zhang Yu among the three and unleashed a searing breath attack. Chapter 76. The Dragon's Revenge, Ning Tiantian's Evidence. Boom. In the face of the dragon's sudden assault, a vast area was engulfed by the overwhelming dragon flames, consuming the members of the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Guild. However, the flames inflicted no harm upon them. Only one individual, Zhang Yu, suffered injury. Ding Yu have been struck by the Radiant Dragon's flames, losing 2,720 life points. Zhang Yu's A-grade magical shield, boasting over 2,800 shield points, was instantly shattered. As he awaited the dragon's second strike, Zhang Yu hastily utilized a blink to narrowly evade the attack. Yet, the dragon shifted its focus, continuing its onslaught against him. This spectacle left the surrounding members of the Misty Rain Guild, the Supreme Guild, and several independent adventurers in a state of shock. Why was the dragon targeting the beast tamer? Could it be that he had stolen a dragon egg? The dragon, capable of sensing the scent of the thief, must surely be after him. Lu Yao, bewildered, exclaimed, "What the hell? Brother, did you steal the egg?" "It wasn't me," Zhang Yu replied, desperately maneuvering to dodge the dragon's strikes. He too was perplexed as to why the dragon had set its sights on him. Could it be due to his allegiance to the Dark Faction? Without time for contemplation, he summoned the nearby Skeleton King, while also calling forth skeletal warriors to counter the dragon's wrath. However, upon laying eyes on the Skeleton King and skeletal warriors, the dragon became even more enraged. Roar! The dragon unleashed a series of earth-shattering roars, obliterating the 28-level skeletal warriors summoned by Zhang Yu with a single breath. Even the Dark Skeleton King could not withstand the dragon's ferocity. With a combination of Fatal Taunt and Shadow's resilience, under a 50 damage reduction state, the Skeleton King braved the dragon's assault, yet still suffered thousands of damage points repeatedly. As a 35-level, 4-star boss, the Radiant Dragon's combat prowess was undeniably formidable. It was far beyond what Zhang Yu could contend with at this stage. Fortunately, the Skeleton King had substantial health, with over 7,000 health points. Supplemented by a 2,000-point shield and the Necromancer suit skill to regenerate, restoring 300 life points per second for 10 seconds, it barely managed to withstand the dragon's relentless attacks. At this moment, the number of onlookers swelled. They pointed at Zhang Yu, chattering among themselves. Who would have thought that this dashing young man would dare to steal a dragon egg? And now he is too cowardly to log off. Just waiting to meet his demise? He deserves it. In the arena, the Skeleton King, enduring the dragon's continuous onslaught, was visibly losing health and on the verge of being defeated. Nearby, Lu Yao shouted urgently, "Quick, support my brother. Hurry." At that moment, Li Xiaoyao adjusted his glasses and replied to Lu Yao, "Did you not just say that if the egg thief were your friend, you would sever ties with him?" Lu Yu swiftly struck Li Xiaoyao, knocking him to the ground. "He is my brother." At Lu Yao's command, the members of the Supreme Guild surged forward to assist. Priests rushed to heal the Skeleton King, while warriors and knights joined forces to bear the brunt of the damage. Meanwhile, Su Jinyan commanded the members of the Misty Rain Pavilion to assist Zhang Yu in resisting the Divine Dragon. At the same time, she explained to the Divine Dragon, "You have mistaken the person. Zhang Yu did not steal the dragon egg." However, the Divine Dragon paid no heed to Su Jinyan's words. Upon seeing the Supreme Guild and the Misty Rain Pavilion members obstructing its path, the Divine Dragon commenced indiscriminate attacks on both guilds. Boom, boom, boom. With the fierce onslaught of dragon flames and breaths, the practitioners of the two guilds were mercilessly annihilated, sending countless beams of white light soaring into the sky. At that moment, Wu Di, among the crowd of onlookers, observed the scene unfolding before him and smugly remarked to his companion, "Did you see that? I told you. The hatred is enough to mask our presence. This foolish dragon indeed came in pursuit of our aura. But now it has mistaken the beast tamer of the Dark Clan as the thief of the dragon egg, and it will not concern itself with any other scent." One of his subordinates suddenly realized, so placing a skeleton warrior's corpse there last night was also to help the Divine Dragon identify this beast tamer's identity? Wu Di chuckled coldly, saying, "You think you can compete with me? You're still too inexperienced. This is the perfect opportunity to let the Divine Dragon heavily injure the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild, weakening their power. When the professional competition arrives, we will have too fewer rivals." Indeed, Wu Di's cunning was remarkable. On the battlefield, the practitioners of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild were being annihilated by the Divine Dragon. The sheer power of the Divine Dragon was one factor, but additionally, the members of both guilds were only around level 25. How could they possibly contend with a dragon that was 10 levels above them? At this moment, Zhang Yu urged Lu Yu and Su Jinyan, "Tell your people to retreat quickly. Do not sacrifice yourselves. Liao turned to Zhang Yu and replied, Brother, you leave first. We will cover for you. Su Jinyan also insisted, the divine dragon's target is you. As long as you escape, it will not attack us. Zhang Yu quickly used the return scroll. Zhang Yu indeed wished to return to the city to mitigate casualties among the two guilds. However, he soon realized that due to his base being changed to the Dark Palace, as a member of the Dark Clan, he was unable to use the return scroll. To prevent further unnecessary sacrifices from the two guilds, Zhang Yu activated his blink skill and withdrew from the crowd. Upon seeing this, the divine dragon immediately turned to pursue Zhang Yu. At this moment, Zhang Yu stood no chance against a level 35 4-star boss. He was quickly caught up. His magical shield shattered under the dragon's breath, and over 2,800 hit points were instantly incinerated by the dragon flames. As the divine dragon drew closer, Zhang Yu found himself with no way to retreat. Among the spectators not far away, Wudi watched Zhang Yu with a smug expression, relishing the moment. Let's see who can save you this time. Just as those words left his lips, a graceful figure dashed past him, heading straight for the front. Recognizing the silhouette, Wudi exclaimed, Ning Tian Tian, what are you doing here? Ning Tian Tian ignored Wudi completely and sprinted directly between the divine dragon and Zhang Yu, spreading her arms wide to shield Zhang Yu with her own body against the divine dragon. Upon witnessing this scene, Wudi's eyes were filled with disbelief and fury. Although he had not known Ning Tian Tian for long and their relationship had primarily existed online, he was acutely aware of her timid and conflict-averse nature. He could scarcely fathom that she would dare to confront the formidable divine dragon for the sake of another man, wielding her own body as a shield. Even Zhang Yu appeared somewhat astonished. It was evident to him that Ning Tian Tian was gripped by fear. Suppressing her inner terror, she shouted at the dragon. He is not the one who shattered your dragon egg. The dragon, however, paid no heed to her explanation. With its massive maw agape, it began to gather its fiery breath. At that moment, Ning Tian Tian suddenly opened a messaging application and selected a recorded video, utilizing the screen magnification feature from another realm. She amplified the video display hundreds of times, presenting it before the dragon's gaze. On the luminous screen, one could see Wudi and dozens of professionals from the War God Guild collaborating to vanquish two guardians of the dragon egg before Wudi himself shattered the egg and claimed the dragon pearl. Subsequently, members of the War God Guild dragged in 3 black dragons and the corpse of a skeletal warrior from another location. Ning Tian Tian had meticulously recorded all of Wudi's actions. Upon witnessing this revelation, Wudi erupted in rage, pointing at Ning Tian Tian and hurling insults. You wretched woman! How dare you stalk me? No sooner had he uttered these words than the divine dragon abruptly turned its gaze towards them. It then pivoted and began to approach Wudi. A wave of panic swept over Wudi and the group of War God Guild professionals who had participated in the previous night's operation. Retreat! Quick, retreat! Wudi hurriedly dashed behind a tall building, shattering the town return scroll in his hand. The incantation had only just begun. With a thunderous roar, the divine dragon descended right before Wudi. No, don't breathe fire! Wudi exclaimed in terror as he beheld the dragon's gaping maw. Remarkably, the dragon did not unleash flames. Instead, it simply consumed Wudi whole. Crunch in one swift bite, it was done. The next instant, a flash of white light erupted from the dragon's mouth. Nearby, the other participants from the War God Guild were not spared either, one by one. They were hunted down and slain by the dragon, following the sin of their fear. Chapter 77, Retribution. Wudi is kicked out. In the desolate city of destruction, all members of the War God Guild who participated in the egg theft met with their demise. With a resounding roar, the radiant dragon unfurled its majestic wings, soaring high above the ruins, heading towards the Hall of Light. The dragon's wrath was not merely a simple act of elimination. As the dragon departed, the members of the Smoke and Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild present could not help but exhale in relief. Zhang Yu, however, regarded Ning Tian Tian, who had come to his aid at such a crucial moment, with astonishment. Meanwhile, within the Hall of Light, dozens of beams of white light descended, reviving Wudi and over 20 members of the War God Guild at the fountain. Before they could catch their breath, the sound of dragon roars echoed nearby. A mage under Wudi's command promptly exclaimed, "The dragon is coming after us. It can attack us even within the safety zone." We must log off quickly to evade it. Seizing the moment before the dragon reached the Hall of Light, they hastily disconnected. The news soon reached the ears of the War God Guild's president, Zhang Shintian, in the headquarters of the War God Guild in Ganong City, Zhejiang Province. Lin Tian, Zhang Shintian, who was having breakfast in the guild cafeteria, changed his expression upon hearing the news. This Wu Di dared to disregard guild discipline and lead a group to steal the dragon egg. The plump messenger seated across from Lin Tian reported, currently, Vice President Wu Di and his group are being hunted by the dragon and have logged off to escape. He continued, according to the dragon's aggro level, Wu Di and all guild members involved in the theft will be unable to log on for at least the next 3 days. Lin Tian spoke sternly. I had already sensed that Wu Di was completely disregarding the guild's interests and abusing his power during our previous confrontation with that beast tamer. With the global professional competition approaching, his antics now render him effectively useless for 3 days. What difference does that make? The messenger added. It is said that the vice president intended to use the dragon against the beast tamer. Lin Tian clenched his fists in fury, exclaiming, Send out my orders, revoke Wu Di's position. Furthermore, deduct 30 of the salary for him and all participants in this operation for the month. Yes, President. In the fourth world of the Otherworld, Dragon Valley, in the level 32 City of Destruction, Lu Yu and Su Jinyan approached Zhang Yu. I never expected this invincible war god would attempt to employ the dragon against you. As soon as Su Jinyan finished speaking, Lu Yao lamented. We nearly fell victim to the dragon. Thank goodness for Candy. Indeed, had it not been for her, we would have been in dire straits. As they spoke, all eyes turned to Ning Tian, showering her with admiration. The once self-doubting Ning Tian, who often felt insignificant, had never experienced such a moment of brilliance. Blushing, she greeted Zhang Yu and the others before quietly slipping away. Upon witnessing the scene, Lu Yao jested, Brother, I never imagined your little admirer to be rather bashful. Little admirer? Su Jinyan turned to Zhang Yu, puzzled. Isn't she your cousin? Indeed. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's affirmative reply, Lu Yao became exhilarated. So she is your cousin. I thought she was your little admirer. In that case, brother, I shall pursue Naitang. With that, Li Yu spun around and dashed after Ning Tian, exclaiming, Naitang, don't run. Wait for me, hee. Naitang, here I come. Zhang Yu remained silent for a moment before opening Fei Xin to send a message to Ning Tian. This time, it's on me. On the other end. Ning Tian received the message and broke into a knowing smile, replying, It's nothing, just a small favor. She closed Fei Xin. Zhang Yu's thoughts then shifted to the War God Guild, a flicker of intangible killing intent igniting in his eyes. Since you insist on seeking recognition through me, I shall grant you that recognition. Rather than proactively seeking revenge against the War God Guild, Zhang Yu continued to stay within the Destruction City, undertaking dragon-slaying quests. However, during this time, any professional from the War God Guild who ventured into Destruction City to execute the Counter the Darkness mission met with inevitable demise at Zhang Yu's hands. How could a group of ordinary-level professionals, all ranging from levels 24 to 25, possibly contend with a level 28 mythical necromancer clad in a golden set of deathly armor? Thus, any member of the War God Guild who dared to approach Destruction City would perish. One would die, two would die, a pair would fall. Zhang Yu showed no concern for his crimson name. After all, the Dark Palace did not constitute a safe zone, even with a red name. It did not hinder his movement. Boom, boom, boom. With a flurry of spells, Zhang Yu unleashed an average of 2,000 points of exceptional skill damage, annihilating 5 members of the War God Guild who had just crossed through the eastern gate into Destruction City. Observing Zhang Yu's name, now darkening with crimson, Lu Yao, who had never witnessed such formidable killing intent from Zhang Yu before, was left utterly astounded. Brother, if your name turns any redder, it will surely turn black. If more come, leave them to us to slay. Let us share the burden of sin. Not necessary, Zhang Yu replied. They seek to kill me, so I shall deal with them myself. At that moment, Lu Yao commanded the surrounding professionals from the Supreme Guild, Brothers, maintain a distance of no more than 100 meters from my brother. Do not let anyone take him down. Yes. The unified response echoed as the professionals from the Supreme Guild swiftly established a defensive line around Zhang Yu. Even the onlookers, mere freelance professionals, felt a profound sense of security. Consequently, the War God Guild's chat exploded with activity. War God Flame, LV-24, Ordinary Level Archer Dam. That beast master named Zero is rampaging through Destruction City, slaughtering our War God Guild members. War God Light, LV-24, Ordinary Level Knight. I finally reached level 25. Only to be brought back down to level 24. Sigh. War God Heartless, LV-25, Ordinary Level Priest. That fellow's damage is ludicrous. Anyone he touches is doomed. Moreover, with the protection of the two major guilds, Misty Rain Pavilion and Supreme, everyone should refrain from provoking him. Legend of the God of War, level 25 Elite Shadow Assassin. The crux of the matter lies not in our provoking him. It is solely due to Wu Di's actions that he has become incensed. Now, he has begun to indiscriminately retaliate against all members of our God of War Guild. Whenever our members venture into the ruined city map to complete their quests, they are met with his assaults. God of War Invincible, level 24 Elite Ironclad Knight. Legend of the God of War. What do you mean by that? How can you say that I provoked him? Was it not he who disrupted my quest and seized my boss first? I merely intended to teach that insufferable brat a lesson. Meanwhile, engaged in slaying the Dark Dragon in the level 31 Dark Mountains while undertaking the Surge of Aura quest, God of War's Divine Retribution noticed the messages in the guild chat and could not help but furrow his brow deeply. Wu Di, that fool, had been warned repeatedly not to meddle with that beast tamer, and now I am left to clean up this mess. However, given the circumstances, to prevent further losses to the guild, Divine Retribution had no choice but to issue the command: no one is to enter the ruined city. Even those who have received quests from there must avoid confrontation and seek growth elsewhere. After delivering this order, Divine Retribution sighed. There had been hope of recruiting that beast tamer into the guild, but now it seems utterly impossible, reflecting on the substantial losses the guild has suffered. All due to Wu Di's folly, and the fact that this imbecile shows no remorse, believing himself to be in the right. Divine Retribution's anger surged. He promptly commanded, expel Wu Di and all those who participated in the egg theft operation from the guild. Additionally, we shall offer a handsome reward to recruit high-level professionals from Ganong City to fill the vacancies within the guild. Understood, President. I shall log off and instruct the HR department to take action. Shifting focus. Wu Di clutched a box as he was forcibly removed from the God of War Guild headquarters by two security guards. Glancing back at the headquarters, his eyes were filled with rage and bitterness, devoid of any remorse. My future was once bright, and it is all because of you, Zhang Yu, that I have been expelled from the guild. And you too, Ning Tian, you treacherous woman. At this point, fury ignited within Wu Di. Given his current state, he found himself incapable of exacting revenge on Zhang Yu and could only concentrate all his hatred on Ning Tian. If you are devoid of compassion, then do not blame me for being heartless. Chapter 78. Zhang Yu emerges. Ning Tian faces peril in the City of Annihilation. Zhang Yu devoted an entire morning to completing a mission against the forces of light. During this endeavor, he eliminated over 20 members of the War God Guild, thereby accumulating more than 2,000 points of malevolence. However, with the assistance of the Misty Rain Pavilion and the Supreme Guild, his malevolence points diminished swiftly. The two major guilds severely injured the dragon, allowing Zhang Yu to deliver the final blow. While this method did not yield experience or monetary rewards, it effectively alleviated his malevolence points. Upon returning to the Dark Palace at noon, and unable to log off due to his notoriety, Zhang Yu accepted a task from Goya and continued his dragon-slaying efforts. With the support of the two guilds, he eradicated all his malevolence points in just one afternoon. Meanwhile, the War God Guild temporarily settled down, refraining from causing trouble for Zhang Yu, indicating that the leader, War God Tian Kai, was a person of restraint. Currently, the topic of the global professional competition has reached a fever pitch. That evening, while dining at a Sichuan restaurant, Zhang Yu overheard a group of young men at the adjacent table fervently discussing the subject. As long as you rank within the top 100, there's a prize of 100,000. Whether to dive into the waters or pursue the delicate models at the clubs depends on this professional competition. Brothers, top 100? Isn't that something anyone can achieve? Think long-term. That top prize could be 1,000,000. Ha ha ha. Let us aim to reach level 30 before the competition starts. After all, we're just a bunch of novices at level 23. Don't end up missing out on registration. After finishing his meal, Zhang Yu prepared to return to the hotel to log in. At that moment, he received a call from a real estate agent. Hello, Mr. Zhang. A new rental apartment has just become available near Shiwei. When would you be free to come and take a look? Now, Zhang Yu replied without hesitation. Send me the location, contact the landlord, and let us go sign the contract. With that, he hung up the phone. Shortly thereafter, the agent added him on Feishin and sent his location. Just then, the phone screen displayed a low battery warning. The charger seemed to have been left at Shiwei. I might as well go back and retrieve it since it's not far. With that thought, Zhang Yu returned to Shiwei. Upon arriving at Building 3, Apartment 507, he opened the door to find the pungent scent of cheap perfume absent this time. Entering the master bedroom, he closed the door and tidied up a few articles of clothing and his charger. Just as he was about to leave, a sudden knock echoed from outside. Simultaneously, Zhang Yu heard the sound of the side door opening, followed by a voice that seemed somewhat familiar. Who is it? Delivery. From the side room, a girl clad in a pink dress, wearing bear-shaped slippers, emerged into the living room. However, just as she opened the door, a shadow darted in, swiftly shutting and locking the door behind them. Before her stood a young man, sporting a brown ion perm and possessing a somewhat sun-kissed complexion, resembling a little rogue. The girl's eyes widened in astonishment as she exclaimed, Wu Di, what are you doing here? With a menacing glare directed at the girl before him, Wu Di spoke harshly. You wretched creature, you have caused me great suffering. I was just promoted to the vice president of the War God Guild, my future shining bright. But because of your collusion with that beast tamer, I was expelled from the guild. You have ruined my promising future, and now you wish to break up with me? Do you think that by blocking me, I would no longer be able to find you? Ning Tian, panic-stricken, began to retreat. What do you intend to do? Wu Di advanced menacingly toward Ning Tian, his expression twisted with rage. You have brought me to this state. Do not expect to escape unscathed. Suddenly, Wu Di lunged, pinning Ning Tian onto the sofa, restraining her arms above her head with one hand while tearing her dress with the other. As her fair skin was exposed, Wu Di could no longer contain his primal instincts. What I cannot have, I shall destroy. Ning Tian, you belong to me. With that, he forcefully kissed her bare shoulder. Let me go. Ning Tian struggled desperately, but as a fragile girl, she was no match for the ferocity of Wu Di. No, please, let me go, she cried, terrified. Help me. Call for help all you want. The more you scream, the more excited I become. Wu Di sneered. Aren't you supposed to be reserved? Today, I shall see just how demure you can be in bed. As he leered, his hands began to wander toward her lower body. Ning Tian fought and pleaded, but to no avail. Just then, Wu Di felt a force pulling him away from Ning Tian. As he turned around, a fist struck his forehead with great force, sending him crashing to the ground. Upon regaining his wits, he found Zhang Yu standing before him. You. In his shock, his fury only intensified. You shameless couple. So you are living together now? Ning Tian, you filthy whore. Before he could finish his sentence, Zhang Yu grabbed Wu Di by the collar and lifted him off the ground like a chick, then delivered another crushing blow that sent Wu Di sprawling on the floor. Compared to Zhang Yu, the frail Wu Di was utterly defenseless. After just 2 punches, he had already lost consciousness. Zhang Yu refrained from delivering a lethal blow, knowing that while the otherworldly realm operated without restraint, taking a life in the real world came with dire consequences. He turned to Ning Tian, who was trembling in the corner, clutching her shoulders. Zhang Yu was taken aback to realize that the sweet candy from the other world was, in fact, the pink-haired girl living next door. Not overly surprised, he addressed Ning Tian, leave this place while he remains unconscious. After speaking, Zhang Yu turned and exited the door. Ning Tian hurriedly adjusted her clothing, too frightened to even gather her belongings, and promptly followed Zhang Yu outside. Zhang Yu, upon locating the agent, proceeded to the academician's residence community to view the property and sign the contract on the spot, just as he bid farewell to the landlord and the agent. Preparing to return to his room to log into the other world, a sudden knock echoed at the door. Upon opening it, he found Ning Tian standing on the threshold. What are you doing here? He inquired. I am too afraid to go back, and I have no money for a hotel. Ning Tian said with her eyes blinking innocently, appearing quite pitiful. I have nowhere else to go. Leaning against the doorframe, Zhang Yu replied nonchalantly. So, you wish to stay with me? Ning Tian, anxiously gazing at him, nodded gently and asked in a soft voice, May I stay here for just one night? I promise to leave as soon as I find a place. Very well, Zhang Yu responded. But first, tell me why you referred to me as Ashura. Biting her lip, Ning Tian, in an effort to avoid spending the night on the streets, spoke the truth. It's because one day when you were online, a delivery person came and brought a letter. The content of that letter. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yu felt a jolt of realization. So, it is that letter, he exclaimed. Simultaneously, he grasped another matter. So, you've known all along that the person living next to you is me? Ning Tian nodded. I saw you through the crack in the door once when you logged off. Zhang Yu, true to his word, allowed Ning Tian to enter. Aren't you afraid of your boyfriend living with me? He asked. Ning Tian shook her head. I had a brief online romance with Wu Di, and he came to Linhai City to see me once. That night, he insisted that I stay with him at a hotel, but I refused, which ultimately led to our breakup. However, being with you makes me feel secure, and I don't know why. As she surveyed the living room, kitchen, and bathroom, all in disarray, she said to Zhang Yu, I won't impose on you. I can help you clean up. Zhang Yu did not hesitate to accept her offer. All right, then it's in your hands. With that, he retreated to his room, locked the door, and entered the other world. Chapter 79, Sprinting to Level 30, Preparing for the Professional Competitor Tournament. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Yu returned online. After receiving a dragon-slaying quest from the Dark Clan leader, Goya, he promptly made his way to the designated location to commence his task. Meanwhile, Zhang Yu's mind was preoccupied with the matter of the envelope. Initially, he assumed that Ning Tian was the sender. However, it now appeared that the situation was far more complex. Ning Tian had merely stumbled upon the envelope and its references to Ashura. Who, then, was the true sender of the letter, and how had they managed to accurately track Zhang Yu's whereabouts on two separate occasions? A multitude of inquiries reverberated in Zhang Yu's mind. According to the contents of the previous letter from Ning Tian, Hello, Ashura. I hope you do not face elimination in the citywide preliminary competition or the provincial championship. I shall